around. So like, yeah, when you use your logic just a tad bit, bro, you'd be like, okay, yeah, this is not likely, bro. And it's not likely for him to beat Canelo. And I don't even want to see the fight because this is what's gonna happen. Okay, let's just say he goes and fights uh uh Canelo. And let's just say he's winning the fight and then Canelo finally stretches him in like 8 or 9, right? Because he can't take Canelo's power, right? You know what that's gonna do? Boots is gonna come alive. Man, look, I want to fight the best, Bud, that offer's still out there. If you want to fight, he gonna start pounding his chest even more, making it seem like Bud ducked him, you know what I mean, just to go up there and get knocked out by Canelo. I'm telling you right now, bro, he got to get rid of Boots. Boots is a threat to his legacy overall. And that's a realistic fight. It's not like it would be like a Hagler Mugabe. Hagler derailed Mugabe before Mugabe could get that engine started. If Hagler would have waited 2 or 3 years, Mugabe would have virtually been unstoppable. He would have beat Hagler, but he derailed him. Floyd did the same thing to Canelo.
And the same thing. What happened to Trinidad and Vargas? If Trinidad would have fought Vargas 2 years later, it'd have been over for him. But Trinidad would have been at 160 anyway. But if he had stayed around at 154, Vargas would have beat him. But just fought him too early in his career.
Yeah, but Floyd fought Canelo after he had already fought everybody, like all the main characters. After he beat up all the main characters, then he went on the side mission and got Canelo. Right now, Boots is like a side character. The main characters is like the guys with belts at 154 and Canelo Alvarez. And ultimately, I agree with what you said. It is a very dangerous fight, but I mean, if Bud didn't admit that he was planning on retirement, or he's coming very close to retirement, or he only had like 2 fights left in him, or whatever it was, he even talked about it with this fight coming up. He said, well, undisputed, and he could basically be undisputed in like 2 fights, not counting the one that he got coming up next. So the guy that only got 2 fights in him, for him to go ahead and fight Canelo is not really career ending, because he's planning on ending his career anyways. So why end his career fighting Boots if he can go out fighting Canelo, regardless of the outcome? If he plan on retiring anyways,
cash grab.
You know what I mean? So I can see if Crawford had 4 fights left in him and he wanted to stay around, but he planned on getting out the game. So why not go out on top?
At Smoking, no, the commission did not say he was. He's only cleared him of 1 draw.
Yeah, that's the YouTubers. That's what the YouTuber narratives, bro. Them YouTubers, Smoking. Them YouTubers is active out there with them narratives. They do not want Ryan Garcia to be guilty for whatever reason. We're not gonna get the results for another 2 weeks. That's why I ain't did no reporting on it. I let them do all the fucking talking, bro. If he guilty, I'll come out and say he guilty. If he innocent, I'll say he innocent, bro. It's no big deal. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm not that invested. They're invested, obviously. But yeah, we gotta get rid of. He gotta eliminate Boots.
Nobody cares about that fight.
Boots. I think Boots played it perfectly.
But the longer that he waits, the older that he gets, and Boots is not taking any punishment, and he's only getting better. So what's gonna happen is Boots is trying to age Bud out, bro. So whether Bud acknowledges him or not, bro, he's gonna continue to try to age him out and maybe try to fight him after he takes a loss, or you know what I mean, just try to paint the narrative that, hey, that's why this guy's ducking me, bro. You see what Canelo did to him? Imagine what I do to him. I'm telling you, bro. I've seen this shit happen too many times, bro. He got to get rid of that guy and then get undisputed at 54 and be 3-time undisputed and potentially the greatest fighter, you know what I mean, of this generation, including Floyd Mayweather.
No, bro, no, that's not gonna make him. Him beating up Canelo will make him maybe the greatest of all time. So, you know what I mean. So we gotta be real, man. So I mean, him fighting Boots, number one, nobody cares about the fight. Like, it's not really. I mean, if Turk want to put the money down to make the fight, sure. If they fight, I'm not gonna be mad at it, but it's not something that no casual boxing fans are rushing to see. And also Boots said he planned on staying at 147 and try to become undisputed. So I don't see Boots moving up anytime soon, because 154 is too deep. I mean, unless you fight Crawford, but Crawford plans on retiring. So it's like the idea of Boots running down the old Bud Crawford, I don't think Crawford is even gonna be in the game after the Canelo fight, win or lose. So I think it's irrelevant.
Well, if it's a what cash if it's a cash grab, I say go for it. But I can't see him winning that fight. If it's for the cash, then yeah, go for
Bro, this is just not, bro. This is just not likely, bro. We've seen great fighters throughout the history of their sport, like that were, if not more talented than Bud, just as talented as Bud, and they all fell short. Like they wasn't moving up to like three weight classes fighting a pound for pound guy. Like the example I keep trying to bring up, but I couldn't get those cocksuckers over there to understand it, bro. Is that Donnie Lalonde was nowhere near fucking Bud Crawford's excuse
it.
me,
Exactly.
Ray Leonard's level. He's not an all-time great, but he knocked him down several times, bro. And it was because the weight mattered so much. I told him this. I said, look, weight matters so much that Ryan Garcia paid $1.5 million for 3 pounds. How you gonna say weight don't matter, but to the fighters it matters so much that they shelling out money, $1.5 million worth. You get what I'm saying? It obviously matters to them. So with that being said, bro, Canelo was just too big. He was like, Canelo ain't big. I had to tell him what we always say, how positive. It's not a height weight class.
Height class is
He
a weight
has
class.
he has more muscle mass. He has denser bones. Like he's a naturally bigger guy, and he's heavier on the scale. Like, what are we talking about?
Now, Spence fans want to see this Canelo versus Bud fight because they don't like Bud. I don't have a problem with Bud or Spence.
Oh yeah, I already know what that Spence cooking is all positive. The Spence fans secretly want to see Bud get stretched so they can show back up. But like, hey, we told y'all, man, if Spence wouldn't have had that cataracts, or potentially they can get a rematch, and Spence can have a better chance of beating the damaged Bud. I already know what their angle is.
Hey, though, what's your opinion on Spence back in the gym? Because I see you got it in the background.
Man, that ain't Errol Spence. That's a taxi cab driver that's just hit the mitts.
Oh damn!
With cataracts removed from his eyeballs.
Yo,
think about Spence.
You think Spence should move up to 160?
I think Spence should pay Derrick James just for wasting his motherfucking time, bro. Because without Derrick James, he looks like this, bro. Like I almost felt like a kid, because they say kids are honest. Should have went up and tapped him on the shoulder and be like, "Hey, you know what I mean? You ain't got it no more, brother. Like this ain't you anymore, man. But hey, you be a good commentator at this point of your career, brother. But nah. This boxing shit, bro. You gotta let it go. This is what I thought a kid was gonna tell Errol Spence being in the gym, bro.
Yeah.
Not Charles Barkley.
Sing it
It's a
out.
wannabe who looks like him. Hurry. Break out. Shouldn't even be here. Be gone. Wannabe. Be gone.
It's just like Donald. Well, he is from Texas, like Donald Curry. When he lost to Lloyd Huntington,
What you scared of? You ain't scared no mop.
All positive. I think Bud surpassed Donald Curry, man.
You scared of Zari? Is that all he ate with some cereal?
I think he surpassed Donald Curry. I think, well,
Obviously,
I think Bud is.
I ain't gonna argue with that.
A bunch of stick. I made him noodles, but he did not.
But you
eat
can
them.
see you talking
They
about
eat your noodles.
moving up and getting stretched.
You hungry?
What?
Then why you didn't eat your noodles?
Yeah, he's gonna, but even when Donald Curry was at one weight,
I made him a home
Lloyd Huntington, he had a couple.
Papa,
wins.
I don't even know what the hell you be
When
saying.
he fought Mike McCallum, he was winning the fight before he got stretched in the fifth.
Maybe that's what he happened.
Come on, you want to get some food?
And that's one weight class.
You want to get some food?
Yeah,
Daddy got a free Happy Meal. You want a free Happy Meal?
but Mike McCallum is like probably
He just
154 pounder of all time. Is he?
Yeah, he wasn't the greatest 154 pounder. Yeah,
So
sorry.
Oh shit, my bad.
I just don't want to see Bud get hurt. This is my thing. I don't want to see the man get hurt.
now I did go back and I rewatched that. Now, whenever Canelo dropped Munguia, that did look like a devastating shot. To be honest, it did. It did look like a devastating shot, and I was like, damn. Like, I don't know how Munguia got up from that. Honestly, maybe it's the size, maybe it's the youth. It could be all of that. You know what I mean? That allowed me to get up from that punch. Now, if Bud was to get hit with some shit like that, do I think Bud? Now, okay, honestly, do I think Bud can recover from that? I don't know. I don't think so. Honestly.
Dude,
Honestly.
even if Canelo hits Bud on his arm, it's gonna hurt.
But with that being said, do I feel like Canelo is only dangerous for knocking somebody out for only like 4 or 5 rounds. You know, I feel like I think that once we get to the middle of the fight, I don't think there's a chance of Canelo knocking Bud out. Honestly, I
Because
really
But
I really
Bud's a
don't
the
believe
smaller
thing,
it.
guy, the element of him always getting knocked out is going to be there. The threat is never going to go away until the final bell.
but the thing about that though, about Canelo, the only way you can beat Canelo is really the boxing move. You're not gonna stand toe to toe with him and beat this guy unless you really a bigger fighter like Bevo. And even Bevo was moving a lot.
You think Bud gonna go in there and stand toe to toe with him?
But
No,
don't
what's
fight
his?
like he don't fight like Floyd Mayweather.
Nah, bro. He did a lot of movement when he fought Jeff Horn.
How many years ago was that?
Bro, that's like 2016, 2017, bro. Like, you gotta let it go, bro. And
All
like I
right,
said,
all
man,
right.
you know Michael Jordan, man, that dude's still cold, man. Did y'all see what he did in the finals in 1998? Yeah, Michael Jordan was a cold
Okay.
motherfucker. You know what I was trying to explain to them, bro? Like I said, I get it because of your youth, bro. I don't understand the men who claim to have been watching the sport for a while because we've seen a Bud before, bro. Like we've seen a guy who's really, really like above the heap of everybody. Like I said, Roy Jones was like on the fucking pound for pound list for like 7 to 6 years, or something ridiculous like that, bro.
From
And that guy
94
got stretched.
from 1994 to 2003, Roy Jones was the best fighter in the world.
And I mean, like I hate to say it because he is one of my favorite fight. He was on steroids, bro. So
Yeah.
so you got a unnatural. You got a dude who's already athletically gifted to play a basketball game and fight in the same night, who's on steroids and still got stretched, bro. So what I'm trying to say is, if you think Bud is all natural, right? How does he even make 168? Oh, they told me. Oh, you heard what he said. He gonna come in at 160. Oh my God. The reason why they have the junior weights is because they thought that, okay, we got to split these guys up, because that's too much weight. You know what I mean? So they made a big deal about the weight. The people whose business it is to be invested in boxing made a junior weight class, bro. And this motherfucker's going to come in at 160 to fight somebody at 168. And you think that's going to be at a fair advantage? How the fuck is he even going to make? I don't even see Bud making 160. Not healthy. He's going to look fat, bro, in my personal opinion. So if he's a 100% clean athlete, there's no way he makes that. There's no way he makes that fight. But hey, what do I know, bro? I'm only the scholar of boxing. Make the shit happen. I'm tired of them talking, bro. They made me. They talk so much on that panel, bro, that I know that the only convincing is if Canelo gets in the ring and stretches him, bro. That's the only way they're going to be
What
convinced.
panel was this?
This was the Black Picasso.
I don't know.
He was like, oh, y'all hold on. I'm gonna handle this nigga. You know what's the most funny part about that, bro? Anytime a black person has confidence, bro, it's considered arrogance by other black people, bro. That is the craziest shit in the world. If I'd have went up there, bro, and I would have been like Victor Conte, just making shit up. The global filtration X Y chromosome. If I'd have just went up there making up some shit, you'd be like, hey, y'all, shut up. Rick Glacier's talking. Victor Conte's talking. But because they seen Scholar in my name, they automatically was like, yeah, this guy's arrogant. He can't talk. Bro, even the people who agreed with me was saying, I can't be so arrogant in the way I'm talking. And I was like, wait a minute, you're not even a Bud fan. His name was like the Big Fish or some shit. So he don't even like Bud particularly. It was telling me how cocky I was. It's just crazy, bro. Like I said. These men, I don't know what the fuck they do for a living, bro. To be betting $1,000 on one particular fighter, like that is the confidence that, like, where does it go to delusion? So if we saying that the sport is unpredictable, anything can happen and styles make fights. These are the most popular fan talking points ever, right? So if those things are true, are they just saying them? Then why would you put $1,000 on one particular fight? I can't wrap my head around how stupid that is, bro. That's not sure. That's showing like undivided, unwavered loyalty, bro. That's like some cult like shit. Like, but wasn't his name Easy Route Spence at one time, and all this old his whole channel has been dedicated to Bud since its inception. So I don't expect much from a guy like that, but. Yeah, man, that shit was wild, bro. I couldn't believe what I was hearing, bro. I thought that shit was wild. Like, this dude really just say this? And they was like, yeah, he's one of those guys who just think he's the smartest dude in the room. Like, all this just because of my opinion, bro. All this because of my opinion. I think I'm the smartest guy in the room, and then I try to convince people to come on to my panel. I'm a constant panel hopper. First off, I didn't even want to join your panel. You should actually fucking invoice me some fucking money to grace your goddamn panel, bro. That's crazy, bro. Like, my IQ dropped like 5 points. I checked it when I got off the panel. It dropped 5 points just from being on your panel, bro. And then secondly, huh?
Why don't you hit me up?
I don't know. It was a random thing. All positive. I just clicked it. And then you know who was on there? Y'all really want to? Y'all want to know who was fucking on the live?
Who?
Brimley.
And if I'm wrong for that, I don't give a fuck. Straight up.
Oh, man.
And when I left, he was like, I don't really want to say much, but you know, me and homie, I don't really like that dude, but that's neither here nor there. You know, you do what you do. He was looking for a celebration, like some company to hate me, bro. Haters can never be haters alone, bro. They need company. They can never just say fuck a guy and stand on that shit. They all need another audience to back them up and give them confidence. Like, yeah, fuck that guy.
Y'all looking at the fights right now?
I'm about to pull it up in the background. I was getting settled in, but y'all, hey, hold it down real quick while I pull up the fights.
I'm looking at Hulu, man.
What's up, Kojo?
What's good, Joe? No boxing styles here, but just gonna give my condolences for his boy Drake.
Yo, man. Yo.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. Hey, I gotta be honest. I listened to those tracks.
Hold up, Bo. Before you say it, Bo, I want you to know Bo told me this by his own, because they gonna try to say I brainwashed you, Bo. Bo told me this by his own merit. So go ahead, Bo.
I listened to them tracks, bro. Drake body Kendrick, bro. It's not even
man. When I heard that Drake
Kendrick,
not the last one, but the one before that. I was in a parking lot. I was in the parking lot at Sheep, and I heard him like, dang, Drake came hard. Like Drake might have got it. And like an hour later, Kendrick, I'm like, is this real? You know what I'm saying? I heard.
No, I'm positive. You know what he did? You remember it took him a week to drop? During that week, he was just recording. He was just recording. They said he recorded like 20 minutes of disses, and he just split them up, which is smart. But at the same time, it's like dated, because all he got to do is go back and edit a line or two to make it seem current, and then drop that shit to make it seem like he can't run out of music. But that's what he did. The only song that he recorded like in real time was Not Like Us, and I think that's the best one out of all that. That shit was weak to me. I'm gonna just be honest.
I like that Meet the Grands, man.
Look, I like that one the best, which is why it's trending the best. Listen, to be real with you, y'all better hope he don't drop the video, because he could really Ja Rule that dude, yo.
I hear you.
Meet the Grands was trash.
Nah, he's not gonna Ja Rule. Nah,
Bo, tell him again, Bo.
Can't Ja Rule.
Meet the Grands and Euphoria was trash. He had like 0 bars on that. And then it was trash. The only good this song Kendrick had was Like That, and the last one, Not Like Us.
Bruh,
but even in Not Like Us, he wasn't really saying nothing anyways. And then the chorus was trash too, man. Like, he wasn't really.
Oh my God, Drake, Bo! I thought I was alone, man. I thought I was like, man, I ain't even gonna mention this stuff because I don't want to seem like no hater, bro. Bro, that shit was trash
right there.
Hey, he don't even be rhyming. You know what this is about? Bro? This is not even about. It's not even about. It's not even so much Kendrick praise. It's just Drake hate, bro.
Yep,
people hate Drake so much, bro, that they're teaming up. They don't even like Kendrick Lamar, but they like, oh yeah, he's the best thing ever. Oh, he's killing his career. They don't even care about if the stuff that he's saying is true, bro. They don't put a pedal jacket on Drake, bro. They don't put a pedal jacket.
Does Drake not text little girls? Does Drake not text little girls saying that he
have no idea if Drake texts
okay, so but you know he's not a pedo though, right?
I don't know that he is. And I'm just saying that's a pretty heavy jacket. I mean, would you at least admit that, Kojo? That jacket kind of
not in the entertainment industry.
Now the chick actually came. She said when she was on the red carpet, she's like, her and Drake were friends. Like, he texted her. He's like, he texts me. He says, I miss you. And I'm like, and even back then, I'm thinking like, why is Drake at 30 texting?
Yeah, it's weird, but that doesn't make you. That does not make him a.
Who here got a daughter? Who here got a daughter?
I never texted a 14-year-old. I miss you.
When you say that, you take it away from the severity of the actual crime, because that, like, you can't.
No, they're not. No,
I agree. I agree with you both, but I'm just saying it just seems fishy for a 30-year-old man to be texting.
A 30-year-old man texting a little 14-year-old girl.
just can't. I can't do that.
Yeah, I mean, look,
And then
look. I'm not condoning that, but that doesn't make nobody
not
I
only
agree
that,
with you. I agree. It doesn't.
What is
not
their
only
relationship, bro? Bro, it's so many
oh
questions, bro.
and then also
Because you got to
oh my
remember this. You got to
god.
remember this. You got to this. This is how I know this is all about Drake hate. Because R. Kelly like admitted to doing this shit, bro, and it was way worse on a different level. And R. Kelly was greeted with like open arms, bro. They was like, yeah, you know, R. Kelly, you know what I mean? You ain't got to do that, bro. So
Of course,
this is all about Drake's hate, bro. But
of course,
but
of course. First of all, you gotta understand, Drake was dissing 20 people on his song. You should stick to one person. That's first and foremost.
so
You
hold
talking
on. Let me
about
ask you
no,
this.
no.
Let me
I mean,
ask you this,
before wait,
Kojo.
wait. Let me finish this though. That man is showing off Pharrell's jewelry pieces. Like, I got your jewelry, and you can't fuck
See,
with
you see how he
me.
talk about Drake in like a bitch voice. That man
That's
already his
that's how
mind
he
already made
sings.
up.
That's
So
how he
let me
sings.
ask you this, Kojo. So
What's
why
up?
didn't Rick Ross respond to the game's diss?
Yo,
The game
I
being
want
seeking
to ask you.
attention
Look,
ain't
I'll
not
ask you.
relevant.
Hold up, all positive. I got you right there. So you telling me Rick Ross dissing Drake and you wanted Drake to respond to that shit was
I
not
said
attention seeking, but the game
no,
jumping
no,
in and
no, no,
dissing Rick
no.
Ross doing
I
the
didn't say
exact same thing, bro.
I didn't say Drake should diss Rick Ross. First and foremost, I said Drake should have. I said this in one of the other lives. I said Drake should have never even dissed Kendrick to begin with. You're never gonna win a rap battle with the history and background that Drake has. Leave that rap battle and shit alone.
But hold up. You still dancing around it, brother. Brother,
What
you
am I
ain't
dancing
addressing it.
around?
So
Dressing what?
why? So look.
Uh,
Rick Ross dissed Drake. Drake is the number one rapper, right? Rick
yes.
Ross dissed him. That was attention seeking, right? But people still
Mhm.
wanted Drake to
No,
respond to this
no,
guy
no, no,
that's damn near 50 years old,
the
ain't released
game, not
a hit in fucking 5 to 6 years, bro. They wanted
you
him
talking
to
about the
respond to that
game.
guy. But
You talking
hold
about the
on.
game,
Because
not Rick Ross.
they was
'Cause
not consistent.
you
They
talking about
said that Drake. I'm gonna get to it, bro. Just let me get to it.
go
Drake
ahead.
should respond to a guy who's attention seeking him, even though that guy hasn't had a hit in a long time, and the hits that he got, if you take Drake out of him, his career ain't shit. They wanted him to respond to that guy, right? But they don't
Who?
want that guy to respond to Game because Game is attention seeking. That makes
Who said
absolutely no fucking sense, bro.
who said Drake should respond to Rick Ross? People were clowning him.
Bro,
Yeah.
everybody, they was like, we putting Drake on the clock. Drake, you got to respond.
Nobody
Rick
said
Ross had the best diss.
nobody said they put at least from what I
Bro,
know, no one was
everybody
talking about
said it,
that.
bro. I
Come
did a
on,
whole
bro.
episode
Come
on that,
on,
bro.
yo. Stop. Rick Ross not even relevant.
Bro, like that pulled
No,
up and was
stop it,
talking
man.
about how much better of an artist that Rick Ross was than Drake, bro.
Yeah,
And
because
I think
that's
you
his
was
own personal opinion.
And I
No
think
one's
you was
talking
like,
about
nah, bro. You was like, nah, I think Drake's a better artist. And he was like, what? You don't understand, man. Rick Ross is this,
but
Rick Ross is
but
that.
no
Okay,
but
so if Rick Ross is so fucking talented, why Rick Ross ain't responded to the game? Because they both around the same age, around the same era. All of that is even. So let's just see your skills
right. I
against
don't
somebody
know.
who even. Stop punching up for attention, bro. Let's see what you
Yo,
do. Can you punch even? Can you be even
yo.
fisted? Can you punch on the even
Rick
playing
Ross,
field?
listen, nobody that I knew in my close circle was talking about, oh, Drake needs to respond to Rick Ross. Rick Ross is more on Instagram trolling on videos. Nobody in their right mind wanted to see that battle.
Where
Nobody
did
cares about Ross.
why did Drake just come out dissing Rick Ross? I mean, where that come from?
That's a whole nother
Rick Ross
thing,
dissed
man.
him. Rick Ross dissed him first.
I know
Man,
Rick Ross did some first.
man.
Because he was responding to the Kendrick Lamar disses, like
No,
he was
no,
doing
no.
little
See,
sly shit.
it
He
was
never
way
did it
before
on
that.
wax,
No,
but he was dissing him.
it probably happened way before that because I think he did some on push-ups first, and then Rick Ross came at him.
Man, Rick Ross been throwing shots at Drake, bro.
Yo. Come on. Now you
It
gotta think
don't
about
matter. Look,
everybody.
hey, we can't find no consistency. That'd be the point that I was making, brother.
It's,
But hold on,
it's
we're gonna
not,
get right after this. Let me do this last round. You know what I mean? Because this
all
fight finna
right.
go to a decision. These motherfuckers ain't doing shit. There's too much space in between them. They throwing hard shots every now and then, but neither one of them throwing killer shots. They throwing like they got one punch knockout power. They're not putting them together. So it's gonna go 12 rounds, and both of them keep bouncing in the mid range, which is crazy, bro. Like how you ain't settled to the fight where you got your rhythm down at that point. But yeah, this is why you don't put little guys like they be talking about all the other cards, bro, about the cards failing. I say this is what Top Rank, bro. Top Rank is like the last year and a half. Top Rank has been putting on shitty shows, bro.
Yeah, now little guys can fight, but just that these guys aren't it. You know, these
You
two
got to
guys.
put the right little guys in.
Yeah,
Now, if
I
they'd have
agree.
put Inouye on this fucking card, then we already know what's gonna happen.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
you know,
he
you know how
realized
you know how you know how Top Rank do it, man. They be cutting corners, man. They be finding these budget fighters, man. So I
What you
know them
mean?
all.
Top rank? What you call it? Never lied in his life. What are you talking about?
Hey, you know what's funny? Hey, what's funny about that? Eddie Hearn, whenever they did the press conference for Ennis and Crowley, Eddie Hearn said that he admitted that we basically said that some fighters he got to lie and say that these guys are gonna be world champions or all time greats in the future. But he telling the truth whenever it come to Jaron Ennis. So
Hilarious. Nah, you lying. We can't trust you, bro.
Not the
Once you
most
admit it.
fighter.
You know what's crazy? Victor Conte is out there quoting fucking people. Bro, that's the most funniest shit in the world. Victor Conte is out there quoting people and said, "Well, you know, this one guy said once I started using steroids, I became a liar." And I'm like, "What about the motherfucker that's peddling them? What do you become once you get caught distributing them?" But he quoted that guy, and that doesn't make the quote not true just because it was told by a piece of shit person in Victor Conte. It is absolutely true, bro. Ryan Garcia, bro. Ryan Garcia is guilty until proven innocent. I know there's a lot of people that have invested interest, but like me logically thinking, and I always use logic in everything I do. I don't give a fuck about this fan math that people be trying to do. Me logically thinking, Ryan Garcia looked really, really impressive in that fight, bro. And it wasn't so much what like Devin Haney was gonna make the mistake and get caught regardless, but he still had stamina to like in the later rounds, and he went into that fight extremely out of shape. That was the odd part about it to me. So using my logic, how many times have we seen the B sample come up false when the A sample is positive? I've never heard of that in boxing. So those two things, using my logic, the B sample is going to come back positive. And after then, we'll address it, bro. And if not, I'll address it on the other side. What's up? What's up, Puncher Bag Skunk?
So you don't believe that Bill Haney has connections in Vada?
Absolutely,
Yo,
bro.
bro, stop this. Look. On another serious note, right? From from the little research that I've seen, that I've done, which I'm not no scientist, what I'm hearing is that the ostarine levels, depending on how high or how low they are, kind of will determine whether or not he purposely try to cheat or not, right? Because they say ostarine. See, this first thing I said is that ostarine is not really even going to help you in a fight. That's what I've heard. And then second of all, what else was I going to say? Also, ostarine is not a type of drug that you can microdose. They say like if you put a little bit in your system, it's going to flag. So for them to find it during that time period of whatever time they were testing was weird in itself, especially since ostarine wasn't going to help Ryan Garcia win. This is what I've seen. This is what from the research I've seen, that I've done myself. But once again, I don't know. I'm not no fucking scientist. So hey,
I do know how testing is done, though. And I know that Bill Haney doesn't have connections in Vada as much as he's claiming.
Bill Haney got connections to Vada. You know how many athletes use Vada?
Exactly. But
Talk about boxing, bro.
not
Come
my words,
on.
man. It's not my words. I'm just telling what the YouTubers are telling.
hey, a lot of the bodybuilding YouTube channels that know about steroids and stuff of that nature, they pretty much broke it down and they said that Ryan to test like positive for that, based off his previous test, he would have had to take steroids a week or 2 weeks away from the fight, which would be like retarded.
Yeah,
That's what
everything
they
I'm
said.
saying.
And those are the
Yeah,
guys that really know. They really know how that stuff
Well,
works.
Ryan ain't the smartest dude in the world. You got to think that.
Listen,
no,
I
for sure.
I'm
But
just saying.
everything they're saying, like he was saying, everything I'm saying from the bodybuilding community, and even the people who research the
Yeah.
type of drug they use, are like, yeah, this type of drug he's using doesn't make fucking sense. Why he would even use it? It wouldn't even help him. That's literally what they're saying. But hey, I'll wait till more this shit comes out and see his levels. I think his levels for the first test was low, so I mean, I don't know. It is. I mean, still pop dirty. The man dirty regardless. It don't matter. So like you said, that
He
man
did
might
come
be
back
stupid
clean.
too.
He did come back clean. So really, it's up in the air. It's up in
That
the air
shit
right
is not coming
Hold
back.
on,
It's
hold on.
like Scholar said,
Let me
that
get the
shit
super
not coming
chat.
back clean.
Let
That
me
shit
get the
is
super
not coming
chat.
back clean.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Let me get the super chat. Punch it back. Skunk said $5. Appreciate you, bro. Hey, look to y'all, man. If y'all looking for another channel for a credible dude, subscribe to Punching Bag Skunk, man. He's an old school dude. He knows the sport of boxing. He actually participated in the sport, which means a lot. I love hearing it from people who actually fucking did it. He has a great channel, man. Y'all check him out.
I'm about to go to subscribe to him right now if you co-sign me.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
he even has merch on there. He got a YouTube, a Facebook page and everything. He's a dope ass channel, bro. I found him through the algorithm.
same,
I know
same.
you're
So
gonna
yeah,
send me
I'm
no polls,
subscribed
so
to the channel. I
if
believe
you
it.
if you if you if you subscribe, if you're telling me and you're
Bro,
suggesting him, I know he got to be dope.
hey,
Yeah,
I'm
he
not
know
gonna
the
lie.
sport. He know the sport.
Speaking of the sport, man, I gotta be honest, man. Hey, hopefully after this fight, we get to see George Kambosos retire. George Kambosos is the worst fighter in all of boxing that's on the main stage. He's the worst boxer in the entirety of boxing, bro. He ruins the sport, and we honestly shouldn't be seeing this fight, honestly.
But how does George Kambosos keep his name relevant and among the top fights? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
He's
He
Australian. He's still a good
beat,
draw.
nah,
He beat a pound for pound guy.
to get Devin
You
Haney
cut
to
it
win,
out, bro.
to get Devin Haney the easy route, bro. Give Devin Haney the easy route. You know, we
But
already know.
he's no longer a
I
name.
know what it is.
He should be a journeyman now. Then, if that's the case,
I mean, yeah, he should. But I mean, he got a rob? He got a gift decision against the last guy he fought.
Yeah,
In my
there was a bad.
opinion, he got a gift decision against Teofimo Lopez. Is what it is.
No, he
I
beat
mean, you
you.
guys are gonna be like, "Oh my gosh, nah, man, nah." Like, nah, man, Tio won that fight, bro. So
How?
it is what it is. He
y'all
won.
see the
Bro,
screen?
he won this shit.
Yeah, I can't read it though. I just see Victor Conte.
Can you read that, Bo?
All right, Ryan Garcia tested for Austrian on 419. He was dehydrated from the weight cut 60 times. The allowable limit was found. Dosage frequency and length of exposure will affect clearance time, usually a few days to several weeks. He was not tested for 10 milligrams of B4. Oh, 10 months before. He's not tested for 10 months before. Wow,
He's not tested for 10 months. That just don't make no sense. 10 months. It can't be months.
Yeah, that
Maybe
that's
supposed to
don't.
be minute. Yeah. That does sound right. Maybe I don't know. Maybe Victor Conte's. Maybe Cheetah Conte. It was a typo.
He was not tested for 10 months beforehand. So this is the first time he's been tested in 10 months, according to Conte.
Yeah, he tripping, bro. So
Yeah.
look.
Like 10 months
Leading
before.
into this, I want to get Bo's opinion because everybody know Bo's sexist. Carissa Shields said, I hope that woman beater. I hope he turned that woman beater into a ghost. Frank Martin and talking about Tank Davis, right? And then she sent shots at Ryan Garcia and basically said at 160 she'll whoop Ryan Garcia ass. But now she already beat Keith Thurman at hold on, I'm gonna let you finish, but I already see you against me. She already beat Keith Thurman at so she already talking shit to Keith Thurman. Now she done moved her focus to Ryan Garcia. I'm starting to see a trend here. But Tank, like she barked up that Tank tree, bro. He actually responded. He said, so Ryan beat Buddy ass fair and square. What that French bulldog face lady Carissa Shields say about this?
Damn. Wait. That's why you haven't fought. That's why you fought.
Then she said, if you didn't have Floyd Mayweather holding your hand, I don't know where you'd be. Said that's why you're never gonna never gonna get in the ring with Shakur. Said that's why you haven't fought Devin. That's why you fought a weight drain Ryan. Carissa Shields.
It's all true.
But number one, two of those guys. I mean, Devin has been exposed as being a hype job. Obviously, Shakur we know is trash, even below Devin Haney, and Ryan Garcia. Unfortunately, pop dirty for steroids, man. But it is what it is. You could diss all three of these guys and
How you gonna diss all three of those guys or all three of those guys other than Ryan Garcia actually tried to fight a champion too. So even though he,
Oh, I know.
like you said, we gotta wait for the B test, right?
Bro, I hope
Are you gonna?
back clean, bro. I hope Ron Garcia comes back clean because he
He's
exposed
not
that.
gonna come back clean. He's not going to.
We'll see. We'll see. Honestly, bro, if you go back and watch that sparring video, I believe Clarissa was dropped with a left hook from a random dude. So, I mean, if Ron
Nah,
hits
she got better since then, brother. She got better
she got
since then,
she got better, huh? Oh, okay.
brother.
Let's put it like this,
Gym,
man.
brother.
Man, I
She
Like
started
this.
training with Alicia Baumgartner, bro, drinking them shakes.
Oh, man. God knows what's saying Alicia Baumgartner's heart. You can't do this.
honestly, I'm not mad at Clarissa calling out Tank. You know, it's just keeping a name in the spotlight. I'm not really mad at it. I don't think that she can beat these guys. I don't think she's serious about fighting them either. So, you know, I mean, it's just you just gotta let somebody talk sometimes. And that's what I think they should. That's all I think.
I
They
mean,
need. Talk.
no, I think it's good for the sport. I guess she's talking her trash. Let her talk. I think she's
Yeah.
accomplishing her side. She should be allowed to express her opinion. So that's it.
Man, you know what this is about. This ain't got nothing to do with boxing, bro. This is Carissa Shields being the female version of Shakur Stevenson, where she see an opportunity for clout, bro. She see a lot of clout attached to Ryan Garcia's name, and she's trying to collect on that clout, bro. That's why she's going at Ryan and Tank, bro. We got to remember, you know how I know she's not about that, bro, because she was brought up in the Olympics. In the Olympics, bro, somebody could be your brother one day, your enemy next, because y'all are competing for the same spot, or especially if y'all in the same weight class, whatever the case may be. She was a fan of Bud and also a fan of Spence. She was, I'm gonna be 50-50. As soon as Bud won, she was in the locker room celebrating. There's only been 2-time undisputed in the 4-belt era, and that's me and Bud. And bro, she didn't even go inside of Spencer's locker room and like, hey, give him a hug, like, hey, keep your head up. You know, everybody got to take a loss. She didn't even go in this locker room at all. She's a clout chaser, bro. This is just another way of chasing clout. Like, if Keith Thurman would have actually pulled her card and took that fight, bro, I think she would have been shot. Like, hey, hold on, I was just playing, Keith.
Yeah, she'd have been like how Tank was with Bud say he'll fight him. He'll fight.
It's just like some women, man. I mean, and I like Clarissa Shields, but I don't like the fact that some women, they'll call men out, like, I can beat you in basketball, I can beat you in the ring, and then you come out like, okay, let's spar. Like, so now you want to spar a woman. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you can't win. Just keep Thurman doing the right thing, just ignore him.
I guess I just don't even take it serious. So, you know, I just like it's whatever. You know, Spence. It ain't seem like Spence was that mad that Carissa Shields ain't pop up. And that's what it is. A lot of folks ain't pop up when Spence lost. So the Cowboys wasn't there. Tom Brady didn't clip him another call. That's what it is.
So, did y'all see that Spence was elevated?
I seen something about that. I don't even care no more, bro. Another day of boxing, bro. I don't
what
even
does this
care
say
no
about
more.
our sport? Where corruption is like just normal, bro. Where Kojo just sounds defeated, bro. Errol Spence is elevated for the WBC mandatory, bro. Like he's number one, bro, in line. And you know it's crazy. That's why he was so confident. You know, I don't wait in line, champ. He was talking to Bud. That's what he was talking about, bro. He understands the business of boxing, bro.
Look, man, Suleiman is cashing checks from the highest bidder. Like, if I sign with Al Heyman right now, I can get me a title shot within a year.
Yeah, I'm just over it at this point. I don't care who's undisputed. I don't care. I just want Turkey Al Sheik to make some good fights and
Hold up, brother. So you putting your faith in that non-black brother?
Yeah, of course, man. It's the savior of boxing, pretty much.
Brother, why the savior of boxing can't look like you, brother, with all these black champions that we done had every year, brother?
Man, we need that money, that oil money. It's the only thing that talks is money.
So y'all seen Ryan Garcia trying to fight Errol Spence too, also, right? Ryan Garcia is another one that's good at the bait and switch, bro. He ain't got no fucking interest in fighting no goddamn Errol Spence, bro. Errol Spence will fuck. This Errol Spence that's on the screen that looks like a bum would fuck Ryan Garcia up off steroids, bro.
Ryan Garcia is the ultimate. What's it called? He knows how to market himself real well, bro. He really
Yeah.
does.
I wouldn't
I'll
even
give
say
him that.
marketing. He knows how to distract. He knows how to keep you off the issues that you're supposed to talk about. Whether he's talking about the children or Bohemian Grove or anything to distract from what the obvious is. And the obvious is Ryan Garcia, shut the fuck up until we get this B sample out. It's coming out in 2 weeks. It seemed like you're doing a whole lot of bait and switch, a whole lot of narrative spinning. You got YouTubers like Showbiz the Adult out there spinning narratives. Bro, what's the importance of Ryan Garcia being innocent, bro? I don't understand that. In a sport where they say probably like 60 to 70% of people are already cheating, what is the importance of Ryan Garcia being clean?
I don't know, man. I don't know. At this point. I'm just not even invested in it no more. I keep hearing different things. I'm just at this point. I'm just like, I don't care no more. The man already popped dirty. Now, whether or not the drug he used helped him beat Haney, I don't know, but he popped dirty. So at this point, just give the man suspension. We gotta wait for the B sample, right? Give the man suspension and keep him moving. Ain't the first time somebody will get in the ring with
Yo, the
somebody with
fact that
steroids.
Kojo, you
Won't be
talking
the
about you
last.
don't know, bro. First off, the fact that you sound defeated just let me know the state of boxing, bro, and we should be worried about this. But other than that, bro, other than the state of boxing being the way it is, uh, um, absolutely, bro. He should have his collar pulled and brought to the front of the class, bro. Like if he cheated, bro, he should be made an example out of because he went in a fight. Did it help him? Well, why the fuck did he take the drugs if it didn't help him, bro? People are not taking shit just to take it, bro. And then he says some shit like, "Well, look, I don't even take a lot of vitamins." And I don't know what it is. I ain't test positive for that. But if I did test positive for that, it came from the ashwagandha. Which is it, Ryan Garcia? Which is it? You saying two
I
different things, bro.
I think that we should just wait to see how these tests come out before we jump to conclusions, man.
Absolutely fucking not, bro. This is not the court. This is not the court of American justice system where you're innocent till proven guilty, bro. This is the sport of boxing. The sport of boxing is corrupt. I just talked about how Errol Spence skipped the line, bro, of deserving people at 54, bro. Tapped him on the shoulder because Jose Suleiman took that little briefcase bribe. Skipped the line, bro, and now he's the mandatory for at 154, which is absolutely fucking nuts. But the fact that the
Wait,
IBF wouldn't let Bud hold on to the belt for 4 months after he got a legitimate win, fight of the century for a fight that we wanted for 5 years, but all of a sudden Spence say I'm back. You know what I mean, with the TD Jakes emoji, and then he come back all fat and out of shape and shit, and he's automatically elevated in front of other people who are deserving. Shows our sport is corrupt. So in that
wait.
corrupt sport, bro, it's safe to say you're guilty till proven innocent. So that's what it is, bro. He's guilty till proven innocent, bro. And I don't want to. We're not giving Ryan no passes, bro. Like if we just use our logic, bro, the man had stamina, bro, and he was out of shape. Like people, oh, he said he was drinking apple juice on the scale. Oh, did Ryan Garcia say that? It must be true. Ryan Garcia says a lot of shit, bro. He was also on live drinking his wine, talking about how he was doing it through his camp. And then after the fight, he later said, "Yeah, I was drinking this entire camp, Monday through Sunday." So regardless if that was apple juice or not, he still was in horrible condition. He still got fatigued on fucking steroids, bro. That's how crazy it is.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say, bro. Like Ryan Garcia doesn't win that fight without steroids. They definitely helped him get the victory, bro.
Uh,
And he's guilty until proven innocent. If he's innocent, I'll come like, all right, man. You know, he was cleared. It's the first time in history that this has happened in boxing where a guy was positive for the A sample and negative for the B. I'll come out and say everything that's supposed to be said. But until that day, bro, Ryan Garcia is fucking guilty, bro.
I think well, I know Ryan Garcia would have knocked out Devin Haney, regardless of the steroids, because I mean Ryan Garcia still is going to be a devastating puncher, and Devin Haney is still going to have a styrofoam chin, and Devin Haney was always overrated to begin with. So, I mean, you take away the steroids, those left hooks still land on Devin Haney, and Devin Haney is not going to recover from it, and he's going to be hurt for the rest of the fight. And he's going to lose the fight on points regardless. So, I mean, all that fight proved to anybody is that Devin Haney was always a hype job, and he was protected and carefully got it throughout his entire career. And if he gets in the ring with Tank, he's not gonna recover from a big shot. He's gonna stay hurt, and he's eventually gonna get knocked out. So, I'm glad this fight happened. I'm glad we got to see Devin Haney get exposed. If Ryan Garcia does pop back dirty, I do think Haney should get his O back. But
Oh, he will.
does that
He definitely
does that
will.
erase the fact that I still think Haney would lose to Ryan Garcia, regardless of the steroids.
Bro,
Yes,
bro, you about to say something crazy,
I don't
bro.
even
Bro,
think
you about
Haney.
to say something crazy, bro.
I don't even think Haney. I don't even think Haney would even beat Ryan Garcia in a rematch without the steroids.
Bro, then why did he take the steroids then, bro?
Look. I mean, it doesn't matter, bro. It don't.
Bro, that absolutely does matter.
These steroids don't change the fact. Don't change the fact that Devin Haney is a hype job and overrated, bro. It doesn't matter.
Bro, we already know how you feel about Dev, bro. We already know you don't have a lot of positive things to say about Dev. That's neither here nor there. The fact of the matter is, bro. The fact of the matter, bro, is it wasn't a fair fight, bro. Especially if this motherfucker took some steroid. Bro, I'm being honest, bro.
He should have took the fight, then, bro. He should have took the fight.
What? He took the fight on the pretext that he was going into a fair fight, bro. He didn't take a fight and say, "Hey, man, we're gonna allow steroids only up until this limit," or there wouldn't have been no VADA testing, bro. So with that being said, bro,
he should have pulled out the fight, bro.
What does the weight have to do with the steroid, though?
I can't give Haney because
what does the weight have to do with the steroid?
Guess what? If he had pulled out the fight because of the weight, he would have never been in the ring to be on the other end of Ryan Garcia's alleged steroid shots.
Yeah, but the weight, the weight is what the hindsight geniuses was trying to say was the reasoning for the fight. Like, hey, Devin Haney was drained and Ryan Garcia wasn't drained. But the actuality of it all, bro, it had nothing to do with the weight. It was all the steroid, bro. He had stamina. He had power like he did in the first round, in the sixth round, in a fight that he was grossly overweight and out of shape in. And that was all due to the steroids. So that's how the steroids played a factor. Like, people don't realize, bro. I think sometimes people just be talking in the sport of boxing. They just be saying cliche. You know how they got like boxing cliche? They should put boxing cliches. Like, you know how they got Hallmark cards? They should have something called boxing cliches and just put it on there and they say styles make fights. You can't use triangle theory, even though styles make fights. Then they say stupid shit like just every excuse. My fighter's in the best shape of his life. Then when they lose, oh man, he had cataracts in his eye. It's boxing cliches that are just like historical, like you gonna hear them throughout YouTube. And Ryan Garcia, bro, is using a couple of those, bro. Conspiracies. It was Bill Haney. It was VADA. Then I heard some people say, "Oh, you black people won't accept the loss." So you mean to tell me that it was black doctors that discovered the adverse findings and the VADA testing? Those were all black people that couldn't accept Devin Haney losing. First off, they would have had to know that Devin Haney was going to lose beforehand. Nobody, including fucking Ryan Garcia, thought that Devin Haney was going to lose that fight. So there goes that narrative, bro. Secondly, Ryan Garcia don't really take supplements. Exactly what supplement caused the adverse finding. Like, you cannot make this shit up, bro. This shit is silly, bro.
Let's just wait for. I did a little bit of research. I think we just gotta wait for VADA to come out with the official results, because, everything else is just he say she say at this point.
Yo, you know how everybody got quotables over here? All positives is, ooh shit, I didn't know she had OnlyFans. Bo is they must be eradicated. You know what I mean? We got Pittsburgh T. That's not true. Kojo's is. I did a little bit of research. I'm like, Kojo, what you think about this? Well, I did a little bit of research.
Oh man, I gotta stop.
But yeah, is the fight on yet?
That's the Sugar Neeks fighting.
Y'all let me know when the fight is on, man, because I'm finna go to Walmart real quick. Give me something to cook.
This definitely going 10 rounds right here. Sugar Neeks is fighting, man. You know Sugar Neeks. She got an OnlyFans too, by the way. But she's not showing anything.
Oh, it's a woman's fight?
Yeah. You know Sugar Neeks, the one that got cut real bad. I forgot who was fighting. She got cut real bad in one of her a year or so ago. That fight.
All positive. Not to sound sexist or anything, but I feel like women boxers should walk up and ask me for my autograph.
Well, it's some of them that are not interesting, but I do love a good women's fight, man. Like, I've always loved Amanda Serrano fights, man, and I don't like Katie Taylor fights like that anymore. I used to be a Katie Taylor fan, but until she kept getting these good decisions, I'm just like, nah, I can't get with that. All she got to do is just see the final bell and she wins.
Sounds like Canelo.
Yeah, well.
So, Kojo, if it came down between a women's fight and Canelo, what you watching?
Canelo. It's always a chance he's getting beat.
I never thought I'd be today be a part of a sexist panel. You guys are disgusting. Y'all are sexist.
this new fight is gonna be good, man. This Katie Taylor and Serrano 2 is on Tyson Paul undercard, man. It's gonna be a good fight.
Yeah, you're right. I take that back. The Canelo fights these days are boring. He don't even pick people that can actually beat him. So you're right. I would definitely watch Caressa Shields. I'm a fan, and we watch Katie Taylor and all that.
So hold on. Y'all let me know what y'all think of this. This is Ryan Garcia doing the bait and switch shit. Y'all let me know what y'all think about this shit.
We good off that UFC guy. We want Ryan versus Kurt. They either want me to fight Arrow. They want me to fight everybody, bro. Fuck it. Let's fight all of them at the same time.
Yo, bring them on.
See what happens.
Bring them
What if I pulled that off though?
Bro, did that?
2v1.
Yo, 2v1.
O'Malley and Errol Spence Jr. at one time.
Oh,
Pause.
Disrespectful.
Crazy.
That's how he going.
Bring on AJ though.
Just a whole nother level, yo.
I want AJ. I want to fight AJ. Let's go. I'm moving up to heavyweight. Give me about 3 years. I'm going to beat his ass. Mm-hmm. Whack, 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 whack. Whack-a-loading. This is crazy. Yeah, Spence got beef with my coach. What's good? Come see me. You want to sue him? I want to beat you up.
Yo, facts.
Facts, bro. Do. Knockout arrow. Nice. Bro, what's good, guys? Hey, shout out to the fan, bro. Family ties.
Hey.
Family ties. Thank you. I caught that? Was that smooth? Who do it smoother? Nobody. See? She knows nobody does smoother. Here, baby.
Bills Mafia, yo,
that's why.
Shout out to Bills Mafia, bro.
That's what he gets. I'm just kidding. So when I knock out AJ, what will you do?
Facts. Why is it what we want?
Hey, when I knock out AJ, what would they say then?
I don't think they got nothing to say after that.
After that, they can't.
Like, seriously, what can you actually say, bro? Heavyweight,
like,
moved up to that man's weight. And
what would they say, though?
There's nothing, bro. At this point, right now, what can they say?
Right.
Like, actually, though. Right now, what can y'all say?
So if I'm saying I went up to heavyweight and I knocked out AJ. Do you think they could still find a way to hate?
They gonna find a way.
What?
Haters always find a way.
Nah, no way. For real?
Facts.
You're gonna say they're gonna find a way to hate?
They're gonna try to find a way. I don't care if it's through. It's gonna be through something. I don't know what it's gonna be, but something. Yo, show them that watch. They ain't see that over here.
They don't know about this one. This one different. Hey, not a lot of people have this one. I'll tell you that. That's factory.
Wow.
That dude is the ultimate yes man.
What would you have said all positive if that was me and I was with Ryan Wade and I said, hey man, what are you gonna say when I knocked out AJ?
Man, he trolling.
I told you to cut the cameras. I'm like, cause someone cut this camera. I'm like, dude, I don't know what drugs you're taking, but you need to get some help.
Con said it's been confirmed by Vada that Ryan Garcia sniffing glue.
He's on something.
He obviously trolling. He's obviously trolling. Like, we gotta stop taking that shit. Like, that's not serious.
No. He's trolling to you, Bo. You gotta remember, bro. There's a fan class that is loyal than a motherfucker, and when he says stuff like that, they'll be like, "Yeah, Ron Garcia could knock out, bro." I'm trying to tell you, bro. I couldn't believe it myself. I thought that man, these fans don't really believe this shit. They just be talking, bro, because they actually love these fighters, bro. Nah, bro, they be actually real life believing that fucking that Bud can go up there and knock out anybody, bro, including heavyweight. Bro, put it like this. I asked Press one time. And this is because I compared the dude on the panel to Press, right? I said, I get it. Press is 21 years old. What's your excuse? I said, Press come on the panel saying Tank on everybody. Tank is indestructible. I said, hey, well, who wins in a fight out of Tank and Canelo? He said, if Canelo's off the juice, that Tank is gonna fuck Canelo up. This is what Press told me. And I said, I understand when Press is saying that because Press ain't went through what we went through as far as heartbreaks, as far as fighters and all that other stuff, right? And he's young. He's still gonna learn in the sport. I don't understand when a grown ass man is saying the same thing. That's literally what he's saying with Canelo.
Well, damn. I mean, damn. That's crazy.
I think Prince need to be tested for drugs too.
What'd you say?
Prince need to be tested for drugs too.
You finna pull him out the woodwork. Who said that? Yeah, I said it. Devin Hayes a fucking bum. That's right, fucking bum.
Man, look, all I want to know, all I gotta say is with that, Inoue versus, Tank versus Inoue, man. Now, I saw some polls. I saw some polls, and some people was calling for Lomachenko versus Inoue, and they said it was a better fight than Inoue versus Tank, but that's because they think Inoue would get knocked out by Tank. That's why.
Bro,
Inoue not gonna beat Lomachenko, man. No.
And they want like Lomachenko to drop down to 130.
Yeah, if he drops to 130, then Inoue will beat him. But that's only because Lomachenko ain't been at 130 in years. I mean, that's silly.
Yeah.
I said one time before, I said this one time, and people didn't understand what I was saying. But back when I was fighting, and I was an amateur, I said, if Mike Tyson comes to my weight class and fights me, I'm knocking Mike Tyson out in one round. And it was still like, and people didn't understand. It's like, you can't beat Mike Tyson. I said, if Mike Tyson gets down to 165, he's not beating me. That's what's right there. There's no way I'm losing to a 165-pound Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson at 165 is on death's door, bro. It won't take much, but you could blow him at that point.
There's no way he's beating me in the ring if he loses 60 pounds or fights me. That's the same way a lot of these fighters, man. If Tank has to go down to 130 and fight Inoue, he's losing that fight because it's too much weight to lose.
Yeah, I agree. I mean,
But with that being said, bro, what you just said, okay, Inoue versus Tank, I feel like it's a mismatch, and it's not a mismatch the favor of Inoue. Pound for pound, Inoue is a higher rated fighter than Tank Davis. I was trying to explain to them the pound for pound list doesn't matter for anything but what they've done in their respective weight classes, or therefore around their respectable weight classes, right? So with that being said, bro, if Inoue goes up and fights Tank, bro, all the stuff that he's mastered at like his time and his speed, his punch place, all of that stuff goes out the window when you're moving up weight classes, bro, because you're not doing it in your respect. That's why they have the pound for pound list. I was trying to explain that to them. There are people who are pound for pound rated high, but if they go up, the weight means something at some point. Like if Inoue fought Frank Martin, I would go with Frank Martin at this point. I wouldn't pick Inoue over Frank Martin because he's rated higher pound for pound. Frank Martin has never even had a belt and he wins that fight. I was trying to give them this type of logic, but I see, bro, with these fans, they're so delusional, bro. The only way that you could convince them is people being stretched, bro. That's the only way.
That's it.
Man,
they start believing it. Like you said, Ryan Garcia was clearly capping. He was clearly capping to you. There are people out there who are diehard Ryan fans, and they was like, "Yeah, you see that? I guarantee he could beat AJ." Look. This is what they gonna say, bro. Look, I'm not saying he could beat AJ, and then right after they say that, they're gonna give you a scenario where he beats AJ. But AJ does keep his right hand kind of low, and Ryan Garcia's left hook, if it lands, man, I'm telling you, man.
Man, I see that. That's funny. I see that comment on like every Ryan Garcia post. I see that same comment, bro. He leaves his right hand too left.
It's okay to be a fan of a fighter, man, but you got to have logic when you're thinking about this. Like when they was talking about Bernard Hopkins fighting James Toney. This fight, they was actually on the cover of the Ring magazine together back in 2003, I believe. 2003. And when they was talking about Bernard Hopkins, James Toney, I'm like, now if James Toney goes back down to 175, Bernard Hopkins stops him. But if Bernard goes up to cruiserweight, he doesn't have a chance. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I knew. I think logically. You got to think logically when you're looking at fights, man.
Well, you think Hopkins could stop James
Toney in 2003, who was fighting at cruiserweight and still cutting 20 pounds. If he somehow got down to 175 in 2003, Bernard would have stopped him.
I don't know about that.
If James Toney, who was walking around about 230 or 240, got down to 175 in 2003, Bernard would have stopped him at 175 in 2003.
Yeah, but James Toney couldn't make that weight. Part of the reasons why Roy dominated him so much is because I think he had to lose like 10 or 15 pounds before the fight, bro.
Yeah.
You remember do you remember what people were saying Ryan should have did? Like the loophole that his trainer came out and said that they exploited, like where if he would have took the money, like if he was like 42, I believe that he would have been under. He'd have to drop the 2 pounds, like Sean Porter when he cut his dreads on the scale. Like there's a video out there of Roy Jones and his people making James Toney like do that same thing on the scale, bro, where he had to like lose weight. Like he had to cut drastically before the weigh-in, and then he had to cut at the weigh-in. And still, I think he still might have had to pay a fine. No, don't quote me on that. I suspect he might have. Con, you would know. Put it in the chat, Con. But he was so drained in that fight. Then yeah, I kind of agree with because he was knocked down by Roy Jones. I think Bernard Hopkins maybe could have
stopped James Toney. Bernard Hopkins stopped him.
James Toney struggled to make 168 in 94. 9 years later, he couldn't make 175.
Yeah, he couldn't even make that weight, bro. I remember him talking about that very thing, bro. Like,
make cruiserweight. Cruiserweight back then was 190. And he fought 12 rounds with Vasily Girov. He won a close decision, but he had a hard time making 190. There's no way James Toney can make 175.
God damn. You know what? All right, yeah. All right, yeah. Y'all got a point. Damn, what the hell?
Because I remember Bill Pops Miller getting on his ass about not making that weight. Because Bill Pops Miller was basically saying that the guys that he's fighting now are too big for him. He said James Toney has really small hands and he's not a devastating puncher. And James Toney still wanted to continue to move up through the weight classes, bro. So he had enough skills to do it. And I mean, like, if I'm being honest, he had a positive test also. But
James Toney bro, said he was at his best at heavyweight. That's what he said.
He said that.
Yeah, he said
he probably felt his best, bro. Because
he had to cut weight. He probably felt the most comfortable, but it wasn't his best. But
because he wasn't cutting anymore. Yeah. You know what I mean? And then he I asked him what his best fight was. I asked him because I was just curious, bro. I thought he was gonna say I ran the Blade Barkley versus him. You know what he said? He said the Holyfield fight. He said that fight he felt like he could like. I said, what fight did you feel like at your absolute best and you felt like nobody in the world could beat you? And he said that. I was shocked, bro.
That Holyfield fight, honestly, that is my favorite James Toney fight, to be honest. That is my favorite James Toney fight.
It shocked me.
I heard Mike Tyson watched that fight on replay too.
Yeah, bro. Like, I mean, we never seen no one dominate like that. That was crazy, bro.
But you know what James Toney got busted for when he fought Ruiz? I thought he got busted for a diuretic for the help him lose weight. I never knew.
Wait a minute, but James was, by the time James fought Holyfield, he was clean though.
No, I'm talking about John Ruiz. Remember, he won the belt and he lost the belt because he.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
He said that, bro. But then I also seen him in the documentary talk about how, how punches to the head slows down the pituitary gland, and how he took steroids for a reason. So that's why I don't believe that.
Okay.
Press said y'all talk about Tank for no reason.
Because one thing about it, Antonio Charles is one of my favorite fighters. I like Antonio Charles. The fact that he actually gets hot too, it makes me question his wins against Roy Jones as well.
You know what's hilarious about that? Tank got a fight coming up, and Press said we talk about him for no reason. Did you not see the Gilly and Wallow shit where Tank was on there talking about Ron Garcia innocent, and they was like, "Why you defending him?" And he didn't have a real reason. He only defended Ryan, bro, because Ryan took care of Devin for him, bro. Yeah. He no longer has to worry about Devin. That's the truth.
Nobody's scared of Devin, man. He's a hype job, man.
Hey, Tank should have exposed him like he did Ron Garcia years ago.
I can't wait for Devin to have his next fight, bro, and really have to fight an actual real guy. Because I mean, when he fought a real guy and Ryan, he got exposed. So I can't wait for him to fight his next real guy.
Bro, the man was on steroids, bro. Bro, why you keep skipping over that, bro?
Bro, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because Ryan Garcia is like.
It doesn't matter.
Ryan Garcia, it does matter, but like it still doesn't take away from the fact that Haney's overrated, bro. Because Ryan Garcia is like levels beneath Devin Haney, and nah, bro. There's no defending that. There's no getting away around it. Devin Haney's still overrated, and I can't wait to see Devin Haney fight another real fighter. And when we see how he look, when he come up short.
Okay, so what happens at the opposite? What happens if Devin Haney? So let's just, since we're doing hypotheticals, let's go hypothetically. Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia tests positive for his B sample, which is more than likely to happen, right? and then Devin Haney is always erased, right? And then he goes into his next fight and looks spectacular against a guy who's on the even playing field. Then what do you say?
No, I didn't say against any guy. I said against a real fighter. So no.
Okay, a real fighter, because this is Tank's first fight against a black fighter. Even though he fought black fighters before, these are the guys that he fought. Tank Davis has beat more cab drivers, bro, than fucking angry civilians in New York, bro.
No, these are real fighters. You can't discredit these guys, man. These guys paved
Bro,
the
what
way
you
for
just
Tank.
say? Bro, I didn't gotta discredit them. They discredit themselves by being 0-6. Bro, 2-10, bro. This showed me these guys don't got real friends. Somebody to tap them on the shoulder, be like, "Hey, bro, this boxing shit ain't for you, bro. Go in the commentary, like, do some breakdowns, like."
Look, they only been knocked out like one time, but that was by Tank Davis, bro. So that's all that matters. Haney.
All I'm saying is this: Frank Martin. I think you don't like Devin Haney, bro. And if Ryan Garcia came out to cheat, you would still probably say that, like that he's above. Devin Haney's still above Frank Martin as far as skill level and talent, bro. So with that being said, bro, how are you giving Tank all this credit for fighting a guy who's less than Devin Haney? But you finna give Tank all this credit for beating Frank Martin.
Well, number one, I mean, I feel like Shakur and Frank Martin have a relative power level, but I would probably give Frank a slightly higher power level than Shakur Stevenson, right? And Shakur, to me, is really just a different face of Devin Haney, just a different side of him. They both essentially the same guy. I mean, I know y'all disagree, but Devin Haney and Shakur both clout chase. They both talk a lot of trash. Then they go ahead and fight a bum. They both do it. You know, they both are guilty of the exact same thing. Just that Devin Haney, he got lucky and he was in a position to where he can go ahead and get that easy WBC title that he was emailed, and go ahead and get that easy undisputed that he got from a scrub, from a bum. And he was able to move up and fight another overrated fighter. You know, he was able to do that. You know, so Devin Haney, he just had better opportunities, but they both maneuvered their careers the exact same way. So based off of that, I mean, I'm not sure that Devin Haney would even beat Frank Martin, bro, to be honest with you. Gotta be real. So I actually wouldn't put Frank Martin beneath Devin Haney. I would put him relative or above, or slightly above, if I had to rate him. And I would definitely give Tank credit for beating Frank Martin, because Frank Martin is a legitimate fighter. Devin Haney is an overrated fighter that was carefully maneuvered.
Why do you dislike Devin Haney so much? I'm just trying to figure that out.
Bro, I just said it, bro. You literally just listened to me.
I'm listening to you. I'm just saying, okay, even if he's overrated, there's a lot of guys I think are overrated, but I don't dislike them because I think they're overrated.
I don't really dislike Devin Haney. It's just that what I won't do is, you know, every day I come on the panel or I look at the comments, man, it's people saying that Devin Haney's this, he's the next coming of Mayweather, he's the next coming of Pernell Whitaker, he's that, he's this, he's great, he's better than all the guys at 135, he's the best guy at 140, ridiculous stuff. He was the real undisputed champion. Crazy, man, just ridiculous things. And I mean, and when you look at Haney, his skills overrated. Opponents, he's overrated, man. He's not a great fighter. Based off what he did, his body of work though is good enough to put him in the Hall of Fame, in my opinion. But an all-time great, absolutely not. A pound-for-pound fighter, that undisputed made him pound for pound. And I feel like if you become undisputed, you should be on a pound for pound. I give him that, but do I really think he was one of the best fighters in all of boxing? No, absolutely not.
Well, okay, it's okay to have that.
Do I think Tank was ducking him? No. Do I think Tank would make light work of Devin Haney? I mean, especially.
I don't know about light work. I don't think anybody makes light work.
I mean, Ryan made light work of that, man. Okay.
Well, Ryan lost a lot of rounds in that fight, though.
Man, no, he didn't. He didn't.
Yes, he did. No. The rounds Ryan won clearly he won round one, and the 3 rounds he dropped him in. But Ryan probably didn't win more than 5 rounds.
After after that knockdown, after the first
Ryan even
knockdown,
lost the 12th round too.
after
Even
the
after
knockdown,
knocking him down, he knocked him down the 10th and 11th, but he still lost the 12th round.
I give Ryan all of the rounds after the first knockdown. All the rounds.
What? He lost the 12th. He didn't even throw any punches.
He did not lose the 12th round, man. That's crazy. That's blasphemous.
Okay, how did he win the 12th?
Devin Haney didn't even throw a punch. And then
Devin was actually walking down, even though
he was so hurt, he was just in the ring. Like, no, he definitely didn't. Devin Haney lost, bro. I mean, he lost that fight.
No, Devin Haney lost the fight.
He robbed Lomachenko on points. He robbed Lomachenko. Didn't give him a rematch. You know, he fought
Okay, how was the Lomachenko fight a robbery? What did you score the fight?
I think Loma won 7 rounds.
Okay.
I think Loma won 7-5.
I'm not disagreeing with your card.
I think Loma won 7-5.
You gave it Loma 7-5. So how is 7-5 Haney a robbery? If it's a swing rounds in it, a two-way. If he won by 2 rounds and it was a lot of swing rounds. So how is a 2-round fight a robbery?
I think he lost. I'm
not disagreeing with you because, like I said, I always said a fight could go either way. I'm not mad at anybody scoring for Lomachenko. I'm not mad at anybody scoring for Devin Haney. But I just said both fighters. I don't think either fighter won 7 rounds clearly. I thought it was a lot of swing rounds.
I can see that.
Bo, you want to hear something funny? You want to hear something funny, bro? I said when I was on the dude the Pink Picasso, when I was on his channel, bro. He basically, I was telling him like, look, bro, weight matters so much in boxing that Devin Haney and Ronnie Garcia literally had to negotiate weight like real time, bro. Like they didn't take a break, like 1.5 real time, bro. So it matters to them. And he was like, are you comparing Devin Haney pillow fisted to Bud? What does one have to do with the other, bro? So look, I'll say this, bro. I've never ever been commentating a fight with any of you guys and you guys got an injury from the fight watching. Or am I wrong? Y'all got injuries from the fights? Like when Spence got stopped, did y'all feel that shit or nah? So with that being said, the shit all look easy from the couch. But the people's whose job it was watching the fight, bro, they're stressing over fucking 3 pounds.
Yeah, because that does matter, especially when you fighting a fight on this type of level. You know, these big pay-per-view fights, championship title fights. The weight gonna matter. A lot of people they'll give up weight whenever they fighting scrubs and bums, but when they fight some type of ranked opponents, that's when that weight really does matter. So yeah, I agree with that. Bro, I got but I did get brain cancer whenever Rolly got stopped. I did.
Nah, bro, that shit was easy as Sunday morning to me.
Man. Hey, but look, to answer your question though, Scarlett, you know, if Devin Haney goes in and beats up if Devin Haney goes in and beats a guy like Matias, or goes in and beats a guy like Pitbull Cruz, or who else is probably going
to beat Pitbull Cruz, because Pitbull Cruz he's gonna just pity pat him for 12 rounds.
Or beat up Shakur. I don't think so. Because Devin Haney showed he don't have no power.
Yeah, we know that.
We'll see though. We'll see. We'll see if those fights ever happen.
Yo, Shakur look like in the ring. He look like he's shadow boxing, but his shadow is like from those horror movies. It's dangerous and it can kill you. Yeah. He just be tripping and falling all over the place, pulling out of punches. He's scared to get hit, bro.
He is. I do think Shakur is overrated, but I feel like Shakur is like relative to Devin Haney power level wise. I feel like they about equal, and I'll give him credit for beating Shakur, even because he look good doing it. I'll give him credit for that. That's all I can think of right now. That's like real legitimate guys. If he fight Gary Antoine Russell, I'll give him credit for that too. But that's all I could. That's
what about Kambosos if he win today?
No, bro, because no matter what Kambosos. Oh, my bad.
Devin Haney can't even make that weight no more.
Nah, he could pull Kambosos up. Right?
If Kambosos pulls up an upset today, bro, and even if Devin Haney pulled him up, it still wouldn't be fair, bro. That's not his weight class.
I agree. Honestly, Kambosos is so trash that no matter what he does, he still is gonna be trash. Like, doesn't matter. He could
I'm gonna be
upset
honest with you.
Lomachenko
The
tonight.
percentages of upset is more of a percentage than Ryan Garcia versus Devin Haney tonight. I feel like
Because
the
I'm an
makings of an upset is the ingredients is there. Not saying it'll happen. So you have to have certain things happen, right? You have to have the opponent underestimate the fighter. I guarantee Lomachenko ain't up breaking out in cold sweats thinking about no motherfucking Kambosos. So you got to have a fighter underestimate another fighter. Then it's going to show in his training and preparation. And then all he has to do is come out there and fight the wrong fight, and then we got an upset.
bro. Speaking of upset, now, Bob Arum. People are saying reporting that Bob Arum said that whoever wins this fight is gonna have to fight Shakur. Well, the winner of Shakur and their next fight for the unification. If they both, if Lomachenko wins, Shakur wins, they're gonna fight each other to unify the titles, and that's gonna be a good ass fight. And I would have to assume that after that, the winner of that fight is gonna fight Tank Davis. I would have to assume. So man,
Absolutely
I
not,
don't know.
bro.
It's gonna get real. It's gonna get real at 135, man. It's gonna get real.
Bro, Tank is not going to fight any of those guys.
Scholar, want to see something real
I
quick?
think he will. I think he
Yeah.
will.
Hold on. I'm gonna show you what I've been doing. I've been talking to y'all. Hold on. Let me see.
Look, man, I gotta be honest. Tank
entering the studio right
the
now.
best fight. Tank fought the best fight. I gotta concede.
Can you see me? See my camera? Hold on. Let me mute this. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I'm just straighten up some stuff. You there? Hold on.
Yeah. Thank you.
There we go. You hear? No echo, right? All right, you hear me? You hear me?
Yeah, we get you.
I'm just
but go ahead.
Straighten up some stuff, man. I was going through trying to get my double XLs in order, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got all my boxing mags here yet. I still got a lot of boxing mags still in storage, man. I only got a few. Hold on. I only got a few boxing.
Well, you keep double XLs?
What?
You keep freshman double XL list?
Yeah. No, man, I had these double XL almost 30 years. I'm going back 30 years. I'm just trying to get
Wait, double XL been around for 30 years.
Yeah, the first issue came out in 97.
What? Oh, that's crazy. I did not know that. I thought that was like something recent.
I'm trying to see if I got some boxing ones. I'm trying to, but I ain't got all my boxing joints, man. See, I just got a few from the 90s in here. We also got 2000s. I got a few from the 90s. All my 2000s and 80s joints in storage. I don't know why I got so many of this mag right here, man.
Yeah. That might be recent.
When it came out. Not like Tyson and Holyfield. Yeah, man, that's all I'm doing, man. My knees are hurting, yo. Yeah, I'm just doing some stuff, man. That's all.
And they gotta drop some more of this, man. They gotta what? We need a Ryan Garcia one, man. We need. Bro, he says, they all soft. Tank smashes all of them. Only one that a way that gives Tank a fight is Loma. The Tank got that power. I mean, yeah, Z. I agree. I think the best two guys at 135 is Tank and Lomachenko, but we don't know.
Man, I don't know why Tank don't want to fight Loma.
You know why?
Come on, man, don't do that, man.
Yeah, I mean, Loma's a beast. I mean, if y'all said that Loma could still beat in a way at 130, I mean, yeah.
Not at 130, he wouldn't. Not at 130. 135, he beats anyway.
Oh,
okay. I think his best weight is 130.
Yeah, but he's years removed from 130, though. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be hard for him to make it. You got to think about it. Both of those guys weighed at 145 this morning. So Lomachenko's probably at 150 right now.
Oh, bro, the main event next, man. That was
who fight next?
Who would put that as the co-main event, bro? Oh wait, Lomachenko and Kambosos fight next.
They do.
Yeah,
It's the co-main event.
Yeah, but well, Sugar Neeks is a popular fighter. She's a very popular fighter.
they gonna get a fight to Sugar by default, bro. Cause this girl is busted, bro. Holy.
I just wish that she was showing something on her OnlyFans page. The OnlyFans page is trash.
Yeah.
Yo, I can't be the only one that thought when all positive said he was gonna show us something that he was finna show us like Carissa Shields OnlyFans or some shit.
Oh man,
Yeah,
she ain't got no OnlyFans.
So look. Since we're doing filler stuff, can we just say that Kendrick Lamar calling Drake a 69 guy, a freaky 69 guy was whack? 69 is a girl and a dude, bro.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
He called him a freaky ass nigga. He's a 69 guy. They was like, oh, bro, that's not, bro.
You know what's funny? That was only one of two of like the really good diss bars in that song, and the other one he said was like a minor, but then Drake took that in heart number 6 or something like that and flipped that and did that way better. So I don't know what people are saying when they say Kendrick bodied Drake. Like his bars was like basically non-existent, and that song wasn't even like really a diss track. I mean, I'm gonna say overrated. That was still a good song, but there was nothing in there that said that he was bodying Drake in a diss. Honestly, man, Drake shouldn't have even had responded to Kendrick in the first place, because Kendrick is trying to get on Drake level, not the other way around. You know what I mean?
Bro, that's a fact. His song went #1 because of his diss to Drake. Like he did exactly what he set out to do is exactly what he accomplished, bro.
Drake should have bit the cheese, man. He bit the cheese.
Hey, Smoke said the main. Wait, my bad.
So what you telling me, Bo, is whenever I was on the Black Picasso's channel, I should have dissed him by saying, freaky ass nigga, you a 69 god, and got off the panel.
Man, y'all crazy, man. Y'all gotta stop this, man. Yeah.
But it's up there for y'all to go see if y'all want to check out something to laugh at.
I'm gonna check it out, man. We'll see what that was about.
Bo, you know what he hit me with, Bo?
What?
I don't even know who the fuck you is.
So he had an open panel. What you're saying?
Yeah.
So
he said he don't know who I am. The only reason I know who he is because he wrote that Spence versus Bud coattail to get subscribers when it was at his height.
Okay.
But hey, you know what's crazy though? All positive. You know how I be talking about the disrespect I get from my panelists, bro?
Yeah.
His panelist was like, man, look, you Bud fans, you Bud buddies are dumb. And he was like, wait a minute. They're like, no, not you. Not you. You the smart one. You the smart one. You're not one of them dumb motherfuckers. I'm like, damn, bro. They scared to even disagree. They was like, I never heard a Bud fan talk like this. That's because you're used to groupthink. You got to step out the box every now and then. You know what I mean? Get around some people who don't think like you. So you can challenge their ideas and they can challenge yours as well. That's how you grow in the sport. But them saying I never heard of you explains why their knowledge is so limited. I'll give you another thing that was said all positive that was really funny. You know what he said all positive? He said, I told him the pound for pound list. He said the pound for pound list was created because of dog fighting. I said, man, I'm finna get off this panel. What the fuck did you just say?
What?
Yeah, you go look it up. They had a pound for pound dog fighter well before boxing. I said, bro, what the fuck does that have to do with what I just said, bro? It don't matter. Boxing didn't invent the term pound for pound, was what you're saying. Who gives a fuck? How did it start in boxing? I'm the boxing scholar, bro, not the world's historian. I said, I even put in the chat a condescending tone out of it. Yeah, you do know that headgear in boxing came from a slow kid getting slapped upside his head by his mama. Exactly. One thing doesn't have anything to do with the other, bro. That don't have nothing to do with the price of fucking tea in China, bro. That's crazy, bro.
Mm-hmm.
The pound for pound dog. So you tell me they had a list of dogs and then they rated them. They rated them. They
But we
rated
know
them
why.
dogs pound for pound, bro. And you're bringing that up as far as relevance in the sport of boxing, as far as what? And this is the craziest part about it, bro. This is why I say boxing needs to be cleaned up, bro. It needs a deep rooted scrubbing, bro. Because on one hand, you have dudes who are just fan fest, easy route spins, and all this changing their whole channels dedicated to fucking one fighter, bro. The sport is bigger than one fighter, bro. We've seen the greatest of greats, Ali, Mike Tyson, and the sport moved on from them, bro. And the fact of the matter is, bro, Bud is a great fighter, but if we talking about superstar status, he's nowhere near fucking Tyson, bro. That's not even a controversial statement, right? So with that being said, bro, Mike Tyson at the age of 60 is gonna do more pay-per-view numbers than Bud, and you've dedicated your entire channel to him. And I don't think that's a good strategy, but hey, we'll see. Because what I told him is, I said we'll revisit this conversation. I don't know if you ever seen 300, but you remember when he slept with the king's wife and he grabbed him by the back of the hair. He was like, "I am not your king. You will not enjoy this." I told him, I said, if Bud gets stretched, I want you to know, don't duck me, son. You better not duck me. Like, I'm gonna be back. And I'm like, I ain't gonna make it pleasant for you either. I'm not gonna make it like, hey man, you know it's boxing. You wrong sometimes. I told him basically, bro, I'm gonna rub it in his face like a shit pot, bro. And he was like, you don't know who the fuck you're talking to. Obviously, I ain't gonna hide from you, bro. It's like I despise these professional arguers because I know this is all they have in life. Like the dude I told y'all to subscribe to, Punching Bag Skunk.
Yeah,
He actually participated in the sport, so he has a certain level of IQ when he's talking boxing, but he doesn't have an arrogance to be like, I'm the best arguer that ever existed. That's what these motherfuckers who don't compete in shit. That's what they have. They don't compete in shit. That's all they have. They have the fact that he was saying I was scared to join the panel. I was like, yeah, there's 3 things I'm scared of in life, and y'all got to give me kudos for facing my fears. That's bears, heights, and debating my opinion on YouTube. He don't know I got a whole channel where I give my opinion for 12 to 9 fucking hours a day, but he don't know this shit, right? So he's thinking I'm scared to join the panel. No, I just know what I'm dealing with. I know when people have their mind made up about a certain topic, and it's gonna go round and round in circles and circles. And I'm not interested in doing that. So rather than just continue to do that over and over again, I'd rather just save my fucking breath, go on my panel, bro, and debate. So at least I can monetize off people being disrespectful to me, bro. Because like I said, I graced his fucking panel. He just didn't know it. Yeah. Hey, let me know when the fight started. I just pulled up to the house.
No, it haven't started yet. I'm looking at it at a commercial break advertising.
Like I was saying.
Are you looking at this on a link or Hulu?
Huh?
You looking at this on a link or through Hulu?
Link, of course.
Oh, I'm just saying it's on Hulu. It's on ESPN Plus.
I gotta save my $1,000 to put it on the bet against the Black Picasso.
Yeah. Man, y'all gotta stop, man.
The Black Picasso. What is he painting? What images? Is he out there painting narratives?
Look on, man. Don't become a B channel. Don't do that, man. Sometimes you gotta let stuff go.
Hell no. Now, honestly, I think that, like I said, boxing needs to be scrubbed from the ground up. I think starting with channels like that, because he said he don't know who the fuck I am. My backup channel got almost it's like 1,000 subscribers shorter than his channel. My backup channel. This man said I'm going over there to steal subs from his channel. But you can't make this level of delusion up, bro. I know everything that was said to me had to do because black people are conditioned to think a certain way, bro. Like, they only validate people who are non-blacks. If I was a non-black, I would be like, hold on. I'm a white person. They're like, y'all shut up. We got to see what this white person's saying. But when Rick Glacier joined the panel, bro, you see how much respect he get, bro? They only disrespect. If Al Heyman joined the panel, I guarantee they'd cut him off and shut him up, bro. They're like, mute his mic. Mute his fucking mic right now. So yeah, that's why I am with that shit. So I know that I would have been validated if I would have just announced that I was white. I think I'm gonna just start doing it. I'm gonna lead with that. I'm like, before I even talk, I just want y'all to know I'm white. Oh, thank God. Y'all shut up. Clear the floor for this white man.
Well, it's just like the NBA, man. They get a little bit more respect. Like if you notice, a lot of coaches, a lot of black players, they disrespect the black coaches, but they don't be disrespecting the white coaches like that.
Hey, what can I say? I can't even really blame them, bro. I can't even really blame them, man. It's a scientific fact that white people just know more. But yeah, he told me that he thinks I'm delusional for not seeing that Bud is gonna knock out Canelo. I'm like, bro, what logic is that?
I don't see
You
that.
have to make it make sense to me. And my mind can be persuaded with facts, but you're telling me a man who fought Triple G, who's a harder puncher,
36 rounds with Triple G,
and it wasn't down once, who has been fighting the more active guys at 68, is gonna all of a sudden get in there and get stretched by a guy who hasn't had one fight at that weight. That's not likely. Could it happen? Yeah, but also I could walk outside my house and an asteroid hit me in my fucking head. Is that likely? So that's what I'm saying with that. All right, they done fucked up now. I done made it home. Let me get stationary. It's over now. Now we can get to this commentary shit. That's crazy. I'm gonna do 2 episodes a day to show them why my channel better than theirs. I'm gonna do 9 hours of content, bro, and have people.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. If you do that, you're coming down to the level of the people you're trying to destroy.
Man, come on, Martin Luther King. Stop it, man.
What did the great Jay Prince say? It said, we don't wallow in the mud with the pigs.
You're right. And you know what the great Magneto said? Fuck that. I know y'all watching the X-Men shit. Did y'all see Magneto was right? # Boxing Scholars right, bro. If they want war, bro, I'm open to it, bro. I don't give a fuck. He could gain subscribers off of dissing me, bro. But I guarantee he won't win. He don't know, his IQ ain't high enough for him. He don't even know enough about boxing to even step to the dinner table, bro, and debate and match wits with me. When I kept talking about Sugar Ray Leonard, that's another way you could tell if somebody really knows about the sport of boxing when you bring up the history. If you bring up the history and they're dismissive of it, then they don't care about the history and they don't know much about it. And that's what was happening with him. When I kept bringing up Sugar Ray, he was like, yeah, but we talking about Bud Crawford. So you telling me that Bud Crawford is just eons ahead of Sugar Ray? That's a conversation in it for me. He said, that fight never happens. He said, salute. What's up, KG? He said, isn't Canelo bigger? Way bigger, bro. He was telling me about height. He was like, yeah, you got to understand this. And I said, it's not a height class, brother. It's a weight class. Muscle fibers, bone density, all that stuff. He weighs way more. It's not even a question. Look, it's another guy right here. Y'all gotta fucking subscribe to Boxing Outside the Ropes. This motherfucker got a vault somewhere. Like this motherfucker got like an island full of fucking the rarest fucking boxing films that ever fucking existed. Like this guy, man, this channel, bro. Sometimes I be watching. It be stuff that I remember. Like, man, I think I remember Sugar Ray saying this, and I'm like, man, I don't see no videos on it. I search it, never see it. Go to his channel, see it, bro. And he released like hours like of content. Like he got the whole Mike Tyson pre-fight for what's the guy? Hey, what's Friday's name? Anybody knows Friday's name? That whole shit he got on this channel, bro. He has a dope ass channel. So if y'all ain't subscribed to Boxing Outside the Ropes or Punching Bag Scope, y'all gotta go subscribe to those 2 dudes. Dope ass channels. I'm positive. This is how dope his channel is. One day you told me something. I can't even remember. You was like, hey man, shit, somebody ducked somebody. I can't remember who it was now. It's been a while. And you was like, you couldn't find the film, and you sent it to me. That was his channel.
Who I said it? Who I said somebody? Oh, I'm subscribed to him. I'm already subscribed.
Yeah. The link that you sent me was from his channel. You said I finally found it. It was from his channel.
You talking about Terry Norris? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah.
It was Terry Norris was talking about fighting the winner of I was looking at it. I saw when it happened. but back then. But Terry was talking about fighting the winner of G-Man, Gerald McClellan, and Julian Jackson. But when he saw what Gerald McClellan did to Julian Jackson, he had that look at it like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know if I want to do that. And he left it alone. He never mentioned his name again. Yeah, so that was his channel. Yeah, I shared that link. I was looking for that for years, man. I couldn't find it.
He got some rare ass shit on his channel, bro. That's crazy, bro. It was a dude. It was a dude who used to call himself like. Well, he didn't call himself, but people looked at him as like the most rare Mike Tyson videos ever. Mm-hmm. And that dude be stealing from his channel. Like you could tell he ripped the video from his channel. So that's how rare his shit is. And he was.
I hate when people steal stuff from somebody's channel and upload it to their and even just that, just information. You steal information from one person's channel and post it, repackage it as if you did the research. As a history major, that really pisses me off. And I'm not gonna say what boxing channel did this, but during Black History Month, a particular boxing channel, a high-rated boxing channel with a lot of subscribers, he did a video. He did a 2-hour video about the Murderers Row. You know the Black Murderers Row. And basically, he stole all the information from another channel, a historical boxing channel. They did all the work for him. He just repackaged it in his voice. Because I know he didn't do that research. Because I've never seen him talk about it.
Yeah, that's how they do, bro. That's how they do. They just plagiarize ideas. He said, "What do you think about Z?" Z said, "Bud learned all that shit from all the past fighters. That's why he's the best." How do you feel about that?
Well, he is one of the best fighters today. So, I mean, I don't have any I know. Yeah, we know Pepino Cuevas, and it's funny, Tony Ty, you mentioned Pepino Cuevas, and like I brought up Pepino Cuevas up here like maybe a month or two ago, and I said Pepino Cuevas has more welterweight defenses than Errol Spence, and a lot of people didn't know that because Errol Spence is so heavily promoted today. That gives you an idea of how good Cuevas was in his era before he ran to Tommy Hearns.
Pepino Cuevas, it was just unfortunate to be born in the era of great fighters, bro. Exactly. Pepino Cuevas was born now. You think that we love Matias, he would be on the level. He would be past that because he's not scared to fight the very best. So he would make those fights happen. So yeah, Pepino Cuevas was a fucking beast. He just was unfortunate to be born around the time of Duran, Sugar Ray Leonard, and those guys, bro. That's the unfortunate part about it. Sometimes you get born into a good era. There's some guys who were born in Ali's era who would have been champion outside of being born in that era. Yeah. But he said, we evolve and learn from the past. He said, talk about legendary. He said, man, out there stealing content. He said, the best today beat the best from the past. You done lost your fucking mind. He said, no, Bud took different things. He said, no, Bud took things from different legendary fighters and made it his own, and it's dangerous. So, I mean, Bud is good. He's good. So, see, a lot of times we had these conversations. It sounded like they were saying, you don't sound like a Bud fan to me because I'm not the average Bud fan. Bud is going to be put in his respective greatness category, but I'm not going to say he beats everybody in history because he's the best guy I don't have recency bias, and that's what they seem to have, where nobody could surpass him because he's during their time. It's literally the same thing Floyd Mayweather fans did or Mike Tyson people did. You still have to put stuff in perspective and make your points, right? And if I'm putting Bud up against the people in the past, I don't think that they just melt Bud. I don't think they just walk through Bud, especially at lightweight. I think it was his best weight. But if we talking about him going up and beat Canelo, it would be absurd, right? So I'll give you a prime example. Sugar Ray Leonard was a fucking beast, right? Power in both hands, devastating puncher, speed like we've never seen before, right? I'm not going to use the Donnie Lalonde one. I know that's where y'all think I'm going with it because I always use the Donnie Lalonde. No, I'm going to use this one, Marvin Hagler, right? Marvin Hagler at 160, even though he started bigger than Bud. He started at welterweight. That was his best weight, Sugar Ray's. So he moved up and fought at middleweight, and he fought Hagler. He hit Hagler with some punches that would have knocked most guys on their ass, and Hagler was walking straight through those punches. A lot of people think Sugar Ray only won that fight, me included, is because he rallied the last 30 seconds of the round and tried to steal the round during the fight. He didn't go in there and outpoint him. Like, and the weight meant so much that a devastating puncher like Sugar Ray could not penetrate Hagler and put him on his ass. So you think Bud is going to go up there and do that? I don't see it. Starting at a lighter weight and then fighting a bigger guy, that's going to be 8 pounds bigger than what Hagler was, I just don't see it. But hey.
And another thing, too, when people say the fighters of today versus the fighters back then, if you would take the best fighters of today and put them in a time machine and put them back in the past, they wouldn't beat any of the guys in their weight class because there wasn't a 36-hour rehydration clause. Like, they weigh in on the Friday morning today, and they fight Saturday night going into Sunday around midnight. Back in the day, you weighed in on the morning of the fight and you fought that night.
Did the fight start?
Nah, it ain't started yet.
Oh, okay.
Like they're about to walk out.
And the same thing applies to guys like from the past. You can't take a guy from the 40s or the 50s and put him in today, like a guy like Sugar Ray Robinson at welterweight, and put him in today's welterweight with guys coming in 25 pounds with 36-hour rehydration, with him weighing in the same day of the fight.
Bro, my bad. If Bud can be Canelo, bro, he's one of the 4 kings. You gotta add Bud.
Yeah, man. I mean,
Bud has to be in that equation.
No, we don't have to add him as a 4 king. We could just say he's top 5 all time, bro. I get tired of that shit is worn out, bro. Because the 4 kings were what they were, everybody wants a king of their generation, bro. And I'm like, let that shit go, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, Ryan Garcia is a 4 king. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Like, come on, bro. Like, that's blasphemy, bro. To compare him to the 4 kings is blasphemy. Comparing to Oscar De La Hoya is not out of the question because they have similarities, but I just think that's crazy. He said, just tuning in, do you think Kambosos has any shot? I don't think so. So I say this, bro. I think if since that eclipse, there's been some weird shit going on in boxing. Like I always say, it might be the year of the upsets, bro. So I say this, and if he won, it would be an upset, right? In order for an upset to happen, it has to be like perfect ingredients, right? It has to be the fighter underestimating the other fighter so he doesn't train properly, right? He doesn't take him serious, right? So his mindset is just different going into the fight. And it has to be the other guy believing he has a chance and training extremely hard and coming in with the perfect game plan. And then in the fight, the person who's expected to win, not the underdog, has to fight the wrong fight. So if he does all of those things, Kambosos can win. Kambosos, believe it or not, bro, he has really, really fast hands. And if you fight him from the mid-range and you don't give him a whole lot of movement, he could get off and have some moments. So I would be more shocked. And I told them this on the other panel I was on. I said, if Bud beats Canelo, he's considered 1, 2, or 3 all-time great, right?
Yeah.
If Kambosos beats Lomachenko, he's not considered anything. Just, oh man, he beat an old man. That's what he's gonna say, right? So with that being said, that's how much of an upset Bud versus Canelo would be in comparison to Lomachenko, who's fighting Kambosos, who nobody thinks has a chance. That's how much of an upset that would be. That's how much in people's minds how much of the gap it is. Even though they try to make it closer and convince themselves, it's still a huge gap to where they would rate this guy like one of the best fighters to ever do it in the entire sport of history of the sport. And then if Kambosos wins tonight, which is going to be a huge upset, they still wouldn't rate him as one of the greatest fighters at his own respective weight at 135. So that's what I'm trying to get them to see, the gauge. Like they can say what they want to outside they mouth, but inside their head, absolutely not, bro. That is a huge mismatch.
Lomachenko doing a prayer.
I was going to be shocked if Lomachenko loses this fight because I got Lomachenko by probably stoppage or one-sided beating. So I would definitely be shocked.
Said back then they walked through it. Can't do them at now. I don't know what he mean by that. So you can't start mixing eras, but expect the era they're starting in. You feel me? Said Ryan is a garbage fighter. He said his mid, not a garbage fighter though. He's mid, not a garbage fighter though. He said it gives him a little seasoning from beating the old man. He said he won't beat Loma. There is no way style wise he could beat him. I just told you, bro. I mean, there's been fighters who. So if you go into the ring with the mindset, this is going to be an easy fight, and it becomes a tough fight. You don't then go just hit a little super button or go get the mix. Give me the bottle, the one I mix. There's none of that shit in the corner, bro. It's gonna be a tough fight for you, bro. You can't make the adjustments have to come from the training and the preparation leading up to the fight, right? You can't then just all of a sudden flip that switch. So with that being said, man, you gotta This could be an upset. Is it likely that it'll happen? I don't see Lomachenko doing anything that he's already did, which is going there, start off slow, dominate, and then take the last part of the fight off. I think that he'll do that today, but just never know. I mean, boxing is a sport where we've seen fighters age overnight. Canelo's one of those fighters.
What's going down, Scholar? What's up, y'all?
What's up, Rob G?
Shit. Chilling, man.
Like I said, I would definitely be shocked if Lomachenko loses this fight.
AL positive.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, I thought you was about to pull out that 95 Pamela Anderson.
Look, I don't have that. Look, I do have the Latoya Jackson 1990.
Hold up.
I got that.
God damn, man. You never see to amaze me. God damn it. Shit hilarious. God damn. Hey, so okay. You got Kambosos, Scholar?
Nah. He just asked me if there's any way Kambosos could win.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got Lomachenko. I think he gonna pull it off.
I got him by possible stoppage because you got to think.
Yeah, I think possible stoppage too.
Haney almost stopped him. That's saying a lot.
Haney almost stopped too.
Kambosos.
Oh,
for real?
It goes to show you. It goes to show you the fighter that Kambosos is.
Yeah, he had him going. If he would have went to the body, he could have stopped him. But he had him going. He was reeling. He just kept throwing headshots at him when he was tired. But if he went downstairs, he could have stopped him.
That must have been what, the second fight?
Yeah, the second fight.
Okay, the second fight was a little bit more exciting. And you know the crazy thing is, you go back and watch the first fight. I think the first 5 rounds, it's only a jab.
That's all he needed. That's really all he needed. Hey, y'all heard about Freddie Gibbs' girlfriend? Say he abused her, Miss Jake Greenaway. You know she got an OnlyFans, right? But I checked the OnlyFans out. Freddie Gibbs, she said that Freddie Gibbs abused her.
Crazy as hell, man.
Why would you even impregnate a chick with an OnlyFans?
Damn, I mean, sometimes, shit just unexpectedly happen.
He's showing no nudity. It's weak.
You know what I'm saying?
College to Wisdom.
If that's the case, if you have that means that you're willing that someone can pay. That's all I gotta say.
Nothing wrong with that, brother.
Yeah, plus that Freddie Gibbs, man, they be looking for a meal ticket.
Yeah, man. It seemed like he just handing it out. He left and right.
Freddie Gibbs?
Yeah.
He love them chicks that they get news with the camera.
Man.
Oh, you talking about Freddie Gibbs? He borderline sus, though.
Oh, yeah, man. Yo, I didn't see the picture, but I heard one of the chicks posted a picture of Freddie Gibbs.
That's his baby mama.
I don't want to see that picture. I'll take everybody's word for it.
His baby mama was like, 5 people jumped him and took her chain. And I looked at the comment section, that was like, 6 people jumped him because you didn't do shit. Like, you helped them. And then you went with the enemy afterwards.
You gotta be careful about who you deal with. That's all, you know what I'm saying?
This is why you don't forgive girls that had trains run on them, bro.
Oh,
yeah.
Fucking Gangsta Gid, he a cool ass motherfucker. He came to the city. I got some footage at a show, man. He a cool motherfucker.
No diddy, bro. No diddy.
What you talking about?
You said you got some footage of Freddie Gibbs.
Yeah. Ain't
Freddie Gibbs a freaky ass boy? He's a 69 guy?
I'm not sure what you talking about.
That was in Kendrick's song. Like they say Freddie Gibbs is kind of like, his baby mama be putting him on blast for being like nasty, bro. Like being borderline sus. Yeah.
Bro, but she be doing the same. That's crazy. See, that's
right. She's the pot calling the kettle black, bro.
Yeah.
What shit
you gotta be crazy to throw your own self off the bridge just to throw somebody else off the bridge.
Yeah, that fool came to the city and fucking he did a dope ass show, man. You know what I'm saying?
Lomachenko only 36, bro. That's crazy. Everybody's talking about how washed up Lomachenko looks, and Bud and him are the same age, bro.
Yeah, but Lomachenko, he fought a lot of fights in the amateurs, man. And even though he hasn't had many professional fights, he was fighting a lot in the amateurs. He had over 400 amateur fights.
Did you get to the baby?
Bud got dropped. Bud got dropped from the universe egg and started just knocking people out left and right.
But look, check this out. Check this out. Lomachenko in them 300 fights, because the amateur fight ain't 12 rounds, right? It's 3 rounds, right?
Yeah.
I get, huh?
4 rounds.
It's 4 rounds?
Yeah, but Lomachenko is 4.
Oh, for real? I thought it was at least like 6 or 8.
No, it's 4.
Amateurs,
yeah.
No, I ain't lost no.
And they both in the ring.
I know it was 3, but I thought they took it to 4. I thought they took it to 4. I'm saying.
Am I talking about women's, bro? I looked this up, bro. That's why I gotta stop going to other people's panels
I know
too.
it used to be 3. I know it used to be 3 rounds, but I thought they took it to 4. Oh, it's 3. It's 3. I looked at it. It's 3.
Okay, I was gonna say, pause. I know I ain't tripping.
What am I thinking? Yeah, it's 3. You're right.
So 3 rounds. So if we take the 3 rounds in Lomachenko's career, and we just multiply it out, you know what I mean, times 300, I guarantee
400.
professional.
400.
I thought he had 300 amateur fights.
I thought it was 400.
He might have. I ain't got it in front of me. I'm on the boxing screen. So we'll just say 400. I guarantee the amount of damage that he took in those fights is less than what Bud took in the Gamboa fight.
Yeah.
Or the fucking fight with Spence. People think this fight with Spence was easy, and it was. It was when you're looking at the shit. I mean, he was actually in there. He said that, that fight, I got to go rest my body. I mean, I seen that whole Joe Rogan interview. He talked about how the weight was bothering him a little bit. He came 847. He talked about a bunch of different things. So, with that being said, bro, I think they're about the same. I haven't seen Lomachenko style is based off of footwork, and I've seen him slip just a little bit, but not as much as I've seen Bud slip with his movement with his feet. So, because he's going up in weight.
Hey, Lomachenko broke eye contact first.
Oh, my, come on, man.
George Kambosos is ready for this fight.
Come on, man.
He's ready, bro. Hey, look, check this out. You know how when you gambling, you throwing money away. I wouldn't I advise. I think Gus to maybe like if just bet $10, $20, just consider it lost. Consider it lost because it's in Australia. And Lomachenko's coming out, fight him in the mid range. He's a slow starter, so let's see if Lomachenko does what he does normally in fights, which is
what is y'all time? My time is 2:29. What's y'all?
2:35.
Okay, 2:24, 2:20. Okay, all right. Okay, I'm a little bit ahead of y'all. My bad.
Yeah, you a little bit my ass. You way ahead of us. Let us know if we get some knockdowns happen.
No, I ain't gonna spoil it for you. I ain't gonna do that, man.
Yeah, we want you. It's a live show. I want you to spoil it.
Yeah, because I'm looking at the Hulu. I'm looking at live on the Hulu app, that ESPN Plus.
I mean, the fight is coming out pretty favorable for Lomachenko. I mean, for Kambosos.
Kambosos ain't pressing him. He's trying to outbox him. I mean, you're gonna lose that.
I don't think he's not trying to do that. You got to remember when he caught T.O., it was at the mid range. He convinced T.O. to engage with him because he has fast. The best part about Kambosos is he has fast hands, especially if you stand in the mid range. Like right there, he just hit Lomachenko with 2 body shots as a counter. He is the counter to the body. That's the blueprint on Lomachenko now. Everybody that fight Lomachenko is going to try to counter Lomachenko with an uppercut to the body. T.O. exposed that, and everybody ran with that game plan, bro.
Like his body's already red. I'm like, dude.
Yeah, it's weak to the body, bro. His body's
already red.
Oh my goodness, that abrasion, bro. That's crazy, bro.
You see it?
Yeah, Kambosos. Hey, we might see an upset. I don't know, man. I would not mind it for the sport of boxing's sake.
To the body again, man. Every time he digs to the body.
Oh my goodness, another body shot, bro. Hey, Kambosos is doing his thing. He's staying directly. He's taking a small step back, getting Lomachenko to engage with that jab, and then he ducks up under that jab and hits him with both hands to the body. Which I love it because, like Customato, Teddy Atlas always say, where you can hit him with one. We can hit him with 2. Why hit him with 1? He's hitting him with both hands to the body, bro. He's taking full advantage of the openness.
Why are those Eastern European fighters like Kovalev and Triple G?
They don't like body shot. It's because they all fight the same way. They all fight bouncing. You know what I mean?
The body though.
I don't know. It's just not their forte.
It's a trainer for Lucy.
Lomachenko is really, really cognizant of the body shots. Like he threw a double jab and then the right hand to the body. Lomachenko got the fuck out of Dodge, bro.
Yeah,
at this mid range, if he keeps letting Lomachenko be first, If he keeps allowing Lomachenko to be first, he'll continue to counter him to the body and break him down. Lomachenko is going to have what he always has, spurts. He has like good rounds, maybe like 4, 5, 6. Lomachenko rarely loses those rounds, and even in the Tio fight, I think he might have won one of those rounds, and he finished the fight strong. Lomachenko's inconsistent. He's an inconsistent fighter. You gave it to Loma? Who do you think won the fight, though? Remember, they're in Australia. You think it was close enough to definitively give Loma that round?
No, I get it around Lomachenko, the first round.
That's what I said. They're in Australia. Do you think that was definitive enough for Lomachenko to just take it?
No, that's the thing about it. Even though I gave it to Lomachenko, he like Devin Haney had to basically wash him to win every round. He basically shut him out. That's why he won the rounds. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the judges think. But I said I gave it around Lomachenko.
Agreed.
So I can't see y'all comments because I got the screen up in the background. So if y'all comment, I'll get back to y'all comments, but I can't see it.
I'm just shocked that Kambosos just landed a few punches and his whole left side of his body was red. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
What am I like freezing up? Like, what the heck?
Hey, you gotta stop paying for shit, brother.
Yo, I paid for this, yo. And like ESPN is freezing up.
That's what happened when you pay. Bro, ESPN is the worst app to pay for, bro. They don't even let you screenshot or play the shit in the background, bro. Why would I do that when I could just stream from a link and be a couple seconds late?
No, I already got Hulu app. ESPN Plus is included with it. Because I look at.
I know what I'm saying is like right now I'm commentating the fight and I have the fight up in the background. I can't do that from the ESPN app because they think people are gonna like screen record or it's just weird, bro. They're gonna do this shit any fucking way, bro. Don't punish the customers.
I had to close it out and open it back up. The app froze up on me.
I ain't gonna lie, Lomachenko's picking Kambosos apart right now.
Yeah,
I don't see that.
He is. I'm seeing it right now.
I see Lomachenko using his jab a little bit more, and he's setting stuff up off his jab. See, that's what he's doing. He's varying his jab up. Yeah, that jab is the key. It breaks everything Kambosos is gonna do up. If Kambosos has to maintain the proper space. Kambosos is not a good counter puncher, which is why he needs a whole bunch of space to counter punch. And he's not good being first either.
I think he should go. I think he should keep going to the bucket. He's gonna get beat up. He's gonna get landed on.
You see what he's doing? He's stepping to his right. See, that's what you call it exposed. Stepping to your right and then countering with body shots. That's what he's doing in a fight. He take a step back and then he'll go to his right. That if he creates that space and that distance right there, that's perfect for him. Right there, outside of Lomachenko's jab, where his jab can't land and is not a threat or a factor, and then he feints. Yeah, that's what he has to do. But other than that, if, like Lomachenko coming in and darting in and darting out and letting his jab touch something, that's the wrong fight for him. It's not going to end well for him.
Wait, for Loma?
Kambosos. If Lomachenko's able to get that shit off.
Onto the body and then just bring it up around the 5th, 6th, or 7th round, just bring it up top. But he's not going to win the fight. He's not going to win the fight at all.
Not coming forward, he ain't. See, Lomachenko just spun him around in a circle when he tried to come forward. He got to take a step back. That's where you get rid of Lomachenko's angles.
Yeah.
T.O. exposed that. George Kambosos' forehead's all red, too. It was red. His nose was red before the fight. Like, what the fuck he doing in the dressing room?
No.
He cut Loma with a good uppercut to the body.
That's the game plan, the uppercut to the body with both hands.
Yeah.
And he does exactly what the only thing he doesn't do is blade his body. Oh my goodness, yeah, that was a good uppercut. I'm out there with that refresh. I think you way ahead of me. Has the round ended yet for you both? Or he caught him with another one?
Well, it's 20 seconds.
He only caught him with that one, but then Lomachenko caught him with a good left hook. I mean, not a good left hook, a left hand, my bad. Darn in and out.
He's getting touched up.
He get around the Loma, but that
I mean, he's not.
Lomachenko started rallying towards the end. Are y'all at the end of the round yet?
Yeah, the round is over. But I'm saying he's getting hit.
Yeah, it's a pretty decent fight. I mean, I don't think Kambosos can win the fight with the pace that he set. Even though Lomachenko's body, he has to be dedicated to that body, bro. He got to stick to it, and he got to turn it up. As crazy as that sounds, I don't think he can turn it up. His motor don't go like that, but I think he got to turn it up to the body, bro. I think when he hits him with 2 shots, he got to turn them 2 shots into 3, bro.
But I think, man, he keeps taking them punches. He might get stopped, man.
You think so?
Yeah, because like I said, Haney had him about to go. Think about that. Haney doesn't have power. Lomachenko's not a
And
really.
Haney is the hardest puncher this sport has ever seen.
Y'all seen him twist that guy's head around? Killer.
Ain't nobody ever did that in sport.
The bad game the hour.
All right, here we go.
Damn, they said Kambosos only landed 6% of his punches.
He never look. They did a thing before the fight. Said Kambosos lands on average 10 punches a round.
Well, Loma caught him with a good left hand with that jab.
He's not gonna land a lot. That's why I gave him no chance.
Well, I'm working
whatsoever.
on that jab.
I don't understand how he keeps getting hometown fights.
Popular.
Yep.
More popularity.
Money.
Well, yeah, I guess it's just like in a way, like the money is being brought in Japan. You get more money fighting over there. He looks like he's a star over there in Australia. They support their country.
Bro, Loma's like fast, bro. What the hell? Loma just keep darting in and out, bro. Taking them.
I mean, but yeah,
Lama's getting into rhythm.
Yeah, but
that right there will kill Kambosos. What he keeps with that. If he's able to use angles, that's what made a lot of Lomachenko's opponents quit.
Yeah, I was looking at that fight today. Him and Nicholas Walters. I looked at that there, and I always wondered why did Walters quit? Why did Walters and Rigondeaux quit? I mean, they were getting beat, but he wasn't like beating them down.
Yeah, I remember. That was a white man in there beating on him, bro. Something about white men that just add a spice to it, bro. White men smarter, they hit harder. I would have quit too, bro. If a white man was beating on me. Now, if it was a black dude, I would have dug deep like Goku from Dragon Ball Z, bro.
It's like he landed a hook to the body that
I would have dug deep like Goku.
You see what Kambosos just did? He pulled, instead of this time going to the body with both hands, he threw a combination to the head. I don't know if that's enough, bro. His combinations are too slow.
Man, look like Lomachenko really took a deep breath. You see that?
Oh yeah, that was a good hard. Right. The referee warned. Oh shit, he got that same referee Usyk got. Why them fucking?
You know what that means,
bro? Why them fucking European fighters always bring their special refs to don't allow body shots, bro?
Like he took a deep breath on that body shot.
Hey, Kambosos is doing good. This is the best
to the head.
This is the best round Kambosos has had so far. I feel like Kambosos won this fight.
Won the fight?
Excuse me, won this round. His face is all red though. It's like, you see what he did? He's waiting for he got his hand in front of his face and he waits for Lomachenko to throw the straight left, and then he ducks up under it, and then with that same hand he'll counter to the body, and he keeps moving to his right. They found out, T.O. exposed that if you move to your right, there's gonna be a opportunity for you to land the uppercut. It's like a perfect.
Shoot. This is nice. Hey, they both ended that round strong. I'm not gonna. Hey, I gotta get it to Kambosos.
But the thing is, a lot of people that score in a fight at home, they might not count those body punches. Body punches are scoring blows. You gotta count.
If they don't count the body punches, they need to count themselves out of our sport. Go watch table tennis.
Look, to be honest, is a body punch really worth as much as a headshot? Probably not.
It depends, bro. I've seen, bro, the power shot that Oscar De La Hoya got hit with, body shot, like ended the fight. If he gets up, that's
I don't think
but that's like more of an investment thing. If he was actually scoring it, you would give the round to the guys that's throwing more, like landing more headshots. The body shots can end the fight.
It depends, bro. So let's say the fighter gets hit and then his body's red on that side, and he shows visible discomfort on that side. You get what I'm saying? Then you'll be like, all right, that was a cold ass body shot. Like, you get what I'm trying to say? It depends. It depends who's throwing the body shot and the effect of the body shot, bro. Like, if it's obviously like a Haney or somebody throwing body shots, then you know what I mean? He said, what do you guys think about the heavyweights? He said, I think that the heavyweight fight is coming up and nobody even gives a fuck. And it's the first time we had an undisputed in probably like 20-something years. That just shows the state of the heavyweight division.
In 20 years, but it's the first, I told you, since Rocky Marciano, is the first time you have an undisputed fight heavyweight between two white guys. It's the first time since the 50s. That's crazy.
Actually, I'm not gonna lie. I'm positive. I think that's Never mind. Nah.
Then it's what?
Bro, there will be no white slander on this channel. I'm just letting you know
We
before you
don't
open
have.
your mouth.
I mean, we don't really have no. We don't have no
No.
skin in
No
the game.
mayonnaise
Like
mayhem on
with
this.
the undisputed, we don't got no skin in the game. So it's like America in general doesn't have no skin in the game. You know, so it's like nobody's really talking about it.
Well, it's
You know what I mean?
We need some heavyweights, man. We don't have any big talented future prospect heavyweights in America, man. That we can actually depend on bringing the title back home.
That's not true. It's this
Mike
one
Tyson.
guy. It's this one guy, bro. It's this one guy. He's fucking cold as shit. I can't think of his name, bro. He's a young guy. What's that motherfucker? Oh yeah. Oh no. Louis Ortiz. Louis Ortiz, bro. That motherfucker's so cold and young, bro.
Man, Louis Ortiz is older than me, man.
Oh, there you go. Talk about the swivel jab.
Yeah, you heard him. You heard him. That swivel jab. Man.
That swivel jab. That's hilarious, bro. Oh man, that's so frustrating too. At the same time.
I feel like Lomachenko starting to walk him down, man. Like he just don't like them body shots, though. You know, like he's not a danger.
Who did Timothy Bradley say is going for the KO?
Oh Lord, this a
Who did Timothy Bradley?
This is a big Loma.
Lomachenko got him fading, bro. He's fading now. Mentally, you could just see it. His guard's not as tight. His punches are not as tight. He's fatigued. You can tell that most of his fatigue is just mental. It's in his movement. It's more in his movement than anything, and it's too early to be that fatigued.
It like an 8th round stoppage, so I wouldn't be. I
don't know. Kambosos is a hard fighter to stop.
I
don't think Lomachenko has that killer, bro. I remember when he was fighting Comey. Remember he was fighting Comey and he told the referee to come in and to stop the fight, and he fucked up his momentum and everything, bro. Because he told the referee to stop it. He should have never did that. He should have just focused on stopping his fighter, bro. I don't know that Loma he's allowing Loma to get off on angles too.
That was a nice
bro,
left.
A little bit, bro. This is crazy.
Yeah.
You see, look. One sequence, Lomachenko got off on the angle and caught him with the left hook, right? Then the next sequence, George Kambosos came forward and caught him with a right uppercut. See, that right uppercut is there for the counter, and he gets Lomachenko stretched out and relaxed, and it takes more air out of his tires, which is what I would advise him to do if I was in the corner, but I'm obviously not in his corner. He keeps up this pace, bro. It's going to be pretty interesting because neither fighter wants to give, and I think Lomachenko's more mentally stronger. Like, we seen his body turning red, but we didn't see any mental, like, defeat in the corner. I see that out of Kambosos, bro.
I see it right now. You think Tank can beat him right now?
Wait.
I mean, I would pick Tank to win the fight just off the age factor and Loma's.
I gotta see Tank against the southpaw. I don't think he's ever fought a southpaw, has he?
I agree, but if Loma can stay away like this and frustrate him and not engage in the toe-to-toe action, I think he can possibly outpoint him. But I don't think he can do that for the 12 rounds. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, the only little weakness that Lomachenko has that everybody tries to exploit is that body shot. So
yeah,
I don't know.
Tank definitely throws to the body. Yeah, man. I just think he's gonna stop him. I don't see this going the distance. I don't see it at all. Dang, he landed one punch by copy box. That's crazy in the last round.
Man, they fucking lying, bro.
Yo, I don't think
he caught Lomachenko with a good right hand. What he did is he moved his right hand at the same time as his body, and Lomachenko never saw the shot coming forward. Then he caught him with a good left hook, counter left hook, because Lomachenko's keeping his guard low.
Can't always believe copy box, man. You know some bull.
Man, that shit is misleading. That shit make it sound like it's a computer stat, bro. It's a guy in the fucking room, probably an old guy at that, probably falling asleep like the fucking like Homer Simpson used to do in the power plant, bro.
That's actually what amateur boxing is. You got people determining when punches are landed.
What's up, B Watched? I can't see you on the main screen. I see you in the chat though. What's up, bro?
Kambosos is cut up.
Yeah. Kambosos' nose was red before the fight even started. I'm like, was he taking punches in the back? Did he get a little bit of that powder encouragement? What the fuck is going on? And then when Lomachenko started touching him up, his face is red. Like Lomachenko's body is red also, We just finna see. This finna be a matter of will. Is Lomachenko at the age where he's gonna take a round off like he did against Devin Haney, or he doesn't have the killer instinct anymore and he's gonna make it a closer fight than it has to be, or is he gonna go for the kill and make Kambosos do the unthinkable, what we've never seen him do, which is quit in front of his own crowd? It's gonna be a pretty interesting outcome.
Man, if
But
he quits from his
Kambosos,
crowd, man,
if Loma make Kambosos quit, I'm not gonna
he's
lie.
never gonna be able to live that down.
We gotta put him back on a pound for pound, bro. I'm not gonna lie. You gotta be honest.
Nah, if he quit, bro, he quit against that white man. What are you talking about, brother?
they both white.
Brother. Now we gotta go with the most whitest, brother. It's like if you put Elvis up against fucking Macklemore, brother. We know they both white, brother, but Elvis more white, brother. I gotta go with Elvis on that one.
Hey, brother, we gotta go transparent, brother.
Yeah, exactly. See, somebody on here talking some sense, man.
Oh, that was a good left hand.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm looking at Kambosos' move, and he has Loma's timing down right in this round, particularly. Meaning, like he's taking a perfect little half step back. Watch right there, right there.
Jab, right?
See, and he waits for Loma to throw. See, Loma was falling into the trap. He's not fighting more rhythmic like he was before, where he was falling for that trap. See, he was following Kambosos around, and Kambosos had his timing down.
Oh shit!
I blame Tio for this, giving this man life. If his glove touched the mat, that should be a drop.
Tio got robbed.
Nah, that wasn't. It was an off balance shot.
I blame Tio for giving Kambosos his life.
Kambosos is an okay fighter, bro. He's not no bum, bro.
He's not a bum.
Yes.
Tio should have beat this guy.
Somebody said Kambosos should have never been champ, and then somebody said Carissa Shields. Let me see if I can go back to the chat real quick. Here we go. What's up, B. Washington? Said Carissa Shields. Said Kambosos should have never been champ. Sound like what you saying, bro, is they should have never let Michael Jordan play for the Wizards.
This thing Mike just came out. He's allowed to play the game, man.
Man, shout out to Michael Jordan for being the first coon to be celebrated by black people.
Come on, man. Don't do that.
I don't know why it's so hard for black people to call Michael Jordan a coon, bro.
Trust me. Look, I'm not saying he is or isn't.
Now you know who he is.
I'm not a fan of the guy. I'm not a fan of him.
You know that man's a coon, man.
I'm just saying, look, in my area, Jordan used to hold his celebrity golf tournament here every year at the Brook Valley Country Club here in Greenville. And the stories I'm hearing from a lot of black people, these are prominent black people with money. They said Jordan never really talked to the black people like that when he would come in the area.
Interesting. I wonder why.
I'm just telling what they tell. Like I said, I'm just giving you third party information.
I'm like, man, I'm starting to like Michael Jordan. The more y'all talk about him and how his treatment of black people. So like Michael Jordan, no white is right. You see what Kambosos does? He holds his right hand up high and blocks the jab before it gets there, like Errol Spence does, like fencing with it, and just takes a step back so it'll fall and hit the glove. He hasn't thrown a punch this entire round, and we almost halfway through. You know what I mean? The halfway through a minute, the first 30 seconds he didn't throw one punch.
When they announced this fight, I knew the outcome already.
He's trying to figure out Lomachenko, and he can't. Lomachenko's just too fast. He had a good game plan coming in, but he don't have. Kambosos has good speed, but it's only for if you stand right in front of him. Like he can't move and punch at the same time. He has a problem doing that. So
decision, that'll be the biggest robbery since Roy Jones in the Olympics.
I don't know, Matt. We seen Matty Hughes fight him, bro, and get robbed. So,
but he wasn't getting beat up like this.
Shit, Matt Hughes beating the shit up.
He lost to Hughes, but he wasn't getting beat up like this.
I actually think he's doing better in this fight than Hughes. I think he's actually doing. See, that's what he needed to do. That's what I would do if I fought Lomachenko right there. I would tie Lomachenko up to break his rhythm. He fights in rhythm. I would break his rhythm. That's what I would do right there. See, Lomachenko's hitting him with feints and making him make premature movements, and then he'll get that foot on the outside, and then he'll start varying his jab. Now he's trying to get his combination out. Lomachenko's taking more risks. If I'm Kambosos, I just start shooting more right hands down the middle, more straight punches. Because Lomachenko, believe it or not, even though he's dominating, he's the smaller fighter.
Yeah, but
Kambosos
Lomachenko,
can't win coming forward like that.
his
Coming
body,
forward like that is dangerous, bro. It's like he chasing a. You know, they used to have that bull, and they be like Toro. That's what that shit's like, bro. He don't get spun around in circles coming at Lomachenko. He can only win the fight backing up and moving to his right, more specifically. See what he just did? He moved to the right. It's because Lomachenko's a shorter fighter, and when you're fighting a southpaw orthodox fighting orthodox fighting a southpaw, a southpaw fighting orthodox, it feels like they're further away because the angle that the position that they hold their head, right? Just naturally, just by having a different foot positioning, and it feels like they're further away. So moving to Lomachenko's right, that's the key to beating Lomachenko. He'll miss and he won't throw any follow up shots. That's why you're able to just hit him with an uppercut to the body. That's what Tio did.
Add in that Lomachenko is right-handed too. He's right-handed. He just fights from the southpaw stance. His power hand in front.
He said, hold on, let me read this. Did they just end it in the middle of the round for y'all?
No, they did a commercial. They're doing a commercial right now.
The round wasn't over yet.
I got it on mute. I don't know. I didn't hear the bell, but I'm looking at it. I got it on mute.
I don't know. That's on tripping because I looked down to read the comments, so it could have been. He said, Kambosos is a B fighter. The only question is if Lomachenko gets old tonight. It doesn't look like it so far.
No, he's winning this fight, man.
That hockey. You see that commercial? Hockey, that's a real fucking sport. Something y'all can never dominate. And I'm going to just leave it at that.
Yeah, all they do is fight now.
What you talking about? I could.
No non-white could ever dominate that sport. That's why I love hockey.
Actually,
I wake up and
I got balance like a motherfucker, brother.
I don't even boxing is just what I do as a hobby.
Bro.
Hockey, my real sport.
No, hey, I'm a skateboarder, brother. I could dominate on that shit. I already have, man.
Back.
That's all about balance. All that shit is. I could do that shit on one foot.
I wonder if anybody any YouTuber went out on a limb and picked Kambosos.
I remember when they had that holiday shit. I was
TV.
Doing 360s and shit up on there.
Want this? Go watch TV. I gave it to you. No. Go watch TV. Got him rob his ass, bro. Candy and shit. Whoever got Timothy Bradley, please turn that motherfucker out. Timothy Bradley ain't even noticing the most important thing, which is the foot game that Loma's winning. So Kambosos is taking a step back, and when Lomachenko was coming forward and stepping with him, he was just timing him, hitting him with body shots. Now Lomachenko's coming in and he'll feint with his feet. Then he'll try to come in, which is smart. That move right there, what Kambosos did.
Oh, that's slip. I think that was a slip.
I'm gonna say that move that Kambosos did, that left hook to the body, that was a good shot. That's what I would do. I would hold my guard up high, wait for Lomachenko to hold his high, and then I would just rip shots to the body. Yeah, he caught. Oh yeah. So that was a slip, Rob G, but it was a slip with a purpose. So go back and look at Victor Postol versus Holyfield. A lot of fighters, when they're trapped on the ropes, they'll throw a shot and then fall after the shot so that they have to regroup afterwards. If you get what I'm saying, it's intelligent. It's like low blowing the fighter to get the referee to stop the fight. It's little tricks, but that's one of them right there. Throwing a left hook on the ropes that you know will miss with bad intentions to make them make a defensive move and then just fall down after the shot so you can get a break. It looked like not Lomachenko. Kambosos fading. He's definitely. It don't even look like it. He's definitely fading.
Y'all giving Kambosos any rounds?
I think he won the third round. That's about it. But he's already down.
I'm not seeing any rounds he's winning. I think I've seen him win one.
You see what he just did? He tried to clinch Lomachenko. Lomachenko snatched them hands out, started wrapping his ass to the body, bro. So it looked like this might be the first time we ever see him like get battered and beat down really, really bad. Like it's gonna be like the Devin Haney second fight, but worse.
I told you, Haney almost stopped him. I mean, he just didn't have no power. He didn't go to the body. I mean, he doesn't have an answer, man.
Lomachenko just circled around with the right hand like a hook, looked him up top, dropped down, and stabbed him to the body, bro. And then when he stabbed him, he looked helpless. Kambosos looked at him like, damn. I looked at my homie, said, damn, what's next? He turned him into fucking Warren G, bro.
Hey, it looked like Kambosos got cut up on the upper eyelid.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
It was, I think
And that's
it was a headbutt. At the end of the round.
Kambosos doing that. That's what he has to do, bro. He got to do a little bit of. He has to fight a damn near perfect fight, and Lomachenko doesn't. Like I said, Lomachenko has to fight the wrong fight. But what he did at the end of the round, round one, and what he did at the end of round, like this round when he got the cut, he has to fight that physical fight. Because if you sit back and start looking at Lomachenko, bro, that's how all the opponents that quit, that's how they started off, looking at Lomachenko, waiting for what he was going to do instead of implementing themselves. So he can't necessarily just come straight forward. He has to wait for an opportunity to come in. So he has to either get Lomachenko to give him an opportunity or create one. See, thus far, he's just been trying to march forward through the front door. He's not disguising it behind any jabs, any feints, any type of head movement or anything, which is dangerous for a guy with that experience. So he has to mix up moving to his right, letting a counter, right uppercut, and then he has to make more creative ways of coming forward and make it a rough and rugged fight when he's inside. Lomachenko's not the greatest inside fighter in the world, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. If I'm fighting Lomachenko, the first thing I do when I get inside is I'm putting my fucking head against his head, bro. I'm butting him immediately, bro. And then I'm gonna try to push him back. I'm telling you, Roberto Durant does this all the time. Then I'm gonna try to push him back, and then I'm gonna try to work because he's a smaller guy. See, Lomachenko's performance.
You saw what happened with Salido. He fought Salido and Tio for the first 6 rounds. He can't fight going backwards.
Lomachenko has been dominated in this fight that people forget. Lomachenko is better at 130 than he is at 135. He's a smaller guy, and Kambosos hasn't exploited that. He hasn't made him use his actual physical strength to try to tire him out. Now he's hitting him with some good body shots. That work he's done good, but see, right there, he's not even moving to his right anymore. What he's done is letting Lomachenko feint him and put his back against the ropes where he's uncomfortable, and then Lomachenko just feints and then moves to his right. Moves to his right and gets the angle and starts beating the shit out of Kambosos, where he could potentially get hit with a blind punch, which won't be good because those are the ones that have the most devastating effect. So yeah, he can't keep doing that. He got to do something else.
Like that, how he's beating.
He needs Brian Norman in his corner. See, he just keep doing the same thing. Right there, Lomachenko just feinted and then moved to his right. Then he feinted and then he threw a hook and just threw him off with the punch. Like it was more like a get over it. Remember Scorpion, get over here. It was more of a shot like that, moving him exactly where you want him. Now he's just playing with him, bro. He's just playing with him. They're just playing with him. See, Lomachenko ain't learned from the fucking fight with Devin Haney, bro. You're never for sure up in boxing, bro. Canelo got a draw against Floyd Mayweather and almost got a draw against fucking Bivol, bro.
The Devin Haney fight was close. He wasn't beating Devin Haney as most people proclaim. He didn't win 9 rounds, 8 or 9 rounds, clearly. But he's clearly winning this fight.
That's never meant anything in the sport of boxing. Alec Bird says, "Nah, I think I'll give it a draw." Yeah, I'm fine with a draw. Canelo versus Floyd draw. You never can underestimate the corruption or the stupidity of the judges. I think it'll go to distance. I think Lomachenko might go to distance with him, and all Kambosos has to do is make it to the final bell, and there's a potential for an upset or a robbery.
I don't even think they're gonna rob. They can't rob this one. This is a one-sided beat,
man. Boxing gonna be like, can't do what? Hold my beer.
Not this fight.
Right. Yeah, no, I think it's gonna be Lomachenko.
It should be.
I can't see how he loses this fight. This is a one-sided match.
Kambosos always gives up on his game plan. Like his game plan has to work round 1 through 6, or he doesn't. He doesn't make good adjustments.
Exactly, what is his game plan?
Uppercut to the body. It was to stay outside the jab, catch Lomachenko coming in with the uppercut to the body. Because he's seen Tio have success with it. He's seen Devin Haney have success with it as well.
Yeah, but he ain't those guys.
Not only that, it's like, okay, it worked early, but you got to build off of it. You got to build up off of it. And he never, my game plan to come in against a smaller guy would have been use my physicality inside. He going to feel elbows. He going to feel my head. He going to feel, no diddy. He going to feel all that.
Yeah, because Salido was not a talented fighter, but he was a bigger fighter. He just, he roughed him up.
He said after 300 amateur fights, Loma is an old 36.
No, he has four. He has four. I looked it up. It's 400. He's 396 and one. It's close to 400 fights.
That's crazy, bro. That's too many fucking fights as an amateur. Like, what he wanted to stay. He one of them people that never wanted to leave the house.
But he got 2 gold medals. He got 2 gold. Him and Regan.
I mean, bro, it didn't. But that don't affect his professional career. It wasn't like that made him $10 extra million as a professional.
I mean, it's not just to fight an amateur. You know, he's also sparring too as well. He's doing sparring.
Yeah, Kambosos. You see what he's doing? He's circling his jab, and that is enough to feint Kambosos out of position to where he don't know, and he's hypnotizing him with it, bro. And then he just turned it into a hook just there. Yeah, he's beating Kambosos up. Kambosos at this point, bro, is just it's abort. Everything to the 12th to the 12th deck. Building is flooding. I repeat, abort. See, Lomachenko circles the jab and feints him with it. He'll circle it like going to the body with it. He just does different things with that. And then, I mean, I seen him counter with a right hook, a right uppercut to the body again. It's not enough, though. He making him make premature moves. And then he just stuck him with the jab. He just stuck him with the jab and posed a little bit. Then he beating him up in the clinch. He's ducking his head down and hitting him with shots over the top. He beating him, coming and beating him, going, bro. And look, Kambosos has started circling to his left now, which is favorable for the Lomachenko. Watch Lomachenko start breaking down angles on his ass. Because he's circling to his left now. Lomachenko for to start breaking angles on his ass, bro. Maybe not. Oh yeah, there you go.
I don't want to see this guy in another title fight again.
No, stop. Kambosos is great.
He misses badly.
He's circling to his left because he's favoring that cut. And he's going away from the game plan, which was originally circling to his right. I think this is perfect for Lomachenko. Lomachenko's fought guys like this his entire fight. I think he could potentially get stopped now. He looked like he was fading before and that he could get stopped. I think it's more of a chance of him getting stopped now that he's started going into the wheelhouse of a Lomachenko scene. Them entire 400 amateur fights. People that have fought him historically have always circled that way, trying to get outside foot dominance. Man, so it's like, and now he's in a rhythm.
Blood is pouring.
He's in a rhythm now. Oh, you know that referee ain't gonna stop it. I don't even. Australian, they told the doc stay at home. They were like, stay at home. We don't need you.
So did they actually rule the headbutt? I got the TV on mute. I got the channel on mute.
I got it on mute as well. I don't know.
It was definitely a headbutt.
Shout out to Lomachenko for for the legs still being there, even though Buds is gone at the same age.
I know Timothy Bradley right now is slobbing on Lomachenko.
Oh yeah, no, that's without a doubt.
I'm just glad I'm not listening to it.
He's lobbing on Lomachenko using boxing gym quotes. He wasn't in the 50-50 exchange with advantageous positioning. But if he gets his head over to that B slot, I guarantee if he throws that swivel jab and does that reverse shuffle step, I guarantee he wins this fight. I'm just gonna say some crazy shit like that, bro. He sounds like boxing gym, which is crazy, bro. He should just get an earpiece and then give it to boxing gyms and let boxing gyms give him a live feed from his show. And then just start saying the things that boxing gym is saying. So don't think Loma can beat any top fighters anymore. Who is he going to beat? I don't know. Kambosos is kind of up there. He up there, brother. I'm just playing. I don't know. And his best weight to me is at 130. So I don't know. Who does he beat? All positive.
Oh, Kambosos?
Yeah.
Who can he beat? I don't know who he can beat in the top 10. Nobody.
You know, it's crazy.
You can see the sweat coming.
I see.
He gets hit.
Yeah, he's just in survival mode. He's not even trying to win anymore. Just trying to BS himself away from the round, trying to whistle past the graveyard in a sense.
Hey, he still got a puncher chance.
No, he don't. Even if he knocked Lomachenko down, Lomachenko still gets up and finishes business. His power's never been devastating. He just landed it on Tio in a fight that Tio just kept coming forward for him to land it again. I don't think he lands that against Loma twice. I don't even think he lands it once, but definitely not twice.
Man, I don't know why Lomachenko's playing with his food, man. You got a dead man in front of you.
This is what he does. This is why Tio, he take rounds off in that fight. Took rounds off in the fucking Devin Haney fight. That's why I said he didn't deserve to beat Devin Haney, bro. It's a championship. Well, this is a championship fight. The championship fight, he's been to the peak of the mountain. He knows what it takes, bro. And he takes rounds out. That's crazy to me, bro. Especially when you don't have devastating power. This ain't the 400 amateur fights that you had.
I guess he's so used to that pity pat style, man. He can't get it out of his
So used to winning, too. He only lost 9 fights out of 400 fights. It's kind of hard to tell somebody like, hey, man, you got to knock him out when he had no knockouts in all those 400 fights. He's used to the boxing doing the right thing, what he would consider. You know what I mean? But that's not how that shit works. Been in the sport long enough to know that. Some people learn the hard way. Like guess what Customato said? People born round don't die square. He's fighting in spurts, taking rounds off. This time Lomachenko clinched him and then pushed him off. That's what I mean by he takes rounds off. He don't got that killer instinct anymore.
I'm telling you, if Kambosos wins this fight by knockout, that'll be one of the biggest mistakes, one of the biggest shocks in boxing history. Being that he won almost every round.
We'd have to say Kambosos, besides Chris Arreola, is the luckiest fighter to ever grace the ring. Chris Arreola's the luckiest. He's the luckiest fighter ever. Like as far as how many title shots that he got, he shouldn't have been as many title fights as he was. And then he gets in title fights, and then Deontay Wilder breaks his right hand. The only thing that he has, he breaks it, bro. Man, and then he pulls his left bicep, bro.
You see what David said?
No, I can't see.
Lomachenko's next. I'm like, come on, Tank. Why you gotta plug yourself into this fight?
Oh, I thought you meant in the comments. What he said? Who's next?
Posted a tweet. He said, after Frank Martin, Loma's next.
Oh, okay. I would want to fight Loma right now too, bro.
I mean, Tank will probably win, but I ain't no doubt in my mind Tank will probably win. But I just wish we would have saw it a few years ago.
Man, that's why I say I would. I don't mind him saying that. That's what he's supposed to say. So that press will come up and say, I told you, Lomachenko's a fucking bum. Fucking bum. Yeah, I said it. Fucking bum.
Yeah, it's supposed to be Lomachenko versus Shakur next, actually, if Shakur wins his next fight. Kambosos hasn't landed 10 punches in any of the rounds. Good Lord, man. That's what the CompuBot say.
That CompuBot. Bro, when are they going to get rid of this shit? And I used to have this thing called a pike. Pike, you put it in your raps, it records all the punches that you throw, how many you throw, angles, what type of punch. It breaks it down to the minute atoms, right? And it's embracing science in our sport. Like we always talk about using replay, you know what I mean, all that other stuff. Why haven't they implemented that in boxing? Why do they still have a guy back there pressing like the dude used to do when Floyd Mayweather punch counting whenever he was hitting the heavy bag? That's stupid and outdated to me. Anybody's watching this fight knows that Kambosos didn't land one. He did not only land one punch throughout the entirety of that round, bro. Whatever round they said that was, but they insult us by doing that, bro. And then they don't even count. It's anything outside of a jab as a power punch. Like their rules are even stupid to me, bro. A power punch is any shot that you throw with fucking power.
Yeah.
See that little pike machine would measure your G-force and tell you what a power punch was. He caught Lomachenko right there pretty good with a left hook, but I mean, it's not enough, bro. It's not enough to beat a Loma.
Yeah, the fight went just how I thought it would. There was no betting. They didn't have no betting on this fight night, like for Swamp. Yeah. Just Kambosos would land, because I would have definitely told this for sure he was gonna land under whatever they said it was.
Hey, did they have any knockdowns?
Nah, he don't
Nah.
knock
Who y'all got up?
man. Come on, man. This
He
is
said
easy.
prime Roy Jones versus Canelo. I think that fight will go like the fight we're watching now,
Yeah.
with Roy Jones
Kambosos
being
got dropped.
Loma.
Maybe he didn't get dropped. I think Kambosos got dropped, bro.
No,
No, he
he
didn't
not.
get dropped.
He did.
He
Yeah,
slipped.
he did.
Nah, he
He
slipped.
he,
He
hurt.
had a slip.
Oh,
You
now
ahead. Oh, you ahead. How you ahead of? All positive is paying for the fight, and you ahead of him, bro. You see why I say ESPN is the worst app? He hurt him again
He finna
with a
get
body
stopped.
shot. It's over.
He
It's
stopped him.
over, bro.
He stopped him. Oh shit!
I told you
It's
to stop
over,
him,
bro.
man. I told you to stop him. Yeah.
What the fuck, bro? They stopped him and started counting, bro.
I told you was gonna stop him.
Bro, whenever Lomachenko heard him the first time, Lomachenko started laughing and he jumped on him like quick. He wasn't finna
Okay,
let
now they finally threw in the towel. That was crazy, bro. Hey, you want to talk about cheating, bro? After he went down from that body shot, it was supposed to be over, bro.
Yeah. But didn't we all expect?
Oh, you saying they tried to let him recover?
Absolutely. Go look at that. Wait till they show that replay, bro. Absolutely, bro.
Hold on, let me see. Yeah.
He was really getting beat up, man.
The ref
Why did Punch didn't look like he
the
really
ref
hurt
stopped
him?
the fight and his corner threw in the towel at the same time. That was crazy.
What's even crazier about it is this happened in front of his home crowd, bro.
Damn, bro, we gotta
That's what I was
put
telling you. If Devin
Loma,
Haney
we gotta
would've
put
went
Loma
to the
back on
body,
pound for pound,
he
bro.
could have stopped him.
People gonna start getting mad, bro. Is Loma back on a pound for pound? Question mark.
He said easy work for Loma.
Now, hopefully, we don't have to see Kambosos anymore. I'm tired of seeing it.
I agree. Oh, they
He
showed
just
the
lost hope, bro. He lost hope. Like his weakness is also body shots. Remember Devin Haney almost stopped him to the body, bro.
Yeah,
but
body though. He stopped.
Oh, look, he got hurt with the left hand. Yeah, see,
yeah,
that's
he
when
caught him going off an angle, if I believe. Let me see. I'm finally getting the replay. Yeah, he jabbed him, snapped his head back,
Yeah, that should have been a knockdown. That should have been a knockdown when he caught him with that left.
He caught him prematurely throwing that uppercut. And then when he threw that uppercut, he tried to recover, but he didn't know what was coming after that. Because his game plan was to land the uppercut on the jab. See, he threw that uppercut prematurely. Loma got that uppercut out of him. Drew that uppercut out of him and then came with the straight left, bro. And then knocked him down.
Look at that body shot.
And then came in, jab, and then gave him something underneath, bro. And he said, and he went and took a knee.
Why would you let somebody know you're hurt to the body, man? You at least try to hide it with your face.
He quit, bro. He quit,
bro. He did quit, right? I ain't gonna lie. Whenever he went down from that body shot, I could tell he quit because he got up and then he went right back down like he sat.
Yeah, he quit, bro.
That part they didn't. Yeah, bro. Lomachenko back in a pound for pound.
I don't think he ever left.
He just made it because he just made this dude quit.
I don't think he ever left. Meaning, like Lomachenko is not no gatekeeper. He gonna give anybody a tough fight, whether he wins or loses. He hasn't slipped that much to where he's just a name at this point. So, like, and he's at the top of the division. Like, I think Lomachenko beats Shakur. I've always said that.
It'll be a good fight, man. We'll
Unfortunately,
see.
the commentator said that they're gonna make Lomachenko fight fucking Navarrete. And then they're gonna bring it to Shakur. So Shakur could also get that easy undisputed.
No, Shakur if he wins his next fight, it's supposed to him and Loma supposed to unify fight. You know, that's what.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But then Bradley said on the commentator said that he gonna fight Navarrete next to unify the title.
Who's gonna fight Navarrete?
Loma.
Why?
I guess they trying to give Shakur those easy belts.
Man, you know, Loma's not gonna fight 3 times in a year. If you fight
that's easy work for Loma.
No, I think they try to get the belts to Shakur easy by like basically running Loma, have Loma fight all the tough guys, then let Shakur finish up what's left. Basically, that's what I think they're trying to do.
Yeah.
He said, "Go away, Loma." He said, "Go away, Kambosos. No chance against Haney twice, and no chance against Loma." He said he's just been unlucky. I think he could beat anyone on his night.
Who?
Is he talking about Kambosos?
Bro, Kambosos sucked. I'm glad he got knocked out. He deserved it. And I
I don't know about deserve.
I hate to be like that, bro. But I mean,
We know, bro. We know why you got that victory out, bro. What he did to Tio, bro. We know.
We know why you don't like.
Bro, he robbed Tio, bro.
There was no robbery, man.
Nah, bro. He won that fight, bro. He won that fight.
That UK guy. Come on, bro. What my UK man? What the UK fans said, man? Didn't they rob your guy, bro? He robbed
I think Tio took that fight too lightly, though. That's just what it was, man. It's Tio's fault. We got to deal.
That's why I said Tio had the perfect combination for an upset. In order for an upset to happen, the fighter has to underestimate the other guy, right? And then the other fighter has to fight the wrong game plan. Tio's dad was trying to convince him that he didn't get hit with the right hand that put him on his ass, and he walked straight into the right hand again. It's like, I cannot believe that guy won Trainer of the Year. That's so disrespectful to the sport of boxing, bro. That Tio's dad won Trainer of the Year. That, like, if I was a trainer, I wouldn't even want the award anymore. He like sullied the award forever. It's forever tainted, bro. Are y'all watching the post fight? What is Lomachenko saying? I thought maybe the first 4 or 5 rounds he was doing good, but he just looked like he was fading. He started mentally fading earlier. His punches got wider, his posture was different. He couldn't maintain his balance. Forehead was turning all red, and I was like, "Oh, there's the beginning." That headbutt was the beginning of the end. And then Lomachenko started being onto his game plan, which is what everybody seems to do when they fight Lomachenko. Step to your right, duck up under his jab, and throw the uppercut. Every fighter comes in and tries to do the exact same thing over and over. Like Lomachenko just going to allow you to continue to do the same thing, and it worked on him. It's going to work in spots, but you have to be mentally strong enough to endure what he's going to dish back. And that's why Devin's dad had to pull him back from the darkness. You know what I mean? So, yeah, the blueprints, I don't know how to beat them, but it's the difference when you got to go out there and implement it.
Bro, hey, I'm not. Hold up. Oh, wait, let's see this. Oh, shit.
Yeah, man. But Loma, man, he's getting a little longer than 2. I mean, he's 36, and 36 is not old, but at the lower weight classes, that is old because the lower weight classes guys are faster.
What they say in the post fight? Y'all there?
Yeah, I'm not on. I got it on mute.
Shit, is he talking on the post fight? Slipping all body.
The reason why I ain't got it on because this video get flagged and taken down. Like one of my videos got flagged and taken down. And I was on your live. I don't know what happened.
Okay, Khan said they're asking Lomachenko about Tank Davis.
What do you say? I know Tank was tweeting during the fight.
Let me see. Let me pull this shit up in the background. Give me a sec. See what they talking about. Damn, come on. Shit freezing up. All right. Here we go. He said he feeling not bad. Damn. That's all I got him. They for the interview Kambosos. Kambosos hopefully gonna say, you know, I like to go out there and give 110%. You know, yeah, I obviously can't compete with the best in the sport anymore, and I gotta get out of the sport of boxing. Yeah, he said it wasn't enough tonight. Yeah, he better retire.
Man, he should have been retired.
Of course, it was too hard.
Yeah. You hear me? Ouch, man, my back hurt, man.
He done his best. Hey, look.
So is he gonna retire?
Um,
Oh, my back hurt, man.
he didn't. He didn't give a. He didn't give a clear definitive answer. But I'm gonna just imagine that he is. Much
Hey,
respect
I
for
want to
George
apologize
Kambosos.
to what I said about Kambosos deserving the loss. You know, that's the evil in boxing fans, man. You know, it has to be eradicated. So, you know, saying someone deserves a loss is a very evil thing to say. So I gotta take that. You know what I mean? But hey, man, shout out to Lomachenko though, bro. I mean, but what you think of his post fight?
Because I'm watching Tim Bradley right now, and I'm being charmed by his shiny head. I can't even get past it. Timothy Bradley like those bullets that be flying out from Mario that you got to jump over. You hear me?
Yeah.
They're talking about T.O. and all that.
Brown bullet.
Yeah, like them big ass bullets, bro, that you got to jump over in Mario. But yeah, the post fight, he didn't really say nothing that I heard that was like that gave me like, oh yeah, it's on now. He coming for you, Shakur and Tank. I didn't hear any of that. But I also had to hit the refresh button. It was kind of buffering, so could have missed it. But I didn't hear anything that it just excites me about that division. Because I always say the best division in boxing is 140, and you can include the guys at 135 because they could also make 140. They just choose not to.
Yeah.
And so I think that's potentially the best division in boxing, 140 pounds. And right behind it, a close second is well, should not even say a close second. Second is 168. So those two divisions they could potentially say boxing, and then we got His Excellency. Boxing is the healthiest that it's ever been. People always try to kill boxing. They treat boxing like hip hop. You remember they kept saying hip hop is dead for a long time, and Lil Wayne went on a campaign. It was like hip hop ain't dead, I'm alive. Like, and he just started wrecking shit and killing shit. The moment you heard that at the beginning when he was lighting up, you knew that shit was going to be just a killer. Lil Wayne, that run he had was unprecedented. You know what I mean? So I think they do the same thing with boxing. It's because people have recency biases and they want their time to be the best time and then not to be the same after they leave because it's part of their ego, if he's their ego. So that's what happens in boxing a lot. People don't want boxing to be restored to its glory. And His Excellency, bro, the free market, everything is coming full circle, bro. Like everything. Even Oscar De La Hoya stepping up his competition because he don't want to sell out to His Excellency. That's how the free market is supposed to thrive and operate off of competition. And it's healthy for our sport.
De La Hoya has been putting on very good cards, man, recently. Ever since Excellency has came into the game, the only people that really haven't stepped up was Top Rank. Really, they haven't really stepped up like their cards and all that type of stuff. But PBC, the zone even, and Gold.
That's facts, bro. Everybody's stepping up with competition. Like Bob, like, nah, I'm too old. I'll fuck them. They don't want to watch the sport. Just don't let them watch. You know, I'm too old to be changing shit up now. So what's up, Philip H? He said, isn't there a product that can make the shine off Bradley's that could take the shine off Bradley's head? Yo, Khan, I remember going to Terrence Crawford versus Sean Porter, and when I was at the fight, we had really good seats, and I remember Timothy Bradley being there. And this is when Josh Taylor had that hype, bro. And I remember this. I remember Bo was like, bro, why you don't like Josh Taylor? And I'm like, bro, that dude is hype, bro. That dude is hype. He's gonna get exposed one day. And I don't even think it's like the distant future. I think it's like maybe 2-3 years. And what I didn't like is that at his fight, they were treating Josh Taylor, ESPN, like a celebrity, bro. They were just, and even Bud backstage, Bud was like, damn, I didn't know you were so big. No diddy. But that's what Bud was telling them, bro. And I remember just being like disgusted that Josh Taylor had rose to this level of fucking like almost being praised by American fighters, bro. This is wild. Normally when a UK fighter is praised at that level, they've done something to be praised at that level. You get what I'm trying to say? It ain't just given to them, because there's always competing, UK competing with Americans for number one fighter status. I couldn't understand it. And I remember Timothy Bradley, before he was talking to Josh Taylor, they were like, not cut, but they went to a commercial break, and the people started powdering Timothy Bradley's head, bro, with makeup, and I thought that shit was hilarious, bro.
Bro, hold up, bro. So that means that in lightweight alone, Lomachenko is a 4-time world champion in lightweight. Once unified, one belt away from undisputed at lightweight alone. 4-time world champion, bro. I'm not gonna lie, the only all-time greats in this era is like Canelo, Crawford, Inoue, and Lomachenko.
And Kambosos.
Like out of this era, those guys are gonna live on the longest.
What about Kambosos?
Bro, what?
Kambosos is an all-time great, bro.
Man, hell no, bro.
Y'all gonna put some fucking respect on Kambosos' name, bro. We gonna stop disrespecting this man, bro.
At the end of the fight, bro, because he done sold his oath. He sold everything that he had, bro.
Bro, this is why I can't stand boxing fans. Y'all be missing the forest for the trees. Kambosos quit today because it's the art of war, bro. He wants people to think that he's now an easy match, so now he can get a fight like a Tank Davis and beat him and become an all-time great, bro. But y'all just don't see that, bro. Y'all don't see that, bro. Y'all can't see that far in the future, brothers.
Man, I don't know who Kambosos gonna fight next, man. It's Raps. They had a stat. They said Kambosos was like 3 wins, 3 losses, but they was all in world title fights. So that means that every time, so Kambosos had 3 different chances to win back his world title, essentially, or retain it or whatever. He had 3 different world title chances, lost all. He just not it. He ain't even like past his prime.
Bro, his prime was one night, like Buster Douglas.
Yeah, one night against your boy Tio.
Bro, you know what's even more insulting, bro? If I was Tio, I would try to put a stop to that fight. Like when Kambosos was announced to fight Lomachenko, I would have tried to like sabotage it or blackball it, bro. Only because I know that what Kambosos is gonna go in there and do, bro. And there was a potential that he could potentially get outmatched and get the beats put on him, bro. And it's like, that's going to hurt my legacy. Because they're going to say, well, he beat Tio. That's his one claim to fame, bro. And if he's losing against like Matt Hughes and guys like that, but he still got that win over Tio, to me, as a fighter, bro, if I'm Tio, it hurts my legacy, bro. So I would have tried to sabotage it. I would have probably tried to, you know what I would have did? I would have told Kambosos that I'll give him a shot at the titles at 140. And I'll give him a lion's share of the money. Like I'll give him a 50-50 split or a 60-40 split, whatever the case may be, just to put a nail in the coffin and be the guy to retire him versus him getting retired by a guy I beat. It hurts my legacy. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
So if Kambosos retires today, is he a first ballot Hall of Famer?
Absolutely fucking not, bro. I don't even know that he's a Hall of Famer at all.
Wait, Kambosos is not even a Hall of Famer, bro. No.
I know, man.
Bro. So look, check this out, bro. This is how crazy the boxing world is, bro. I remember having this argument one time on Mark's channel, bro, with some females who was talking about Anthony Joshua, and I'm like, look, I get it. Y'all like the way Anthony Joshua looks, but if we're talking about just pure like accomplishments, like, is he a Hall of Famer at this point? And this, you got to remember, this is when everybody was saying Anthony Joshua was mentally weak. He didn't have it anymore. All of this shit, bro. And they was like, absolutely, first ballot. I'm like, first ballot? They was like, yeah. I'm like, so his career is still being written. So if he goes in there and Tyson Fury beats him He goes in there, Deontay Wilder knocks him out in the round. He's still a first ballot Hall of Famer. And they were like, yeah. And I was like, bro, either the bar of Hall of Fame has went down and gradually slipped so much that it's just fucking boo-boo now and Kambosos can get in, or like, I don't know, bro. Or it's just fucking the fans don't know what they're talking about. I don't know, bro. Because it used to be voted in by sports writers who didn't know shit about boxing. So I don't know, bro. I'm just confused, bro. Like what the fuck is going on in the sport of boxing, bro? That like I gave him scenarios where this guy will get devastatingly beat by Deontay Wilder, who people say can't box, then go get beat by Tyson Fury, and they still would think he's the Hall of Famer. I'm like, you got to see how he performs against the best in his time. Like people criticize fighters, like, oh, look at his resume. But all a fighter could do is beat the best fighters in their time, bro. That's all they could do. They can't beat fighters 60 years before them, 20 years before them, even 10 years before them. So Anthony Joshua not fighting the absolute best in his time, bro. That I would give him an asterisk. If I was a sports writer, I wouldn't vote him in the Hall of Fame if he retired without fighting Deontay Wilder, or if he retired without fighting Tyson Fury.
That's a stretch, man. You know, I think that he should fight Wilder, but he'll get in the Hall of Fame without Wilder.
I'm talking about my vote. I'm talking about if the scholar was on the committee and they had me voting and they said is Anthony, he's a first ballot, means the first time his name come up, he's going right. I would be like, give me that stat sheet. I rip that shit up. No, you're not getting my vote. You didn't fight Tyson Fury. You didn't fight. I feel like it's disrespectful to the guys who came before who did that for a guy who didn't do that to get the same accomplishment. It's like we handing out participation trophies at this point. And y'all know how I feel about that shit.
So Anthony,
are y'all there? We gotta get so quiet.
I'm listening to you. I'm in.
Goddamn AJ fans. I knew it. I fucking knew it.
No, I'm definitely not an AJ fan. No, but I don't hate the guy. But I'm not a fan.
So look. Yeah. So y'all watch The Art of Dialogue, right? It's a dope ass show. It's a black dude version of Vlad, but I like Vlad because he's the white version of the black dude. I'm always in with the white. White is right.
The only reason I like The Art of Dialogue, all he does is talk about Tupac.
Vlad did that. Vlad solved the case. What you mean?
But I'm saying this dude interviewed Tupac's prom date, man. Who needs to see that?
Hey, but he revealed some damning things. So y'all possibly be missing the forest for the trees, brother. He revealed some things I never knew about Tupac. But look, check this out. All right. So Sugar Shane Mosley was on The Art of the Dialogue, and he was talking about PEDs. This is what Sugar Shane Mosley had to say. Check this shit out. This is fucking hilarious. I'm going to give a synopsis of what he said afterwards, but this is the part that I pieced together. Check this shit out.
How you feel about Ryan Garcia getting caught doing steroids? If I'm not mistaken, and I don't know if this is true or not, you can tell me, but you got accused of doing steroids, right? By Victor Conti. He said that he seen you doing steroids.
So Victor, what he was doing, which is the juicy thing, what he was doing, this is way back, and we went to court and all that stuff. He was giving me some stuff where it's a cream, so Victor had the whole snack thing. Everybody, all these boxers doing snack now, right? Oh, they would snack. I would snack. But snack is Victor Conti. So what Victor said, what happened with me is I told Victor, I said, listen, when I fought Oscar the second time, I said, listen, I don't need nothing I'm strong, I'm everything. I don't need this. The second time I fought, this is the only time, I seen Victor 2 times in my life. One time when he drew my blood, the next time when we went to court. So he gives me cream. I believe it's testosterone, some kind of testosterone, something else, clearing. So I take that, and then the other thing was the injectable. It was for your hematocrit levels. So I said, okay, well, anything you give me, I told Victor, anything you give me, you call the what you call them, the commission, and see if it's all good and clear. Victor said, okay, yeah, everything's clear. You're not gonna get popped for anything. I said, okay, cool. I'm good. So I fight. I never tested positive for steroids. Never tested positive for steroids. So when I'm, they test me, never happened. Cool. All right, I'm good. And he called them to make sure that I was okay, right? So They go through my records, talking about, yeah, I went to Victor Contact, pay $1,500 for vitamins, something, so he gave me, but I wrote him a check. So if I was trying to do something shady, I'm not gonna write somebody a check. I'm gonna give him cash. I write him a check because I'm thinking that this is all legit.
I don't know why. I don't have that reason for that.
Okay.
It's something Brad to ask him, your Victor Conti.
By the way, when you went up there, did you give him $500 cash, right?
$500 cash. Yeah.
You counted out $20 bills?
I don't know if it was 20 or whatever it is. A long time ago, it probably was 20s, maybe hundreds. I don't know.
And what did you think you were giving him the cash for?
Vitamins.
What vitamins?
Zima, the multivitamins he had that was on the shelf.
And do you understand? Can you tell me why he charged you $500?
Well, I think that, I don't know, it's for the vitamins that he gave me. I assume that's what this price was, so I'm still here. I have cash. $500. I give you cash for that. Vitamins.
Right, but in 2003, a bottle of ZMA was like $20, right?
Object to the form of the question.
How much was ZMA in 2003? Do you know?
I don't know.
Was it $100 a bottle?
It wasn't just ZMA. It was a bunch of multivitamins, different type of things that he had. Vitamins.
But a bottle of vitamins. How many bottles of vitamins did you leave with on July 26, 2003?
That I don't know. I mean,
was there a box of vitamins?
I don't know. Actually, I wasn't the one that took it. It was actually Daryl Hudson that took the vitamins.
Daryl Hudson. Oh my God. I did that whole interview, and shout out to Reggie Owens. He inspired me to do this. I seen him do the OJ trials. I think I'm gonna do the deposition of fucking Sugar Shane Mosley. I'm not gonna do the full thing because that shit is absolutely long. I'm gonna put highlights in it.
Why didn't Shane just plead the fifth?
He couldn't.
Why?
I don't think you could do that in the deposition video. That's why you have your lawyer present.
Dude, you should be able
I
to.
think it's part of the agreement.
I'm like, man, like I would have told him myself. Like I say, he never pissed hot, so we would have never known.
He was scared because he took steroids in a time where steroids were not permissible, but nothing was happening for the people who was taking them. So when he got busted, he was scared that they was gonna give him criminal charges because he won those fights. So that in that interview, it was the funniest interview ever because you seen a guy who knew he was guilty of something, told a lie, and say Victor Conte. This is what he tried to do. He tried to say it was everybody's fault but it's himself. His strength and conditioning coach, Victor Conte, everybody, right? But himself. Then they said, okay, did you knowingly take EPO? This was his response to that.
Inform me to what it was, whatever. So I recall telling that.
But prior to going to the grand jury, you knew you were taking EPL, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Why don't we break for lunch?
Okay.
Time is 12:35 p.m. On the record.
What's your best sense? And I'm not pushing that.
Time is 1:44 p.m. We're back on the record.
Good afternoon. You all set?
Let's do it.
Okay. Earlier you talked about working with a chiropractor. What was his name?
Dr. George Del Junco.
And do you call him Dr. George?
Yeah, Dr. George.
Is that how he's known to you? Or is that how you refer to him?
Yes.
Okay. And Dr. George has said that he's worked with you for over 20 years. Is that true?
Object to the form of the question.
20 years.
Well, Dr. George.
I would assume yes. I would assume that.
Well, the question is, Dr. George has said this or has?
I have no recollection of the question in effect, but this dude was dancing all over the fucking place, bro.
Yo, Mother's Day is tomorrow?
Yeah,
God, I didn't know that. Jesus Christ.
yeah. I'm gonna get my mom some EPO for her birthday.
Oh,
Man, yo.
man. How you gonna forget Mother's Day tomorrow, man?
He's sexist, bro.
I don't have any kids. How am I
Man,
supposed to know that?
Wait,
Sexist, bro.
wait.
They can either believe it or they cannot believe it. I don't give two f***s, but I am telling you right now, that back there is not real.
Yo, hey, I was thinking about a list, man. I ain't gonna lie. Cause Lomachenko winning tonight, getting that title, stopping Kambosos, cause you know Devin Haney fought Kambosos twice. You know, never stopped him, never dropped him either. But you know, when you really
Bro,
think about
no,
it,
he's not better than Devin Haney, bro. I know where you're going with this, bro. No.
Man, Kambosos is definitely better than Haney, bro. Come on, man.
What? Bro, how Kambosos is better than him? He beat him twice.
Oh wait, my bad. Wait. I just realized what I said. Wait. Nah, I ain't mean to say that. My bad. I ain't.
Bro, Kambosos at this point ain't better than fucking Matty Hughes. Kambosos ain't worth 2 dead fly smash right now, bro.
Nah, I ain't mean to say that. I was thinking that, all right, we got to revisit this maybe years down the line, but we have to, like, after these guys retire, the guys that's been, like, hanging around the top 5 pound for pound in the past, I guess, like, what, 5 years, something like that, 10 years, maybe. We gotta go back and we gotta, like, rank all the, like, we gotta rank the top 5 fighters from every decade. And then we got to decide, like, who's really, like, the best out of all those guys. If that makes sense. Y'all don't think that's, like, a good idea?
Hold on, give me a second. Y'all hold it down. Give me a split second.
Yeah, Con. I meant to say Loma was better than. I wasn't trying to say Loma was better than Haney, but if you asking me that question, I would say Loma is definitely better than Haney because, I mean, Loma just confirmed himself to be an all-time great. Haney,
No,
at this point,
stop.
Bro, you got it, bro. Yes, bro.
All-time great based on what?
What? Okay. Look. Check this out. When you factor in the 2-time gold medals, undefeated in the amateurs, take that into account.
We don't count amateur records.
When you talk about a great, this is a fact.
Actually, we don't, because if that's the case, Mark Breland should be listed as an all-time great as well, because he was a great amateur and won a title.
Nah,
and and Mark Breland's not in the Hall of Fame. He wasn't Hall of Fame.
But he wasn't a Hall of Fame pro boxer.
Yeah, but he was, like I said, I understand that, but he was a Hall of Fame amateur fighter. The same.
He was. But okay. Let's take that out the equation. Okay, we can take that out.
Take that amateur stuff out.
Okay, cool. Fastest 3-division world champion of all time.
Yeah, but
that's already a Hall of Fame.
Even though he is, I
there.
agree with you, but that only became possible when they made the WBO a major title.
No, you can't. Nah, because nah.
No, that's true, because it was only
first of all,
it was only 2 titles back in the day.
That don't matter.
The third title came into play in '82 with the IBF, and even then they didn't have the IBF in all weight classes. It was just in heavyweight at first, and they moved it down to like middleweight, and then other weight classes started getting the IBF title, and then the WBO was invented in 1988, but it did not become a major title until 2004 when De La Hoya won against Stern. Then they said, okay, now the WBO is a major title now. So like it's like, look, to put in perspective, Adrian Broner and Leo Santa Cruz are 4-division champions. Just think about that.
Yeah.
Think about that for a minute.
Look. They 3-division champions, but we talk about the fastest.
So they're 4-division champions. 4.
Okay, but we talk about the fastest to ever do it, though.
Yeah, but that's only because these guys
are very impressive.
and they're fighting for titles on their second and third title. Because you know Bob Arum.
Well, that's even more impressive. That adds more to
More.
Lomachenko's greatness. That adds more to his greatness.
Nobody should be fighting for a title on their second fight.
Oh man, nah, because now you moving the goalpost with him. So okay, because he fought for a
Bob
title.
Arum is his promoter, and he was
okay, what fighters can win? How many fighters can win a world title in their second pro fight?
Yeah, but he
not
won
even gold medalists.
It's
like
not
even gold medalists that's even doing it on a consistent basis.
When you have multiple titles like this, and technically there are 5 belts per weight classes now.
Man,
having 2 titles.
That is crazy.
These guys can go to each weight class, just like Pacquiao was doing. You can go to each weight class and pick up a title, pick like the weakest guy, pick up a title, and you can be like multiple division champions. Like, and back in the day, you didn't have like when Henry Armstrong was winning 3 titles, he was beating the top guy in each weight class.
But Lomachenko was considered the best fighter in each weight class that he fought in. So, on one end, you can say, okay, it's easy to become champion. You can say it's easy to become champion, but this is my argument. One belt champions, it's very easy to duck other fighters. It's very easy to avoid fighters when you only have one belt. When you only have one belt. No, not 4 belts. When you got one belt, it's very easy to duck fighters. Very easy. A lot of those old school fighters, they duck the best guys. Gotta be real. Because whenever you got one belt, that guy who has that belt he has sole power over the entire weight class. He can hold up the entire weight class. He can fight bums. He can fight scrubs. That's what a lot of those old school fighters did. You gotta be honest.
A lot of guys do get looked over.
But with the 4 belts, it's easy to get a title. Cool, but it's way harder to gather to get undisputed. It's way harder. Because you got to go through 4 different guys.
Not necessarily harder if all of your guys are under one promotional brand. The reason why
but that's not
the reason why it's easy for Tyson to get it wasn't easy, even though Tyson beat some good guys in undisputed. But the reason why it was easier for Tyson to get the undisputed than today, because all those guys were on the king that he fought. But when you don't have guys under the same umbrella, you get a Bud and Spence situation where you takes 5 years to get a fight.
Facts.
And then you have 4 belts, and like if the WBO never became a title, Crawford would have fought Spence a lot sooner. If it was still the 3-belt era, because he would have never had the WBO, and he never would have been called a champion, and he would have had to fight Spence earlier.
Look, okay, if how can Lomachenko not be an all-time great, but Devin Haney could be a Hall of Famer?
I didn't say Devin Haney was all-time great.
No. I'm saying, like, how can Loma not be a all-time great, but Devin Haney could be Hall of Fame?
Well, Devin Haney could be Hall of Fame because Lomachenko's a Hall of Famer. I give him
but Lomachenko is levels above Devin Haney, though.
I wouldn't say that.
When we talk about body of
work, he should have dominated him.
Yeah, he loves money. He should have dominated him. But...
No, bro, no. What I'm saying is, if we talk about body of work and we compare both of them, there's no way that you could put Devin Haney and Lomachenko in the same category.
Okay, what are Devin Haney's 5 best wins?
As far as ranking them all time.
Okay, but what are Devin Haney's 5 best wins?
Who
are Devin Haney's 5 best wins?
He don't have 5 best wins.
Oh my God! Come on, man.
So Bo, you remember what you just said about
Kambosos and Regis? He don't have 5 best wins.
He got Lomachenko
and Ryan, because Ryan cheated, motherfucker.
Kambosos.
Bro, that shit, man. Nah, he got his ass beat, man.
He cheated, bro.
He got his ass beat, bro. It don't matter, bro.
I'd even give him Linares, like I said, but as far as Lomachenko, I give him,
bro.
Okay. Who are Lomachenko's 5 best?
This is crazy. The Lomachenko hate. I knew after I called it after Lomachenko beat Kambosos that a lot of hate was gonna come out.
We all picked him to win.
First off, bro, you already know how I feel. I feel like it's a glorious day. Like, I haven't felt this good about white people in a long time, brother. We've been taking some L's. I celebrate this.
Nobody in the YouTube universe picked Kambosos to win this fight. I hope not.
Hey, it was 2 white men fighting in the ring, bro. The lighter white man won, bro. I don't know how that's a L for our community, brother.
Yeah, but well, seriously though, who do you think Loma's five best wins are?
So this is what I was gonna say. Bo made a point earlier, and he was talking about how back in the old days, how it was easier to be undisputed. And you could take that same argument and apply it to Loma's fucking 130 reign, bro. A lot of those guys that he beat, he was better than them.
But the thing is, Loma never. What's my man name that Bud beat? What's the guy that Bud beat? Like I keep forgetting this guy's name at 135. He was undefeated when Bud beat him, but everybody's beating him, put him on their record now. I keep forgetting this guy's name.
Mean Machine? What are you talking about?
No, 135. Who Bud beat at 135?
135. Bud beat him and they robbed him.
No, Bud rocked him. He rocked Bud at 135, and he was undefeated. And everybody, I don't know why I forget this guy's name because I follow.
You're not talking about Gamboa, are you?
Gamboa, yeah. Gamboa, everybody wanted to see Gamboa and Lomachenko fight. That fight never happened at 126. I don't know why it didn't happen.
I'm just saying you can make a case. You can make a case either way. You can make a case for Lomachenko. Look, Lomachenko's a good fighter, and this is why I've always said. I said it a long time ago. I said I think he would give Tank trouble. I think he could beat Shakur. I said all these things and got criticized on my own channel for saying these very things. It doesn't stop me from saying what's on my mind, right? But I've said these things, and he just showed me he was the fighter I thought he was tonight. Now, is he immediately shot back to the top of the class? Got to remember, he was beat by Matt Hughes and got a gift decision. Kambosos was, bro. So I don't know that I could rate this win all that high. But I'm not gonna shit on it neither. Like when this fight was announced, bro, we were like, Loma versus Kambosos. Who the fuck is calling for this fight, bro? What the fuck is Kambosos did to even deserve a Lomachenko shot? I'd rather see Shakur. But Shakur got a belt. Let's get undisputed again at 135. Lomachenko. That's where I was with mindset wise. I didn't want to see this fight. I wasn't calling for this fight, bro. And the fact that the only thing that I have, I'm not gonna lie. Being real about this, I hate to see, like I said, my pet peeve is seeing somebody at the top and then see like they demise, like they fall. And I've seen this gradual fall from grace, and then he quit in front of his hometown. I just feel bad for him. He's gonna have to live with that, bro. He quit. He only had 2 rounds left. He's gonna have to live with that shit forever. And that's the only thing I think was probably like the sad part about today's takeaway. Other than that, bro, Kambosos, Lomachenko just helped him in the early retirement. He should have already been there. He should have retired after the T.O. fight.
Yeah.
Man, we know Lomachenko's a good fighter. We ain't taking nothing away from this guy, man. But I mean, I think he's a first ballot Hall of Famer. This is my opinion.
A Hall of Famer, bro. Like we can't. I gotta be honest, man. Either we gotta, in my opinion. Now let me know, Scott, if you disagree with this. If you disagree, just just say what you gotta say. So in my opinion, if we make Lomachenko just a Hall of Famer, which is a prestigious category, but if we put Lomachenko with just the Hall of Fame, we got to take some people out the Hall of Fame. I mean,
there's a lot of people that shouldn't be in there.
Some people put Sean Porter and Tim Bradley as Hall of Fame fighters, but you can't say that Lomachenko deserves to be on the same category, same tier as those fighters. I mean, we got to be real. So either we gotta elevate Loma into the all-time great status, or we gotta take some guys out the Hall of Fame category. That's how I see it.
No, well, it's a lot of guys.
I personally think Loma deserves to be in the all-time great category.
But when you say all-time great, okay, for you to be the all-time great, you would have had to beat at least another great fighter. What other great fighter has he beat? Just one.
You can only beat the best of your time, though, man.
And what great fighter?
Like nobody around Lomachenko's weight classes has developed into a great fighter yet. Like,
okay, what other fighter that's going to the Hall of Fame has Lomachenko? He ain't got to be an all-time great.
But 2 of them are going to the Hall of Fame, right? Well, at least 2 of them are going to the Hall. Well, actually, he beat Rigondeaux. Rigondeaux's going to go to the Hall of Fame.
We don't know for sure. I mean, I think he deserves it, but we don't know for sure he's going to get there because he's a 2-time gold medalist. But Rigo's professional record, a lot to be desired. Now Rigo did beat Nonito Donaire, but outside of that, Rigo
like a Hall of Famer.
Huh?
Nonito's considered a Hall of Famer.
Nonito's definitely going to Hall of Fame. I'm just saying, but just beating the Hall of Famer doesn't mean you go to the Hall of Fame, because Buster Douglas is not going to the Hall of Fame.
Okay, but you said name some guys that I would say
Name a Hall of Famer
that
that
Lomachenko
he's
beat. Let me pull up his box real quick. Hold up.
Okay, while you're doing that, let me address the comments. He said, Philip said, "What do I think of Errol Spence training? Fucking trash. He should pay Derrick James just for making him watch his performance in training after not paying him for the biggest fight of his life. He should just pay him just on that alone." And he said, "Been boxing a couple years now, 0-8 in the amateurs. Any advice? Keep fighting. You might have a professional style. Keep taking your losses in the amateurs so you know how to win as a professional, bro. Just don't give up. You got consistency is what's gonna get you through the amateurs." But go ahead, Bo.
Okay, we got to give. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. We got to give Lomachenko. As far as Hall of Fame goes, we got to give him Rigondeaux. We got to give him Linares.
Rigo's going, man. I mean, I want him to, but I'm not. He's one of my favorite fighters.
Man, no, bro. Come on, bro.
I want Rigo.
Rigondeaux one of the coldest guys in the game. Come on.
Yeah, but Rigo he don't even have 20 fights.
So what, bro? They all championship fights, though, bro. It doesn't matter.
The guys he fought,
those are championship fights that he was fighting, though, bro.
Yeah, he was the champion.
So they was quality fights.
Not necessarily.
So a championship fight is not a quality fight.
No, because I'll give you a perfect example. Adonis Stevenson.
I'm not familiar with him.
He was a 175-pound champ that ducked Sergey Kovalev for years. Didn't want to fight him. Held on to the WBC champion for years until he was almost killed in his last fight. Did nothing.
But he was defending the title.
Yeah, but he wasn't making mandatory defenses. He was just defending the title. He wasn't making mandatory. And that was a problem. Everybody was saying, like, why has Adonis Stevenson been a champion for 2 or 3 years and hasn't fought a mandatory yet?
I mean, you could debatably say that, like, somebody like, I mean, you could literally say that about anybody that held on to one belt. Like, in my opinion, you could debatably say that about Larry Holmes, because Larry Holmes technically held on to the WBC belt and never unified any titles. I mean, you could. So I'm not gonna like say. I'm not gonna take away like the world title fights. It don't matter how many fights you got. If you got world title fights, you fighting significant.
There was only 2 belts back then. Larry Holmes became the first IBF title champion when he relinquished his belt, because they wanted to make it.
So it should have been that much easier to unify the titles.
Yeah, it should have been, but you know, at the same time.
But he didn't.
I think when Don King is involved, like his promoters and all that stuff, you never know. But Larry Holmes was the consensus #1 guy in the division for like 7 years straight. I mean, he did beat Ken Norton. Ken Norton's a Hall of Famer. He beat Ken Norton to win the title.
I agree, but
and the guys
when it comes to Lomachenko, my bad. We gotta give him Rigondeaux, Hall of Fame. We gotta give him Jorge Linares, Hall of Fame.
Oh no, it's not going to the Hall of Fame. No,
bro, he going to the bro. That he's a Hall of Fame fighter, bro. When you look at him, he's a Hall of Fame, bro.
No, man.
Bro, Linares is like a 3-division world champ. Matter of fact, Linares was like the best fighter at lightweight whenever Lomachenko fought him.
He was
He was the best fighter at that weight class.
Well, like at that time, Linares might get into the Hall of Fame, but
and Linares was unified.
I understand you're saying like he was a multiple division champ, but like I said, it's just so easy. Like Leo Santa Cruz, I don't think Leo Santa Cruz and Adrian Broner are Hall of Famers, but they will get there because they are 4-division champions. As much as we may not want it to be, Adrian Broner is a 4-division champ, and that's enough to get him into the Hall of Fame. Sadly,
I would say it's easy. I mean, real as I'm seeing boxing play out right now, do I think it's that easy to become a multi-division champion? It depends on the weight classes. But do I think it's easy to become a champion from like 130 to like 130 to like 147? No. Because some of the best guys from 135, we don't even see him making it to 147.
Yeah, but you
like,
also got to factor
people don't see Shakur making it to 147. People don't see Tank. People don't see Tank making it to 147. some people don't see Devin making it to 147. So I don't.
You have to factor in
I'm not. You can't really say it's that easy.
nowadays because Errol Spence is
It
about
can't
to
be.
fight. Well, Errol Spence just got almost beat to death against Crawford, and now his next fight is going to be for a title against Fundora. Now, how does he jump the line and get a title shot immediately? Because who his promoter is. There's a lot
Yeah.
of funny businessmen in boxing, man. Can we agree that Errol Spence shouldn't be getting a title shot at 154 next?
I mean, I don't think he should. I don't think he deserved to step the line in front of like Crawford.
Exactly, and he's able
So,
to do that.
no,
because
well, actually, no, I don't. But I also do think if you was a world champion and you got beat, I feel like it should be easy for you to get like a title shot again, if that makes sense. I feel like if you was a world champion and then you lost your belt, it should be easier for you to get a title shot than to be for a guy that never been a champion to get a title shot, in my opinion. At least one. At least you get one more title shot. If you lose that, then okay, now you got to fight your way back up. That's honestly, that's my honest opinion.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I don't even know what the voting criteria is anymore because the fact that I don't think Tim Bradley did enough to be a Hall of Famer, but hey, he's in. So
hey, Timothy Bradley is Sean Porter 2.0. So
I don't know.
Sean Porter definitely gonna get in there too.
I don't know what he did to get in, but he's in there. So my opinion don't really mean nothing. I'm just saying I didn't think he would ever get in.
And this is what I'm saying. So look, the everything is growing exponentially, right? Meaning like there's 4 belts in every weight class, soon to be 5.
5 belts. 5 belts.
Excuse me, 5, soon to be 6. Sorry, I lost count. And then the Hall of Fame is going to continue to grow, bro, which is crazy because it's like, are the fighters getting better or we just giving everybody Hall of Fame status, which is crazy because they made people like James Toney wait. You know what I mean? They made some Hall of Fame like legends fucking wait, bro. I think Marlon Starling, I don't even think he might not even still be in the Hall of Fame.
Marlon
So with that,
Starling's not there, and he should be.
well, so,
Wait,
yeah,
but
and it's crazy.
You don't think? Wait, my bad. I didn't mean to cut you off.
I think it's just crazy that it's getting bigger, bro. And what it's doing is diluting the class. Like it was a time like a prime example. Everybody watches. I don't even say everybody. Numbers will suggest most people understand at least what football is and watches NFL Network on some level, right? Because on Sunday, whenever football starts, they be talking about the shit. Most boxing fans are football fans also. They just like contact sports, right? The Hall of Fame for football is really exclusive to where T.O. took a long time to get in. Randy Moss took a long time to get in. That was due to might have had a sprinkle of racism, characterism, whatever the case may be. They didn't like T.O. or Randy Moss, right? And that's why it took so long for them to get in. But it's an exclusive class to where they put the heads up. They're not letting everybody in. I feel like boxing has been diluted so much to politics. You know what I mean? That we become like a slave of politics in a sense to where anybody could get. They handing that shit around like Oprah, bro. Like you get a Hall of Fame, Jack. You get a Hall of Fame. Like they're just giving it to everybody.
I agree, and I'm saying that based off of that, there's no way that you could put even Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney in the Hall of Fame and have Lomachenko also in the Hall of Fame, just Hall of Fame. Because you would have to put Lomachenko ahead of both of those guys. You would have to elevate them above them. So that would mean that Lomachenko would have to be sneaking into the all-time great category. Especially that Lomachenko been sitting around the number 1, number 2 pound for pound status years, and he been pound for pound for years. Like okay, Canelo Alvarez. Wait out, Canelo don't retire and not be an all-time great. He been sitting at number 1 pound for pound, number 2 for years. Like you can't discredit that. If you look at their body of work, and you measure it up against multiple other fighters, they stand out. I feel like Hall of Fame is just like the best fighters from the era, but all-time greats are like the cream of the crop of those guys. Like the top of the pound for pound. The people that stay around the top of the pound for pound consistently.
Yeah, another thing too, how you can judge fighters too, and I said this before, is like not only who you beat, but I think what makes a fighter look that much better is what a fighter does after you beat them. And that's what makes Floyd Mayweather record look so much better. That guys like Corrales, Pacquiao, and Corrales, Pacquiao, and what's his name, Canelo, they went on to do great things after Mayweather beat him. You know what I'm saying? It's like what these guys
Depends
do
on
after.
the age.
And that's not the only criteria, but that's actually adds to the criteria and
You,
like guys that you beat.
the thing is, all positive. You have to have a criteria. They don't have a criteria, which shows it is political. It's no criteria. It's like they tell us, they've been telling us for years how to score fights. Oh, effective aggressiveness, defense, and they give us actual criteria to score a fight. Then when we score it and we come up with a decision, they tell us, oh, that's wrong. It's these judges, you know what I mean? They go out to lunch with the promoters. They're actually right, and you didn't see what you saw with your lying eyes. And I feel that's the same way with the Hall of Fame. It's all political, bro. It's a political game, a more popularity contest, whatever the case may be. Khan brought up a point. He said Timothy Bradley worked for Top Rank, bro. He actually commentates Top Rank fights now. You don't think he gonna get in? He was in with Cameron Duncan. Like Timothy Bradley got mob ties over there with as far as Bob Arum goes with Top Rank. Of course he's gonna get in the Hall of Fame. Yeah, I agree. So a guy said this. Y'all let me know what y'all think. He said, I told him he didn't understand boxing. You see Errol Spence hitting the pads right now, bro? This is his first time back since hitting the pads, and he looks fucking awful, bro. He was thrown out of a car at 100 miles per hour and still came back and was looking really sharp on the pads with Derek James, doing the mid work with him, right? And that was after being thrown from a car, losing his teeth, et cetera, et cetera. He still looked like a good fighter. Derek James is definitely a great trainer. I don't know what you talk about, Frank. Ryan Garcia does not beat Duarte if it wasn't for Derek James. Derek James, he started doing that shoulder roll shit. He started looking to the referee for help. Derek James pulled Ryan Garcia out of that dark place, told him to move his legs around so that he could open up room for the left hook to land, and that's exactly what happened. As a matter of fact, the only trainer that Ryan Garcia has ever given credit to in a post-fight interview is Derek James. He's never given credit to anybody about their game plan other than Derek James. Derek James is the only person that did that. He talked about how he pulled a shoulder roll out. Derek James told him, don't do that shit again. He talked about how he didn't listen to Derek James. As soon as he listened to Derek James, he got the knockout. Like I said, bro, if that ain't enough proof for you, bro, hey, your mind's already made up. He said Derek James gave Garcia the perfect plan to beat Haney. I mean, exactly. He talked about the game plan on a Porterway podcast. Like, yeah, bro, that's crazy to say. Derek James is he wasn't good as a fighter, and he's not good as a coach. Is just absurd. He's visibly slow. Like, bro, he talked like that as a fighter, bro. Have you been following the sport? Like, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with you, brother. I don't know if you're new to the sport or you're just patrolling. I don't know what's going on.
You know, a lot of people they pull up, and it's been I've been seeing it make its rounds lately on YouTube with remember Joe Lipsy beat Derek James. I don't know if you've seen it. I remember when it happened, but you know it's starting to make its rounds on YouTube. Everybody's starting to post it now. But that fight, it's a good thing Derek James lost that fight, because you know what happened to Joe Lipsy after that?
Go ahead.
You know what happened?
Go ahead.
Hopkins ended his career. He fought I think it was a fight. It was a fight or two later, but he had beat Derek James. I think he fought somebody else. Whatever, I forgot the point, but I knew he fought Bernard Hopkins on the undercard of Frank Bruno, Mike Tyson. He was on that undercard, and Hopkins basically ruined his career, knocked him out, and he never fought again. So Derek James should be happy. He has. It's just like just like when on a fight on NBC, Frank Animal Fletcher, when he fought Mugabe. Mugabe won the fight, but he lost the fight because he fought Hagler after. And we saw what happened in that fight.
Okay, my bad. I'm back. What I missed? I had to run upstairs. He said Spence footwork is trash, especially without Derek James. Errol never had too many dimensions to his style. He's a tough fighter, but he's a one-trick pony. I'm dead serious. I'm not trolling. Says salute to the scholar. What's up, KP? He said weight doesn't win fights. Spence style is an exact copy of Derrick James. I say this, and this goes into all the Hall of Fame talking, everything that we talking about, bro. I'm starting to feel like we lived in a hype society because we're so reactionary, right? Like we can see stuff the minute it happens and react to it. That like we end up overhyping stuff. That's why everybody's one fight away from being the greatest trainer of all time, or one fight away from being a bum trainer or a bum fighter, or the greatest fighter of all time to a bum. The spectrum is too far. The gaps are too far in between because we overreact from stuff. So a lot of times I think fighters who would have been considered average back in the day are now pushed to the forefront. I think Errol Spence is one of those fighters.
I agree. And I used to say that, people used to get on me when I was like, Errol Spence is not an all-time great. Errol Spence, he's just holding on to this title because he's with the PBC and they're lining guys up for him. PBC got all the guys like, I want to see him fight more guys. I mean, I think Errol Spence is a good fighter, but he's not what you would consider an all-time great. It's careful matchmaking.
And so Bo's under the impression that it was easier back in the day. I'm under the impression that it's easier now. I think now's the easier time. I think because it's 4 belts, because you can sign with the right promotion. Five belts. Because it's 5 belts, and because you can sign with the right promotional company, you could be guided. Back in the days, you could be guided, but it was all mob control. If we talk about way back in the day, and then even more modern. You had promoters like Don King and Bob Arum who were competing against each other, and they weren't in the business of protecting fighters. They were trying to make the most exciting fights, you know what I mean? And using strategies like Don King using Mike Tyson as the headline, and then using his purse to actually pay fucking Chavez $1 million paydays to keep him under contract. That shit was brilliant, by the way. And put on exciting fights on the undercard. Like fucking, there's a fight card where fucking Bob Arum and Don King was on the same one. Mike Tyson was the main event and George Foreman was the undercard. That was a real fucking fight card, bro. That's fucking insane, bro. But I think back in the day, bro, it was a little bit harder to navigate. And if you navigate, they would call you out for doing it, to the point where they would start accusing people of ducking who wasn't really ducking, which is why we got to coordinate and do that duck season, all positive and both. But yeah, man, I just think it was easier. I think it's easier now than back then. Like, for instance, like Tank is literally saying, I don't want to fight a champion. Canelo's saying, I fight whoever the fuck I want to fight. Say what you want about the old school fighters. I can't recall anybody saying I fight who the fuck I want to fight outside of Floyd Mayweather. I can't recall nobody from that 90s era, the 80s era, 70s era. I can't recall them. I'm trying to think if I heard anybody say, I fight who the fuck I want to fight. Even Sugar Ray Leonard was considered like a master manipulator and ducker. You know what I mean? Even he still fought Roberto Durant in his prime. Not Marvin Hagler. Fucking what's his name? Tommy Hearns in his prime, and then went up and fought Marvin Hagler at middleweight. So even though he might have fought him and had favorable, fought him when he felt like it was favorable to him, he still fought those guys. Nowadays, they won't even fight those guys. That's the craziest part about it to me.
You got to think about this too. Sugar Ray Leonard, first 4 years of his career, he fought Durant twice, Benitez, and Tommy Hearns. First 4 years of his career. That is insane. And we're trying
back in the day, having an O meant nothing. Yeah, said in the old days, lightweights weren't making multi-million-dollar purses in championships fights either.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, you got Sugar Ray Leonard, and what he did, he's fought 4 Hall of Famers his first 4 years of his career, 4 Hall of Fame fights, 3 Hall of Famers, 4 fights, first 4 years of career, and Boots is on his 8th year, and he has not fought a top 10 guy yet. 8 years.
Exactly, bro.
That is insane. That is crazy.
Boots is fighting the level of guys that Mike Tyson fought in his first year or second year as a professional. Boots is fighting those in his 10th year. Like Mike Tyson fought in his first 2 years as a professional. He had a championship fight already. Boots hasn't had a championship fight, and then he was gifted a belt. That's crazy. Emailed a fucking belt, and now he's fighting Crowley. And we got to act like that fight is gonna be anywhere outside of a blowout. That's crazy, bro. Like Boots is doing what what the sport will allow him to do. And what the sport will allow him to do is most of the people who are Boots fans are Spence fans, are scoring Spence fans. They're mad about the outcome, so they want to pour stock into somebody that they feel like can go out there and beat Bud. And that's why they're all for Boots. Or the people who just want to be lay witness to a guy and be like, I told you. Because people, believe it or not, these YouTubers and these fucking panelists, they take pride in saying I told you so. They live for that shit. I say I told you so about a fight, and to say I told you so about a fighter. So they want nothing more to say, hey man, check out this guy, David Avenesian. Man, he only got 10 fights, but I'm telling you, this guy's a beast. And then next thing you know, David Avenesian's in the fight. Well, but I told you, man, David Avenesian, man, you ain't listen to me, man. I'm trying to tell you, I be knowing this shit. So people be taking pride in that shit. So that's what you have people doing in the sport of boxing, bro. Taking pride in I told you so. That's why they double down on Boots. And that's why you got those people and you got the scoring Bud fans. I mean, scoring Spence fans. But for the most part, bro, I feel like he's going to do exactly what I said he's going to do. He's him, Shakur, and Jared Anderson are the exact same person. They're people who want to seem like they're trying to make the absolute best fights, but don't want to fight those fights and do everything to avoid those fights and only use those fights to build their clout up. And they'll only take those fights if they feel like that fight is slipping.
Yep.
So yeah, those guys are all the same person doing the same strategies because that's what the time permits. Like I said, I think it's easier now to navigate.
I'm just not a fan of guys waiting around when you're off of fights, waiting around doing nothing. They calling out everybody. Like Boots, his thing has been he calls out people when he knows they have a fight. Like when Crawford and Spence were open and they didn't have fights, Boots was quiet. As soon as they sign up for a fight, then Boots comes out. Well, I want to fight now. He does this every time. Just like Crawford now has a fight, now Boots is loud again. And he has a fight.
Hey, I want the very best. I want Bud Crawford. I've been trying to fight him since 2018. They couldn't possibly believe that man been trying to fight that man since 2018.
Yeah, as far as he's talking about, see, Conshon, he's talking about Felix Trinidad. Felix Trinidad beat some. He wasn't beating world beaters. Well, he did beat De La Hoya. He beat De La Hoya in his prime, even though I scored that fight for De La Hoya. And he beat an old washed up Sweet Pea. And he beat Obakar. Now, my thing about Obakar, I just think Obakar was in the wrong era. He was always losing to the top guys. Like if Obakar was in this era, he would be one of the top welterweights. I mean, he lost to Trinidad, he dropped him. He lost to Corte, he dropped him, and he lost to De La Hoya. I mean, that's nothing to be ashamed about.
I'll be honest. Hey, we gotta put Errol Spence in the Hall of Fame, bro.
Well, yeah, he's going to the Hall of Fame. He's going just for his
Why?
defense.
Why you say that?
I mean,
because Errol Spence was basically a dominant welterweight champion, and if he fought any other era, he would be undisputed.
Cap.
And also, I can see Errol Spence beating.
How you gonna be undisputed in any other era? He wasn't undisputed in his own era.
I feel you, but that's because he had 3 belts, and also whenever you look at his record, he beat like 3 Hall of Fame. He beat 2 Hall of Fame fighters. He beat 3 Hall of Fame fighters. So and then he held those he defended those belts for so long at welterweight.
You could make an argument that he still wouldn't have, even in the 3 belt era, he wouldn't have been undisputed just because he had 3 belts because Bud had an IBF.
Now Bud had WBO.
Oh, he had WBO?
Yeah.
Oh, well, he would have been only undisputed in the 90s, and I don't consider Lennox Lewis the undisputed, so nah.
Well, I mean, I would still put him in the Hall of Fame because he beat the likes of Chris Algieri, which was a world champion. Well, you know what?
Bro, what?
Wait. All right. He beat Mikey Garcia. Who going in the Hall of Fame. He beat Sean Porter, who going in the Hall of Fame. He beat Danny Garcia, that's probably going in the Hall of Fame.
Danny Garcia might get there, yes.
and he fought Terrence Crawford, who's an all-time great.
Yeah.
And he was also in the pound for, and Errol Spence was also in the pound for pound whenever he was undefeated. So based off of that, I feel like that's enough to put him in the Hall of Fame because he fought.
I don't have any
He
Bro,
fought
but
3
that
Hall of
goes to the
Fame,
argument I've been saying. The Hall of Fame
and
is
he
getting
fought 3
crowded,
all-time
bro. We
greats.
gotta start making a criteria.
So well, in my opinion, I feel like if you was ever undisputed in 2 title fights, I feel like you deserve to be in the Hall of Fame.
Well, I
You know,
think Zab Judah should
in
be there
any
too,
era,
but
if
he's
you was
not.
undisputed in 2 title fights, I feel like you deserve to be in the Hall of Fame.
I think
So that
Zab
way,
Judah should be in the Hall of Fame, and he's not.
he gonna be in
No,
there
Zab Judah's not. But
eventually.
I think he should. He was undisputed at 147. He was unified at 140. There's one
Yeah, so he
fight
should definitely go in the Hall of Fame. Like, okay, now because some eras had like way better fighters, so in some eras, some guys didn't do a lot, but because the division, because they didn't have a lot of belts, the fighters was like kind of better, so they didn't have to do much to go in the Hall of Fame. You know, like some people put Aaron Pryor's in the Hall of Fame, but he only
Hey,
had
you know what he had to do? He had to drink that mixed shit, bro.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, honestly, that makes something. He still destroyed. Never mind. I already know.
You know why I
I
say
ain't
Errol
gonna say.
Spence doesn't belong? You know why I say Errol Spence doesn't belong, bro? This is why, bro.
Why not?
Resume, bro. I remember whenever the fight was coming up, I said Bud would win. But when people were arguing with me about their resumes, I say, look, I'm gonna be honest with you. Neither guy has an impressive resume. They're both weak as far as the resume goes. This is just me solely using the eye test. I think Spence is gonna get knocked out by Bud. I just think that's gonna happen. Just using my eyes. And I was right, bro. I was right. But if you take like the resumes before they fought, like the best fighter on both their resumes was themselves. You know what I mean? Like Bud's best win was Spence and vice versa. And they even said it. But up until then, all the fans had to go off of was the resumes. And the resumes to me for both fighters was trash.
But wait a minute, nah, bro, nah. Cause how was Errol Spence's resume trash if 3 of his guys could be considered Hall of Fame?
Okay,
fighters?
well let's go through them. Let's go. Give me the names.
Mikey Garcia,
bro. We could skip the guy who jumped up multiple weight classes that wasn't even a fight.
Nah, you moving the goalpost.
That fight wasn't even for a belt. Let's go to the fights that he actually won a belt on. Those are the ones that matter.
That was for bro. He was defending his title, bro. That was for a belt,
bro. Let's go for when he won the title, not when he was defending it against an undersized guy, bro. Let's go with who did he beat for these titles. That shit matters.
Man, no, bro. Who defended against?
Can we just go down the names, bro? Could we go down the names? Could we got Bruce Wayne? Can we not get stuck up on formalities?
Okay, bro. You moved the goalpost, bro. Okay, all right. I'll give him Danny Garcia as well. Got to give him that. Got to give him.
No, not guessing. I'm saying let's not go on credible wins. You asked me. Remember, I said we got to have a. I said we got to have a real criteria, right?
I'm back.
And I'm gonna go by who they won the belts against. That matters, right? So let's go against his championship fights. Who did he win a belt against?
Bruh, are we serious? Okay, bet. Okay, he beat Lamont Peterson, right? No, he beat Kell Brook for the belt, for the IBF title. Didn't he beat Mikey Garcia?
Okay, Kell Brook.
He beat Sean Porter for the WBC, and he beat Ugas for the WBA.
Okay, so we got Sean Porter, Ugas, and Ugas, and Kell Brook. Do you think any of those guys are Hall of Famers?
Sean Porter, yeah.
I don't think Sean Porter is, but hey.
Get in. I think he'll get in the Hall of Fame, but I don't think he's a Hall of Famer, but he'll get in.
I mean, if he equivalent to like Tim Bradley, if he equivalent to
Tim Bradley, be exactly that. The only difference is Tim Bradley has a win against one of those guys. He got to win against Pacquiao.
That's true, but don't a lot of people say that Pacquiao got robbed?
Yeah,
they said, but hey, box rec ain't ever changed. They ain't like, hey man, let's change this because the people the same.
Hey, And the thing is, it's that one fighter in the Hall of Fame that everybody always uses as an example. Say, well, if this fighter's in the Hall of Fame, then he'll get in. You know what fight I'm talking about?
And that's why it's getting crowded, bro. This is what I'm saying, bro.
You
We
gotta
handed
say
out so many participation trophies, bro, that we opening up the floodgates, bro. We got to have a real fucking criteria to where like people get in. We got to look at who they beat for the title. So the only time I would give them a pass if they weak for who they got the belt from is if that's all that was there, right? So Boots, if he got undisputed at 147, nobody would give a fuck because Stanionis is the only one left. Everybody has went south of 147 to 154, right? So I wouldn't give him credit if he got undisputed. Somebody who's his fan would say, well, he got undisputed at 147. He was undefeated. He definitely could go to the Hall of Fame. You see what I'm saying? It like we have to get some real like tangible criteria. And I think that we have to look at who they beat. You know what I mean? When they beat them at what point in their career. Hi. When they beat them, that matters. It's a lot of criteria that we have to factor in, bro. I don't think we could just undoubtedly say Errol Spence is a Hall of Famer. I don't think Errol Spence passes the eye test, and his resume don't pass the test of other people who had to wait longer to get in the Hall of Fame.
It's just a big mess right now, man. It's a big mess because, like I said, once they let a Chiro Gotti in, that just opened the floodgates to all types of criticism. And once you brought in,
shout out to Legacy Mindset. He said, "Hit the like button for the best channel boxing breakdowns on YouTube, the Boxing Scholar." Appreciate you, brother. He said, he said that's subjective. You can't really say who has the better period or era of the fighters because those fighters can't fight each other. So exactly. So what we're gonna say is how good are the fighters that they're actually beating? Because we finna have an undisputed, you know what I mean, in today's time. And if Tyson Fury wins, you know what they're gonna say. We told you he was on the level of a Muhammad Ali. We've never seen anything like this, and the man is undisputed. Do you think that Muhammad Ali would actually fucking Tyson Fury would give Muhammad Ali a run for his money? Because I know that's what I'm saying. You gotta put perspective. That's what the Hall of Fame is for. Like I said, the NFL Hall of Fame is shrinking, bro, and ours is growing exponentially, bro. It's like Bitcoin.
If Tyson Fury, honestly, when Tyson Fury, the Wilder fights and also what he did with Vladimir would make him a Hall of Fame fighter, in my opinion. But
he took steroids though, bro.
Tyson Fury, man.
The only legit, bro. I'm not counting that Vlad win. That man was on steroids, bro.
It don't matter, bro. It don't.
I hear you, but I'm not, bro. Because we're in a sport that's based off of split-second timing, fatigue, muscle power, muscle endurance, all that shit, bro. And these motherfuckers are enhancing all of that shit, bro. I can't give them credit for taking something. That means they didn't believe in themselves enough to go in there with what they had, bro. And I can't give him credit for beating Vlad. Now he was clean with Deontay Wilder. I give him those wins. Even though people say Deontay Wilder can't box, but Tyson Fury is the greatest for beating him. But anyway, go ahead, bro.
I give him that Hall of Fame based off what he did with Vlad and Wilder. Now, if he was to go ahead and beat Usyk, then defend his title against like AJ, beat AJ, and fight another one of the contenders like Zhang or somebody like that. Zhang or if you fight Zhang or Anderson, like a young guy, and he retire, honestly, I feel like you got to put Fury as an all-time great, man. I'm not gonna lie, because that means you would have beat all the best guys in the era, undisputed the titles, and defended them against a tough opponent. I mean, that's all you can do. That's all you can do.
Bo, I got you on video, Bo, when Tyson Fury got knocked down by what's his name? Francis Ngannou. You was like, what? Man, he sucks. He sucks. What? Bro, you kept saying, you said that shit like 5 times, bro.
Yeah, I think he overrated, bro. Yes, I mean, I do think Tyson Fury is an overrated fighter, bro. I do. Honestly. I mean, but I think Lennox Lewis is overrated too, and many people consider Lewis an all-time great. I mean, so, hey. What can you
Oh
do?
yeah, bro. You'll get nothing short of Lennox Lewis slander over here, bro. But to
And
that,
shit.
bro, what I'm trying to say is Hall of Fame. Does Tyson Fury deserve to be a Hall of Fame, a first ballot Hall of Fame? That's what I'm saying, bro. Like they're gonna throw him in, no doubt, and they're gonna use up the argument that you use. I don't think he's first ballot. Like Randy Moss wasn't first ballot for the NFL, neither was T.O.
Was it?
So why the fuck? No, they wasn't, bro. They wasn't. So why the fuck are like it's like the NFL's making that an exclusive elite crowd, and then boxing is like, hey man, give him a trophy, man. Errol Spence, get that guy a trophy, man. Who'd he beat for the titles? Kilbrook, get that man a Hall of Fame star. Make him first ballot as a matter of fact.
NBA,
But who he
the
def- but
NBA is
who he,
just
but
bad
the
because
defenses matter though, man. Come on.
You said
there's
what
no crowd.
matters?
The title defenses matter.
Bro,
That's
he's
very
not getting
important.
no fucking credit for beating Mikey Garcia as a title defense, bro.
Danny Garcia too? Come on, bro.
Bro, both undersized guys, bro.
Danny Garcia? Bro, Danny Garcia was the welterweight champion at one time.
Yeah, but Danny Garcia's best weight was at 140.
Didn't Danny Garcia fight Keith Thurman to decide who's the best
And
welterweight?
lost. He's lost every significant fight at 47, bro.
Bro,
Every big fight he lost.
nah, man, that's ridiculous.
Bro,
he lost all
there's
the
a
big
video. There's a video of him and Bud talking, and he's Bud's telling him like, man, like not that you suck, but he was like, hey, he was like, you was good at 140, but at 47, he was like, I know, man, I was the truth at 47. He didn't even deny it, bro. I mean, the truth at 140, not 47, because that's my real weight. That's what he said, bro.
He lost all his big fights at 140, 147.
But he was but he fought a big fight at 147 though, bro. It doesn't like you can't like the fact that you fought that the fact that guy's on your resume gives you credit for fighting, bro, by default.
Bo. So this is why I mean by criteria, bro. You gotta be consistent with your criteria, right? So
I'm consistent,
okay.
Man. This is biased.
All right.
Criteria.
Lomachenko. I always tell you that Lomachenko's best weight was 130, and I said if those guys at 135 was at 130, I think Lomachenko beats him. It's a size thing, right? Which is why the fights are even competitive at 130, and they wasn't even competitive at 135, and they wasn't competitive at 130. That's how much that little jump means, bro. So you telling me right now? Let's take somebody at 160. Let's take Janabek. If Janabek moves up to fight Canelo, who you taking in that fight?
Canelo.
Right, and that's just one weight class, bro. One weight class, bro.
Janabek is not even like nowhere near the top of any fighter of like the fighters of his time. So.
Who?
Janabek is not.
Janabek one of the top fighters at 160 right now.
Yes, he is, bro.
But 160 is like trash.
Doesn't matter. He's at the top. He's at the top, bro. Danny Garcia was at the top of 140. So if Janabek moves up and starts getting beat by Christian and Billy and David Morrell, would you just be like, hey man, that guy was just a bum? You know, he was a bum. He was never good. Or would you just be like, oh no, his best weight was at 160?
But and Billy not a world champion at 168 though.
But you're missing it. And Billy's not the one we focusing on. We focusing on Janabek because he was champion at 160.
Well, no, if he was losing to Billy, that would just tell me they just not an elite guy.
Because I think if I'm not mistaken, him and Sean Porter fought for a vacant title. Like I don't think Sean Porter was champion when they fought. One of those titles was vacant. It might have been Keith Thurman, but one of those was vacant.
He fought Eric Morales for the WBC title.
I'll talk about it at 147.
Oh, let me see.
Look, Khan hitting us with the Michael George. There's only one way to find out.
Mm-hmm. Well, he beat Zab Judah. Man, nah, man. Y'all hate on this, man.
He beat an old
bro, if you don't fucking stop, bro. Zab Judah was in a coma a couple fights later, bro. Bro, you gotta stop, bro.
He beat Eric Morales. He beat Amir
Zab
Khan.
Judah was done by the time.
He beat Eric Morales. Amir Khan.
He talking about Eric Morales, bro.
Morales was a career featherweight, man. He was way out of his league at 140. Come on, man.
He was way out of his league, man. Y'all
hate
on this man, bro. That is crazy.
Morales' best weight was 122 and 126. Come on, man.
His best weight was at 122.
Yeah. Morales' best weight was 122 and 126.
This man was at super featherweight.
By the time he fought Garcia, it was at 140, man. He was old and washed up, man. He was bloated and washed up.
He was bloated, man. Y'all, man, he got knockouts at 140, bro.
Yo, it
Let's
don't
talk about
matter.
this man got knockouts at 140. This man fought Maidana at
Nobody thought
140.
Eric Morales would beat Garcia. Absolutely nobody.
Then he knocked out somebody for the WBC 140-pound title.
No, man.
Then he immediately fought
man.
Danny Garcia.
No, don't do this,
Man, y'all hate on this man, bro.
No,
this man
we
an
not hating.
all-time
Look,
great. This man an
Eric
all-time
Morales
great,
was
man.
washed.
This man
Look.
an all-time great.
You know when Eric Morales was washed? When he lost to he lost every round to Zahir Rahim. And I picked Zahir Rahim to win that fight. Because by that time, Eric Morales had already been through a few wars with Marco Antonio Barrera. He was washed then. That was at 130. And we're talking two more weight classes.
Yeah, this was at 130. Yeah, he did. He lost to Barrera at 130. But then Barrera beat Prince Nassim?
No, Barrera. No, Barrera beat Prince Nassim. Yes, but and even Barrera and even Morales, he beat Pacquiao, but still at 140.
Morales beat Pacquiao. Man, this motherfucker all-time great, man. Come on, bro. Come on,
You're missing what we're saying. You're missing what we're saying about Danny, bro. We're saying even if you try to make him an all-time great, we talk about his wins at 47, bro.
Bro, you gotta rate Danny Garcia based off his entire career, bro. That's
we're not, bro. No. We're trying to explain to you, bro. We came up with the conversation, and we talked about him at 47, which is how we got here. And we talked about Errol Spence beating him. Errol Spence didn't fight his entire career. He fought him at 147, and at 147, bro, Danny Garcia is absent, bro.
Oh,
He's
man,
absent.
that's crazy.
Absent as far as accomplishments
You can
go.
take wins out of anybody. Man, that's crazy. That is crazy, bro.
Bro, give us a list of Danny Garcia's 147 wins.
He lost all his big fights.
Like, I don't agree with y'all's criteria, bro.
Okay, tell us why.
But I'm gonna run through the wins at 147, bro. Because, man, when you rate somebody where they at as a fighter, you look at their entire body of work. You don't just look at them at one weight class.
Yeah.
Nobody does
agree with
that.
I
Only
agree
time you look at them at one weight class is if you rating them on a pound.
Bro,
for
that's
pound.
cap. That's cap. When Errol Spence fought Bud, nobody was talking about what he did at lightweight.
Yeah, when you comparing them for a fight during the course of their actual career, bro. But whenever you look at them as a fighter overall, you look at their entire body.
But that's what we're doing. We're talking about when Spence met up with Danny Garcia at 47. He did nothing at 47.
The fight is done with, bro.
Okay, but we're still comparing them at 47, right?
You can't use that criteria, bro, because the fight is over with.
So the criteria that I'm using now was the criteria I used to say that Errol Spence was going to beat him then, which is that at 47, Danny Garcia ain't did shit. And I said that.
My bad. But that's when that criteria is relevant. That's when people use it. Is when you trying to.
So if we're making a case about the Hall of Fame, right? We're making a case about the Hall of Fame, and I say you give me what Errol Spence, in regards to Errol Spence, you give me the list of the people that he beat and the criteria to get in the Hall of Fame, and you give me a guy whose best weight wasn't at 147 that Errol Spence beat. I'm not gonna count it, bro.
That's bad criteria, man.
I hear you, bro. But it would be the equivalent of Durant losing to Barkley, and then you know what I mean. He like, I beat Roberto Durant or fucking what's his name, beating Muhammad Ali at the end of his career, bro. Trevor Burbage, bro.
No. Like that's not the same because if you take but if you take Barkley away from Durant, well, number one, if Barkley just beat Durant in that fight, you can't count that because like he never did nothing at 160 is what I'm saying. So you can't.
Who didn't do anything at 160?
If Barkley would have beat Durant at 160, you can't give Barkley credit for that because Durant never did nothing at 160. He was blown up. He was washed at that point.
I can agree with that.
But since Durant beat Iran Barkley, if somebody else come around and beat Durant at 160, you got to give him credit for that because Durant moved up to 160 and did something at that weight class.
I agree with that.
So Danny Garcia, when he moved up from 140 to 147, he won a title at 147. So if you beat Danny at 147, you got to give him credit for that because Danny did something at 147.
Not necessarily, man. Not necessarily because who did he beat?
Man, I just gave you two of the same scenarios. Nah, that's
Because
See?
look, I would
Let's move
agree
the
with that, but
goalposts.
Danny Garcia lost all his big fights at 147. He had 3 big fights, and he lost all of them.
A championship fight would be considered a big fight, right? So if he won a championship at 147,
Okay,
he
I
won
know
a
who he
big fight
beat.
at 147 by default.
I know who he beat, but tell me, who did he beat for the title? I know who he beat.
Hold on, let me see.
Nah, don't Google. Don't use Google.
Nah, bro, we got Google right here. You gotta use it.
I know who he beat.
Nah, bro. Nah, brother.
All right, he beat Robert Guerrero.
Exactly. That's what I'm telling. That's what I'm talking about. The Ghost.
Oh, damn. Okay, but it was
He won a
vacant.
vacant title. He beat Robert Ghost Guerrero, and
Yeah, it was
all
vacant.
his big fights following that against. And he had more fights than 3, but Thurman, Porter, and Spence. He lost his 3 biggest fights at welterweight.
But you forgetting his title defense against Samuel Vargas, man.
Oh my God, man!
all right. Nah. All right, I'm messing with you. All right, look, I see you. I mean, yeah, did he lose to Keith Thurman? Yeah, but Keith Thurman was like the top pound for pound fighter
Yeah,
at that
he
time.
was one of the top fighters. Yeah, and he
All
lost
right,
to Sean Porter.
but he lost to Sean Porter, who okay.
If Danny Garcia would have hired a nutritionist, he probably could have went down as one of the all-time greats at 140.
Yeah. I
He
mean,
would have
damn, when I look at his record,
still had been there when T.O. and those guys got there.
yeah, he could have fought Josh Taylor. Or he could have undisputed the weight class, and then maybe he could have, but he would have ended up had to fight Bud if he did that.
Yeah, yeah.
He would have he would have ran into Bud.
But think about him though, man. Yo, Garcia got a chin. You can say what you want about him, but everybody was picking Matias to knock him out. I told him he's gonna beat Matias, but I was wrong on my prediction because I said he's gonna knock Matias out. He did knock him down, but I knew Matias couldn't beat him because he lost his Zab Judah. He's not gonna lose Garcia's not gonna lose on Matias at 140. Matter of fact, that fight was on the undercard of Floyd Canelo.
Yeah, I think, Bo. I think this is surprising from this coming from Mr. Eradicator, bro. Like, we gotta eradicate the Hall of Fame, bro. It's you're getting too crowded in there, bro. Like you gotta remember, our sport is in competition with other sports, bro. Right? As far as the viewership, but not only that, like the greatness, right? So like if people just go on YouTube and they type in Mike Tyson, so that's a bad motherfucker to have. You know what I mean? Like to represent our sport. Muhammad Ali, graceful people, James Toney. But the Hall of Fame also represent our career. So if they go and type in Timothy Bradley or Sean Porter, I don't want to seem like I'm picking on them, bro, but I'm just saying, if they type them in, do you think that would encourage anybody? Think about what got you into boxing. Whether, I think it was Roy Jones, you said, like an exciting fighter like that, bro. And then you think about the people who are in the Hall of Fame. So if I just made a highlight reel of all of those guys, would they all be like inspiring you to get into boxing outside of the black and white guys? And it's like, bro, that right there should be like a clear thing. You know what I mean? Like when you put them in, you should be like, hey, no, this motherfucker's special. He's different. I don't know what it is. I don't know enough about boxing, but I just know that this guy is above the heap. He is something special, bro. And that's not what you see whenever the guys who are getting voted in right now. Like, you don't see that with them. So we gotta start eradicating, bro. We gotta start copy, pasting, and deleting and editing, bro. We can't have everybody in the fucking Hall of Fame, bro. That shit is crazy. He said, facts. It's a prestigious thing when you water it down by letting anybody in. That's facts, bro. We gotta start making it more exclusive, bro. And look, Errol Spence, a good fighter. I mean, he's only 33. He got some things he could do to make it to the Hall of Fame. Should he be first ballot? Absolutely not. You look at his resume, who he won the belts by, in the biggest fight of his career, he was fucking dominated to the point where he didn't even exercise his rematch calls. Then he fired his trainer and didn't want to pay him his money. Then he come back looking sloppy with his new fucking trainer, and he has the mandatory for Fendura's belt. So more than likely, he'll relieve Fendura of his belt. But it's stupid. It's because it's like the guy that you ignored taking a rematch from at 47. Guess what, Errol Spence? He's at fucking 54 also. So what you gonna do? Avoid him at 54? So like I said, bro, L. Spence Hall of Fame. Forget about it. I don't think he deserves to be in there, bro. But I think that Bud definitely does. 2-time undefeated, dominated Spence on the flip side of that in a big fight that was supposed to be 50-50. He deserves to be in the Hall of. He deserves to be a first ballot if there's any. But Spence, I don't think so, bro. But I wanted to get y'all opinion. I want to get y'all opinion on this right here, because y'all be sleeping, bro. And I gotta say this, bro. I don't be wanting to criticize people I'm cool with, but all positive and bold, bro. Y'all need some help, bro.
You need some help. Help the other motherfucking night. You need some help the other motherfucking night. You need some help with your son.
Y'all need some help, man, because y'all not even talking about the pound for pound #1 fighter. He was in the news today telling us why he deserves to be. Matter of fact, we talk about Hall of Fame. This guy's definitely a first ballot Hall of Famer, but check him out.
Snap dog. My nigga, you bumping like a slow sham. Never ducking smoke. Just come down to my weight. That's all you gotta do. Just come down to my weight. You're a pro boxer. I'm an amateur, but I ain't never ducked nothing. Come down to my weight, let's talk about it. And I ain't no hating. I'm a free band, baby. Hey, yo, Almighty J, man, I seen you had a boxing match and it didn't go too well. You threw up, but I know you looking to redeem yourself. So shit, man. I'm right here. Right here if you think about anything. Just don't forget to mention my name, cause shit, I want some smoke. Mind y'all, who I'm calling out, I ain't necessarily got a problem with them. I'm just thinking like who's in my weight class, like who's close to my weight class, and like that made me say people like YK Osiris. You want to get in the boxing ring? Like how you want to do it? How you want to do it? Just let me know. All I know is I'm looking for a good fight. That's it. I'm just looking for a good fight and get in there, make some money, do my shit. That's it. Like little Mabu, you don't want to make no money? You want to get in there, show the people you got them hands, or Didi Osama, like what y'all want to do, my heart? What y'all want to do? Bro, YK, I'm about to break you up, bro. You must think this shit a game. You must been watching that TV show, huh? Man, look, I don't give a fuck about y'all street niggas. I call out anybody. Y'all just say you can't fight. Y'all in my DM talking about this and that, man. Just say you can't fight. That's all I wanted to hear. So quick to say something about me, but then they want to get gangster because throw their hands up. Man, y'all ain't gangster enough. Beat it. I'm about to Jake Paul the shit out of all y'all. Y'all think this shit sweet? All right, TV show. All right, yeah. All right, big house. All right, I'm about to Jake Paul the shit out y'all. And all y'all saying something in my DM, all that gangster shit. Beat it. Y'all peons. Put the gloves on them. Man, look, bro. I ain't beefing with none of y'all. I just wanted to know you can't fight. If I tell a nigga fight and I get all these death threats in my DM, man, you a bitch. What's wrong with you? Y'all some hoes. Y'all, what? Everybody can shoot a gun. Put your hands up. I don't give a about who got what, who did this, who did, man, beat it. Put your hands up. You think you're a man with that gun in your hand, don't you? I'm a man without it. I'm just saying, it's so much about me. It's so much about me. And then as soon as I open my mouth and tell them they get in that ring, the whole city start dick riding, start getting in the goddamn, they in the goddamn panic mode. Man, y'all, man, get the DM. Get the my DM. Like, come on, man. How gangster is that? How gangster are you?
So what y'all think about that shit?
Who is he talking to?
Hey man, that was fire, bro. If these guys, if he's so soft, man, step in the ring with him.
I mean, who is he talking to?
I don't know, but he's starting to talk like Cat Williams. I don't know why these fighters do not want to fight. I just don't know. But yeah, he's annoying, bro. He's annoying. That I remember when fucking Charleston White was calling him a little freak looking ass. You little freak. You remember he talking about it, bro? That shit was hilarious. But yeah, I do not like T.I., son. I'm gonna just be honest with you, bro. Did you notice that he hit it with I'm a man without? I'm like, motherfucker stole my drop. They said that Ice Spice. That's hilarious, bro.
I don't think anybody would be intimidated about fighting T.I. son if he ran up on him.
He was talking about the rappers that
T.I.
shit.
is not even intimidating, bro. Let's known his privileged ass son.
Wait, but didn't T.I. run up on Floyd though?
Bro, that's not saying
No.
much, bro.
No.
That's not saying much, bro.
They both,
He ran up on him, bro.
You don't know what happened. They had a confrontation, but if think about it, if Floyd and T.I. actually got in a street fight, what do you think happened?
Bro, but Floyd and T.I. is like
I tell you this. Nah, I tell you this. T.I. ain't running up on Tyson.
But Tyson,
bro, that's easy, bro.
Yeah.
It's easy to run up on somebody that like that Wednesday fights by decision. That's like running up on Haney, bro. You're not gonna get no brownie points.
But they the same size.
Don't matter. The dude getting decisions out there, bro. He ain't knocking shit, bro.
So man,
he out there getting decisions. Ain't no referee and no judges to give no decision in the streets, bro. So nah.
But he got hands regardless. You still running those somebody
bro. Remember I told you that dude tried to get me to make $1,000 bet. I put the farthest I'm willing to go is probably like $100 or $200. I put $200 on Almighty J beating the shit out of fucking T.I. son. Look, Almighty J was robbed. No, his name's Almighty J. He's a rapper. He was robbed in New York for his chain. But if you go actually look at his boxing shit, that motherfucker can fight, bro. He has good balance. Like he looked like he fucking trained boxing. I don't know if he does. That motherfucker got some skills, bro. He'll beat the shit out of T.I. son. T.I. son was wearing a fucking cast in the fucking video, bro. He's wearing a cast calling people out.
I don't even know who Almighty J he is, but I'm gonna look him up.
You seen that?
Yeah. Seen what?
Almighty J.
Yeah, hell yeah. I seen that. It was a street fight or it was an actual fight. I can't remember. But I remember watching him, and I was like, bro, he got some good ass balance, bro. And I think he ended up dropping the dude. I was like, oh yeah, he can scrap, bro. Like T.I. son better stop fucking with that dude, bro. He said, I like to see Bow Wow in the ring get his ass beat. That's hilarious, bro. I think DJ Academics could knock out Bow Wow.
Was Bow Wow ever a good rapper?
Absolutely fucking.
He was writing his early rhymes, man. So no.
He's about as good as Kendrick Lamar.
Kendrick Lamar's a dope rapper.
Man, Kendrick Lamar fucking sucks, bro.
No, man, no.
He don't even be rhyming. They just be, bro. They be gassing that dude. That shit's irritating, bro.
No.
He's the boots of rap.
No.
Bro, they be gassing that dude, bro. That's just irritating, bro.
I'm not a Kendrick Lamar fan.
Nope, they're not Kendrick Lamar fans either. They're just Drake haters.
Well, I'll put it like this. I've heard Kendrick Lamar's last album. I've only heard it twice, ever. I've only heard it 2 times.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. You ain't missing out on nothing. That dude.
At the same time, I've never heard a Drake album in my life. I've never heard one.
No, that's because you're missing out, brother. You're missing out, brother.
I'm not a Drake hater or a Kendrick Lamar lover or hater. I just, I'm just a whole different era than most people. And like I said, I can't say those people like, well, Drake album's whack. I can't tell you if Drake's album's whack. I've never heard one, so I can't really tell you if it's whack or not. So that would be hypocritical for me to say that. I've just never heard one.
Yeah, I'm gonna just say this, bro. There are people that's why I don't even engage in the conversations anymore about the Kendrick Lamar, rap, because they already got their mind made up, bro. Their mind is already made up. They got Kendrick Lamar as the GOAT. Drake, before Kendrick Lamar even uttered a word, they made him the victorious one, bro. So hey, I ain't one to go against them, bro. I'ma just say like there's nothing you can do. I had the conversation with like that today, bro. And we was talking about fucking Kendrick Lamar, bro. And he was telling me like I'm mad that Drake lost. I'm like, bro, I don't give a fuck, bro. I didn't lose a taste in my mouth if Drake lost the rap battle, bro. He lost against fucking Pusha T and his career didn't change.
Oh God.
So what I'm saying is this, right? If he lost against Pusha T and his rap career was the absolute same, then why would it be any different from this? So this is because you know like that is a big avid like fucking Rick Ross fan. But I'm like, okay, why Rick Ross don't respond to Game? Oh, Game just clout chasing. So Rick Ross wasn't clout chasing when his old ass was taking shots at Drake and making diss songs. He was just doing it on GP. And then the excuse he gave was like, yeah, you know, he sent a cease and desist to my homeboy. That wasn't no real shit. Why didn't you make a diss back then? Like, bro, look. Wait, like Kendrick Lamar, bro. Like, and I hate to say this, bro. I hate to say this. He reminds me, bro. He reminds me of somebody, bro. Somebody on YouTube, bro, that y'all might not be familiar with, but that I'm familiar with.
And if I'm wrong for that, I don't give a fuck. Straight up.
He reminds me of that guy, bro. Meaning like he's just different, bro. I don't know what it is about him, bro. I don't know if he just played for it. He's just different. Like part of rapping, bro, is rhyming, right? Rhyming and rhyme schemes. And I was telling like that, like, bro, there was a part of the song where he wasn't even fucking rhyming. And then he said, Drake is a 69 god. Wait a minute. Y'all don't be 69 and I be 69 with my wife all the fucking time. And we be doing some freaky ass 69s. What the fuck is he talking about, bro? That's not an insult. He's a freaky ass 69 guy. Let me go to that. Bro, he wasn't even. Let me read the lyrics, bro. He wasn't even rhyming at one point, bro. I'd be blown away, bro. How much gas they be putting into this motherfucker. I'm gonna start calling Kendrick Lamar Tesla, bro. They be gas, because fucking Tesla don't take gas. I'm gonna start calling him fucking calling you wild and nasty. I'm gonna start calling him fucking diesel truck, because they be gassing that motherfucker up. He said, no way, Scholar, you bugging. He said, Drake came at Rick Ross first. Y'all D-riding a Drake. Hilarious, bro. So let me get this straight. Before Kendrick Lamar responded, it was a whole entire week where he didn't say anything. And y'all was saying Drake just signed his death certificate. Then when Kendrick Lamar didn't respond, the fans started responding for Kendrick Lamar and telling us why the rap beef was already over before he responded, right? Then this motherfucker takes a entire week and a half to make a 20-minute diss and chop it up. Then when he chopped it up, that's why he was able to release it while Drake was releasing his diss. It wasn't even a back and forth. He just started releasing diss after diss after diss. That motherfucker dissed him to like fucking, was it Al Green or was it fucking Teddy P? It was one of those people.
That was a dope beat.
That's not a diss track record. That's something you put on the album for the bitches. I'm positive. That's weird shit to me, bro. That's what I mean by he's a weird guy, bro. So with that being said, so look, I was gonna say this for the next episode, bro, but I guess we here, brother Bo. You still there, brother Bo? So this is what I'm gonna ask you, all positive. Since we already here, fuck it. It is what it is. How the fuck does everybody call Drake a white boy and a colonizer, but they accept Drake Cole with who he is, being raised by a white woman as well?
Look, man, look, I'm out of this beat, man. I don't know.
No. You a hip hop historian. You got to give me context, brother. I just need answers, bro.
I've never bought an album from Kendrick Lamar, Drake, or J. Cole. I've never bought any of those guys' music, so I can't really make a promise. Look, man, you know my age, man. I'm almost 50 years old, man. I'm gonna beat a lot of these guys' parents, man. But
all positive. You still have to answer to me, bro. You got to answer that question for me, all positive.
The thing is, J. Cole,
if Jake, look, if they laughing at Rick Ross calling Drake, come here, white boy, get away from white boy, hey, white boy, and all that shit is hilarious. Then let's go flood J. Cole's fucking goddamn timeline and call him a white boy as well.
Yeah, but it's not necessarily about the whole white boy, because there's a lot of white rappers that are well respected. Like you got R.A. the Rugged Man, he's well respected. You got Apathy from Connecticut, he's well respected. It's like these guys are pure white guys, you know what I'm saying? It's like it's a culture thing.
All positive. Listen to me, brother. He said Cole speaks for the culture, and by culture I mean the black culture. Drake doesn't. You know what's the most funniest part about that? The culture, part of the culture is dissing, and he put up that white flag the moment Kendrick Lamar dissed him, and he responded and then apologized for it. So he waved that white flag, right? And people was making all kind of excuses for him. The point of the fact of the matter is they're gonna make excuses for J. Cole being more pro-black than Drake. They're gonna make excuses for him bowing out of the battle. They're giving him passes that they would never give Drake, and I don't understand it. Just be consistent. If you're gonna say Drake is a white boy who's culture vulturing and doing all this other stuff, then fucking J. Cole is that as well, because J. Cole was raised by a white woman as well. And like I don't get this gatekeeping that black people try to do when it comes to rap, because you ask those same black people, and look, I've been guilty of this because I love lyrics and I love the way that, but they'll accept Macklemore as black, they'll accept Justin Timberlake as black, they will accept people that are non-blacks before they would accept the actual black. And I think that's fucking retarded.
Wait, what?
I think Drake put himself in that position.
Bro, think about it. Hold on. Who do they always say is the consistent greatest rapper of all time?
Who? Rakim?
No. Who do they always say? They voted on this on fucking BET.
Tupac, bro.
Who?
No, they had Eminem number one, bro. Y'all didn't watch that episode?
That's some beat, man. Nobody think.
Ain't no way BET would never stoop that low.
Bro, I swear to God, they had Eminem as the best rapper of all time. They even had him ahead of Lil Wayne, bro. And this is when Lil Wayne was Lil Wayne.
No people in real. Number one, BET is not run by black people. But side note, no real, bro. Nobody, no black.
Nah, it was still black then. The Johnson dude was still in charge of it.
No, bro. No black people. And no black people in real life think Eminem is the GOAT, man. Like, nah, trash. BT's not even run by black people.
But see, look, hold on. Like, I'm not asking y'all's opinion about their opinion, right? What I'm saying is, I just want y'all to look at the totality of everything I'm saying, right? They will look at a guy like Drake and say, "Oh, this guy is not black enough. I'm gatekeeping. You know what I mean? I'm in charge of what black is. He's not accepted." But then they'll say, "Okay, hey, Kate, hold on, J. Cole, we understand your mama white too. We're gonna accept you, right?" Then they're gonna say, all right, hold up, Eminem, you the greatest dude in a genre that's predominantly black and was invented by black people, bro.
Who is
like,
they? Who's saying that?
Bro, I'm telling you all positive. We're not talking about old school hip hop people. We talking about consistent. I watched fucking debates. I've watched ratings with credible people like a Jermaine Dupri was on there. Because they rated 50 Cent also, and they rated Rick Ross ahead of 50 Cent when they did the best rapper list.
Never say Eminem is the greatest anything.
I've never even met.
Okay, y'all. I'm gonna have to, bro. Y'all finna make me pull up the clip, brother. Y'all finna make me risk it all.
I've never heard no black person.
Y'all finna make me risk it all, bro.
Look, there's a few black people that do say Eminem's the greatest, but they're just trying to get a feature. That's all, man. They don't.
Okay, but like even besides Eminem, let's because y'all getting hung up on this. Justin Timberlake. Justin Timberlake is not even a rapper, and black people accept him with open arms. They're more willing to.
Who?
Listen. Black people are more willing to accept a white person than a black person who they consider non-black. That is absurd to me, bro.
I think Drake
who are these black people that accept Justin Timberlake?
He says and does. He places himself in that position for people to have this dislike for him. Now, I'm personally say I never go online and talk about the guy because I've never listened to his music like that. So I would say I just think it's a thing like people are gonna be hypocritical. People are gonna like they did the same thing to Cannabis. Like when Cannabis came out, they say it was too lyrical in '98. It's like, well, we don't want to hear that lyrical stuff. We're in the Cash Money, we're in the No Limit, this and that. Eminem comes out in '99, everybody's like, well, we want to hear lyrics now. So people are going to be hypocritical. They're going to pick and choose things to fit their argument.
It's because Eminem was had the complexion. That's why.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, this is what I'm trying to explain to you, bro.
That played a very big factor.
Bro, this is what I'm trying to explain to you, bro. So we all know colorism exists in the black community, right? Like nobody would deny that, right? Especially in the South. It exists in every community. It's worldwide, but I mean, we talking about us right now, right? So because colorism exists, right? Drake is lighter skinned, and I think that's created jealousy amongst people, bro. I think that's created jealousy amongst, and the same colorism arguments that we always have is implied right there, which is they don't like Drake no matter what the fuck he does. And then they're talking about how non-black he is and all this stuff, and he don't do nothing for the culture. So like they ignored everything Drake said about Kendrick Lamar, bro. Kendrick Lamar doesn't even date a black woman, bro. Everybody know my stance on that, bro, about dating black women, bro. You can't be pro-black, not dating.
Hey, this is.
I used to get on Kendrick Lamar about that too, like because he make these songs about the pro-blacks and slaves and all this, and then he marries or engaged to a beige chick. And he always talking about dark skinned chicks, this and that. So I always got on him about that. I used to call him a fake revolutionary as well.
Then he tried to say, "Am I a hypocrite?" In one of his songs, he said, "Is he a hypocrite because he's out there dating white women that don't that you know what I mean, cheating with white women while dating his fiance that he didn't marry?" And it's like, bro, that's crazy, bro. So the guy that they're saying is the pro-black guy that's for the culture is out there creating a fucking Drake, bro. He's not marrying who he's with, and he's out there dating non-blacks. He's gonna create a Drake. The very thing that he's telling everybody Drake should be ashamed of, bro. Let me have a cancelment session and tell you about how sorry everybody is in the family. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I can't believe it, bro. Like I can't wrap my mind around how crazy people are when it comes to this. And she mixed, bro. Okay, what does she identify as, bro?
Look, man, I think you're getting too involved in this Drake situation. Can't you?
No. He's speaking facts. He's speaking facts.
It just opened up another conversation because I remember this girl. Well, I ain't remember this girl. There's this girl who I know on Facebook, and she doesn't like Drake, and she didn't even listen to any of the diss songs that Drake had in response. But she's always saying that Drake is cultural appropriating, and I'm like, Drake is black. What the fuck are you talking about? So. They rather embrace somebody who pretends than embrace somebody for who they are, and I think that that's silly. So if Drake was out there with a Black Lives Matter shirt with a fist on it, he wore afro, he wore a dashiki, and he was like, "Black Lives Matter, sisters." Even though he was fucking white girls and dating white girls and getting them pregnant, you got to understand. See, what you got to understand is the actual, factual, intellectual, spiritual, miracle, lyrical, and all that other bullshit that Kendrick Lamar be doing, bro. That's what's full of culture. They rather hear it, bro. They want some political shit. They want to hear it. They don't want to see somebody walk the walk. That's why Umar still makes money to this day. How many times have we seen Umar get caught up in scandals to show that he's not the guy that he says he is, and people still donate to him? People want to be pacified with their ears, bro. They don't want to be solidified in your action. They want to be pacified with the ears.
But like I said, I'm not against either Drake or. And you saw my video I made. I posted my video last week. I was like, I'm not taking no sides. I don't have a dog in the race. I just said, I just think Drake need to leave this dude alone. That's all I said. Just leave this guy alone, man, because it's getting personal.
But Kendrick is not even like, man, I don't understand. I mean, what I won't. I mean, Kendrick is still a good rapper, but we can't. But what I won't tolerate is people saying that Kendrick Lamar is some lyrical genius or. He got these great bars, or he making great diss tracks, because he's not. Pusha T did Drake way worse than Kendrick Lamar ever did, but you know,
Pusha T and Joe Budden has
Drake never responded to him though. You know what I mean? Drake never responded to Kendrick either, because Kendrick, no one wouldn't even be talking about him had Drake never responded to him like in the diss track in the first place.
That's why you got to leave people alone. It's like Drake, not Drake, Jay-Z and Nas. Like, yo, I remember it in real time, man, because I was in my 20s. I'm like, Nas had just dropped a very bad album in Nostradamus. Then he dropped QB's Finest, which wasn't a good album either, a compilation. And he was there for the taking. Jay-Z was riding high. The media was with him. And, you know, Nas' mom was sick. So Nas' career, like, yo, he make a break album. He was coming out with Stillmatic. So Jay-Z's like, okay, now it's time to strike. Nas' career is about to be in the dirt. I'm going to put the nail in the coffin. He gave Nas new life. Like, sometimes you just got to leave people. Kendrick Lamar ain't dropped the album in years. Drake and Studs, you got to leave people alone, man. Don't take the bait.
I look. Sometimes I think he liked a little friendly sparring person. But he said, look, y'all tell me. Let me screenshot and put this shit on the screen, bro, because I don't want y'all to say, man, you're not reading it right, bro. You shouldn't have to pronounce a word differently than it's spelled to try to make that shit rhyme, bro. That's not how rapping works. I don't know. But let me put this shit on the screen, bro, because the first line is, "What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all, and they mama." Tell me what the fuck? What rhymes with that? This is what I be trying to say, bro. Like, y'all, this man is a lyrical genius, bro. When people go ahead.
The Drake fell for the trap, man. Cause look, when Kendrick Lamar released that diss, it wasn't even that bad. He released a little diss, the debate Drake, knowing Drake was gonna come back with something. When Drake came back, he had another one there in the cut waiting. released it an hour later. I can't believe Drake fell for that bait, man. He fell for the bait, man.
Look, this is what I think. All positive, honestly. I think that Kendrick Lamar, while Drake was trying to say like, "Hey man, when you gonna drop? You scared? You scared?" I think he should have been in that studio doing what he was doing, which is making a bunch of songs and getting ready for him to drop. So Drake could have, if he would have did what Kendrick Lamar did, which is record a whole bunch of content, he could have just dropped every time he dropped, right? Yeah. But that's what he did, bro. I think he got out with it in this one. But as far as the bars for bars, I think he killed him, bro. I don't think it's even up for debate, bro. That freaky ass man. He's a 69 guy. Like, bro, what the fuck? That shit is, bro. That's weak, bro. Like, bro, I just feel like, I talked to one of my homeboys about this, bro. So I know it wasn't just me. And then Bowden also confirmed. I'm like, all right, so it ain't just me, bro. Like, when you listen to Kendrick Lamar, bro, there's nothing legendary about what we're hearing, bro. But the people around you is gonna try to make that shit legendary. Did you hear what he said? He rhymed cat with all of that. Oh my goodness, I didn't even think it was possible.
It's not just Kendrick Lamar. They do that with every rapper. They do it with every rapper, man. Every rapper gets that.
Nah, it's Kendrick Lamar. No, it's not with every
rapper. A lot of rappers, they get that.
It's not with every rapper.
Their fans, like, they overhype. A lot of guys are overhyped by their fan base, you know.
Yeah, but they like Kendrick Lamar is he's at the pinnacle of being overhyped. I mean, as a matter of fact, there's people that literally listen to this song. My homeboy, he listened to Kendrick's like disses, and I said Kendrick like has no bars, and then he be watching. He don't catch the bars when he listen to the song. He go watch a video of a dude breaking
the breakdown, and then so he can tell you how great it is, bro. They do the same shit, bro.
Yeah. Nah, if I gotta do that,
with Drake, you know it's a legitimate bar. Like, you just
hear it. Somebody gotta break down what someone was dissing somebody in a song. Then it's not that good of a diss.
Yes, bro. They're not writing for other rappers to read and be like, "Oh, it's so magnificent."
Oh, no, I understood.
The shit is made for the fans.
I understood that one. I understood.
But hold on. All positive. When Nas told Jay-Z, "You 34 hoes still in the Tabo class," it was simplistic to it, and it was fucking funny, bro. It wasn't like you had to go Google some shit. In 1994, Jay-Z took Tabo. But you get what I'm trying to say, bro? Like, it takes away from the diss, bro, when you gotta have these layered ass shit that you gotta go watch a YouTube video. That just show that you really, bro, the culture that you say Drake ain't for, neither is you, bro, because you gotta go listen to a breakdown, bro, which is crazy of how dope the song really is. So that means it ain't a dope song.
It was like that with Kicking the Door. Like, when Biggie did Kicking the Door, nobody knew that was a diss record till almost 20 years later. No, actually, it wasn't. Hold on, 2002. No, it was actually 5 years later. But we was breaking it down. Like, no one knew it was a diss till 5 years later when Nas talked about it on a song "Last Real Nigga Alive." Like, we didn't know Kicking the Door was a diss record. Like, we just thought it was a dope track. And Nas was like, "Yo, Biggie was dissing him," and we never knew that. So it don't make it a good diss record. We find out 5 years later. There was a
it's crazy.
Dissing J. Rule. We never knew that.
It's crazy how positive fucking the people who don't like Drake, bro, they can't even explain why I like him. So I'll give you a prime example, right? You remember when Drake came out with that song with 21 21, can you do something for me? Drake did absolutely nothing to nobody. They made repeatedly songs after that making fun of Drake and how metrosexual he was, bro. That's because they do not like Drake, bro. There's nothing Drake could do, bro. Like, him stepping into this battle, I agree with the thing about it is, I don't know if y'all watch, like, there's something like T-Pain battling Kevin Hart, and Kevin Hart wasn't saying shit. T-Pain was actually saying some good shit, and they was like, "That's it, shit whack, bro." And then Kevin Hart would be like, "The top of my mouth is hot pocket." They'd be like, "Oh," that's exactly what just happened in that shit, bro. Kendrick Lamar was saying the most basic shit, bro. 1, 2, 3, Barney be on ABC. Come and ride with me. Oh shit! Did you hear what he said? He said, "Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 god." It's just like, bro, we get it, bro. We get it. Y'all hate Drake, bro. The fact of the matter that people are teaming up against him and he has to respond to everybody, and you're already giving him an L. That is fucking crazy, bro. He has to respond to 4 people, bro, who dissed him, including The Weeknd, who's an R&B singer. And Kanye West is on record saying, yes, Kanye West, something about his bodyguards or something on TikTok and him not signing a contract. Well, OVO, he glad he didn't do it. But Kanye West said in an interview that they literally came up together and wanted to get Drake out of hip hop. He said this out loud, bro. And you know what they did? Yeah, man, it's over for Drake. I don't know why he did this. I don't know why he picked a fight with everybody in the fucking industry. And then when fucking the game jumps in to help Drake, oh man, everybody always trying to save Drake. What? What the fuck? They want the absolute total demise of Drake, and I don't understand why, bro. Kendrick Lamar's songs are charting right now because he's dissing Drake. Kendrick Lamar's shit don't chart like this without no Drake, bro.
Dude, it comes with the crown. If you want to be the king, man, you gotta. Because Drake is the most popular rapper right now, but you gotta think people did the same thing to Nas, and Nas held his own. Like when Nas was beefing with Jay-Z, he was also beefing with Prodigy from Mobb Deep. He was beefing with Nature. He was beefing with Cormega. He was beefing with Noriega. He was beefing with Cameron. I'm like, dude, it happens. But Nas held his own.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Hey, the GOAT. I ain't gonna lie, man. This. No, wait. What I was gonna say? But yeah, man. Honestly, bro, it's because Drake is a hit maker, and he's like better than all those other guys, and they just jealous of his position. Because I mean, Drake drop hits consistently every year, all throughout the year. Those other guys, they just.
I don't think they're jealous, man, because
it's Drake, and it's everybody else.
Yeah, I don't.
Bro, they definitely fucking jealous, bro.
How they not jealous? But they had to band together with 20 other people,
bro. They had to do with the Avengers. Had to do the fucking Thanos, bro.
Dude, look, yes, I've actually toured for years. I got on the road, did hip hop tours for years, and trust me, my tour is nowhere near as big as Drake, and I got tired of being on the road. And imagine Drake's got a $400 million deal. He's got to constantly keep pumping out music, doing interviews, doing tours, and this and that, man. Like, yo, I do not envy Drake, man. You couldn't pay me to want to be in that man's position.
I don't think you ever aspired to be the number one artist. They're always going to be battling for number 2 spot as long as Drake is around, bro.
Yeah, but when you're one artist, you got to give your time is no longer your time. You got to give your time to your fans.
And that's why they're mad, bro, because after Lil Wayne's run, bro, impressive run, he passed the torch to Drake, and Drake has been doing it for a long time, bro. Classic fucking hits, bro. So it's just like they're just jealous of him, bro. That they're so jealous of him, bro, that they ignored all the stuff that he said about Kendrick Lamar and embrace the stuff that Kendrick Lamar said about him, bro. Even though they put a jacket on him about him being a pedo, bro. It's just silly, the inconsistencies that they have, bro. So if Drake is a pedo, if we said all the raps are true, then is Kendrick Lamar not a woman beater? Because there's a video of a girl talking about that.
Yeah, but
I ain't gonna lie. When it comes to these accusations, man, these accusations don't mean nothing. We need the paperwork. And unless there's some real cases behind it.
Yeah, but the stranger thing, get on camera and said her and Drake text each other though. When she was 14 though, man.
That don't make you a predator though, man.
I understand that. I understand what you're saying. It don't, but it's just even back then when I saw that interview, I'm like, I just felt a kind of way, man. I'm like,
no, it's weird. It's weird, but that don't make
weird.
you.
I wouldn't do that.
That don't make you like a pedo though. That's like because you we talking about something that's like worth like the unalive penalty. Like you can't.
Yeah.
Like that's like because when you say that, you making light of like a very, very serious crime.
Yeah.
That's why I can't you can't condone people accusing Drake of doing something that he has like no accusations of, and no one brought him to court over this. He has no paperwork saying that he's done X, Y, and Z. So yeah, like that's not even. And the fact that Kendrick Lamar basically settled at a top point, that's like literally like the crux of his diss. Is that honestly, man? Horrible,
I just think, look, if you want to be the man, if you want to call yourself the best rapper in the world, I'm the best rapper, I'm the king, I'm this and that. You gotta accept whatever comes with that. And once you're the top guy, people are gonna challenge you. And you can't be
so
like,
all positive. Let me get your honest opinion. Did you think OV Ho Did you think that was a dope ass bar?
I just think that song was just made as like a little dance tune, whatever. I didn't think that song was, I didn't like that one too much, like the dance joint. I forgot the name of it, but the last one he did, I thought Meet the Grams was dope. I like the beat and I like the lyrics, but I wasn't feeling that other one, the last one, too much. Even though a lot of people, that's the one that everybody likes. Like I said, I don't have a dog in the race. I'm not taking Kendrick's side. I'm not taking Drake's side. Like I said, I've never bought an album from either one of these guys.
Hey, look, he said don't text his 14-year-old daughter. What is the context of that, bro? What is the context of him texting a 14-year-old daughter, bro? Or somebody's 14-year-olds? I mean, that's crazy, bro. Like I said, this is how you know that I'm my people. Let me talk to my people now, bro. Black people are fucking lost, bro, with their consistency because they still jam R. Kelly and believe his innocence, bro. But they'll believe that Drake was with a 14-year-old because the dude that's beefing with him said it. It's crazy. You can't make this shit up, bro.
We can act like Drake is not the most popular man
she said it in the interview.
walking on the planet. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of eyes on Drake, bro. So if Drake was really out here, really, diddying people's kids, bro, that shit, this shit would be an open and closed shut case. It'd be mountains of evidence. I'm just saying. Because millions of eyes are on them.
This is what I remember. To Pimp a Butterfly, when he came out with that King Kunta want to cut the legs off. King Kunta. Thought that shit was whack. I've always thought Kendrick Lamar was gas, bro. Even when they showed the BET cypher where he was talking about Drake and he was like, tucking sensitive rappers back in their pajama clothes, bulletproof and all that bullshit. I never thought that shit was dope, bro. But I remember him having a hiatus before. And this was before the Pimp a Butterfly. And I remember my cousin told me this. This is before the Drake charges that Kendrick Lamar beat up his girlfriend. I was like, what? She was like, yeah, that's why he took a hiatus. I'm like, damn. This is like stuff resurfacing, bro. There's a video of a girl like confirming this story.
Dude, what girl is letting Kendrick Lamar beat her up?
Bro, that's why when Drake said, when you beat her up, it's in self-defense because she's bigger than you. That shit is fucking dope, bro.
Look, I don't know if y'all know this rapper. His name is Sky Blue. Sky Blue is my homeboy. You know what I'm saying? I did a lot of shows with him, this and that. But Sky Blue, I'm towering over him. I'm way taller than Sky Blue. He's like, this dude head comes to my shoulder. Now, Sky Blue did a show with Kendrick Lamar. He took a picture with Kendrick Lamar. He's taller than Kendrick Lamar. So I'm thinking, when I saw that, I'm like, how small is this dude? If I'm towering over Sky Blue and Sky Blue is taller than him, I'm like, this guy's got to be short.
So basically what you saying is how you big stepping with a size 7 men's on?
I don't. No, look, I'm not dissing Kendrick. I'm just saying he's short. He's a short guy, man. I'm not.
You know what's crazy? When me and Like That was talking off air, I told him to name a fucking memorable bar from the song with Kendrick Lamar, and he was like, "Brother, you don't get to make the rules because Drake is the loser because he couldn't do it, bro."
I think the one. I don't know what was Drake. The one before the last joint. What was that?
Family Matters was fucking hard, bro.
I thought Family Matters was good, but what overshadowed it is Kendrick dropped an hour later.
And you know what? I think that was a little bit of happenstance, but it was also the strategic shit that he had from recording the 20 minutes of songs and then splitting them up and dropping them. So it wasn't a back and forth. It wasn't like we waiting for this song or waiting for that song. The impact of Family Matters didn't get to really detonate because this motherfucker was still dropping content. That's smart on his behalf, especially when the audience is already against you. Just keep dropping music. They're gonna gas the shit no matter what. He could drop a song doing like Kanye West, poop diddy scoop, poop de whoop. Whoop-de poop diddy scoop, and they go be like, "Oh my god, it is fucking awesome."
I think you guys are. Look, but what my thing is this: why can't we, in the fans of the current music, why can't they listen to both Drake and Kendrick Lamar and also J. Cole? Why can't fans enjoy all three of them?
Oh, nah, fuck that. They're not for the culture. That's what they're gonna tell you. They don't listen to Drake because Drake is a culture vulture, even though he's a black man.
When MC8 and DJ Quick was going at it, I'm not a Crip or a Blood. I'm listening to both DJ Quick and MC8. Even the dude was like, who was the MC8? MC8 said his Crip homeboy used to listen to DJ Quick. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, yo, why do you have to choose sides? Two sides. You can listen to, but it's not against the rules. You can listen to both of them. You know, Rakim is my man's, but I'm not gonna stop listening to Kane because Rakim and Kane was going at it. I never did that.
Yeah, give me a say. What I was gonna say is they're gonna say he not from the culture, bro. They're gonna say he not like us. He not like us. It's crazy that he's saying the sentiments that his fan is echoing. He not like us. It's crazy, bro. Why is Drake not like Kendrick Lamar? Because he doesn't pump his fist and talk about how great black people is and you know the astronomical, physical, astronomical, and all this whole bullshit that Kendrick Lamar be talking about while dating white women, bro. Trying to create a Jake.
Oh man, Drake. He wanted the crown. When you get the crown, you get that fame. You got to defend it. You got to hold that, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's what comes with it. You got to hold that.
And what I'm trying to say, and what I'm trying to add to that all positive is if Drake ain't for the culture, neither is fucking J. Cole and neither is Kendrick Lamar. Kendrick Lamar ain't did shit, bro. All he does is take that angle like that this guy is culture appropriating. He's white. He literally said everything Rick Ross said. Everything that he exposed has been stuff people have said about Drake over the years. And people just act like it was just fresh information. Now this woman beater stuff, this is kind of new, bro. But they just ignored that shit. They're like, we don't give a fuck about that. Let's go back to our regular lives of dissing Drake. It's just crazy, bro. Like I said, bro, I don't even think Drake should. I think Drake should drop one more diss, bro, and then be on with it. Be done with it, bro.
Drake put himself in this position, man. You the number one guy, whatever. Everybody's claiming you're the number one guy. You're coming out. You're on top of the charts, and now you're battling a guy that has not dropped in years. Like once you do that, you give people life. Like I said, I've never heard a Drake album. I've heard Kendrick Lamar album maybe once or twice. I'm not taking sides in it, but Drake put himself in this position, coming down off the throne to test somebody. I mean, you know, Kendrick Lamar
Philip said, notice the half the numbers drop. I think your math is a little off, Philip. I didn't have 400 people in the chat, so I think your math is slightly off. And he said, people are not as dumb as you think they are. So let me tell you this, Philip. I watch people be in Coach Malachi's chat while he insults them and calls them names, and they donate money to him. So maybe they are dumber than what we thought, especially whenever they're already giving a guy a victory before he even responds. That shit is crazy to me, bro. They were saying Drake's career is over. Like over. When he dropped the disc and it took fucking Kendrick Lamar a week to respond, they were saying, yep, it's over. It's over. Just wait till he responds. And while he wasn't responding, they were responding. They even tried to do an AI Kendrick Lamar disc back to Drake. That is fucking crazy, bro. That's how crazy these fucking fans are and how stupid they are, bro. Like I said, bro, DJ Academics, he's trying to say Kendrick won, bro, because he wants to appear to be neutral and Kai Cenat and all these guys, bro. Listen, man, I ain't got no ties. I ain't got any of these guys' numbers. I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm going to call it like it is, bro. And bar for bar, bro, Drake is better than Kendrick Lamar, bro. He's just a better rapper, bro. I don't even know why that's debatable. Is that debatable? Can you pull up Philip H? Can you hit? I dropped the link. Can you pull up and tell me why Kendrick Lamar is better? Can you give me a memorable line that just stands out? He's not even anytime that him and Drake has been on the same feature, you can't even name a quotable that he has that stands out over Drake's. Drake stick out like a sore thumb on anybody's feature, which is why everybody wants a Drake feature. Who the fuck out there is lobbying for a Kendrick Lamar feature, bro? Cool.
I don't think Kendrick does many features like that, but you know, Drake, he does the features. You know, he keeps his name up. I don't think Kendrick, we haven't heard anything from Kendrick until this beef started back up. He started him and J. Cole and Drake. So I just think Kendrick, he likes to, you know, lay low. It's like Andre 3000. Andre 3000, he just lays low, man. He just, you know, he's enjoying the fruits of his labor. You know, Rakim was the same way. Rakim, he used to drop an album. You wouldn't hear no interviews from him, anything from him until the next album was dropping. He didn't do a lot of features. It was like Rakim would go away. It's like he was a ghost. You know, he was dead or alive. That's how like some people are.
Yo, the only time that we got Kendrick Lamar to rap is when Drake was responding to him and he has an album coming out and there was clout involved, bro. Other than that, this motherfucker is hiking in the mountain with sandals on like J. Cole, bro. It's crazy, bro. This is crazy that we talking about how cold this dude is. Like I said, If Kendrick Lamar is so cold, let me drop the link. Let me drop the link, bro. I need you, Philip H. I need you to pull up, bro. If Kendrick Lamar is so fucking cold, name me a dope ass Kendrick Lamar memorable from this disc without Googling it, and then tell me why he's so fucking cold, bro. I thought the fans wasn't that dumb. He said Family Matters is a better song than all the songs Kendrick dropped. Hey, Philip, I thought the fans wasn't that dumb, bro. Kendrick, it's like, bro, like I said, I'm familiar with the rap battle culture. It's the same thing, bro. I watch people get up there and spit some hard ass bars. If the crowd ain't feeling them, bro, they're not gonna fuck with them. It don't matter what they say. They can say the dopest shit that anybody ever heard. Like Cassie say, "How you booing the best shit that you ever heard in your entire life." You can say the dopest shit ever, and it won't matter because their mind's already made up who they want to fucking win. He said he not like us as a memorable quote, nigga. You know I'm at work. Said Drake is better. I mean, they both good, but Kendrick always hated Drake. Facts. And Karma said a minor. So you think a minor was doper than that kid might be Dave Freeze. That kid might be Dave Freeze. I mean, shake that ass for Drake. Shake that ass for free. And when I say free, I'm talking about Dave Free. He not talking about the money free. He's talking about Dave Free. The baby dad. Man, Karma, cut it out. Stat for Karma, forget about it.
You really don't like Kendrick, do you?
I've always thought Kendrick Lamar was overrated, and he was actually during my era. Like he was a freshman whenever I was coming up, and that was during the time. Kendrick Lamar has always been gassed because he's from the West Coast. If Kendrick Lamar was from Texas, bro, they wouldn't even be talking about Kendrick Lamar in the light that they talk about.
I don't think he's gassed. Well, the West Coast got a bit of a media now than back in the day, but back in the day, the West Coast got crapped on a lot. Like New York was like the mecca of hip hop, and a lot of West Coast albums used to get bad ratings in New York magazines. So yeah, it's definitely
all positive. Is it safe to say that America's so biased that if a kid from Canada's running the rap game, he gotta really be fucking good because he's not from America, bro?
Oh, not necessarily. Not necessarily, because
okay, well give me an example why Drake is running the like he's running the rap game in America and he's not from America.
Well, Drake has some very expensive, very rich backers behind him, because it's not, the rap game really isn't about talent. It's never been about talent. I mean, I think Drake makes good music for.
All positive. There's no way that Drake lasts in this game as long as he's lasted without talent. All positive. That's crazy.
It's not the rap game isn't about talent. The rap game is more so about, like KRS-One had a line in the song "Step Into" where he said, "I'm relying on talent, not marketing and promotion." KRS-One was wrong. Talent means nothing in hip hop. It's all about marketing and promotion. That's the main thing.
All positive. Are you by your laptop, bro?
Yeah.
Can you share your screen and go to lyrics.com so we can break down the fucking bars, bro? This is absurd, bro.
I don't know how to do that.
The same way you shared your screen, like share your screen to show, is the same way you do it with the laptop. I think you would just get on the laptop. I think you would hit the StreamYard link and then hit like share screen, and then it was shared. So we can go over these fucking lyrics, bro. This is crazy, bro. I can't believe how gas y'all got Kendrick, bro. That's crazy. I'm gonna start calling that boy Blimp.
Why you act like I'm taking sides? I'm not taking sides.
Nah, I'm not talking about. I'm talking about the chat.
Oh, I'm not taking Drake's out or Kendrick's out.
I'm talking about the chat, bro. They just mad because that kid might be Dave Free.
This battle is out of my league, man. Like I say, it's out of my league. Like it's like I'm like not as hip to the newer hip hop. You know what I'm saying? So I just take it in as I go. Like here.
So hold on, positive. Do you think that him having a possible kid that could be Dave Freeze and the baby mama's following Dave Free online ain't fucking bro? They done lost they done flipped their top, bro.
That's a pretty. I knew something. That's a pretty dope bar. That's a pretty dope bar by Drake. No. But you had some dope bars too. I do like his line about the beard, like you wearing the beard because it fits you. This is a fishy pergola. That was a dope double entendre right there. That was dope. I like that.
Okay. Hey, look. Drake answered in Family Matters and said, you know what? And it was a playoff of the Mike Jack line. And he said, "Nigga, Prince outlived Mike Jack. Nigga, pop." All that shit that he was saying, right? Which if you listen to it, the energy behind Prince Outlive Mike Jack is dope, bro. But technically, bro, fucking Dwight Howard's gay ass outlived Kobe. Does that make him a GOAT? What the fuck? Because you outlived him? That's crazy, bro. But he responded to that shit. He said, you might be actually Mike because you're changing your features to fit in with the whites. That shit to me was fucking dope. And then you hog the spotlight. You don't want Jermaine to get into it. That's a double entendre from his Michael Jackson and Jermaine, and then Jermaine Cole and fucking bro. That Drake won this battle, bro. He won the battle, bro. How about that? They said I'm sour because Drake lost. How about this? Drake won the battle. How about that?
Yo, I mean, but my whole thing is that like, I know we can have different opinions on who won and lost, but why can't we listen to both artists' albums though?
Oh, you can. It's never been about that. I never heard Drake diss Kendrick. It was always Kendrick sending shots at Drake because he wanted the #1 spot. But yes, he dissed him because he's always been jealous, bro. He's always wanted Drake's spot, bro. That's what that boils down to. That man wanted Drake's spot, bro.
I don't think Kendrick wants that spot because I don't think Kendrick wants to be in the limelight that much. He seems like a personal guy. He just likes to be in his own lane. He doesn't want to do as much music. Because, you know, Kendrick, he drops the album like every 2 or 3, 5 years. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't want to do an album or 2 every year. I don't think he wants that.
So there was a video of Tory Lanez, and Tory Lanez was talking about how Drake won the battle with Pusha T, right? And he was saying that Drake won the battle with Pusha T because he said he's a lyricist and he focuses on lyricism. And he was saying that if you compare Duffy to what was the song called again? I forgot. Duffy to Story of Adonis. He said the Story of Adonis was like more shock factor, which is what I've been saying. And you know what's crazy about that? The Story of Adonis. He literally did a song, Kendrick Lamar, like the Story of Adonis, bro. Bro, it's crazy. There was nothing that Kendrick said in this rap battle that was memorable, dope, or original. The only thing that he added that was original was the pedo shit, bro.
I think it was dope that he wrote a letter to Drake's mom, dad, and son. I thought that was.
You mean like the Story of Adonis? You mean like the Story of Adonis? You remember in the Story of Adonis, he said your dad left your mom, hell of a dad thing. That shit's already been explored by Pusha T, bro. He's already drug dealing the side. He's already let's talk about your pride. Let's talk about you want to talk about fiancés? Who did you choose as your Beyonce? He's already went through the family of Drake's choice in women. He's already did this shit, bro. Kendrick Lamar is not even fucking original, bro. That's crazy, bro. I can't believe, like I said, bro. I'm gonna start calling this dude Helium, bro. It's totally gassed up, bro.
But why can't you give Kendrick Lamar any kind of respect on him?
Because I already know. It's not that I don't give him respect. I'm just not gonna overly respect him. That's what tends to happen in the rap game, bro. Like I said, if Kendrick Lamar is from anywhere other than the East Coast or the West Coast, his career is not the same. They're not gassing him like they're gassing him, bro. Like they had Game and them passing the torch to him, bowing down to him on the fucking stage, bro. That's so. Rap is
I remember when that happened. I was like, I thought that was cringe worthy. I'm like, it was Game. Well, I think it was Game, Snoop, and a lot of guys on
Snoop. Legends, bro.
Bro,
Since when has that ever fucking happened? You want to talk about a machine? When Pac came in the game, Pac was dissing fucking Ice-T and people. LL Cool J the same, bro. They was dissing older rappers, Ice Cube, Ice-T, all these guys, bro, because rap is competitive. They not gonna give you the torch. You gotta fucking take it, bro. They was bowing down to Kendrick and giving him the whole keys to the West Coast and saying represent us, bro. That's how overhyped this man was from day one, bro. This is why
overhyped. Everybody fans overhyped. The same thing happened to J. Cole. The same thing happened to Drake. I mean, they have fans that overhype them. All three of them, actually. Yeah.
So with that being said, man, if we talking about bars and we talking about lyrics, Kendrick Lamar sitting in the booth creating a 20-minute song, splitting up into 4 different sections and dropping it. Like, there's no way Drake could win, bro, because the people are waiting for Drake to lose and they're looking for a reason, and all Kendrick Lamar has to do is drop content, bro. Poop diddy scoop. Whoop dee whoop. They're gonna be like, oh shit. Did you hear what he said? That man said poop diddy scoop. Whoop dee whoop.
God, man, yo. You gotta lay off Kendrick Lamar, man. It's funny. You gotta lay off this man.
Bro, hey, all positive. Here's the craziest part about that, bro. Kanye West. Hold on. All right, I'm back, man. My bad. I had a run-in with this girl. She came up to me and just started screaming, "Day free." He said, "When you stand next to Sexy Red, I see two bad bitches." Oh my God. Oh my God. So original, so cold. Oh my God. I cannot believe how cold that fucking bar was, Red.
Man, look. Man, Kendrick
Never heard anything even similar to that.
You know what? Maybe one day Kendrick
Making
Lamar,
fun of Drake's sexuality. Like when he released the song 21, can you do something for me? And they made memes about it. Never seen anything like that.
think Kendrick Lamar and Drake will ever squash this beef and do a song together. I don't think so. I think both.
And that's what I'm trying to say, man. Most of the people that that didn't like. I'm positive you there, bro.
I'm here. I'm here.
I can't hear you. Let me hit the refresh. I might need to hit the refresh. Hold on.
Hello. Yeah, all I'm saying is that
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. You can hear
me. Now I can hear you. Now, yeah, that's crazy, man. When I believe when you look at you and a picture of you and Sexy Red, you see two bad bitches. Oh my God, just stop the rap battle right now. That's the hardest shit I've ever heard in my life. Making fun of Drake's sexuality. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy, man. It's the hardest shit I've ever heard in my life. Like I said, bro, Drake. Look, there's two people in the world who I don't understand the level of hate that they get, bro. And you know who that is, bro? That's Drake and LeBron James, bro. Those are two people that can never do right in anybody's eyes, bro. And they've done nothing to the world, bro. Nothing, literally nothing, bro.
They brought this on themselves because the thing is, when you, I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but I'm saying when you take the crown and self-proclaim as the GOATs or greatest and this and that, people are gonna challenge you. So you got to be ready when people challenge. Like Cannabis used to call himself the illest alive. He was ready to battle anybody that challenged him. He never backed down from a battle. You got to accept that challenge, man. When you self-proclaim yourself as that.
So what I'm trying to say is this: all positive. Drake is responding to ain't no 20v1 like he said, bro, but it's about 5 people that he's responded to on the track, bro. Because they all literally came out and said that we're gonna team up to go against this guy, right? Kanye West exposed the evil genius plan that they had, right? They want to get Drake out of hip hop. And he also said Drake had a baby daddy, which is crazy. Because they'll tell you how genius Kanye West is and how for the culture that he is. When Kanye West is only recently considered a truth teller because he didn't get to have his way with those fucking companies like fucking the companies that be at the fashion show like fucking Louis Vuitton and Versace and all those people. Kanye West those people in Adidas, they didn't give him the deal that he thought he deserved. So he started exposing secrets about them. And everybody said, man, we should protect Kanye West at all costs because he's a truth teller. Kanye West was one deal away from being with those elite guys that he's criticizing. This is how stupid people are, bro. And Kanye West has writers, and he's on record saying Drake is the greatest rapper of all time, and that Drake is the best writer of all time. And he wished that Drake could write his entire album. Life would be so easy. This is what Kanye West saying. The people people are saying he's for the culture and he's a genius. They're saying these things about that guy. But with Drake, oh, he's a ghostwriter. He's not for the culture. Like, you cannot make this shit up, bro. How stupid people are, bro. I can't wrap my mind around it, bro. Because on one hand, like I said, they'll tell you, well, you know, Kendrick Lamar for the culture. Okay, how's he for the culture? Oh, he's for the culture because was it that song "We Gonna Be All Right"? Was it is it the pro-black songs? What is it? Does Drake need a pro-black song to be pro-black to you? The pro-black gatekeepers of the community, bro, that don't allow anybody in. Somebody literally told me DJ Academics wasn't black, bro, because he's from Jamaica. The fuck are you talking about, bro? Bro, this is crazy, bro. I feel like we have post-traumatic stress when it comes to gatekeeping as black people, bro, because we've been exploited so long. Like, we want an exclusive group that we don't want to let people in. But I tell you who sneaks in every time, like they got a fake ID. White people, bro. White people do the littles, and it's the most to us. Oh my God. Did you hear Justin Timberlake talk about Black Lives Matter? He's so for the culture, man. Let me tell you, man. He's so down. They'll accept a white man before they accept a black man. And I think that's crazy, bro. Drake can never culture appropriate because he's from the culture, bro. Drake didn't pick his parents, bro. His parents are who his parents is, bro. That's a fact. That's a fact, right? And like I said, if you're gonna hold him to that standard, then J. Cole is not black either, bro. Dude was raised by a white woman also. He just ain't Jewish.
Yeah. And look, man. The thing is about this battle, man. It's just like there was dope lines said on both sides, and people gonna ride with whoever they want to ride with. Like the favorite people gonna ride with Drake, maybe who's gonna ride with Kendrick. But I just think, man, they should take it back. Look, they should enter that smack arena. They should do a stage battle. Bring all new rhymes and do.
That's even worse. I watch because, like I said, I watch battle rap all positive. And battle rap, bro, they go with the favorite, bro. So if I'm the favorite and I'm battling you, you could be saying the hardest shit. You could even bring up pictures of me doing the shit that you accusing me of doing. They're gonna side with me, all positive.
Look, you know when somebody, if you come in and you're not the favorite, and you do something that like the perfect one is Big K and Adi Boom. He basically ended Adi Boom's career that night on stage. He brought all the snitch paperwork and all this. That man ain't been the same since. He couldn't even get booked anymore. So, and the same thing with Mook. Most people thought Mook was gonna beat Big K. Big K destroyed Mook 3-0. So, like I said, you really
what? Who destroyed who?
Mook got destroyed.
Somebody beat Murder Mook.
Yeah, Big K destroyed him. Big K, a white dude, he destroyed.
What the fuck? Murder Mook got beat by a white boy.
Yeah, Mook didn't get beat. He got destroyed. It was a one-sided massacre. BK one of the dopest battle rappers out here, man.
What did it start off with? Did he tell Murder Mook his baby might be day free?
No, but Big K, he like that, man. Big K does his research. I mean, he one of my favorite battle rappers. You know him, Loaded Lux. And the thing about Mook beat Loaded Lux 3-0. And I was shocked over that.
Positive. Somebody said that if Kendrick Lamar didn't have that financial backing, he wouldn't have lasted 10 years in the rap game. What do you think about that?
Yeah, but Drake got more financial backing than Kendrick Lamar, though.
You think so? I don't think so.
Drake signed a $400 million deal.
But that doesn't necessarily mean you have the backing. The backing is just the marketing. Like, he's been on more pops. Like when he was talking about Top getting him a song with the Swifties and You Better Make It Witty, like all that shit, bro. Dude, like Top was out there promoting the shit out of Kendrick Lamar, bro.
Whatever a label gives you, trust me, they got 10 times that amount.
But you gotta remember this. You gotta remember this, Top Positive. You gotta remember this. When Drake is doing that, Drake at that point is virtually independent because the stuff that he was going through with Birdman. the Birdman and Lil Wayne situation. So by the time, and then he had Jay Prince backing him. Jay Prince is all about the 80-20 deal from
and that's another thing Kendrick Lamar said too. He was talking about all those people in Drake's pocket. That was a dope line because Drake has a lot of people in his pocket, like from the Birdman to the Jay Prince and
I don't think Birdman's in his pocket anymore. That's what I'm trying to say.
I don't know. I don't know.
So what do you think about this all positive? He said, so painting your nails as an old ass man is part of the culture. Bro, why are you worried about this man's nails, bro? You know what that's like? You know what that's like saying modern day? Sagging your pants. These rappers run around sagging your pants. That's not a characteristic of a man. They said the same thing, bro. They said the same thing when sagging your pants was a thing. They said, what don't you understand about making this Africans don't think they're American blacks? Most of them don't even like us. All blase, 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 brother. Brother, I don't know who taught you to hate yourself. Well, I know who taught you to hate yourself, brother. It don't mean you got to do it, bro. When Africans come here, there's no difference. You can't, if Umar wears a dashiki, bro, or a kente cloth or whatever the fuck he wears on, the only thing that would separate him would be an accent. If he got out of the car and started speaking in an African accent, the cops wouldn't know who he was. Black is not just a descriptive word in America, but it's also an experience, right? So the people that are Africans, they also experience racism of being black because they lump them with us. They lump them with us when it has anything to do with anything negative. They don't be like, oh, that's an African, we'll just let him go. They're like, no. It's a black guy. Let's pull him over. So with that being said, I don't know how you don't consider Africans, but it don't matter what Africans consider themselves. What do they consider Africans? Because we don't mark black on our thing. We mark African American. If they're coming from Africa and they're in America, what would that make them?
But we as an American, as a black American, we don't have a culture here. We don't have our own culture. We don't have our own flag. We don't have our.
That's not true. They wouldn't be gatekeeping with rap if we didn't have our own culture.
No, I'm talking about like as far as culture outside of music, culture of living, like a flag. Like when you said Africans don't look at themselves as being like one big thing, one black. You have 55 different countries in Africa, and on top of that, different cities in each country, and inside each city you have different tribes in each city. So everybody, like, even though I'm black, you're black, I might speak a different language than you. So like, you not like me. We're not alike.
Oh yeah. But they get that shit beat out of them at the academy, bro. The moment they cross them borders, because look, you remember when the Haitians came over? Well, I don't know if y'all familiar. There was Haitians that came to Texas and they were riding around on horseback, whipping the shit out of them, bro. Like they became black. They were Haitians, didn't have anything to do with African American history, bro. The moment they came over, them motherfuckers went to 1956, bro. He's 1856. Get him, he's escaping. He's escaping. Get the whip. We gotta get him. So with that being said, bro, like I said, black is an experience, bro. I get it why we have post-traumatic stress and everybody wants to be gatekeepers when it comes to black people, bro. But Drake is a black man, bro. Drake is a black man, same way Kendrick Lamar. Same way that J. Cole is, even though they were raised. Like, you should fault the black man for creating these mixed babies and stop faulting the mixed babies for being born into the world. That's fucking stupid, bro. He said, what the fuck you mean, scholar? It doesn't mean that exactly. Has more to do with financial banking that was prior to the brothers you mentioned. He said, if it's not about money, who got a lot of money and connections and all of that if there's no talent? He said painting your nails as a grown-ass man is way different than sagging your pants, bro. When they were sagging their pants, what did that start all positive? Give them the history lesson, brother, because I'm a little bit tired, brother.
Most people say it started in prison. I've never been
in prison. It was supposed to be easy access to your ass. This is what we was told for generations after generations after generation. So if you want to talk about the two, painting your nails or fucking sagging your pants, which is more sus? Hey, not even close. He said, you know where stacking your points came from. It came from the people came from sagging. It's supposed to be sagging your pants. You know where sagging your pants? He came from people in jail. Okay, well, he just told it. He just told the origin of it. And we've been saying that shit. We've been hearing that shit for years. He said, I think you should listen to Skepa Scapita versus Chip. Who the fuck is that? Oh, I don't know these people. The best in the UK. Sins and Dis. Bro, I'll listen to it. I check them out, bro. I check them out. I don't know who they is, but I check them out, bro. I check them out. Hopefully y'all ain't gassing them like America's gassing Kendrick Lamar, but I check them out, brother.
Man, come on, man.
That might be day free. But yeah, like, what was I?
Anything all day, man.
He said, "Boxer Scholar, you're defending the dude painting his nails down." So by bringing that up, I'm defending the dude. What I'm trying to tell you is y'all don't get the gatekeep. Philip H. The rap is for the youth, like it or not. So all of us people who are older, you know what I mean, have transitioned and had our era come and go, right? There's not going to be another Tupac. There's not going to be another DMX. These new guys are the way, bro. And you might disagree with what they're doing and say, man, what the fuck? Bro, they all paint their dreads. They all look alike. You know what I mean? Like B. Washington and me always say, it's like the 90s when everybody had high top fades and they had the little pigtail in the back. It's the same. It's nothing different than that. That was just the times, right? So with that being said, bro, if they're painting their nails down, they call the shit emo, bro. I think the shit is crazy, bro, but that's what they do. And if that's what they do, bro, like who the fuck are you to judge? They're not saying they doing it because they're gay. They're doing it because it's in fashion, bro. Like I said, sagging your pants was in fashion. The older people thought that shit was sus.
I still think it's sus. I've never done it, even in my youth. I just never saw a reason for a grown man to be walking around, or a teenager walking around showing your boxes. What's the point in that? I just never understood it.
He said most Americans don't like black Americans. Most Africans don't like black Americans. Has been my experience too. Well, Kojo African. I mean, he's a member. He's a member to the channel, and he's a friend to the channel, bro. And he's African. He gives a lot of insight on African. I think the people who don't accept Africans are coons, bro. I think they coons, bro. Because like I said, listen. If you're gonna be a gatekeeper for the community, right? Number one, you have to be consistent. You can't say, well, this guy's worthy, but in a similar situation, this guy is not worthy. J. Cole and Drake. You got to be consistent on that front, right? Then you have to be consistent with not letting the people who you say are oppressing you in, because y'all give white people the black pass. Y'all be like, oh man, he can say the N-word and I wouldn't even be offended. I give him the black pass. I give him this. Y'all handing out passes to everybody but black people, bro. That's insane to me, bro. You're gonna be a gatekeeper, but you're gonna give it to the motherfuckers who don't deserve it. That's wild to me. Like, I can't wrap my mind around that, but hey, it's your prerogative. Since it's not an experience, you don't know what you're talking about. I used to work with them. That is not what they told me. So I'm going by what I was told. I don't go by what I think, because your experience is the experience for the entire world, and especially America, brother. I agree with you. He said, why do we have culture? He said, no, excuse me. He said, we do have culture. He said, Scholar, you taking this L tonight. Okay. He said, Kenny loves the race card, though. He said, Drake half black, and bro trying to play the race card on him. Rap about something else. Facts, bro. He said, that's not what Malcolm said when he couldn't get served at the white restaurants. He said, but they served some Africans in the bar and not him. Okay. Malcolm X. Let me invite Malcolm X on the panel and see what he has to say about this.
Man, stop.
That's crazy, bro. It's a different time, bro. It's a different time. Malcolm X is a very brilliant man, but we can't act like Malcolm X didn't start to move his thinking more towards Martin Luther King and Martin Luther King towards Malcolm X at the time of their demise, which means his logic wasn't of flawed like any other human being in the world. Shaking my head, he said, that Canadian is not one of us. Stop. He told you what he was. I hear you. Who is one of us? Because you got an emoji. I don't even know who you is. He said, sagging your pants started in jail. What are you talking about? When he say that Canadians not like us, you mean like Kendrick Lamar? I don't think like Kendrick is not like us. I think Kendrick is the typical, prototypical black dude. And when I mean that is, if I don't know how young or old y'all is, but y'all seen Don't Be a Menace. You remember the dude preaching there that was like, y'all need to stop using the word nigga. It's words like the word nigga that the white man uses to oppress another race for 300 years. Remind me to go pick my shit up from that chick motherfucker up the street. That's what Kendrick Lamar reminds me of, bro. He dates white women, bro. He was cheating on his mixed queen with white women, bro. He is the typical black guy that they would put in a movie, the Wayans brothers, to make fun of his pro-blackness, bro. Like, he's what everybody thinks Umar is. He's just a rapper. So this has been my experiences. There have been a few times Africans didn't treat me fucked up for being black, but probably 2 or 3 times. Yeah, which I gotta understand is anecdotal experience is not all, like the only thing to go by and live by. Said Kendrick could have $1 billion promo. No one is going to listen to his music. Let's be real. Y'all don't listen to this man's music. Be real. Yeah, they just Drake haters, bro. They have a
I don't listen to Drake or Kendrick or Drake, Kendrick or J. Cole. So like I said, I'm non-biased. I'm neutral in this whole situation.
He said, "That's okay. Dave Freeze, baby. Dave Freeze, baby. What does that mean? He don't know what he know what it means. I heard that kid might be Dave Freeze. I heard it might be Dave Freeze. Shake that ass for Drake. Just shake that ass for free. When he talking about free, he ain't talking about the free. He talking about Dave Freeze. He said, be civil and respectful. Yet when I got here, the first thing I heard was Dave Free. He said, honestly. He said, honesty. Kendrick doesn't even need a white old dude to protect him. That's masculinity. I don't even know what this means, bro. What white old dude is protecting Drake? Am I missing something? Maybe I missed something. He said, I will gladly tell him, young man, that's a feminine thing, sir, respectfully. I don't judge him. Hey, Philip, you might get them fucking paws put on you, bro. Like, there's certain stuff you can say to a man and certain stuff that you can't say to him, bro. And when you were sagging your pants, which I'm sure you was, if somebody would have told you it was feminine, you probably would have charged them up, especially as a grown-ass man, bro. Let that man grow. Let that man grow. Let that man live. Let that man experience culture, bro. And then later on be like, I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. Like I'm pretty sure you might think about your high tie fade or whatever you did, or your sagging pants, whatever you did in the 80s or 90s when you was a young man. He said, I don't know Kojo personally. He said, yeah, I didn't sag either. He said, it's not that we don't accept them. They don't accept us. What are you talking about? I used to work with them and they was cool with me because they thought I was African, only weighed 135 pounds. Yeah, he trolling, bro. I don't even know what that means, bro. I don't even know what you mean by that. You weighed 135 pounds and they thought you was African. So when I will say this, and this is my anecdotal experience, and what people have to understand is your experience is not the experience. The world is bigger than just fucking America, and America's bigger than just your experience. So you can't just go off of that, bro. You gotta like I don't know if y'all familiar with P.F. Skinner, a psychologist, but he said you gotta trust the science, bro. Do an experiment, talk to random people, and then get your conclusion. But nah, he said, who is gatekeeping? Oh, that's the part you trying to make here. Make me the villain, laugh my ass off. Okay, have at it. It's not just you specifically, Philip H. It's everybody. It's the girl that I had to have a conversation with online about Drake culture appropriate. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? How is he culture appropriating and he's black? That's crazy, bro. Drake's dad is from fucking Memphis, bro. His dad left his mom to be a single mom. You want to talk about black being an experience? What the fuck is that? Said I can't get down with no grown ass man painting his nails, wearing purse and all that zesty shit. It can be fashionable. It all works to be that gay shit. Hey, I don't disagree with what you're saying. But what I'm saying, you gotta let these young kids breathe. You gotta let them do what they do, bro, and let them look back on it. Like it's not for us to live. We've already been them. You know what I mean? We've already been them, and the old people saying, why the fuck y'all got them boxes on the top of your head? You remember when they used to make fun of Kid and Play for having them boxes?
Yeah.
Like it's the same thing. It's nothing changes. The only thing that changes is the characters involved, bro. The times remain the same, and that shit is the same, bro. So sagging your pants like a female is showing her thong is just tacky. Bro, quit yapping. Nobody cares. Let me put you in timeout so you can care from the outside of the club
Man,
because you can't get
don't
in.
do that, man.
Nah,
Don't.
I put him in timeout. You got to do that sometime. He said, "Who taught you to hate yourself, Scholar?" He said, "Was Kendrick really rocking with that with the bunnies? Where did you hear that from?" He said in one of his songs that is he really pro-black? I gotta get the exact quote. I got the exact quote. I didn't expect to go into this. I already had my homework. I don't like talking about shit if I'm uncertain or not 100% sure. But in one of his songs that Drake was dissecting, he basically was saying like if I'm cheating on you, am I really pro-black because I'm cheating on you with white women? Like he alluded to cheating on her with people that wasn't of her or look like her, and he questioned like, damn, am I really pro-black? So yeah. Kendrick is out there doing the don't be a menace shit. He said, "No, I mean, how does that affect your life? It's okay." He said, "Dave Freeze, baby." How does how does any lyric from either artist affect your life, Philip H? I'm not even gonna read the rest of your comment. That's great. That's conversation in there. Said, "Watch your mouth about Tupac, DK." He said, "Nope, I didn't sag. Don't think your prototypical brain that y'all think with Scholar." I don't even, bro. That's crazy, bro. Said, "Not trolling. What are you talking about? I used to work with them, and that's what they told me." Okay. He said, "Aren't skinny? They thought I would ask you, and they asked me I'm, what I'm from, what I'm from." So look, I'll be looking at Reg, bro, and he be getting on y'all ass for y'all spelling errors and what y'all. Listen, bro. Listen, I can read slang. I can understand a typo here and there. I could get the general gist of what you saying. Please try harder though, bro. Please try harder, bro. Ask me what I'm from. Over there, I used to work with them at the airport. What are you talking about? Okay. Said, check your bloodline. He says, shit, Drake older than me, and I still know painting your nails is some weirdo shit. He said, nah, Scholar, you taking this rap thing too serious. It's their life, bro. We just watching from outside the it's not a contest between me and you. And so all the hate comments don't bother me. Philip, I'm reading everybody comment. You think I'm singling you out of everybody, brother. No, I'm responding to your comment. Unless you jump on the panel and give me your actual take on it, all I can do is react to your comment. So if I think your comment's a dumb comment, I'm not shy about my opinion. I'm gonna say it's a stupid fucking comment. But think I agree with it. I'll tell you I agree with it. He said, well, the problem is the fashion is not a part of our natural evolution. It's programming, a level of mind control, to be honest. He said, that's true, Tyler. They are trying to feminize men and they are succeeding. He said, Drake, like 30 something. What the fuck are you talking about? He said, first off, you got to learn to read, buddy scholar. So, yeah, it's just me and Reggie. It's just me and Reggie, bro. It's just me and Reggie. We have trouble reading your comments, brother. It's got to be. It's got to be. Yeah, I dropped the link for you, dudes. It got to be me and Reggie because it can't be your writing. Can't be your writing. You know, the common denominator out of the two is your fucking your writing, bro. No
Man,
commas and no punctuations, bro. Hey,
Scott, you
it got to
bringing a
be me
lot
and
of
Reggie.
enemies tonight, man. Don't do that, man.
Nah, man, bro. Philip H is always in the comments. He trolls sometimes. He agrees sometimes. He disagrees sometimes. He can handle this shit, but yeah. Let me do this for Philip H right here. I'm gonna do him a good favor right here. So Philip H, you see the comment that I just commented, brother? Take those and find your sentence and use those right there. There's some commas and a couple periods, bro. Don't be shy with it either, right? Don't be
Man,
shy
don't
with
do this, man. Come on, man. Dude.
it. Shout out to Nahali, the aristocrat. I never say it, bro, because I'm horrible with names, bro, and I don't want to butcher your name. But shout out to you, my guy. He dropped the $5 super chat, bro. Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it. But let me see. I still got the drop. I still got the drop. I think I still got the drop. I do got the drop.
Thank you, Sister Avanti, $10 coming on the Cash App. Thank you, sister. Next time, make it 20, but thank you for that 10. I know you barely had that. Thank you, sister.
I'm absolutely joking, of course. Yeah, I appreciate you. I appreciate you sending me anything, even if it's a quarter, bro. I appreciate it. I'm just trolling, bro. Says Scholar can't even read. I know, Carmen. You know how I got through school? I just used AI. I just use AI. to get through school. I really couldn't read. I had a little earpiece in my ear, which is crazy because one day I had to lie and say it was my hearing aid. They were like, hearing aid? Nigga, you ain't even 35 yet. I was like, yeah, you know how I be, brother. Said the thing is the industry tries. He said, laugh my ass off. He said, I'm not going to talk about boxing. Deuce, have you been here the entire time, bro? We talking about the West Coast and fucking K-Dot being overrated. He put laughing emoji. He said, just read the words, say, and stop putting feelings into the words. Nah, fuck feelings, fella. We gonna put some fucking commas, bro. And Carmen said, cheating. Yeah, Carmen, you know how I do, sister. I do what Kendrick Lamar did to his wife. You know what I'm saying? I cheat with the white women. I was cheating with white women in my class. That's how I got through. I got a feeling, Carmen, if I would have cheated with the black people, my answers would have been wrong. I had to make an 80 or above. So you know how that goes, sister. You know how that goes, sister. Says Stuttering Stanley. They don't even know They don't even know where that shit from, bro. Whoever put this shit, you know, he definitely over the age of 40 or 50. You know where that's from?
Dude, come on, man.
Stuttering Stanley.
Dude, man, yo, that hurt my feelings because I'm about the age of 50. that one hurt my feelings right there.
Dude said, "Oh, you can't overrate that ass kicking, man." All positive, man. I wish you could share your. I better go in my house and get the laptop.
I don't know how. I'm trying to. I don't know how to share this thing, man.
So what I think you got to do is you gotta join the StreamYard from your laptop.
Well, I'm actually streaming. I'm streaming from my. I'm streaming this on my site as well, my page as well.
Yeah, that would make a difference. So you're just doing it from the StreamYard. So what you would do is you would hit the link like you're joining the StreamYard to talk.
Yeah.
I don't think that'll affect. Like, your StreamYard is not, your YouTube's not going to end into my ends.
I know. I'm saying, well, I'm already in the show, but like I'm saying, I don't know what to click to share my screen.
Yeah. So this is what I think you got to do. I don't know. I ain't no computer whiz like no Philip H and no Karma. You know they got the answers sway. But nah, I'm just joking. But no, I think you gotta hit the StreamYard link from your laptop, join, and then hit share screen. He said, I'm 28, and that's from The Sixth Sense. You definitely ain't no fucking 28. They don't even show that movie. You know why I don't believe you 28? Because they used to show movies like on fucking TNT and shit. You know what I mean? They would show them on replay and shit, so you would be able to catch a Sixth Sense. How the fuck you find The Sixth Sense?
Man, look, man, yo, stop, man, stop doing this to the audience, man. Yo.
He said he mad as fuck, Deuce. K-Dot got him all in his feelings, bro. Yeah, that's what it is, bro. That dude with that size 7 shoe, man, he just hunting me, brother. He said, this is dope. What are you guys got going on here, bro? He said, shout out to all of y'all. He said, tell me a little about what type of show you guys have and where y'all located. This is the first time. He said, thanks. Oh, bro, we talk about everything. It's a show that's inspired by Joe Rogan. So, Joe Rogan's from MMA, but he don't only talk about MMA. So my show is like that. It's a boxing show. It was just a fight earlier, and we just stayed on talking about just current events, bro. So we just talk about a lot of shit. And mostly I spend a lot of time on my panel getting disrespected by my audience. Philip H telling me I can't read. I spend a lot of time getting disrespect. Other people don't put up with that disrespect. So people got to give me a lot of credit for that. He said, I don't know how bro in his feelings for pointing out the obvious by saying Kenny over gas as fuck. Uh-oh. Every now and then I get a fucking genius in the chat like my boy Zach.
Oh, man.
Every now and then. He said, I am battling a ghost or AI. He said, nigga feeling like Joel. I don't know who that is. Osament? I don't know who that is, bro. He said, funny, he was in a film called okay, you're breaking down the lyrics. Okay, so look, bro, this is why he said he was in a film called AI, and my sixth sense telling me to off him. So yeah, I seen the breakdown for that, bro. And look, I ain't gonna say that the shit was whack, but this is why I don't fuck with that, bro. Why the fuck, bro? This is crazy, bro. Why the fuck does somebody have to send me a video like one of my people who hate fucking Drake, like a fucking like that, sending me somebody breaking down the lyrics so that I could get them, bro. Bro, as a fan, bro, like when we watching battle rap, bro, like I give you a prime example, Cassidy, right? When Cassidy was coming up, I used to like Cassidy was dope, bro. Like I don't know how old y'all is, but when Cassidy had that battle with Freeway, it was like watching a train versus the pillow, bro. People thought Cassidy could beat anybody in the industry, and nobody was fucking with Cassidy. And he was young doing it, and then he was doing it on both sides. He was doing it in the rap battle arena, and he was doing it with the I'm a hustler, I'm a hustler. Like he was doing it on a high level with R. Kelly, no Diddy, no R. Kelly, shit. He was doing it on that level as well, right? So Cassidy's been the guy. When Cassidy came back to battle rap, Cassidy had been winning so long that they wanted Cassidy to lose, bro. When he battled Disaster, bro, Cassidy was getting booed at first, bro. They were booing Cassidy. Cassidy was spitting some dope ass shit, bro. There was no reason he should got booed. When they put Cassidy away from the crowd and put them in a garage, Cassidy started fucking murdering Disaster when you could hear what Cassidy was saying, bro. It's because the crowd would influence the way you think and the way your opinion is, bro. And that's what they're trying to do with K-Dot. They're trying to explain to you why the bars is doper than what you... Bro, nobody should have to run to Google or run to YouTube to see how dope you really is. You should say some shit that's so fucking cold, bro, that they might have to think twice after hearing it. Like, what he just? Oh shit! But Googling it, bro, that shit, that's too much, bro. That's too much. At that point, you're rapping for other rappers, bro, and other rappers not gonna decide who wins the rap beef. It's fucking oh, it was Joel Osteen. Okay, that's what he put. Joel Osteen. Shit, I just clicked on Gus and lost my goddamn place. Shit.
I know who Joel Osteen is.
Oh yeah. Okay, I didn't know that's who he was talking about. Yeah, Joel. Everybody know who Joel Osteen. That evil motherfucker locked the church. Sorry, y'all niggas gotta stay outside. It's flooding. What the fuck you want me to do?
That was Joel Osteen said. He said them niggas ain't coming up in my church.
Shit, hell no. He opened the door. The word on the street is he opened the door. He said, normally, if this was my regular home, I'd do like Martin and tell you get to stepping. But this is a holy place. So I'm gonna say, Father God, let the door not hit them when you showed them, split them, and close the door on their ass, bro. He said, we all know you're a bit closer to Drake thinking ability, scholar. That's not an insult, bro. He said, the thing is the industry tried so much to make these men feminine. He said, to make them feminine, to make them look weak and less of a man, and it's all weird, especially a man, B. He said, you've calmed down, but earlier you were pissed. Absolutely, bro. He said, Colin Aubrey, he said, no, I'm a selfish guy. He said, the crown is heavy, but I pray that they my real fans. If not, I'm YNW Melly. So, bro, let me tell you why I thought that shit was weak as shit, bro. Why are you praying that they your real friends? Why, bro? Why? Why are you praying that they're your real friends, bro? And if they not, you gonna murder them like YNW Melly, bro. That bar was so overrated and not clever, bro. It was something I could come up with, bro, on the spot.
Who was YNW Melly?
The dude that murdered his friends.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
The one that wrote the song Murder on His Mind. I pray that they my real friends. I'm like, what? You pray that they your real friends? Like, well, that don't even make sense, bro. Like, this is why I don't understand the way he rhymes, bro. Like, okay, the crown is heavy. I pray that they my real friends. If not, YNW Melly. So he's trying to rhyme YNW Melly with crown is heavy. Why are you praying that they your real friends? You couldn't come up with something better to put in between there, bro? I'm just saying, bro. That dude's overrated, bro. He said, put the drugs down. I'm 28. Can't you read, fam? Well, I'm gonna tell you, you one comment from being 28 on the outside of the club, not getting in. So you better tread lightly. He said, I remember. He said, man, I used to rap. I don't need a breakdown. Philip H, you ain't got one rap song. Get out of here, man. Philip H, I know what rap song you was on. You was on the remix to Man, I Hate My Job. He said, I see how many people have hit songs plays. Laugh my ass off. Yo, this nigga said Cassidy spitting fire. Let's talk about let's talk boxing, not rap for you. All positive. Is that absurd? Is that an absurd statement of what I said about Cassidy?
Cassidy had a hit or two, man. He had a
No, I'm talking about not no. I'm not talking about the hit maker. I'm talking about Cassidy as far as the freestyling. Back in the day,
he was even now. Cassidy. I mean, even though he's losing a guy like Arsenal, him, but he's still holding his own in the battle ring.
and even at Arsenal back the Arsenal shit, Arsenal won by default, bro. Like Arsenal shit was weak, just like Cassidy's was weak.
Yeah.
But look, and this is what I'm trying to. This is what I was trying to say earlier. The point I was gonna make. He said, he said, Philip, drop a link to your song, bro. That's fucking hilarious. That's fucking hilarious, bro. That's what I was gonna say about Cassidy earlier, bro. Cassidy was arguing with the people about the lyrics, bro. Like that shit was ass, bro. And I remember one of the dudes had him on because the dude is around my age and he grew up with Cassidy. And he said, "Yo, Cassidy, that shit is whack." And Cassidy like, "How you booing the greatest shit that you ever heard?" And I'm like, "What? How you arguing with the audience, bro?" And Cassidy was basically telling him that shit is dope because they don't understand rhyme schemes and patterns and stuff. And it's like, bro, nobody gives a fuck about that, Cassidy. You're not rapping for other rappers. Nobody cares about rhyme scheme. You got to make that shit sound good for the people who are the average fans, bro. And the shit got to rhyme and it got to be clever and witty at the same time. Simplistic, but clever and witty. So you have to be craftful enough to know enough about the rap game to take something that's not simplistic and make it simplistic to our ears. That's the skill of rap. And Cassidy didn't understand that. And the dude was like, "Bro, that shit was whack." And he was like, "Nigga, what rhymes with scuba diver?" He was like, "Nigga, Uber driver." And Cassidy got fucking pissed, bro. He was like, "No, you can't rhyme anything with scuba driver. I mean, scuba diver." He said, "Actually, it is, but now I have to tell you the truth. You do know Drake buys his bars, right? Show me proof." Joel Osteen is the preacher. Joel Osteen's the preacher is that the kid played in the Sixth Sense. What? Nah. That don't know. I mean, nah. No. That don't even make sense. Joel Osteen is the actor, all positive, that played the kid from the Sixth Sense? No way, bro.
I've never seen the Sixth Sense movie. I know what it's about, but I've never seen the movie.
He said, "Hi, Scholar. Who won the main event?" Was I was watching your shirt earlier with my family. I was watching shows with my family earlier. Lomachenko won. He stopped him, bro. It was easy work. He said, "This nigga really talking bars. This nigga really taking bars literally." He said, "Bro." He said, "Drop the link to your song, Philip." H. Facts, Philip. I'll play this shit on the show, Philip. Let's hear some bars, Philip. He said, "So let me get this right. Drake Kane. You see what I mean, Philip? Do you see Kane? Kane. Cane. Kane. From a TV show. He purchased stardom from his mom's culture. Then he buys his bars, but I should respect his skills. Get the fuck out of here. Drake sucks." He said, "You over here calling me." He said, "You over here calling me old, nigga. Cassidy getting cooked. We done with the 90s. See what I mean, bro? Bro, all positive. You know, there's really a fucking a hashtag out there that's saying like, "Hey man, let's move past the 90s."
It is?
Yes, sir. They do it because they tired of people talk about Jordan. They want to move past the 90s. There's even TikTok videos, and I bullshit you guys not, of them talking about how Jordan was overrated and he couldn't go to his left. I bullshit you not. There are TikTok videos saying that.
Jordan's not overrated. Jordan's one of the all-time greats, but he is overrated in the sense if you thinking he won 6 titles by himself. That's overrated. But he's not overrated. You know what I'm saying? When people say he won 6 titles, when they want you to believe he won 6 titles by himself, that's overrating him, but he's not overrated. You know what I'm saying?
Man, let me look this shit up, bro. Let me look up the actor. If I look up the actor from the Sixth Sense and it ain't Joel Osteen, look, man. Let me tell you about Kendrick and his overrated lyrics, man. But let me look this shit up. I gotta know now. All right. Yo, Philip, how you spell actor? Let me stop. Look, Philip, you the homie, bro. You the homie. I'm just joking.
Man, I'm up here, man. I'm going through my phone. I'm trying to find this chick at the OnlyFans that I'm looking at on Instagram.
Oh, positive. Man, what the fuck about today's got anything to do with the OnlyFans?
I'm looking on my phone, man. I'm trying to see if this chick got an OnlyFans. I'm on Instagram right now.
So his name is Haley Joel Osment. What the fuck that got to do with Joel Osteen?
Oh, I know. I get it. I get it. Now. He was trying to say he had a ghostwriter. I guess what he was saying. When you see ghosts, whatever. He's seen a ghost, whatever. I get it.
How does that connect to Joel Osteen though?
No, he had spelled it wrong. No, he meant the dude name. He wasn't saying Joe Osteen, but the dude in the playing the Sixth Sense movie. I get it. I never knew his name. I never seen the movie. I just know.
Nah, see, because Karma tried to go further into it. So let me get to it. He said, "You rap, let me hear your music." He said, "Nigga, I was busting flows back before horses fell out of travel." He said, "We was busting flows on buckets." He said, "You rap, let me hear your music." He said, "Check me out." I said, "JK, I'm not that old." He said, little scar pain again." He said, "My boy had the hip hop flow." That's fucking hilarious, bro. He said, "I don't have anything on the internet." He said, "You rap, let me hear your music." He said, "Yes." He said, "You better not read the full comments, scholar." He said, "Kendrick Lamar featuring Pusha T, the nostalgic mic drop." He said, "Laugh my ass off." Nah, you really can't read. He said, "Joel Osteen preacher." He said, Hallie Joel Osment, Sixth Sense actor. I don't get it, Carmen. It don't make sense to me.
No, I get it. I get it. What he's saying. He said a Sixth Sense actor. He's trying to take Drake as ghostwriter because the guy.
Okay, I get the Sixth Sense actor. What the fuck does Joel Osteen
No, that's
equals preacher? Look. Karma gave the breakdown on the screen. So tell me that. You see it?
Where?
She put it on the screen. She gave a breakdown. Joel Osteen equals preacher. Haley Joel Osment equals Sixth Sense actor.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sixth Sense. He's trying to say Drake, the Sixth Sense actor in the movie saying he sees ghosts. He's trying to say Drake has ghostwriters. He's seeing ghosts. That's what he's saying.
He said, "Then you write down your best bars." He said, "Nigga, you ever spell words on accident at work, jackass?" He said, "Don't nobody listen to Pusha T unless he mentions Drake." Facts, bro.
Oh man, no,
Nope.
Pusha T Clips had a couple classic albums, man.
Man, if you don't fucking.
No, the Clips.
Oh, Karma said y'all getting the two mixed up. Okay, that's why she gave that breakdown. Okay, got you.
No, man, you can't tell me y'all were listening to Grinding and I'm Not You and what's the name of the song with Roscoe P?
Yo, can I tell you something? When Drake told that dude, "There's no malice in your heart, you an approachable dude," that shit was fucking fire, bro. Because Pusha T's twin is Malice.
Yeah, I know what Malice is.
You got no malice in your heart, you an approachable dude. That shit is fucking dope, bro. Said no need to bash Kendrick that much.
Story Eddie, I think that any kind of beef Pusha Drake had on wax. I don't think Drake wanted no more of that. It's some
He
guys.
said, I love them both to death. He said, 8 bars later, I'll explain that phrase. Literally, 8 bars later, he predicts what he would say in 8 bars, mentioning YNW Melly line and edible bars. Incredible bars is what it's supposed to be. He said, I thought I was the only person that thought Kendrick versus was trash. Nah, you're not alone, bro. Said Joel Harold. That shit was trash.
I can't do that, man. Y'all
bro,
like,
that's
my man ain't have nothing, yo.
man, that shit is, bro. It's just gas, bro. It ain't look. So look, I don't know how many y'all look. What I'm gonna do, man, I'm gonna drop that link, bro. I want somebody to come up here and just they don't gotta school me, bro. Just educate me, bro. Cause I'm all about fucking I'm all about being, you know what I mean, my mind could be persuaded by facts, bro. And all I've heard is a whole bunch of Drake hate. This ain't about Kendrick love. It's just Drake hate. All the people hate Drake so much they've come together and like they did it in rap. Well, Kanye West admitted that they did it, and then the fans have came together and be like, "You don't like Drake neither? I don't like him neither. Well, I don't like Kendrick, but I just hate Drake. Let's team up together, form a super team."
But man, this happens all the time in hip hop. Things happen. This is nothing new. They did the same thing to Nas. Everybody teamed up on Nas, and he held his own. Nas was battling like 6, 7 rappers at once. He was battling all of Rockefeller. He's including Cameron. He was going at Cormega. He was going at Prodigy. He was going at Nature and Jay-Z. So he was a one-man wrecking crew going.
Yo, so you know who Daylight is, right?
Yeah, I know Daylight. Yeah.
Said Daylight is one of Drake's ghostwriters and has dissed him from about 3 years ago. 3 years ago about it. So Daylight, I was reading a comment, the Daylight's diss, and somebody was like, people act like Daylight ain't even a household name out here. And I was like, yeah, he a household name inside the fucking Diddy household. Y'all forget that man was on Vlad TV talking about Diddy sexy than a motherfucker. Did y'all forget that? This before the Diddy allegations came out about the parties. That man said Diddy sexy than a motherfucker, bro.
Well, they like this. He says a lot of things that, you know.
Bro, I'm not sure. I think he even said he'll fuck the shit out of Diddy. I can't remember, bro. I watched that interview a while back. He showed up to Vlad in like white face. That dude is just a weird guy, bro.
He ain't right in the head, man.
Didn't he take a shit on stage, bro?
He tried to. He pulled his pants down and tried to, but they got him on stage for it to happen.
He played in both movies. Said y'all keep getting the two mixed up. Said, oh, you work for Drake, looking ass, trying to stake bars. Fuck. That's supposed to be fuck.
Who's that? Carmen? Tell Carmen to hop on the panel, man.
No, I ain't giving you no bars, fool. Karma ain't gonna do it. Karma's scared.
Why would she be scared?
Karma needs to stop doing it because Karma already. You know what's funny about Karma? Karma be like, look, brother. She like that over here. Like she like that on her channel. Brothers and sisters, we can't have all this fighting, brother. We can't have all this fighting, brother. You go to when you go to Karma's panel. She come over here. Karma be stirring up mess. She be like, you gonna take that? Y'all gonna take Scholar talking to y'all like that? She even in her videos with, okay, y'all stay messy. Then whenever you go to her shit, she demands you fight. You wipe your fucking feet at the door, bro.
Got you, man. I don't like a lot of beef and mess.
Nah, that shit healthy, bro. That shit healthy. Just like how we like this rap beef, bro. Until somebody bodyguard got shot, Drake bodyguard got shot. It was actually turning out to be good. So when you engage in the rap beef, you have to be aware that it could potentially ruin your career. Like Drake getting that jacket put on him, whether it's true or not, is gonna always I ain't gonna say always. It hurts. Drake has endorsements, bro. They're not gonna want to be connected to a guy who has these allegations, whether they're true or not. Thought he would have learned his lesson in the Pusha T shit. He had to deal with fucking Adidas, and because he revealed that shit about Adonis, he lost his deal with Adidas, bro. He had to go to fucking Nike, bro.
Because he got a child.
Yeah, because they're stupid, right? Stupidest shit in the world. I'm like, Adidas, half the athletes that y'all endorse that are in the NBA fucking football, they're all the same thing. They're not active in their kids. They all have it fucking kids out of wedlock and everything, bro. That's crazy, bro.
There's gotta be more to it than that, man.
Bro, I'm telling you, that's exactly what it was. That's why Drake had it in the song. He was like, it's checks over stripes. And then even in the song, he said, yeah, I got checks, but fuck Adidas, nigga. He said that shit on the song, bro. They dropped him because of that, bro. Said Kendrick is more of a street rapper. Drake is more of a copycat OG. There's nothing street about Kendrick Lamar, bro. He said, yeah, it's called a past life. Said, and go look for rhymes and steal from someone else, jackass. He said, what street are you hearing Kendrick being played? Said, you're biased, scholar. He said that was for cross flavors. Got flavor, scholar. Yeah, I know it wasn't to me, fella. He said Kendrick Lamar music is very creative, bro. Is it? Is it, bro? Is it? I mean, is that the word? I don't think of creative when I think of Kendrick. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like I said, Kendrick Lamar to me is a weird guy. I mean, you might say Drake is feminine, bro, Kendrick Lamar just seems like a weird guy, bro. The different voices and all that stuff. I just think he's gas. If Kendrick Lamar, you know who he reminds me of? Oh, positive. You familiar with Devin the Dude?
I like Devin the Dude. Devin the Dude's dope.
That's who he reminds me of. Devin the Dude. That just shows me if he was from the South, he wouldn't get nearly as much respect as he gets. Because he reminds me of Devin the Dude, just the West Coast version, bro.
Kendrick Lamar had a big machine behind him. He has the big Interscope machine. But at the same time, Drake is with the biggest label and one of the biggest labels in the world, you know, Universal. He got them behind, so both of them got machines behind them.
Karma's an industry plant. Karma said, my boyfriend goes to the same gym as Pusha T, and he says all he does is the elliptical. I don't know why it's so funny to me. It's funny because I guess the same reason Pusha T is 40 and looks like a little girl does his hair, bro. It's just I don't know why it's funny. It is funny. Like he looks like a little girl does his hair and put barrettes in. He just takes the barrettes out after she's done. He said legit 8 bars later explains the phrase. Said it's Haley Joel Osment. He fumbled that bar. Said he refers to Y&W Melly later in 8 bars. G said their death is metaphorical. Is it? Said Cross got flavor, probably done stole an entire song, then pretends he wrote the bars. You lame dude, better get your pen game together. He said, yeah, Nas took out an army. Yeah, Nas is the beast, bro. He said, bro, I was telling my homeboy the same thing. Niggas be hating on Drake. That's the fact, bro. It's not so much that they love Kendrick Lamar. Their hate for Drake has made them so strong together. Like it's Avengers, bro. I don't know what other way to paint it other than they became the Avengers.
But Drake welcomed this when you're throwing shots at different people, man.
But they always throw shots at him. Oh, positive. They came together on a song called Like That, where Kanye West revealed the silent part out loud. He said basically they came together and said, we're going to get Drake out of hip hop.
Yeah, but I'm sure Drake has done something to them. Okay, even if Drake
if you don't, bro, how you know he did?
Even if he didn't do anything to him, let's say he's completely innocent. When you wear the crown, you got to be ready for battle. You calling yourself, everybody's calling you top 5, everybody's calling you this great rapper. People are going to come at you. That's what happens. It comes with the territory. I mean, look how many people challenged people in LL when LL was on top. How many people was challenging him? Even though I think LL lost a lot of his battles, but look how many people was coming at him. If you want to wear the crown, man, you call yourself this dope rapper. You got to be ready to defend your crown. It's a part of hip hop. When Karis One was at his peak in the early 90s, he was battling everybody. Matter of fact, Karis One sent shots at my cousin. He was battling. He was talking about my cousin on wax, and years later they did a song together on his 4th album.
He said Daylight said he wrote back to back and other songs for Drake. Man. And you know what? I co-wrote on a fucking Marvin's Room. He said the nigga Daylight really said that about Diddy. I just learned about him today. Yeah, he did say that, bro. He said Diddy sexy to the motherfucker. He like Orlando Brown, like ba ba da ba do da do da do do. Yeah.
But me personally, I don't listen to top 40. I don't listen to nobody in the top 40. All that stuff, all the hip hop and R&B I listen to is like you probably never heard of them. I search for stuff that nobody listens to. Listen, you know what I'm saying? Nobody knows. So like I
Drake,
hope he said
Drake buys a lot of songs, but he's great. Nah. Said nigga stop writing comments and send us song link. You got bars, right? You the GOAT. Let's go. Y'all for the rap battle? Hey, let's have a rap battle on the Scholar Show.
Nah, I ain't no rapper. I can't help you there.
No, I'm talking about them two, Philip H and the other guy, man. Y'all pull up, man. Let's hear it, brother. Let's do it for the culture, brother.
Now I can rap somebody else's lyrics, but I ain't no rapper, man.
All right, let me see where I was. He said can't use off the shelf record in a rap battle. Said Meet the Grams was pre-recorded. Like I told y'all a while ago. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I don't know, bro. Yeah, like I said, bro. For the people just tuning in, man, Kendrick Lamar allegedly went that a week and a half he took to respond and made a 20-minute Drake diss, and all he did was tweak and added a line here or there and released it in 4 or 5. That's why he was dropping music like right where Drake dropped, which is crazy, bro, because he knows that Drake has so many enemies. You know what I mean? As far as not just fans in the rap, not even just in the rap game, but fans. Like so many people dislike Drake that they'll just jump onto the fucking Kendrick bandwagon and hate for Drake. Like, and it's crazy that all the people that are teaming up against him, all of them don't like him either for one or two reasons. Either because he's the number one rapper or he fucked their girl. And they're calling this man feminine for fucking their girls. That shit is beyond me, bro. I can't wrap my mind around it. How to do this fucking your girl feminine? What does that say about you? So I never seen a rapper get jumped by other rappers and they fans. Oh, that's fucking facts, bro. Drake said 20v1. Nigga tried million v1.
Dude, Nas the same. I keep telling y'all the same thing happened to Nas, man. The odds. Look, not only was Nas going against a whole label in Rockefeller and even guys in Queensbridge, but you had a whole radio station, the Hot 97, going against him. They wouldn't even let the man perform his show at Summer Jam. Not at Summer Jam, but the concert Nas had coming up. They wouldn't even let the man perform, use the prop on stage, man. Everybody was against him. So the odds were stacked against him. He still came out unscathed.
What don't make no sense to me, all positive, is they even mad. Like I'll give you an example. Like that, right? Like that homeboy like that. Called me and was mad because he said he felt like Drake is getting saved by the game. What? So you want him to battle Kendrick Lamar and Rick Ross at the same time? And you mad that somebody that is fucking crazy, bro.
A lot of got Biggie on Kicking the Door. Now I didn't notice it years later, but he was dissing Ghostface, Raekwon, J.U. the Damager, and Nas on the same track. You know, and Nas in the song Stillmatic, freestyle. He said, I ripped the freeway, shoot through Memphis with money bags, stop in Philly on the cheesesteak and eat beans fast. He just broke the Rock up in 2 bars. He just did 3 members of the Rock in 2 bars. So look, man, when KRS-One came out, KRS-One was going against Shan, Marley Marl, Mr. Magic. Those aren't rappers, Marley Marl, Mr. Magic. And he mentioned Shantae. So he was going at the Juice Crew outside of Kane, Biz, and G-Rap. He was going to the Juice Crew. So yeah, man, you know, if you say you that dude, look, you got the. When Royce was beefing with D12, he was going at the entire D12, Eminem included. So that's like he was battling 6 dudes at once. So if you want the crown, man, you gotta hold that. You gotta Drake like you want the crown. You gotta.
He was battling everybody but Eminem, but that's neither here nor there. He
mentioned Eminem. Eminem didn't.
He mentioned him, but yeah, Eminem never responded, which is crazy. So this is why I think it's crazy, bro. Because if Drake would have just ignored like that, bro, and still kept dropping number ones, bro, he would have did what he's did his entire career, bro. The fact that he took like time out, you know what I mean? Said, look, I'm on the road, man. I'm in the booth, and started recording, bro, and actually like, look, I'm tired of this shit. I'm finna squash this dude, bro. And was making fucking dope ass songs, bro. And Kendrick Lamar took a week to respond, bro, and then started recorded us pre-recorded songs with dated bars and fucking what was it that he dissed him to? I'll pause it. What is it? Was it a fucking was it Teddy P or was it Al Green? Which one was it? I can't remember.
Al Green. It was Al Green sample.
Al Green dissed him to a love making track. That's wild, bro. Y'all talk about Drake painting his nails. Man, dissing the man to some Al Green, bro, is just weird, bro. That's crazy.
No, I was looking at this documentary today, man. I think if they ever do a movie with Al Green, I would like to play him. I got his voice down pat.
Hey, look, as long as you don't have a battle rap on my show and you start singing Al Green, everything will be cool. Man. He said it's not a rap beef. Kendrick exposing Drake for what he is, a fake Jew. And that's been culture for years. I think you're supposed to put culture for years, and niggas like you defend him, and you don't love or respect your own people. We get it, bro. The fact that you think that 2 people arguing or having disagreements or competing for who's the best has anything to do with your everyday life or black culture is the problem, bro. It's the problem. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, bro. You're just talking out your ass, bro. You. I don't know how old you is. I'm guessing that you're young. You could potentially be a troll. I mean, so I don't even take your opinion that serious, bro. But you don't know shit, bro. You don't know shit. This is not a battle of the culture. This is a battle to see who's the number one rapper, bro. And it has nothing to do with anything. But the stuff that came up out of it, the angle that I wanted to take on it, because everybody's covering the rap beef, was colorism. Because I kept hearing people say the stupid shit that you're saying, that Drake is culture vulturing. And I'm like, bro, if your dad is black from the culture, how the fuck could you culture vulture? And the people who make up the rules of race that you go to fill out your job application with, they had a one drop rule, right? That one drop that you had of black would mess up anything, any purity that you had of being European. Would Drake pass a brown paper bag test? Drake would still be considered black if this was back in the day by the people who invented the rules, bro. So, like I said, either Drake is a culture vulture and ain't from the culture from being raised by a white woman, and that's where your stance is gonna be. But kick J. Cole, white flag waving ass out also, because he was raised by a white woman as well. He said the different voices is a representation of the fact that he is struggling. He he is structuring his song like a movie with various characters and a point of lyrical picture of it. Yeah, I'm not a fan of it, bro. I've heard somebody break that down before and talk about how difficult that was. Doesn't make me a fan of it. He said it's not hate. Is Drake pretending to be this god type, bro? The gods. He calls himself the sixth god, bro. He calls himself the god of Canada, bro. But anyway, he said type, but everything had has been gifted to him. It's dumb as fuck to think that people that rap aren't gonna want that kid's head on the platter, bro. Just my opinion. That want somebody's head on the platter just because they continuously win is crazy to me, bro. Like I said, there's two people that get hated
No, that
in
happens around
life.
the summer, man. People come at the guy on top, so you got that crown, like Marlo said, like this, like dude was asking Marlo on the wild, like, you sure you want the crown? Like what's the word they said? It's like heavy as the head who wears, something like that. But and then Marlo said, but at least they wore it. You know what I'm saying? Like when you got the crown, everybody's gonna come for you. You got to take it. You got to live with it.
Man, that shit's weird to me, bro. It's weird to me because everybody knows I'm the best in boxing. That's mine. You know what I mean? This is y'all words, not mine. I'm really quite humble in life, but these are y'all words. But yeah, man. When it comes to the boxing shit, bro, there's no other, bro. And this is, bro. Matter of fact, bro, I think there's a reason why I could see the angle of Drake, because I get a lot of hate in boxing, bro, just for my name being the boxing scholar, bro. Matter of fact, when I pulled up on somebody's panel today, bro, they was talking to me with vitriol. They was like, this nigga keep mentioning his channel. Like I don't give a fuck about your channel. This nigga only got 6,000 subs. I still didn't flex on him, bro. 6,000 subs. My backup channel got 6,000 subs. That's crazy, bro. Like I've gotten 6,000 subs in a month, bro. No bullshit. But he was over here talking, and they were like, yeah, he's really arrogant. You can't be arrogant about your opinion. And these are the guys that disagree with the person that's talking. It's anytime that black people have confidence, bro, is viewed as arrogance by other black people. And I think that shit is crazy, bro. Like as much time as black people spend like talking about the oppressor, they sure do break they necks to be like the oppressor, where they're gatekeeping. A guy who's black is not considered black. Pusher T said his hair didn't nap enough. He already went the white boy angle. We've already exposed that he didn't have a kid. You know what? K Dot did. I'm gonna expose some stuff about him. He's hiding another child. His hair don't nap enough. He's not really black. He has bro, like what the fuck? Like I said, bro, I think that shit is crazy. Said I like Drake, but to pretend he's a masterful genius is trash. Said facts all positive. All these dudes are trash. Gus said that this rap beef is fake, bro. Drake's bodyguard got shot, bro. What the fuck? Gus, what are you talking about, bro? He said, yeah, Kendrick might be weird, but touching a 17-year-old on stage, now that's really weird. So it doesn't matter. The hate Drake gets, but people just don't like the truth anyways. So that video has existed since it happened. Why now the public outrage? Why now the execution for Drake all of a sudden put his head on the platter. Why now? That video has been out. He didn't reveal anything that wasn't already out there. That video has existed. I remember seeing that video like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? I was like, what the fuck? Then that video has already existed, bro. So why now? Why is that video just? Oh my gosh, I can't. He said, nah, nigga, I told you. He said, Cross to go to sleep. I'm not sending D-Take any new music. Said Kendrick is amazing and Drake is making excuses. He said, I love Drake. He is the man, hands down. He said, what about the documented weird behavior with minors? Said K Dot. He said, man, fuck Scholar, big homie, big homie, man, fuck Scholar, big homie Drake. He not like us. He said, defend him, but just know that his time is over, and that's karma. Yeah, yeah, because that's exactly what's gonna happen to Drake. Because when he lost the Pusha T battle, when all that stuff was revealed, his shit was over. That's crazy, bro. Diddy is older than Drake and ran that fucking ran that shit for as long as he did, and people was justifying Diddy's long reign. That's all, y'all are so inconsistent, bro. Y'all don't keep that same energy for Diddy or R. Kelly. Y'all still jamming R. Kelly, bro. But hey, it is what it is. Grown men caring about famous people antics, by the way. Says seems like you added your comment to do so you part of the conversation too, brother. Facts, Phillips. He said Dolph Boy's been spinning for him hard in the streets. He said had Yo Gotti guys moving scary. I don't know anything about that, brother. He said, nah, I'm just thinking it's crazy grown men care about such meaningless stuff. Nice try though. Bro, you hear is what he's saying, brother. He said the free the slaves verse was crazy. Bro, you always rapping like you freed the slave. That shit was dope, bro. That's what he be rapping like. We're gonna be all right. He always on some pro-black shit. He said, look, I enjoy good music. He said, I really don't like beefs, but it is what it is, bro. He said, K said it's gay to Drake Glaze, and Kendrick Glaze is gay too. He said that's been the topic of discussion. So really what you heard the convo, you didn't have to stay. He said anything but you did hear. You did her. So good effort. He said Kendrick fired him up. Drake making some hits. We might get Drake's best album. How you feel about that, all positive? Do you think Drake for the spin this and turn it? Do you think Drake could drop another album? Do you think that
I think Drake should take a break, let the people miss him, then come back. This is my advice to him. Like I said, I'm not a
all positive, but when you take a break, they don't miss you, they move on.
no, they don't. They don't look. I understand that we live in a fast food era, but a guy like D'Angelo drops an album every 8 to 15 years. I mean, he only had D'Angelo in the past 29 years. D'Angelo's dropped 3 albums. You know what I'm saying? But every time he comes back, the people they welcome him back. Maxwell's the same way. Maxwell drops an album like every 7 years. Like you can't understand this. We live in a fast food music era, but sometimes you got to let the people miss you. Like Kendrick Lamar. When did his last album drop? What, 2 years ago? It was 2 years, but as soon as he came back,
I thought it was 20 years, but go ahead, brother.
As soon as he came back with the beef, people welcomed him because they hadn't heard him in a while.
That's all he does. That's why people were calling him out, because Kendrick Lamar will disappear and then come back. And when he comes back, he come back with a diss. And it's always to the number one artist, bro. So people thought this time Drake was going to do what he always does, don't respond. Kendrick going to ride this wave. But Drake responded, made Kendrick album that more anticipated, because people wanted to see Drake lose more than they wanted to see fucking Kendrick win, because they're not real Kendrick fans. So they just embraced Kendrick by default. So it helped Kendrick. Like that's why it's Not Like Us is streaming. You know what I mean? His first fucking number one on fucking Spotify. You know what I mean? Breaking all kind of records because people hate Drake, bro. It is what it is. That man's done nothing to the look. You can say, okay, the rappers, they're not revealing everything, so they might have a beef. I don't know what their beef is and what he's did to them, but the fans have no reason not to like Drake, other than that the bitches love him, bro. Like he said in his song, "Long as my bitch love me." Yeah.
James Brown had a quote in that he said when he would show up to places. I think he showed up to the He was one of the part of the first class of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. And James Brown said he said he left immediately. And James Brown said, "You got to make the people miss you. Don't stay on the scene too long. Make
Hey,
them miss
James Brown didn't know what the YouTube was, so I disagree with that shit.
you." No, I'm
No,
saying this is in general. Like he tried to stay out of the public eye too much. Like when you make the people miss you, they'll respect you. Like Drake is in our face on every day on the radio. They play about maybe 3 or 4 Drake songs every day. I don't listen to radio, but I turn on the radio. Kiss 102, the popular station. They're always playing his music. Drake and Chris Brown all day. So when you make the people miss you, they'll want to hear from you. When you drop something like Andre 3000. Andre 3000, last album he dropped was 2004. You know what I'm saying? Or was it Idlewild 2005? I know it's been about 20 years, but when he dropped the Flute album, a lot of people they listen to it still because hey, it's Andre 3000.
man, it's a Flute album. Ain't nobody want to listen to no goddamn Flute album.
Yeah, but we paid attention to him when he came back, even if it was just a Flute album, because we hadn't heard from him in almost 20 years. Sometimes you gotta make
Look,
people.
let me tell you, my competitive nature is saying, bro, Drake should definitely respond with one more diss and make that shit nuclear, and then just walk off into the sun. Listen, that song that he released, and he was talking about, oh, Kendrick Lamar, you said in this song that you was touched. That's why you stuck on this pedophile shit. That shit was dope. But then at the end, when he started explaining this stuff, I'm like, Drake, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing? It's a rap beat, bro. Like, people get up there on stage and rap battle. He watches rap battles. That's why I don't understand why he didn't understand this. He see that they say the most gruesome, ugly things about him to get people on their side. They even accuse other rap battles of being a pedophile. So with that being said, it doesn't matter about, you know what I mean, what the truth is. They don't care. They want to see their guy win no matter what. So they'll boo, they'll cheer, and then they'll dap the shit up like they didn't say anything. Talk about their mamas, sisters, everybody, dead family, all that shit. They get as disrespectful as they can to try to get him out of character so they can win the rap battle. So Drake engaged in that type of arena. So I don't understand why Drake is explaining. I thought that shit was stupid, bro. DJ Academic is his homeboy. He should have told him like, hey Drake, that was a bad idea. You shouldn't explain that.
Drake explained himself, and he mentioned Millie Bobby Brown, and Kendrick never mentioned her. I thought that was strange.
Yeah, I don't even know who Millie Bobby Brown is.
The little girl from Stranger Things that Drake was texting.
I probably was just trying to get it out there because he knew he was gonna probably put that.
I wouldn't have said that. No, I wouldn't have said her name. No,
he probably knew he was finna put that in his next track.
Yeah,
so
he knew he was gonna say it, but look, at least let him say it first and come back with a rebuttal.
Nah, because then he was gonna have to explain twice. Nah, then it was gonna look true. That I get ahead, get ahead of the rumor, bro. I don't disagree with that.
That's a part of the chess game, man. You gotta have it in the back of your mind, knowing what your opponent's gonna play, and then when he plays it, then you play something to combat that. You know what I'm saying? Defend yourself. But nah, you don't put your move out there to defend yourself first before he plays his hand in chess.
He said, how did this rap beef start with Drake and Kendrick? It started from Kendrick dissing Drake on the Control verse. And that started the whole thing. Drake didn't do no more features with him. He did an interview and it basically told him he's not giving him no more features because I think Angie Martin asked him about it and he was like, I ain't gonna lie. Drake looked at his fingernails and was like, man, you get no more features from me, which I thought was like kind of like an uppity attitude to have. Might have been a little zesty, but it is what it is. Drake's still out there fucking people with bitches. So as zesty as they say he is, they can't keep their girl around him. They bring their girl around him. But he said that's basically how it started. And Kendrick Lamar has been, every time he got an album, he'll send a little shot, a little sub at Drake, do a little freestyle to build promo for his album. And then Drake, he made that like that sound. According to Kanye West, and these are Kanye West words. Fucking Metro Boomin, the one that's supposed to sit his punk ass whole ass up and play some drums. He came together with fucking Future, Kanye West, K Dot, all those guys came together and said we need to get Drake out of hip hop. So this is what he said. So they all just came and fucking just started dissing the shit out of me. The Weeknd dissed them, ASAP Rocky dissed them. It was just a concerted effort of all these people because they're mad at this guy's run, bro. They're like, this guy's had a LeBron run in fucking hip hop, bro. That's crazy. His fucking run. But he said, when you can't rap, play the race card. That's exactly what they do, bro. He said, so Drake worked as hard as Lil Wayne did. You don't think he did? If Drake would have came before Lil Wayne, it would have been the same thing. He would have gave Lil Wayne that endorsement. Like, there was a lot of how many people from Young Money still left in rap that Lil Wayne gave an endorsement to? It's just Nicki and fucking Drake. That's it. The two talented guys out of the thing. That's why people talk about how lucky Birdman is, because Birdman got the Cash Money record people and took them to where they took them, and he's still making money off them, eating off them. Then Wayne took over for the 99 and the 2000. Then Wayne came over, and that stretch was fucking ridiculous, right? And then Wayne found Nicki and Drake. So Birdman, you talk about the gift that keep on giving. Birdman need to play the fucking lottery, bro. Say he's a culture broker, not for anything radical, but for what he takes from other cities, uh, rap histories and local rap stars. Said they call him a cultural vulture for what he does specifically to black
Oh,
people. So when you say he's take, because I've heard that we take the reggae music or take that, like I've heard him. Don't watch how you speak on my name, like do the fucking Jamaican shit. I thought that shit was corny, bro. I ain't gonna lie. And the verse that he did on there was fucking badass, but the Jamaican accent, all that shit, I thought it was a little bit too much. But like, look, everybody does that shit, bro. I think Drake is smart. I don't think he's cultural vulturing, bro. You tell me everybody ain't jumping on Burner Boy music because that's the new way, the Afrocentric music. Not Afrocentric. What that shit called? Positive.
We're talking about Afrobeat.
Afrobeats. That shit is the new way.
Afrobeat's not.
Everybody jumping on Afrobeat.
Afrobeat's not
Hey,
new. It's not new.
prime
Though.
example of the cultural vulture shit, right? You remember that song "Don't Rush" and the bond don't touch. How many fucking remixes did we get to that shit? That UK song, bro. That don't touch. Was they culture vulturing? That's what I'm trying to say, bro. Like we live in a copycat society, brother.
Afrobeat's been around since Fela Kuti. You know what I'm saying? They probably want to call it that back then, maybe not, but like he's like the godfather of that. So Afrobeat's been around for decades. It's just new to the public now.
Yeah, and everybody's jumping on that shit quick, fast, and in a hurry. He said Kendrick never said he's not black. Y'all saying that. He said he's not culturally black. He didn't say he was. He didn't say he was gay. He just says he likes sucking dick. That's basically what I just heard.
Yo,
So,
y'all crazy.
Kendrick didn't use the Draco, the ruler flow at the beginning of Not Like Us. He said, okay, maybe he worked as hard as Marshall Mathers. Maybe he worked as hard as Jay-Z. Okay, maybe he worked as hard as the kid from Boston. He said, yeah, motherfuckers, he was gifted his success. Grow up. Boxing scholars shouldn't discredit Kendrick's diss tracks. He said, you at diss tracks, you at all, because it's not keeping the same energy for Drake, and that's glazing. Yeah, so the thing about it is, brother, let me tell you something, bro. I'm gonna believe what I believe, and that's why y'all here, bro. Y'all here to disagree with me or give y'all's opinion on it, right? And that's legal still, right? I'm not gonna block y'all or do anything for that. And I'll read y'all chat, you know what I mean? So I get tired because I ain't wearing my glasses and my fucking eyes hurt, but that's why I'm taking a break now. But yeah, man, this glazing shit, bro. Like, I don't think Drake could do no wrong. I just think Drake is a better rapper than Kendrick. How's that glazing, bro? It ends there. Conversation ends there, bro. You think Kendrick's better? I think Drake's better. That's where the debate starts, bro, and then that's where the conversation ends. All this glazing shit, bro, that's some new shit. I be hearing young people tell people that all the time, and I was like, bro, if somebody would have told me that when we was younger, bro, I would have punched them in the face, no matter no matter what the context was, bro. Oh, before they even got glazing out, bro, they'd have swallowed the fish, bro. No did. He said, "No, at this point, you sound like a house slave." Yeah, bro. Let me block you, brother. I'm putting you in timeout one more time, bro. You say one more thing that's stupid like that, bro. You getting blocked, bro. Because I already know you trolling, bro. He said, "Yeah, you really humble, clown." That's the thing, all positive. People who are confident and people that are not confident, they don't understand how you reach that level of confidence, so they want you to remove it and be humble like them because he's mediocre, bro. He's mediocre and he wants me to be like him. Nah, brother. Blame God. He created us different. Said African Americans ain't African. I mean, when they come over here, brother, they call them African Americans, brother. Said no, Boxer Scholar uh, must end downplay the other artists and Drake ride like that. He said both these guys are awesome in their respective positions. He said taking a break wouldn't make any difference in 2024. I agree with him. He said the year of the truth, believe it or not, he played too much on the sneak disc. I mean, he said Family Matters is harder than Not Like Us to me. I agree, bro. I thought Family Matters. I thought when I heard Family Matters, I was like, oh shit, bro. That's some shit. Bro. I don't know, bro. Like I said, bro.
That's what I thought too. And then when I heard Meet the Grams, I'm like, okay.
Bro, Meet the Grams, bro. Meet the Grams was fucking Adonis, story of Adonis 2.0, bro.
Yeah, but it don't matter.
He's a culture vulture. He's really a white man. He's not what he says he is. He's a liar. Let me expose him. He's hiding the kid. Bro, it was the same fucking diss, bro. That's what I'm saying. So you listen to Drake's diss to Pusha T, bro, and you listen to his Drake diss to Kendrick Lamar. They're completely two different disses. Imagine if he would have did Duffy 2.0 to fucking K Dot and said the same stuff that he was talking to Pusha T, bro. Like people would have been lighting Drake up and talking about how fucking how this battle's over, how Drake is we wouldn't even got to the pedophile jokes. Drake got smoked. He said Drake accused him of hitting his wife and his kid not being his. Nobody wanted to talk about that shit. Like I said, as a matter of fact, bro, I remember this shit because people think I'm not a Kendrick Lamar stan, but I still think he was okay. You know, I left some songs about his that I actually like. But I remember in the song that him and Drake was on, he was like, I got your girl on the line, world on the line, irony, I fuck them both at the same time. And everybody like, oh, that's not what irony means, bro. The fuck, that's not a dope ass. I don't know, bro. Keep gassing him, bro. He says, this gives me sicko vibes. I'm not even gonna read that, bro. I'm not even gonna read it. He said, where's that proof? He said, Kendrick's lyrics are real. He said, all that Drake lost. People hate him is BS. He said, Kendrick dropped 5 great tracks. So all of them were good. His strategy was superb. So every Kendrick Lamar was good. So you telling me if Kendrick Lamar had dropped those 5 disses and Drake would have came out with dropping Give Me 50 and Family Matters afterwards, that you still would view the battle the same that you view it now? Said no hard feelings. They are one of the best in the industry. And now he said, and they know exactly what they are doing. So this will all come to pass just like Pac and Biggie. No hate. Why would you wish that on them? That's crazy, bro. He said, just look up the Drake underrated. I'm not looking at shit up, bro. I seen it, bro. I seen it a long time ago on World Star, bro. I'm not re-looking that shit up, bro. He said, kudos to Kung Fu Kenny, but let some time pass and everyone will realize the Family Matters was the nastiest diss since M's Not Alike. Uh-oh, shit. Not Alike was pretty hard, bro. We main rock, rain dead, Mike Pop. That shit. That's how much we have in common. Yeah, that Not Alike was fucking hard as shit, bro. Said black hate light skins, so they jealous and envious. Blacks hate light skins. Yeah, bro, you feel. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about, bro. Yeah, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful coming over here with that bullshit, bro. So while I say that colorism do exist within the race, bro, I don't know about hate light skins. Fuck, are you light skinned, Corn? What is going on with that? Said nigga Wayne actually writes and creates his songs. Drake don't all those. Is that supposed to be artists? That shit, right? Artists create their own music and not buy it. He said before beef even started, Eminem mentioned all about this was going to happen way before. Yeah, it's a clip of Jay-Z and Eminem both warning Drake that if you keep winning for so long, they're gonna keep comparing it to your old shit, saying it's not as good as the old shit, and then rappers gonna start taking shots for no reason. I seen that shit popped up in my algorithm as well, brother. He said Wayne don't write Philip. He stay rapping about not right. He does, bro. There's a clip of Lil Wayne on the internet, and somebody started rapping his lyrics to him, and he was like, "Who's that?" They was like, "That's you." He's like, "Oh shit, that's me." Yeah, shout out to Tushy. I didn't know that was me. And I was like, picture. I put in the comments there, like, picture saying you're a new artist and rapping Wayne lyrics to himself, and he don't even recognize it. He'd be like, "Ooh, that shit is fire." Like if you came up to him like, "Tool on deck," don't even do his voice. Why would I lie? Use a pussy, hope you got 9 lives. He like, oh shit. He said, you don't know what I mean. Don't use that. You know what I mean. Don't use that. Excuse me. He said, that's why the fuck you even say that. You see how dumb you seem, buddy? He said, where's Drake? He said, still running from me. I don't even know what the fuck that means. He said, you're delusional. He said, Kendrick better. He said, you say that I think Drake can do no wrong. Laughed my ass off. He said, who calls Drake a rapper? Because he definitely doesn't do that. Said, laugh my ass off. He said, better for what? He said, Kendrick won the beef. He said, how is he the best rapper but still losing? He said, Kendrick won. He said, if the beef was in battle rap form, Drake would body him bar for bar. I don't disagree with that, brother. He said, one is white and one is black. He said, Dave Free. It might be Dave Free. He said, nah, Drake nothing. He said, it's a pick someone to hate society and everyone joins in. I agree, bro. I agree. It's they get tired of seeing you win, bro. All positive. I always get this story. I don't know if I ever told this story with you on, but I'll say it. It's a short story. But I remember when we went to fucking we went on one of those cruises, those those cruises they have the bingo and all this other stuff, and we went to game night, and they had to pick your card from a section in the crowd, and they picked me and my wife's numbers were similar, and it almost was mine, but it ended up being my wife's, and she went up stage, and they called me up there with her, and I'm kind of nervous, bro, because everybody's looking, and we gotta get Deal or No Deal. We don't even know how to fucking play Deal or No Deal. We don't even watch that show. You know what I mean? So we looking, you know what I mean, and they giving the numbers out and shit. And a number just came out to me coincidental. And then they was like, you want to keep this number or you want to take $200? I stuck with my guns all the way through. And it was two fucking numbers. So I was either right or wrong. I was either gonna walk home with $200 or win the fucking $2,000 prize, bro. And I won the $2,000 prize, right? And when I did that, the next day we showed up for game night, and everybody was like, "You can't win them all," and they was laughing, but they was serious. People get tired of seeing you win, especially if they feel like they competing in life as well, and they're not doing as well as you, because you kind of remove all excuses, especially if you're from the same place that they from. This is why the drug game is so evil, bro. I hate to just transition a little bit, but the drug game is so evil because you have people that are viewing you make all this money, bro, and it doesn't matter what you do for them. You're a representation of what they should be because they're doing the exact same thing, bro. And that's what people don't like to see. They don't like to see repeated winners that remind them how much of a fucking loser they are, bro. That's why they hate Drake. Said Drake had the best diss track. Said Family Matters, but Kendrick moved differently. Said I don't know what else. He said I don't know what else. What there is to say. So K Dot killed the artist formerly known as Aubrey. He said, LOL, he didn't kill him. He said Afro Beats. He said, I got a song and Afro Beats, and it's called Send My Loves to Tawi. He said, it's on all platforms, including YouTube. Drake is a Scorpio like me. I understand his moves. Drake is a dominant force. So Tawi, do you understand when he said that kid might be Dave Freeze? It might be Dave Freeze. He said, yeah. Every K Dot song was a great, strategic, and excellent. You know what I'm disappointed in with Kai Cenat and fucking DJ Academics? DJ Academics got DJ Academics in his name, and I love DJ Academics' show, by the way. I feel like DJ Academics is one of those dudes I saw go from the bottom to the top, literally,
I
bro.
can't stand
Far
that dude, man.
I couldn't lie. I like DJ Academics. I like the way his brain is sharp. I like the fact that can't nobody piss on him and tell him it's raining. Like he speaks his mind. I don't agree with everything he says, but I like DJ Academics, bro. I don't. There's treatment of women. I don't know about that, bro. I seen him turn up big act like all this stuff. I was like, hey man, you know. Matter of fact, I DM'd DJ Academics, bro, which is crazy. When he was talking about fighting, was it Meek Mills? And I like, I train you, bro, to knock him out. Like I was gonna train DJ Academics, put the beats on him, bro. But I'm surprised that DJ Academics doesn't break down. I expect DJ Academics to break down fucking music the way I break down boxing, because he's on the other side and he has connections to Drake. So I would expect him to know ahead of time. Like there's a look, and this is the crazy part. Y'all want to talk about culture vulture? There's a white dude on the internet who breaks down music better than all the like most of the black channels that I've listened to. There are some good black channels that break it down, but I'm just surprised that this white dude is out there doing what the boxing scholar does in boxing, bro, breaking this shit down. I'm like, what the fuck? He do his due diligence to do his homework. He breaking down bars, lyrics for lyrics. He does a pretty good job at that shit. He's been shouted out by Joe Budden and DJ Academics. But I'm just surprised that DJ Academics is not better at breaking the shit down, especially when he comes from that and he was a DJ in high school, et cetera, et cetera. Said Drake dropped the better song. He said, bro, did you not listen to Heart Part 6? He said, clearly not. He sabotaged himself. He said, ho v ho. That bro, even that shit. Oh, can you say ov ho? All that shit is like elementary, bro. Ov ho. 69 fishy ass nigga. He a 69 god. 69 is a sexual position between a man and a woman. The young kids that was listening to that was like, let me Google what 69 is. Oh, 69 is a sexual position between a man and woman. Why is he calling them? Why is he making fun of the fact that he's 69? It didn't even make any sense, bro. Kendrick Lamar just gas, bro. Said they both had good distance. He said Family Matters was just good gossip, no facts. Drake talked text underage girls. That's a fact. So look, you said there was no facts in Family Matters. So when he talked about Pharrell, talked about Kendrick just opened his mouth. Somebody give him a Grammy. Please let me talk to the man of the house. Like when he was saying all this shit, none of that shit was fact. When he talked about the baby might be Dave Free, none of that shit was fact. It was not facts. Why? And why do we gotta give if Drake is out there saying non-factual shit, what makes Kendrick Lamar's shit factual? Said drop and give me 50 actually gets plays. Kendrick gets no plays in these streets. He said, what are those messages? Where are those messages coming from? I don't understand. Said Kendrick's garbage. He said, are they commenting from some video? He said Family Matter was cold, but that's the only thing he had in his chamber. He said Drake is going to be making hits, and Kendrick's going to be back in the cave, probably with some sandals on. He said glazing. He said cancel culture at its finest. He said Kendrick all the way, no matter what. You see, this is the mindset of people, bro. Kendrick all the way, no matter what. You know what no matter what means? Exactly what the fuck he just said. No matter what. So that means Drake could drop 5 more diss songs revealing some shit we didn't know about Kendrick Lamar, bro. He could have released some pictures of him at the Diddy party with Diddy nibbling on his ear, bro. You know what I mean? Saying, hey, daddy, I like it when you scrambling and scraping for shit. And people would still say, hey, you know, Drake is the feminine one and he lost by default. Now, you can't make this shit up, bro. He said he never felt threatened by a young man. He said X, and that's a true rapper. He said to the black hate light skins guys, you don't know what you're talking about. Stay in your lane. He said my ears learn a lot of lessons from cannabis in LL. That's hilarious, bro. I feel like LL killed cannabis.
No.
What?
No, man. No. No, man, that was a one-sided beatdown, man.
Are
One-sided.
you joking?
No, man. Have you heard? Look, most people talk about second round knockout. Have you heard Rip the Jacker? That was worse than second round. That was 10 times.
I ain't gonna lie.
worse.
I never heard that. I never heard that.
Man,
So this is why I say he did lose, right? Because this is what I do know. I'm positive. I remember when LL Cool J started beefing with Cannabis, right? There's a recording out there of LL Cool J on the phone with Cannabis, right?
Oh yeah, I heard it. I heard it.
And he's basically saying like, we're gonna do a song together while people think we beefing, and we're gonna show them that we really not beefing. You know what I mean? Just don't say anything. Don't say anything else. And he was like, yeah. And that's when he dropped. That's when he dropped the second round knockout. After bro, no, all positive. You don't get on no phone with me, agree to not drop a diss, and then drop a fucking diss. Nah, that's not. Man, he dissed him because on the same song he said he wanted to borrow LL Cool J's mic on his arm. Bro, that is a fucking diss, bro. That's crazy.
This is how the rhyme started. The original rhyme, because he had to change his lyrics. He said, "Meth where the guards at, red where the squad's at, L with the mic on your arm, let me borrow that." That's not a diss, man. You know that. That's not a diss. Then LL know his career was in the dirt. Started another beef, because this is what he always does. And I like LL. I'm a big LL fan. I've been listening to LL since '85. You know what I'm saying? So I'm an LL fan, but I just call a spade a spade. That's what he did. So after that, they did a little phone conversation. Cannabis released second round knockout. LL comes with 2 tracks that are garbage. Can I Bust and Rasta Imposter. Terrible songs.
Yo, I think I hear a little biasness here. I hear. Hold on. That man's name is Cannabis. His song was called "Can I Bust." That shit is dope, bro.
That song. You know why that song wasn't that good? Because he knew nothing about cannabis. It's like he knew nothing about it.
Cannabis said that 99% of your fans wear high heels, and you can't ignore the fact that you ain't got skills. He told Cannabis 99% of your fans don't exist.
Okay.
He said, "Nigga, never open your mouth to mention my seed. Talk about my book you bought to read." Bro, come on, man.
You got he had a Can I Bust and he had a Rasta Imposter. So after that, Cannabis drops the album and do good. LL came back with a song called "Back Where I Belong" with Ja Rule. Now that song was dope. "Back Where I Belong" was dope. And it's like you really got to get it. But then after that, Cannabis came back with "Rip the Jacket" with 4 verses. After that, LL left him alone. He didn't say nothing else.
Man, he didn't respond because, bro, he had already murdered him, bro. Like, if you don't fucking stop all problems.
He said, because, LL, I read LL's book. I knew everything Cannabis was talking about. LL had a friend named Cornell. He was gay. He died of AIDS. So Cannabis in the 3rd verse, I think it was 2nd verse, he's like, when you was making records like "I Need Love," your homie Cornell was giving it to you up the butt. Plus, I heard Simone was a high school slut. And she learned how to fuck before she knew how to cuss. I was like, yo, LL left that man alone after that. And after that, then he started the next verse. He's like, "You married a slut to cover up your hustle. You and your man Russell made a better couple." I was like, come on, man.
I don't know. I heard that convicted rapist on the record too, fresh out of jail, ass cheeks are black and blue. Tell us about the thing everybody taught you. How to bust another 2? Yeah, that's better, boo. Bro, that LL Cool J shit was better, bro. I'm just keeping it real.
But Cannabis was breaking this man's career down with facts, like with the Rip the Jacket.
You sound like Kendrick Lamar fans right now.
No,
not a good look for you, bro.
LL problem was that he responded too quick. He should have waited, because the "Back Where I Belong" was the best one. That was the best diss track he had against Cannabis. He should have waited. It's like Jay-Z. Jay-Z "Super Ugly" was not a good track. He should have waited and dropped the Blueprint too. Sometimes when you respond too quickly, you respond out of emotion. And then that could hurt you more than help you. Like Nas didn't drop Ether until 3 months after Takeover. He strategically took his time.
You think Drake should do the Ether strategy and wait 3 months?
I think Drake needs to leave Kendrick Lamar alone for right now. I think he should.
Man, you don't fucking stop, man.
Alone right now.
Y'all got the light skinned Keith Sweat fucked up.
Yeah, I think because once you
Man,
saw
he gonna make it last forever because it ain't his time. He ain't done yet. I think he said he light skinned, but he's still a dark nigga. I think he should respond with Dark Vader, bro. Call the song Dark Vader, bro. And he's a fan of battle rap, bro. I would take the angle of what Murder Mook did to what's that dude name? You gonna get this work?
yeah, Loaded Lux. Yeah, Mook killed Loaded
Loaded
Lux
Lux, because
in the
Loaded
rematch.
Lux was on his pro black shit, and he was finna try to use that angle again. And Murder Mook already knew it, and he said, "Man, don't nobody want to hit his mothership and the other shit and all that." He should go watch that battle, study, dissect Kendrick Lamar, bro, and just chop his ass up based off the dirt that he already has on him, bro.
As he came out, Loaded Lux came out dressed as Rich Porter for the battle, and that kind of messed him up. And Mook used that in that battle though. So but yeah, man, it's I just think as far as LL really probably hasn't won a battle in his whole career because Kool Moe Dee was serving him something serious.
Oh my goodness, bro! If you don't fucking stop, bro. LL Cool J was the first Drake, bro. He was the light skinned guy that got the ladies that you do not fuck with, bro.
No, man, look, I think LL's a dope rapper, and LL comes from this battle thing, but man, Kool Moe was serving him something. Look, it's bad when your diss song gets played in a horror movie, the biggest horror movie of the year. I mean, Kool Moe Dee's song was played in Nightmare on Elm Street Part 5. It was on the soundtrack. I mean, let's go. He killed LL. The way he broke those L's down, I'm like, come on, man. Look, and I like LL. I'm not an LL hater, but I just think LL had a machine. He had a machine behind him, and it's the same thing, like you say, like Drake. LL had a machine behind him. But the thing about Kendrick Lamar, he's got a machine behind him too. Drake got Universal, which is big. Kendrick Lamar got Interscope. So and it doesn't work when you have a machine against two guys, another mainstream guy with lyrics. Like Kool Moe Dee was mainstream. He sold a few records, but LL was bigger. Cannabis.
I'll pause it. I can't see the screen. Can you read that for me?
I realize y'all hate Drake more than you like Kendrick.
No, not the. I'm in the comment at the top.
Oh, man, make it bigger. Drake free, Dave free.
Dave free. It might be Dave free. Y'all got Drake fucked up, bro. He said it's documented for Drake at least trying to be creepy. Creepy not a crime, brother. I mean, it's unnatural. And like I said, this is why I think it's crazy, bro. That video of Drake, I remember watching that video a while back, bro. And I thought it was weird then, but like there was no public outrage until Drake continued to win to the point where they started rooting against him. Like they could come out with something that we already know about Drake. Like they could come out with pictures of Adonis or Drake with his family picture with his porn star girlfriend or that he had or baby mama, and they're gonna be like, oh, look at Drake, absolute fucking monster. Because there's public outrage. People are tired of seeing him win. They're gonna latch on to anything, bro. Like I said, these same people still jam R. Kelly. Same people still talking about how Diddy was set up by the government because Diddy was fit to buy a network, just like Bill Cosby was. Bill Cosby's on record admitting to doing some shit. Same thing with R. Kelly, but you can't find any consistency about them. They have selective outrage, which is fucking crazy to me, bro. It's the same people that told you Chris Rock was a victim and that Will Smith's career should be over. It's the same people that told you that and then don't even talk about the shit today, bro. Same people that told you Casey Anthony was the biggest monster in the world, but after her no not guilty verdict, moved on from life. They have selective outrage. I don't know what picks the topics for them to be outraged. I don't know what machine is out there pumping, what algorithm is working, but yeah, these guys are not consistent, bro. That's why I don't even take them serious. If consistency was their job, they'd be broke, bro. They wouldn't get paid. He said, "Where's your proof at, brother?" He said, "Tried to mingle with Billy, and she was like 17." He said, "Text the actor 11 at the age 13." So is this new stuff or is this old stuff that existed and then that?
Also, but just a lot of people may not have heard about it.
At the Boxing Scholar, I heard you gonna block me for being a little bitch. Absolutely, bro.
Yeah. Scott, I think you're a little too hard on your audience, man.
Nah, I'm not putting up with that shit. They can go somewhere else or just watch from the outside of the club. They can't get in, bro. They could disagree with me and they could even troll slightly, but like there's some stuff like that comment was too far. He said I'm talking about the other claims you stated like they were all facts. He said on Instagram, he said, like I said, he said, why are you mad at Kai Cenat? And I'm not mad at him, bro. So look, this is what I will say about Kai. I respect Kai that he grew his channel the way he grew it and what he is, but he's kind of seen in the world of hip hop as like a guy. You know what I mean? Like his opinion matters. This is why rappers fuck with him so heavy. They don't fuck with him because they like the way his dreads look. They fuck with him because of his influence over the rap game. I'd be surprised that they're not their IQ is not what mine is to boxing. That's all I'm saying. Meaning like I'm able to break down a fight like nothing, bro. Break down, do live commentary, all that shit. Like a lot of times I be like when I be listening back, I wouldn't even consider myself an expert like they're viewed as. And a lot of times the lyrics, I'm like, oh, I get that shit. I get that. Like it jumps out to me immediately. And then they listen to it and it don't jump out to them immediately. And I'm just surprised at that. That like they'll hit the live button and it don't jump out to them like this is that and that is this. What happened?
Nice and I was getting up, my back hurts, man.
No, man, you that old, brother? He said, let Drake keep promoting Sexy Red and Pop. That's hilarious, bro. Texting underage isn't enough. He said, who's your king? He said, look up Ebony Prince 2K24. What's that? What's that about?
I don't know what that is.
Drake has a 16-year-old baby mom. Drake ain't got no motherfucking 60-year-old baby mom. That's crazy, bro.
60 or 16?
16.
No, I doubt that. I mean, they'd have been out by now.
I know that's what Zach's saying. That I guess that's what it was when you look up the Ebony thing. I hope that ain't what it is. If that's what he talking about, Zach. That's crazy, bro. I ain't even gonna bother looking that shit up. I want that shit in my fucking phone. That's crazy, bro. The Scholar, you just said Drake no matter what earlier. What the fuck? No, I didn't. I was reading somebody else comment. They said Kendrick no matter what. Nah, you misheard that. He said y'all can go find everything Drake has done. This hate was earned. Drake fans refuse to accept the fact that their GOAT is weird as a weirdo that likes young girls. Drake's not my GOAT, by the way. And Drake is the #1 rapper right now, but he's not my GOAT. GOAT is the greatest of all time.
Who's your GOAT?
Oh, I already told you, bro.
Lil Wayne?
Nah, Elvis. It gotta be somebody. It's either Elvis or Eminem. Nah, honestly, I don't think there's one. I think it would probably have to be Pac. That's an easy one to say because Pac's energy and his ability to create his energy, his abilities to create hits. Like I just think about that, how dope that beat was. Boom, 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 boom. Y'all can't deny. I think about how dope that fucking beat was, and I think like if if Dr. Dre would have gave that beat to anybody else, they not fucking creating that song.
That was Daz.
Anybody. Oh yeah, you're right. Daz did talk about that, but I'm saying if anybody, I'm just making a point. If anybody else gets on that beat, I don't think that they create that hit. Yeah. Even though the beat is dope enough to create a hit, I don't think they could do that. So I just think Pac is an easy pick because he's not. I rate him the same way I rate Muhammad Ali in boxing. They're in a whole other stratosphere. There's nobody even close to them, bro.
The thing about Tupac, I think Tupac's a great artist, made great music. I just didn't like him as a person when he was alive. I never liked him. I mean, I did like him until he got out of prison. Out of prison, he was a whole different character. Like this dude just changed, and he started all this West Coast stuff. I'm like, dude, you from New York, man. You lived on the East Coast. You were 17. Like, what? You can't move to another state and then claim this other state after 17 years. It don't make no sense. And it makes sense then. It don't make sense now. I know Tupac got a lot of diehard fans and this and like that, but like I said, Tupac's not that much older than me. For anybody in the chat thinking like I'm hating on Tupac. All right, Tupac ain't even 5 years older.
I tell you this all positive. I know somebody who they won't diss.
What?
Eminem.
Yeah, ain't nobody diss him. You know why they gonna diss him? Because they know the machine will
but you know who did? You know who did diss him? The game. The diss was just whack. The diss was just whack. He said 2 words, Joyner Lucas. So I heard a rumor that Joyner Lucas wanted to diss Kendrick Lamar. Excuse me, not Kendrick Lamar. He wanted to diss the baby, right? And the baby was like, he don't want to mention the rapper name, but everybody speculated in the comment section. A lot of people, the consensus was that it was Jordan Lucas called him and told him basically like, let's beef. It'll be good for the culture. Like you see Kendrick and K-Dot doing the thing. He was like, when I beef with a motherfucker, like he basically was saying he gonna take it to another level. It's gonna be like on some Pac hit him up type shit. And him and the rapper decided to not to do it then if he was gonna take it to that level. But the consensus was in the chat that it was Jordan Lucas. Jordan Lucas would have killed fucking the baby. The baby can't battle rap, bro. The baby is struggling at fucking regular rapping. Like people are tired. They say his style is played out. You know what I mean? Because he rapped the same. You know it's the same thing. You know, every song he beating somebody ass. Nobody want to fuck with him. He the gangsters nigga alive, bro. The baby, bro. Beating nigga ass. You know it's baby nigga. It's the same style every time, bro. So I don't know what kind of.
I can't name one baby song. I'm not saying he's bad or anything, but when I first heard, I was like, this is not my cup of tea. So I just always avoided him. So I can't really name one of his songs.
I mean, he was good. He was good. He was good. He said, can I bitch don't want to beef with Slim? No, not even on my radar.
No. Hey, Cannabis was trying to battle Eminem for years. Eminem recorded a diss track against Cannabis. And then when the Cannabis, Eminem on that song you're talking about, it was Square Dance. And Cannabis released the album with the what's the name of the album? I bought like Cannabis' first eight albums, whatever. But I had to stop buying them. He was releasing the album like every few months, so like I couldn't keep up with it. But I forgot the name of the album. The album with Cool G Rap was on, with the white, not See True Hollywood, one after See True Hollywood Stories on. But anyway, he did Eminem on that, man. Eminem never responded back. So Cannabis joined the army, and I knew Cannabis joined the army for anybody because my man's processed him in Atlanta. He told me, I'm like, man, Cannabis ain't joining. It was summer 2003. I'm like, he told me Cannabis joined the army. I'm like, nah, man. I'm like, you ain't processed no Cannabis. He's like, yeah, I processed him in Memphis, in Atlanta. So the thing when he joined the army, then Eminem releases the Cannabis song that he dissed him. And he wanted no parts of it. He wanted no parts of Cage. He wanted no parts of Evidence after Evidence ripped him to shreds. I just think Eminem, I mean, he came from the battle circuit, but he had a machine behind him, man. I mean, he's a guy, a machine behind him. I don't respect that. You know what I'm saying? I respect dudes. I respect Drake even getting in the battle. I respect them battling. I respect Eminem battling, but I mean, let the fans choose, man. Don't let because the machine pushes this guy more. This guy won because we gonna push this guy more. I've never been even when I was 8, 9, 10 years old, I didn't listen to mainstream hip hop. Even to this day, almost 40 years later, I refuse to listen to mainstream hip hop because it's like they will never put hip hop in the hands of fans again. Like back in the day, we chose who blows up. We made Wu-Tang blow up. The industry didn't blow Wu-Tang up. We blew them up because you didn't hear Wu-Tang on the radio. We blew Jay-Z up. You didn't hear Jay-Z on the radio when he first came out. None of Jay-Z songs on the radio. We blew all these guys up. Nowadays, man, these guys that come out, they're on the radio every day, all day, and like on their first song or two, I'm like, dude, not even street teams no more. Not even no promotion. Like back in the day, an artist would come out, you appear on somebody's album, so a guest appearance. They will build you up for 2 years and your album drop. Now these guys, you might start learning to rap in January, and you got an album coming out in November. It was like, and these guys don't like in the industry 2 years and move on to the next guy. It's fast food music, man. But I do give Drake props for having his longevity, even though the machine's behind him. He has some longevity.
Ain't gonna lie. This is the hardest bar from Not Like Us. Dog trying to strike a chord, and it's probably a minor. That was the hardest. That was the hardest bar from there. But other than that, bro, it's amazing.
I just think these guys, man, and I was telling my wife this. I'm like, I think all three, Drake, Kendrick, and J. Cole, I think all three of these guys are crazy for the fact that you're three of the biggest rappers of your generation, and y'all have not done a tour together. You know how much
The,
money
the
they could put together?
fucking K Dot, K Dot was supposed to be on the fucking song First Person Shooter. He didn't even want to be on the song, bro, because he's a bitch like that, bro. The dude been hating for years, bro. But he said Zach said "Touch My Body" by Mariah. Bob Mariah play probably start we play you probably start reminiscing. That shit was a dope ass bar too, bro.
Hey, if you talk, and the guy in the chat, he said Eminem killed MGK. I'm not even an MGK fan. I can't name any of his songs either. But the joint he put out against Eminem, MGK got him because the most notable thing Eminem said in the song is like he's basically telling you, I sell more records than you, I'm more popular than you. Well, you sell more records than everybody. That's not a diss. Who doesn't Eminem sell more records than?
Nah, Eminem killed MGK.
Who doesn't Eminem sell more records than?
No, look, he killed MGK because Eminem dissected everything he said.
Who does
It's
not?
crazy because
Who does
hold
Eminem
on,
not
look,
sell
look.
more
I ain't finna do what they do to. I ain't finna do what they do to fucking Kendrick Lamar. But Eminem in the 8 Mile movie took what the guy said and flipped it on him, and then talked about himself, so he couldn't do it first. And it's crazy because he showed that he wrote the movie 8 Mile, and he
Okay.
does this shit in real life. So look, I'm gonna just tell you. Machine Gun Kelly, it said Machine Gun Kelly dissed to Eminem. I said there's no way this is a real diss because I know he looks up to him. He's a white boy, bro, and he said it in pretty interviews that he looked up to Eminem, especially growing up being a white boy in fucking rap. I'm like, there's no way he dissed him. And I heard the first line, somebody get him some clippers. His fucking beard is weird. I'm like, oh shit, he dissed Eminem.
I think he got him, man. When he said that you're gonna make me call Trick. You sound like a bitch. I'm like, yo.
See, this is the frustrating part about that, bro. That doesn't rhyme. You're talking about calling up Trick, man. You sound like a bitch.
That was a dope rhyme because Eminem was always trying to use Trick to scare people. I'm like, man,
Trick, bitch. Those are like, well, let me stop. It does rhyme. It's elementary.
No, he does rhyme because
you sound like a bitch. That's crazy. I don't know, bro. I just didn't think that.
He was calling him that, and he was calling that again. He said, "You sound like this," and he was calling him that.
So look, when Eminem sent that first little shot to Kelly, he said, I'm talking to you, and you know who the fuck you are, Kelly. I don't use sublims, but keep sneak dissing and people talking about. I gotta read the fucking lyrics, bro. That shit was fucking dope.
Y'all be
keep talking about darling Haley. I got a jar, motherfuckers, in case they need fuck one of these, bro. He said some dope ass shit. I'm gonna have to go. Eminem, bro. Eminem got some.
Eminem bars, man. He just like Cassidy said, and I've been saying it for years. Like I said, look, these guys are not that much older than me. I've been listening to hip hop since 1984. So it ain't like I just got into hip hop music. But Eminem's a dope rapper, but only Eminem can get away with the stuff that he's doing. Because when black guys do the same thing, y'all be like, oh, they're rapping too much. They're too lyrical. So Eminem comes out with songs. Met a retarded kid named Greg with a wooden leg, snatch it off, beat him over the head with the peg, go to bed with a keg, wake up with a 40, mix with foam at a 40. That stuff don't make sense.
Look, man, look. This is why I say about Cassidy, bro. This is why I say about Cassidy gotta stop that hating, bro. Dude, the same thing Cassidy doing to Eminem is what people do to him in the rap battle game. People, listen, Cassidy goes into every rap battle already down 1 round, bro, because they do not like Cassidy because he did it on both sides. He's made hit songs. These rap battling dudes will be career rap battlers. They're like NBA street players. They're like the equivalent of what that was when I was growing up. They didn't make it to the NBA, but they NBA street players, excuse me. That's what they are in rap battle. They can't make hit songs. That's why they're known strictly for rap battle.
Real MCs, though, he be ducking them fades. And like I said, he's y'all hero, and y'all claim this man is some kind of goat, some kind of.
Nah, hold on. I ain't even got to that yet. I'm gonna get to that, all positive. I'm gonna get to that. Hold up, all positive. Let me cook a little bit. I just got it on simmer, man. Let me pour a little ingredients in it, man. So look, check this out. So because Cassidy can do both, the battle rappers do not like Cassidy and are always hating on him, bro. There's a concerted effort like there is in a hip hop community with Drake against Cassidy in the battle rap that they don't want him over there anymore. So they try to say stuff like Cassidy's bars is dated. And it's like, bro, what the fuck does it matter if his bars are dated if he's not rapping on the beat? They say a whole bunch of stuff to try to get people's mind made up before Cassidy even spits. And that's what happens with Eminem. So Eminem's been winning so long that people want to see him lose. So when Machine Gun Kelly dissed him and he responded, and then Machine Gun Kelly dropped that bomb, bro, like everybody was like, oh shit, is Eminem gonna come back? Eminem dropped Kill Shot. That shit was fucking, bro. That shit, it was nowhere even close, bro.
Name some bars
Bro,
from Kill Shot that was scathing.
because as long as I'm shady, he's gonna have to live in my shadow. Slim Shady. As long as I'm shady, he gonna have to
Everybody
live in my
lives in
shadow.
Eminem's shadow.
Exhausting, letting off of my offspring, bro. Are you fucking? You don't. Yeah, you don't want to. I'll pause. I know the whole song,
I
bro.
mean, but what? How is that scathing?
How's that? What?
How is that scathing? How is that saying like, dang, this nigga got me?
He took he answered everything he said. I'm really sorry you want me to have a heart attack. Was watching 8 Mile on my daughter track. Realized I forgot to call you back. Here's an autograph for your daughter. I wrote it on the starter cap. He insisted that he's staying, bro.
God,
That's
that is
fucking dope. Stand. Please listen, son, man, dad. How you gonna name yourself after a gun and wear a man bun? That shit was dope, bro.
no.
That shit was fucking dope, bro. How you gonna
Eminem,
name yourself after a
Eminem
gun and have a man bun?
he lost the Rhyme Fest. He also lost the Juice. He lost it. Matter of fact, he lost the Juice. He used the same rhymes from Slim Shady LP. He used later in Slim Shady LP. Now, Juice is an all-time legendary battle MC. He's a battle. He actually battled Supernatural too. They battle into their little thing. But like I said, Eminem, like he's once more.
Hey, all
Every
positive.
time he hit the main circuit, he always lost.
All positive. Let's talk about something I don't really do. Going someone's daughter's mouth stealing food, but you're a fucking molehill, and I'm gonna make a mountain out of you. Woo! Bro, leave Eminem alone. Leave Eminem out of the conversation when we talk about battle. I'm gonna be honest with you.
How is
I
that?
want to see Eminem battle
How
more.
is that scathing though? How is that scathing? Now,
You're a fucking molehill, and I'm gonna make a mountain out of you. You don't think that's dope?
Nothing. I guess that's white boy humor, but I don't get it. I don't
Man,
get it.
if you don't fucking stop, you're making a
I know what it
mount,
means,
bro.
but
If you don't
I'm just
fucking
trying to
stop,
figure out how is that scathing? How is that saying, oh man, this guy got me, so I gotta go in the booth. I'm embarrassed. I'm like, what is that?
that's crazy, y'all. Positive. That shit,
What is it?
bro. That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
When Jay-Z said one was the other is Illmatic. That's a one hot album every 10-year average.
Okay. He said MGK said you're the type not to ask Rihanna for a number, but just stand under her umbrella, Ella Ella. The first song of the Rihanna just hit me on the text last night. I left hickeys on her neck. Wait, you just dissed me. I'm perplexed. Compliment me on the line, then diss me on the next. Damn, he's basically saying, bro, how the fuck are you gonna write a diss song and you called me the greatest rapper alive? Aren't you alive? How you gonna write a diss song giving me compliments?
I didn't see it, man. I just think Eminem, like
Even at the end when he was like, because he called Eminem ugly, and he was like, and then he said Eminem, like basically he'll shoot the fade with him and he'll beat his ass because he's short. And he was like, just for the record, if I was 3'11", you would look up to me and you would suck a dick to be me for a second. And he was like, you're red leather, you dress better, I rap better. Is that a death threat or a love letter? And then he told Joe Budden, basically, Joe Budden, you fucking want this shit? Who else want it? Kale, attempt, fail, button, L's. Bro, we got it.
Why didn't he answer back to Hitman Holla and Clips when they got at it?
Hitman Holla and you talking about when he dissed fucking Nick Cannon and they came out with that weak ass diss?
Well, so why didn't he respond back to them? He can respond back to Benzino.
He
respond back to Christina Aguilera.
He didn't respond to Benzino. He just released a song about Benzino, and then Benzino responded to him, bro. Him and Benzino have been beefing for years, though, bro.
No. They've been beefing for years, but Eminem did that song first. And even though we know Benzino didn't write the rebuttal, I thought the rebuttal was dope, but we know he didn't write that. But Eminem actually did the diss song back because he was talking about him in interviews. But I mean, what part of the game that you can't respond back to somebody writing a diss song to you? And I'm not a Benzino fan either.
Man, look, this dude said, man, you can't tell him nothing. Some people slow. They like Cat and the Hat, ABC nursery rhyme, and Eminem not clever. So hold on. Let me ask you this, King George. Whose raps are harder, M&M's or Kendrick Lamar? Let me see what your
Look,
answer is.
all that stuff Eminem was doing. Chino XL been doing that. Cool G Rap was doing that in '88. All is the multi-syllable rhymes. Big Pun was doing it in '98. The multi-syllable rhymes is not new, but they was doing it with substance. When Rakim was on Follow the Leader, and he took like 12 bars breaking down the planet. The rhyme scheme, the whole rhyme scheme thing these guys be doing in battle rap, and they're doing their rhyme schemes. Rakim was doing that for a whole verse, and he Follow the Leader back in '88. I know a lot of y'all guys probably got into hip hop with Eminem and all these other guys, but come on, man. Look, I've been in this. Like I said, these guys are not that much older than I am. Like I said, like my man broke it down to me once. Like if you ate McDonald's all your life, and someone introduces you to some home cooked mac and cheese, you're probably not gonna like it because you've never had it before. You know what I'm saying? You're probably not gonna like it. Because this is what you've had. This is what you've been forced. Now, like I said, I've never listened to top 40. I don't even know what's in the top 40 now. When I be on forums, the guys mention rappers. I'm like, I don't know these dudes. I don't listen to them. Yeah, he didn't diss Willie Carter said he didn't diss him because they're bozos, but he can write a 5-minute song to a female R&B singer. So what if I got a question for you. If KRS One in 1992 would have released a 5-minute diss song to Whitney Houston, what would you have thought about him?
I'd have said Whitney Houston had that shit coming.
But Eminem can release 5-minute diss songs to R&B singers, and y'all telling me he the greatest.
Man, hold up. The R&B singer that he dissed was like some relationship shit. So we can't say that him and Mariah Carey
a
were
5-minute diss song to an R&B singer.
But what is he supposed to do? He's an artist are gonna express. Meaning like this, bro. Like whenever I have beef with other fucking the YouTubers, I come to my platform and express it. I don't go to my wife and talk about it. You get what I'm trying to say? So with that being said, he's gonna express what happened in the relationship through song. Especially she started it. Why you so obsessed with me with an Eminem lookalike? She started that shit, bro.
Why didn't he diss the Lord Emperor back that dissed him?
Yeah, man, something you gotta ask Eminem, bro. Like I said, I wish Eminem would get a little bit more active and stop worrying about keeping that his image clean. Because that's one thing. Look, like Drake or dislike Drake, Drake jumped out there. After Jay-Z lost, he really didn't jump out the window too much to any of these other rappers, bro. You got to give Drake a ton of credit, whether you hate him or like him, which they'll never do because they hate him. But I mean, this was all fucking risk. This wasn't even reward. If he would have beat Kendrick Lamar, it wouldn't have changed his status. If he would have just came out and bodied him, dropped that first song and Kendrick that dropped "Give Me 50" and Kendrick never responded, bro. He did some J. Cole shit. They still would have. It wouldn't have changed their status at all. This only was all win for Kendrick Lamar, which is why he's been trying to do this shit for years.
I do remember Eminem and Evidence. I remember Eminem had a song called "Quitter" where he dissed Everlast, Whitey Ford, and he mentioned Dilated Peoples. So Evidence came out with the "Searching for Bobby Fischer." But after that, Eminem wouldn't respond back. That's when Proof came in and got between them. And I asked Evidence about that. I was at a show with Evidence and I asked him about that many years later. He explained the whole thing to me. But Eminem never really responded back to him.
He said he was scared of Eminem.
So who?
Did these Evidence say he was scared of Eminem?
No, Evidence did his song. He wrote a song for Eminem called "Searching for Bobby Fischer," but Eminem never responded back. Proof came in, squashed the beat.
He did respond.
No, he didn't.
I got the response. I got a response. Look, I'm about to play it.
Does this mic work? Well then, fuck that mic.
Yeah, but I think he chooses his battles wisely. Like I've never seen a guy that goes at pop singers and non-lyrical MCs, and we're calling him the greatest. But when real MCs call him out, everybody's like, "Well, he doesn't have to respond to them." I'm like, "Well, you didn't say that when he responded to the R&B singer." See, that doesn't make sense to me. It's the same thing with boxing. It's like this guy comes out Canelo can fight Munguia, he can fight these guys, but when Benavidez calls him out, he's like, well, he doesn't have to fight Benavidez. You know, if someone says that.
I'm positive I can see your hate coming through, brother. You got to stop hating on Eminem. Bro.
Like I said, I've been in here. I'm a 40-year guy, and like I said, these guys are not that much older than me. Nas is what year Nas born? 72. Nas is 5 years older than me. Eminem's like 6 years older than me. These guys are not that much older than me. So I got into hip hop the same time these guys got into hip hop.
I'm positive. He said you don't spare anyone like 50 Cent. He said Eminem. He said I never involve you, but you had to add your 2 pennies. Now I gotta grab my shit list and add some new enemies.
Actually, Eminem didn't put Ja Rule in the toilet. I'm gonna break that beef down for you too. And Ja Rule did a song, and I'm not a Ja Rule fan either. Ja Rule did a song Loose Change when he said he ended his 2 lines. He's like, M, you claim your mother's a crackhead and Kim is a known slut. What Haley's gonna be when she grows up. What the thing about that, Eminem and Ja Rule, not Eminem, but 50 Cent and Ja Rule were beefing for years. It did not start when Get Rich or Die Trying came out. They had been beefing since the 90s. So what happened was 50 Cent ended up getting dropped off Columbia when he got shot. Him and Ja Rule, the beef's been going on for years. As soon as Ja Rule mentions Eminem, his songs get pulled from the radio. It's like Eminem's protected. His songs it's like people are afraid to criticize or diss him because they know the outcome because the machine's behind it. When those races, you know what really upset me is that Professor Griff back in 1980, and this is for all you black people defending Eminem. When 1989, when Professor Griff came out with he was doing an interview, and in the interview he said the Jews are responsible for all the wickedness in the world. Still to this day, Professor Griff is getting slack for that. He's getting a lot of heat for that. And Public Enemy almost got disbanded because of that. They had to eventually kick Professor Griff out. You know, he punched MC Search in the face, whatnot. Eminem racist tapes come out that it was more than what it was. He was 21 years old. He wasn't 13 or 14. Eminem was born in 72. He made the tapes in 93. I ain't the smartest in math, but that's 21 years old. Racist tapes come out. Black people come out and say, well, he's not saying anything. Black rappers aren't saying. Black people banded together and defended a guy. Still to this day, Professor Griff receives all this heat for something he said back in 1989. Now, make that make sense to me.
As soon as I said that, Mama Oya blew my cell phone off the stand. As soon as I named the NBA as a suspect, Mama Oya, and now the wins is coming. Soon when I said the NBA, Orisha Oya blew my phone off the stand. That's not proof that it was the NBA, but that's damn sure some good evidence.
I don't know, positive. I get what you're saying. I think that shit is. I think it's crazy, but look, we just talking about rap, bro. You know how they told me earlier I was getting too deep in the lyrics, bro. I don't care about
Eminem, all this stuff. Like you can get canceled for talking about gay people. Eminem been
no doubt about. Bro, did you see on the news that they're putting people in fucking in Texas? Governor Abbott is talking about putting people in jail for protesting the Palestine versus fucking what you call it war. That's fucking insane, bro.
What Tawi said, did Griff take credit and take accountability? Well, Griff shouldn't have to take accountability for it because first of all, Judaism is not a race. Let's get that out in the open. There's no such thing as a Jewish race. Judaism is a religion, just like Christianity or Islam. And anybody Jewish you want to bring up here and talk about it, we can talk about it. You know what I'm saying? And we can talk, and I want if we can talk about it, we can get to the bottom of it. So, like I said, I can talk about Christianity, and I can talk about the Muslims, and I can talk about Islam, I can talk about Buddhism, but I can't talk about Judaism. That doesn't make any sense. So I don't care what accountability Eminem took for that. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what accountability took for that. The fact of the matter is that you made a whole diss album talking about black people, calling us niggas and stuff, and you get a pass for that when you're 21 years old. Jewish is not a race, homeboy. There's no such thing as a Jewish race.
Yeah, so I remember having this debate one time, and all positive is right. So what I've read, and this is what I read. I don't know the internet. You know what I mean? Gotta be true. I read it on the internet, right? But nah, they don't know. This is what they basically said. They said at one time Jewish was a race, but they got so like they didn't separate their race and their religion, and because they got watered down to what Jews actually were, you know what I mean? The race, there's no such thing as a race anymore. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. This is what they said on the internet. It didn't make a whole lot of sense to me then. It don't make sense now, but it basically said all positive is right.
There are Ethiopian Jews, there are Soviet Jews, there are European Jews. You go to Ethiopia, there is a big population of black Jewish people. I can be Jewish tomorrow if I wanted to be. I'll go through the process. Judaism is not
Hold up now. Now we talking. So you mean I can get some of that lawyer money?
If you want
'Cause
to
I'm
be.
Jewish. I'm Jewish.
If you want to be.
Shout out to the Jews out there. I'm Jewish. Y'all
Amar
better stop talking
Stoudemire
about
is
that
now Jewish.
Palestine war. We gotta support our Jewish people, brothers and sisters.
Amar Stoudemire is now Jewish, in case you didn't know.
That is hilarious, bro. He should have been Jewish when his career was going on. Maybe it would have went better. That's hilarious, bro. But yeah, I did read that he said it's both. Yeah, it's basically what the article said. It said it was both at one time, but it's so hard to consider it a race because it's been watered down. You know what I mean? And because of, I mean, we all know the story of the history of Jewish people, right? So I don't need to tell you. He said Jewish is a race. He said it's both. He said it's an uh, eth- ethnicity and a religion. He said you can convert to Judaism, but not ethnically.
Hey, Lee Hanks, you ever been to a job application and seen a checkbox to check Jewish?
Nah, that's because they do the handshakes, brother. Ain't gonna be no box, brother. You got to come in there with your yarmulke, brother. They look you up and down, brother. They measure your nose. Let me stop. They're gonna delete my whole fucking channel. I'm sorry about that. I could joke about every other race, bro. Do not fuck with them, brother. They will come for you, bro.
And I'm just saying in general, and on top of that, you also I don't even want to get into that, but but the whole the thing about that is it's like yeah it's just you can be that if you want to be, you can be that. And Lee Hines, we're not going to get into this thing about Jesus and technically if you want to be technical about it, Jesus was actually what we define today as a Muslim, serving one God, under one God, and serving one God. What Christians believe, and I don't have any problem with the Christian religion or any kind of religion, but the Christians believe in the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. Christians pray to Jesus. Christians pray to God. Jesus is not God. Jesus prayed to God. So technically, Jesus was a Muslim by definition. I know he was a Muslim dude. I just said by definition.
Yo, like that. I don't know what the hell you doing, but he keep clicking them on and off.
Islam, as far as Islam concerning Islam, they pray to God. They don't pray to Muhammad. And that's the misconception people get. People think, oh, they pray to Muhammad, Christians pray to Jesus. No, Islam prays to God. The Muslims pray to God. Allah is their name for God. It's not a whole different God.
What'd you think about what Big Steve Harvey said? He said that's such a bad understanding of Islam. It's insane.
It's not a bad understanding. Islam pray to one God. They don't pray to Muhammad. Muhammad's a prophet. Muhammad's not even a powerful deity in Islam. He's just a prophet. He doesn't have special powers.
He said, "Is that Steve Harvey?" Nah, it's somebody trolling. Damn, all positive. I mean, what like that keep trying to join the panel. I wanted to join so I could cook him on this topic. I know he wanted to talk about it. He was talking about it with me earlier, but his phone keep blinking in and out. I don't know what you're doing like that, but Whatever you doing, just stop doing that. Control Alt Delete, motherfucker, something.
Big Steve, I didn't say being monotheistic makes you a Muslim. I said by definition, that is what Islam. That's what Muslims are. They submit to God. They pray to one God. Christians don't only pray to one God. Christians pray to Jesus. They pray to God.
Hey, hey, don't get me started on this Muslim stuff because I don't know nothing about it, brother. I don't know nothing about it. I just want money, brother. Whatever religion gonna bring me money, bro, that's what religion I am.
I grew up in a Christian household and I became a practicing Muslim. Then I just left religion alone altogether. When I saw it for what it was, I see what it's used to do. And I'm not here to crap on anybody's religion. Whatever you do, I'm totally okay with it. But I don't have a religion, and I'm not an atheist. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're Catholic, Christian, Muslim, whatever, I respect it. But I don't have a religion. Big Steve, no one's saying Jesus was a Muslim. I said by definition, what they stand for. This is what he stood for. If you would read your Bible, Jesus didn't pray. Jesus wasn't a Christian. There was no Christianity in his day.
I'm having badass deja vu. He said the message in the picture is 100% me. See how positive? He said, I've realized y'all hate Drake more than y'all actually like Kendrick. And this is hilarious. And then somebody in the fucking comments section actually admitted to it. That's crazy, bro. He said, that's not the point, Steve. He said, Muslims believe that Islam started with Adam, not Muhammad. He said, the religion of money has destroyed black people, to be honest. The religion of money. I don't even know what they mean by that. What is he talking about? Talking about the culture in America? Because black people ain't had nothing to do with that shit. He said, what you just said, I feel the same way. Well said. He said, Jesus was a Buddhist. He said, Jesus is a Muslim. He said, Catholics, is that supposed to be, He said, we need God, not this money chasing shit. He said, you know what's funny about that, Big Steve Harvey? What you say? I should go try to pay my bills, bro. I'm gonna write that on my check. I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna just put in God we trust and put the amount of my mortgage and see if that shit works. Say yes, religion equals devil business because most religions choose their ways over the Most High. He said, you throw all the Bibles in the ocean and try to put it back together word by word. Very difficult. The Quran from every nation you have, people recite it word for word. That's literally the story of the book of Eli. But hey, what do I know? I think that's what happened in the book of Eli. He said, is it true that the word of God actually means Baal, B-A-L? I don't know what that means. He said, I read it. Could be a word made intended to deceive, to make people worship the idol. He said, ancient Australian religion is one of the most earliest forms of worship with a mass rainbow serpent god. The Boxer Scholar, what you think of D12? I think they was all trash. Eminem carried them. I used to like Proof as a kid, but the rest of those guys, Bizarre made a diss track to MGK. Go listen to that shit. He said, you just said your religion is what gets you the most money in 30 seconds. 30 seconds ago. And I said, I'm with what religion gets me the most money. And it was actually a joke. But if you mean to tell me so I don't know if you're actually here for the boxing, because I get mixed people, but it's a guy named fucking His Excellency from overseas, and he been breaking the bank on boxing. You mean to tell me if he came and wrote me a check for my channel to start promoting him, that I'm supposed to turn it down, bro, because he's Muslim and I'm not Muslim?
I definitely wouldn't.
I would, bro. Alhamdulillah. If he fucking start dropping them zeros that he dropping on them fucking fighters, bro, there's no doubt about it, bro. I absolutely would fucking that's crazy. You know what's crazy about the all positive? Everybody say the money is the root of all evil, and everybody understands it. But I've seen these motherfuckers in warehouses, bro, snitch on they employee, not former employees, but snitch on their fellow employees who trust them not to snitch after telling them that they wouldn't snitch. I've seen what they would do for a dollar extra an hour, brother. So it's hard for me to believe that if somebody, bro, I've seen people, and this is no cap. I've seen the managers sleep with people, bro. and they don't even give him a raise just because they're the manager. So with that being said, brother, people can say what they want to say with the keyboard, bro. But yeah, I'm not buying it.
Everybody does it. Everybody's like, yo, I'm gonna do this and that. I get money. I'm gonna do this and that. I'm gonna be righteous. This and that. But once you give people money, what they do? They treat people worse than what they were treated when they was coming up. The same with all these guys. When the label's doing them dirty, when they get money, they get their own label. They treat their artists 10 times worse than what the label did them. Look what the Locks did to J Hood. They did him way worse than what Puffy did them.
I love it. I'm not gonna lie. Anytime there's people getting exploited in the good old American way, the American dream is working, where the rich get richer, I just love it, bro. I just take a good deep sigh. I feel like Uncle Sam is somewhere, you know what I mean, shooting craps in his grave with George Washington and those guys, brother. He just looks up at me from the ground and smiles, you know what I mean? Because he show up every check and take, ass shit. So Uncle Sam, we just make him proud. What's up like that? I know you pulled up to disagree with me, brother. Come on with this kindred praise, brother.
Man, brother, I wake up out of my sleep and I'm still hearing academic rhetoric coming out of your mouth, brother. You got to get your shit together, brother.
Academic actually was saying K-Dot was winning.
I mean, obviously, bro, he got to say that, man. If you paying attention to what's going on, bro. I mean, I know you. Like I told you before, I know you playing the favorite uncle role, and you acting like you don't see that motherfucker touching the kids, and you trying to look past
please
it, bro.
Stop saying that, bro. That's weird, bro. That's weird, bro. Nah.
Bruh.
Let's stop saying that, bro. Stop saying that, bro.
Look, brother. No disrespect when I say that, brother, but it's to the point, brother. Why can't you acknowledge Drake out here touching on these children? These children out here.
Hey, hold on. What do you have to add to the rap beef that we talking about? That doesn't have to
part
do
of the rap beef, bro.
Could we stop adding morals, bro? Could we just address the lyrics,
bro? Lyrics, he got killed, bro.
Okay, can we address that,
bro? This.
Can we address that?
Look, this nigga out here flaunting Pharrell jewelry that he brought as if he stole that shit, bro.
Bro, you watch somebody break down. You watch somebody break down. With that, you watch the breakdown.
Oh my God, bro. Bro, we already done talked about this offline, bro. A lot of shit I said offline is what Kendrick put in his lyrics. I don't need to watch nobody break down when I was living this shit.
Hold on. Look, I just want everybody who's in the chat to realize that niggas be disloyal. How do you know I wanted the public to know that we talked offline about this, brother? You see how them K-Dot fans do? That you can't trust them, man. They reveal intimate stuff. If I wouldn't have stopped them, he'd have like, you remember when you told me that you killed your dog in 5th grade?
No, bro. I would not, bro.
Y'all gotta watch it. Y'all gotta, brothers and sisters. Y'all use this as a teaching moment.
No, I got that from you, bro. You the main one. I was talking to such and such offline, man, and I came to the conclusion that all these YouTube niggas fake as fuck. Nah, I'm just playing. But look, bro. All seriousness though, bro. Drake got killed, bro. And that's the matter of the fact, bro. It ain't no getting around it. Y'all niggas can keep talking about give me 50, dropping give me 50. That wasn't that hard. Like I told you, Family Matters, the last part, it was decent. I ain't gonna lie about that. That was the hardest thing he don't drop. But that part 6 was whack. Heart part 6 was whack as fuck. Nigga was crying on the record. He got his baby daddy to come out and tell everybody to stop the beef as always.
Using Kanye talking points,
what
bro.
Are you talking? Bro,
he got his baby daddy to come out.
Oh my God, bro! Everybody knows that Drake got a bro. Okay, last time, I ain't gonna call.
Bro, is Drake? Are you suggesting that Drake got pregnant by another man?
No, baby daddy don't always mean like
Bro, Kanye West said that man had a baby daddy, and you up here spitting these Kanye West talking points, bro.
No, that's not Kanye West, bro. What else is what's his name, Lucien or whatever the fuck his name is? What else is he, bro? This nigga came out the cut talking about some. We gonna need you to apologize either through your label or personally for what you don't say. Like, bro, come on, man, you gotta get out of here, bro. Ain't no old ass white man coming out for no real nigga, bro. Saving the day, bro. Come on, bro. You gotta stop this, bro. His baby daddy came out.
What? Bro, look. If he coming out and he's able to make moves like that and make another black man to succumb to him, bro, like if he's Drake's baby daddy, then what does that make him to the people that he's suggesting that they should do this shit? If they actually do it, what does that imply?
What you mean? What it imply? Nobody ain't did it. No,
If
who
they do
released the
it though, what does
apology?
that imply? What does that imply? I just want to get your opinion in case it does happen, but I want to get
It
your record.
implies what we always knew, bro. Drake is the plant, bro. Drake is the plant,
So
bro.
you
Drake
still
is
gonna
the
blame Drake for that, bro?
Drake.
Not
Yes,
you're
bro.
not gonna say
Yes,
that
bro.
they.
Where was Lucy fat ass head at when he was beefing with fucking Meek Mill, bro? And Meek Mill was trying to tap out when nobody coming to the saving
Bro,
grace
Meek
stand, bro.
Mills wasn't trying to tap out, bro. Meek Mills is the reason why they say Drake have ghostwriters to this day, bro.
Man, no, nobody didn't care about that shit when Daylight wrote back to
Bro, you
back for that
fucking
nigga.
look. I
When
heard somebody
Daylight,
say this, bro. I heard somebody say this, and they were right. They was point on, bro. They said that luckily Meek Mills was stupid enough because if Meek Mills would have dropped an actual diss song that was live and he revealed in that song that Drake had ghostwriters, that would have been a fucking bombshell. Like if he'd have played that Quentin Miller at the end of his diss song. Running through the six with my woe. Drake, who the fuck was running through the six with their woes? You know, like, bro, whatever.
Oh,
If he
that
did
did
that
happen.
shit,
The reference
bro,
tracks
he
came
didn't
out
do that.
of Quit.
He just released it he sent them to all the DJs, the Breakfast Club, and whoever would listen to him. He should have just kept that shit to himself and released it himself, bro. But he didn't do that. He released he said, don't compare me to people that don't write their own rhymes, and then he just released the reference tracks instead of writing the actual diss to.
Okay, and if people wasn't riding Drake nuts, bro, that would have been enough to end his career on his own, bro.
No, bro.
I've
I
been
waited
saying
4 days, nigga. Where y'all at? I pulled up in a rave playing AR app. I guess this is what I gotta do to make y'all rap. I mean, whoa, bro. We want to hear raps, bro. We don't give a fuck about no reference tracks.
Bro, once again, bro, that should have been enough. And then, bro, I always gave Drake flack for calling Toronto the six, bro, knowing damn well they never called themselves the six, bro. Before this beef even started, I always said that shit. That shit always hurt my
Bro, this
nerves,
man got
bro.
a personal vendetta because Drake called the six after Atlanta. Bro, you can't make this shit up. So I want you to answer this question like that. Let's see if you answer this honestly, bro. He said, who destroyed Meek Mills more, Drake or Diddy?
Diddy.
Diddy the one that had him scrambling and scraping, bro. We thought that would be easy.
He was. That's why he couldn't. That's why he couldn't release a diss track because he was too busy scrambling and scraping. But this is the thing, bro.
He thought Diddy was gonna end it for him, bro. He
thought Diddy was gonna come in
there. You know, men be promising women stuff they never gonna do, bro. That's what Diddy was doing. He was like, yeah, daddy, I'm gonna take care of it for you.
What happened between Diddy and Drake?
Oh, you didn't know Diddy smacked the shit out of Drake at one of these clubs back in the day.
Oh, I didn't know that was true.
It ain't no allegedly. Bro, how is everything with fucking Drake is allegedly? And they got the video. They got the video. No.
They don't got no motherfucking video, bro.
They got the video of this nigga. He had a wad of cash in his hand. After he got smacked, he went out the club and they got the video of him. He had a wad of cash in his hands and he threw that shit on the ground trying to get back in the club because of what happened, bro. Like everybody know bro. Like I don't know if you was really in tune with hip hop because, bro, you remember when we were talking, bro? I told you this, and
there you go. He finna reveal something.
Bro, this shit. Bro, I'm not
reveal another private conversation.
Bro, I'm not
it's the Kendrick fans, bro. Hey, that's how you test somebody. You know how in the black community they always be like dark Air Forces versus light. Nah, bro. Drake and Kendrick. If a nigga start talking about Kendrick Lamar, how great he is, put your hand under your wallet, please. Put your hand on your wallet.
But look, bro, when we talk, look, I'm just saying this because it ain't nothing sensitive, it ain't nothing real. Bro, when we talk offline, I told you, I said, bro, this was before Kendrick dropped the diss track. I said, bro, he been using Future for the club. I said, I didn't say all the names, like I didn't say the 2 Chainz part, but I definitely said the Future part, I said the Lil Baby part, and I said, what was another one he named? It was another artist he named, and I said the same exact shit. I said he been using these people all along. You like, bro, everybody, like you keep acting like Drake been Drake since he hit the scene, bro. This nigga, like I said, he did.
Look, hold on. because look, what you just said. After I said all that, I said, "Hey, bro, please don't bring this up on air, bro, because I don't really feel like addressing this because I ain't got no energy because I've
You
been
been
weak."
talking to, bro.
Because
You talked about it earlier in his
I said, don't reveal this because I've been weak because I've been feeding these stray dogs in my neighborhood all day. I've been out in this Texas heat, brother, and I've been
Bro,
tired, brother. What's the first
you
thing these
gotta stop
K-Dot
this shit.
fans do, bro? Hey, remember when you said that thing not to say on the air? Do not trust these K-Dot fans. I'm telling
Bro,
y'all, bro.
nah, bro. This
I'm telling
nigga
y'all, bro.
cap. This nigga cap, bro. He deflecting, bro.
But no.
He got
Tell all positive what you told me, bro. He said Drake when Drake did the Maybach music with
it's
fucking
Aston Martin. It's Aston Martin
Aston
music,
Martin.
bro.
Excuse me, Aston Martin. Maybach music was a drop. Maybach music. But Aston Martin song that he did with Drake, right? He said that Drake was already, fucking that what's his name? What's Fat Boy name? Rick Ross was already on and at the top, and Drake wasn't at the top at that time.
That's facts. That is bro. Drake did not become the Drake we know until 2015-16. And
Bro,
09,
you have
06,
lost your fucking
I
mind,
don't,
bro.
once again, if Drake was at the top, why did he put in that song? I never threw away that paper with my Grammy speech because I haven't hit the pinnacles I plan to reach. You got bro, Drake was telling you then he was on the rise, bro. Everybody know Rick Ross was giving this man a layup, bro.
Bro, you gotta fucking
and Drake didn't
stop,
even
bro.
make that song, bro. It was Rick Ross in that what was that girl name? Cressetta or something like that, bro. Like, bro, Drake was not Drake was on the come up then, bro, in 2009, bro. Y'all just think Drake been this nigga. No, bro, Drake didn't get his first number one until
Rick
2016.
Ross was on the come up, bro.
Was Rick
bro,
Rick
stop.
Ross got in the game in
So
06.
hold on. Rick Ross's biggest song, bro, probably up until that point was the one he did with Big T-Pain. I'm the biggest boss that you've seen. This just another life of the goddamn boss. The boss. Bro, that was his. Nah, bro. But stop, bro. Stop. That definitely was Rick Ross's. But that was his biggest song up until then, bro. Rick Ross didn't make around that time, bro. He probably came out with Big Meech, and that was a song that took Rick Ross like to another level, bro. Rick Ross's first number one, bro. Who put that in his hands, brother?
Bruh, it wasn't Drake.
Okay, we'll put it like this. We look, no artist can help when they start and when they peak, right? Okay, let's do this. Let's do this argument. Take Drake off of Rick Ross songs and Rick Ross off of Drake songs and see what they're left with.
Ross
Rick Ross is not even fucking heard of, bro. Playboy Cardi is fucking. Playboy Cardi is better than him at that point, bro.
Bro, no, you are crazy, bro. Without Drake on Aston Martin music, that's still a hood class. What are you talking about? Like, don't
you
nobody
talking about one fucking song, bro?
Bro, nobody give a fuck about this nigga coming on to my I'm slicker. What the fuck did he even say on that shit, bro? It was good for the time, but bro, lemon pepper freestyle. Ross came and graced that track for a minute, bro. And Drake had to rap for 5 minutes to compare to that shit, bro. Stay Scheming. I mean, Ross gave him one of the most classic hooks ever. I mean, come on, bro. All these situations, bro. Drake is being blessed, bro. He's being blessed by a legend. Like, bro, ain't one of your idols Lil Wayne? And him and Lil Wayne had an interview together, and Lil Wayne was giving him credit on his pen game. How this man been ghostwriting all these songs for all these artists before he even got in the game. But you saying Rick Ross? But your own idol.
First off, I don't idolize Lil Wayne, bro. I don't idolize Lil Wayne.
Okay, the rapper that you say that is the best rapper of your era, right? You don't said that he don't validate this man pen game, but you want to come on here acting like this man can't write nothing to save his life.
So the rapper that people, most conspiracy theorists like Deuce Towns will believe is a truth teller, need to be protected at all costs. Said Drake suggested that Drake got pregnant by another man and has a baby daddy. That don't make it right. So I don't like, just because a rapper said it don't mean I should agree with it. That's crazy, bro. It's retarded, bro. So bro, because I like a rapper, I have everything that they do. I have to approve of. That's retarded, bro.
No. This is where you call out the hypocrisy.
Hold on.
Everything.
Rick reading me my Miranda rights was dope.
was all right. That was all right. But that's the other thing, bro. Rick Ross was never an officer. He was a CO, bro. It's a totally big
Bro,
difference in
oh
that, bro.
my
That's a
God, bro.
totally big
That man
difference, bro.
stole somebody else's life. If you don't
Bro, he
fucking
did.
stop. Bro,
Bro,
hold on. Why
Drake
Rick
don't
Ross?
show Jamaican accents. Bro, I
Okay.
know we ain't talking about
Look.
stealing.
Why
I know we
why
ain't
Rick
talking
Ross?
about stealing with Drake in the conversation.
Hold on. Why Rick Ross ain't responded to game? There's nothing you can say.
Bro, we don't talked about this. Bro,
Okay, what we say? Go ahead and reveal
no,
our
what I
private
said,
conversations like your ass always do. The fucking K-Dot fan. They can't help. He like, bro, we done
no,
talked about this. I know
bro,
you said not to expose it, but I'm about to expose
bro,
it.
you didn't say nothing like that, bro. This what we said, bro. We know fucking Game is out there starving, bro. We know this nigga, like we know this nigga had a butterfly on his face before he got the LA tag. We know this man was a male scripper, so we know he yearns for that male attention, brother. He
Bro, I can't
yearns
even
for that
touch you
man.
because you added a C to
He
stripper, bro. You call
yearns for
a
that.
nigga a stripper, bro.
No, look. He yearns for that masculine energy and attention, brother. So what he doing right now is the
Bro, are
price
you
of
fucking serious?
this
So
the price
hold
of
on. When Rick Ross is out there, BBL Drizzy, yeah, white boy, what you doing,
your white
white boy?
boy.
All that shit,
Yeah,
that
your
shit ain't
white
for
boy.
attention.
Not it
That's
ain't
not
for
for
it,
attention.
bro. So
Bro, you have
Drake.
lost your
So
fucking
let
mind,
me
bro.
ask you this. What make more sense? A person that had a real relationship with somebody to fall out, or somebody that they don't even know. Game and Rick Ross ain't never had no crossings like that. So what is
Bro,
the legit?
Drake.
Let me ask you
Look,
this.
Drake saying that Rick Ross saying he fell out with Drake, bro, because he sent a cease and desist letter to French Montana makes absolutely no fucking sense, bro. That makes no sense. French Montana's still following Drake online, so bro, it doesn't make any sense, bro. It's
Just
deeper
because,
than that.
hold on.
It's
Let's go
deeper than that, bro.
back. Let's go back, brother. What is the legitimacy in the Game dissing Rick Ross?
Oh, you want to hear it? Do you want me to say it, or is it rhetorical?
I
Okay,
want to
I
hear.
give you the legitimacy, bro. First off, everybody already know that Drake do a lot of features and favors for a lot of people in the game, and him and the Game are on the song 100, bro. And I think Game really like he before he came out with the diss, he already sided with Drake at the very beginning when Kendrick Lamar and him was rapping. He's from the West Coast, but he sided with Drake, bro, because he's the person that's not like the rest of these fake ass people in the industry who only use Drake for features, bro, and for clout, but they won't shut their whole ass up and play some drums, bro. He's not like those people, bro. So he stayed true to his word, bro. So he looking at everybody drumping fucking Drake, and he like, man, hold up, Ricky. Me and you can have a back and forth, bro. I ain't gotta continue to let you go at Drake. Drake is not even in the same, like Drake is in a different stratosphere than you, bro. Me and you are the same age. You ain't produced a hit in a long time. Me, like
The Game
rap for
ain't
rap,
produced
I've always
a
felt
hit
like
in
I
a
can
long
fuck you
time.
up. Huh?
The Game haven't. What was the Game last hit, bro?
That's what make him equally yoked. I was getting to that. That's what make him equally yoked, bro. So the fact that this nigga is finna sit here and just ignore the Game, like he ain't said what he said, he ain't did no trolling, he ain't did none of that shit. That just showed me, bro. Y'all not consistent with y'all. Y'all not consistent, bro. Y'all not consistent with this shit, bro.
What are you talking about, bro? First and foremost, bro, the Game making it evident, like, hey, bro, I ain't got no problems with Dot and that whole fucking diss. I'm just coming at Raw. So let's start there, because we know nobody bigger than the program. Let's get that understood before we go any farther. So he still
Bro,
got them.
so
He still got them
so
LA.
Drake don't gotta respond anymore with any more bars to Rick Ross, bro. So Rick Ross could shut the fuck up and crawl back in what
You
hole he
can't crawl
crawled out
back
of,
under.
bro.
That's not what Drake say when he make that. When he collaborate with Rick Ross. Oh man, I love your mute, man. I just love when we come together,
Bro, he's
man.
paying
He
homage
done
to
said
this
this shit
fat
on
ass dude,
multiple
bro.
interviews,
Bro,
bro.
this nigga
I don't
wore
think
a
you watch
Drake
Drake
t-shirt,
interviews,
bro. Bro, this nigga wore a
bro.
Drake t-shirt, bro.
No, bro. That
The
was
moment you
a
wear,
prank.
look,
That
the
was a
moment you
prank,
wear,
bro.
bro, the moment that you wear another nigga's t-shirt, another nigga's face on you, who you claim has a baby daddy and is a white boy, you
Bro,
lose, bro. You
no,
lose.
the moment,
Bro, but let me tell you
the
something. Like YouTubers
moment
be
you,
having merch, bro. YouTubers be having merch, and I support them. I'll send them money for the fucking t-shirt and never wear the bitch, bro. Because I don't believe in wearing other men's logos on me, bro. I just don't believe. I believe like we
what are
equal,
you
bro.
talking, bro?
And I'm
Drake
not
don't
finna.
more. Drake don't wear shit. Rick Ross have. What are you talking about?
Drake has never wore Rick
Oh
Ross's
my
shirt, bro.
God, bro! Don't make me go find the picture and send it.
Find,
Like, bro,
find a picture of him
this
having Rick
what you
Ross's
don't
t-shirt on him.
understand, bro. It is multiple clips of Drake out here saying, "Man, I just love when me and Rick Ross collaborate." Oh man, I mean, bro, his beats, bro, he don't gave Rick Ross so much praise, bro. It ain't even funny, bro. It's not even funny, bro. You think Rick Ross be hitting this nigga up for these collaboratory, bro? It be fucking Drake. It's Drake that hit up Ross on that shit, bro. Like, bro, I don't even think you know the backstory to Aston Martin music, bro. That shit
This nigga
inspired
finna give
Drake
me a
so much.
breakdown video of why
No,
Rick
that
Ross is
shit
cold, bro.
inspired Drake
Bro,
so much.
they
That
always
shit,
go the scenic route when they trying to convince me.
no. That shit inspired Drake so much. He went and made Paris Martin music, bro. Rick Ross chose to be.
Can I ask you something and see if you answer honestly? So do you think that Drake is, as much as they hate on Drake, bro, they give you classic and legendary lines that he said? Do you think that Metro showing up to his concert and people in the audience tell him shut your whole ass up and play some drums, nigga? Do you think that that's dope, bro, or not?
Nah, bro, that's Drake fans doing that, bro.
They're showing up to a Metro Booming concert. That means they spent their money, bro.
Bro, nah, bro. That's Drake. That's Drake. BBL. Them BBL Drake fans doing that shit, bro. Bro, when y'all out here just when the beef when y'all out
Drake,
here,
bro, that's
bro,
crazy.
when a lot of y'all out here talking like women when the beef start dropping out, Drake drop bangers. I mean Drake just be dropping them
First off, who
bangers.
fucking voice sound like that, brother?
That was y'all
Who
niggas, bro.
fucking voice, bro? Who the fuck voice sound like that, brother?
Bro, Kendrick got it right when he was like, I think you hate women. It's real competition. You want to shake ass with them, bro. That was literally y'all, bro. Y'all was out here, man. Drake dropped them.
He hate women, but not enough to beat on them motherfuckers. How about that, bro?
Bro, that's false allegations, bro. It's no proof that.
All right, you could have made me show the video and risk the whole live.
You can show it on live, bro, because what you got to understand is, okay, they said it happened in 14-15. Then Drake said, your PR hired, but he said something like they tried to turn him to the Christ. Bro, after fucking Pimp the Butterfly came out, Damn came out, which had nothing to do with the Christ image. So that's what I'm saying. Like, y'all niggas just making shit up.
It wasn't like a motherfucker. If you look, Drake said that he was wearing two lace shoes. If you look on the album cover of The Pimp Butterfly, he has one shoe that is clearly unlaced. If the glove don't quit, the glove don't fit, you must quit. Johnny Cochran, if you don't shut your ass up and play some drums, nigga.
Bro, do you know how many people was on that Pimp the Butterfly cover?
Bro, why you didn't turn into Johnny Cochran, the girl's greatest?
Bro, do you know how many people? No, like I don't think you ever like saw that cover in your life, bro. But this what I gotta tell you, bro. Once again, why did it?
The fuck is he talking about?
Once again, if you want to get down to it, if they did that for him to clean up his image, why did they wait 8 years later? He didn't start the Christ image until Mr. Moral came out, which was 2022.
He said, so you need concrete proof for this, but not concrete proof for Drake being a pedo.
What is this dude talking about, bro? What is this dude talking about? What is he talk, bro? It's girls coming out, like, bro. It's video footage of fucking what's his name? Dennis fucking caressing a fucking 22-year-old, bro. Tricking bitches into coming to the crib saying that Drake gonna be there.
Oh, who trick what?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro. You out here annoying all like you this shouldn't be news to you, bro.
So hold on. Can you respond to this? Because you're the biggest Rick Ross. You're the only Rick Ross fan I know left, brother. I think all of them is gone now, brother. They don't know what to do. I think they rather go to Trick Daddy and listen to his classics, bro. Gotta understand, Trick love the kid to listen to the goddamn Rick Ross. So look, Rick Ross removed Drake's verse on Aston Martin because Drake bodied him.
That's made up shit. You got to understand.
Yeah, we lied, bro.
No. You got radio version, because with Rick Ross on there, with Drake on there, the song is like 6 minutes. So when you take Drake verse off of there, it turns into a 4-minute song, which is more radio friendly. But the version that's on his the music video one, that version still got Drake on there. It depends what radio station you was listening to back in the day. Sometimes they would play the long version, and then sometimes they would play the one without him, that last verse. So like, bro, that's made up shit, bro.
You
See, that's
hear
what I'm saying.
Johnny
You
Cochran?
Drake.
He gonna get him out of it.
You Drake. That bro. That literally, bro. It was to a point, bro. They started taking Wiz Khalifa off that. What was that song? When I See You Again, my friend, or whatever the fuck. When whatever that dude Paul, whatever the fuck his name
They
was, who
took
died.
Wiz Khalifa off her because he accidentally did his Wiz Khalifa live, brother, and it was supposed to be a serious song, brother. Brother, learn your history,
Bro,
brother.
what the fuck you making that shit, bro? No, nah, bro. You
But
making
look,
that shit up.
he said 22 ain't a minor though.
17 a minor, brother. When you on stage, oh my God, why you look like this? I mean, and then still kissed on it, bro. Like, come on, bro. And then he wrapped it up. He wrapped
crazy, bro.
Yeah, thank you. Hold on, go back. Why you went off that comment where somebody said the version with Drake on there still exists, man? Niggas up here making up this fake ass shit.
Where is that at, bro?
You just passed it. You just the dude said
I went right. Oh, right here.
Yeah, bro. Come on, bro. Y'all out here capping, bro. Y'all gotta stop all this, bro. Bro, I'm telling you.
Hold on,
bro.
let me go back to that comment. I gotta block this guy forever, bro. He came up here disagreeing with the wrong person.
Kendrick was right, bro. Y'all niggas want to pop ass with bitches, bro. That's what it is. That's why y'all niggas, oh, Drake just made them bangers and we be up in the club and shit. Like, bro, y'all gotta stop this shit, bro. Y'all gotta stop this shit.
Hey, Kendrick just make fun of Drake, making music for people to pop ass because they know most white women they don't like to dance to music, and Kendrick just want to swoop in and be like, "Hey, what's up, sister? You know I'm the 49 member of the pro-black Wakanda community, and I just want to know what's going on with you, sister. Are you in it for the love of Reagan?"
Why Drake? He got all these fucking baby mamas out here, and he's talking about Kendrick Lamar that been down with the same woman since high school. Why he ain't married?
Oh yeah, he been down with her. Like in California, they say, "Hey, get down, blood, get down, get down." That's what he did, bro. He getting down with her, brother. Yeah, you right.
No,
he been down with her,
bro. This is why Drake
shooting fades.
This is why Drake keep getting bodied because he keep bringing in the Pusha T beef. He brought up his woman, got bodied. And this beef, he gonna learn. Stop talking about motherfuckers' wives and girls, bro. You do not cross that line, bro.
I feel everything you talk about, bro. I felt like the kid that's growing up need to know if his dad is day free. It might be day free.
You don't think Kendrick ain't smart enough to get a paternity test, bro?
Nah. Bro, this nigga got a song called King Kunta, bro. This man calls himself Kunta Kinte, bro. Bro, there's bro, you talk about cultural appropriation. This man calls himself King Kunta, bro, and is out there, bro, living the wrong life, brother. Out there sleeping with them
what life he been living? What he been doing wrong?
Oh, brother, you ain't heard, brother. You ain't heard about his infidelities with white women, brother.
So we just gonna forget all the shape shifting that Drake it ain't even shape. We gonna forget all the culture shifting that fucking Drake been doing. 1 minute he's Jamaican, next minute he from the UK, next minute I miss Memphis, Tennessee, my cousins, my dad. That simplicity, beauty that all of them.
Bro.
When this nigga play every role in the world, bro.
I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna stamp it, bro. Look, I always talk about how American it is to exploit black people because they don't have nobody defending them, and so everybody does it. At least Drake is doing other cultures, bro. That motherfucker has a Mexican song, bro. Kendrick Lamar is out there exploiting.
He don't have a Mexican. He has a Latin song, bro. It ain't a Mexican song, bro. He did that with what's his fucking name? That Puerto Rican.
So anyway, bro, he has a song where he's speaking Spanish, right? And people will consider that kind of culture vulture. That's the point, right? Can't miss the forest for the trees, brother. Let's not get hung up on the semantics, brother. K-Dot is specifically trying to exploit the black community, bro, with his pro-blackness, bro. With his he don't live it, bro. He talks it, he don't walk it.
How he don't live it? Hold on, wait. The same shit that you be saying that make you pro-black, right? You take care of your children, you know, all the stuff you say, it's the same
he
shit he
don't take
doing.
care of his children, bro.
Drake, you must be
He
talking about
take care
Drake.
of Day Free.
Bro, okay,
It
even
might
if
be
that's the
Day
case,
Free.
bro, okay, even if that's the case, that was one of the reasons why you said you was pro-black, right? You came into a household where there was kids that didn't have, you know, their father figure. So
Nah,
even if
he's different, bro, because he paying that
it's not saying
that
it's
hush
gonna be
money, brother.
different. It's always gonna be
Nah,
different
he paying that hush money, bro. And then we can't forget about Top, bro. Top told him drop and give him 50, bro. He demasculated that man in front of his son, brother. I don't like that. I don't like that imagery for the black children out there, brother.
Bro, did
Don't be out there.
you hear beating the
Don't be out
ground?
there scrambling and
Did you
scraping
hear
for
beating
stuff.
the grounds,
What?
bro? Did
Yeah,
you
we
hear
heard
beating
that.
the ground? Man,
Yeah,
if
yeah,
you,
we heard
bro,
that,
you
bro.
don't get out of here, bro. We don't want to hear nothing from Drake, bro. That nigga need to start taking care of them children. That's what it's about. He need to stop funneling them children and start taking care of them children. You hear me? We don't want to hear nothing about a deadbeat telling another man, well, your kids may not be your kids. Nigga, start taking care of your children first, and we might respect that a little bit more.
She said y'all argued over people who don't even know y'all, and you're listening to people who you don't even know
Yeah.
argue about people who they don't know.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
This is serious because we got a Canadian white boy coming in here buying merch from legends like Pharrell. We got this nigga buying Tupac ring. This nigga buying jewelry in that's the most Canadian shit I don't ever heard in my life. He's buying jewelry and then telling niggas to get it back in blood. Talking about what he say in that fucking Family Matters? Come get Pharrell legacy out of my house. Like, nigga, if you don't shut the fuck up.
Bro, that's because he said he wanted to inherit the beef of Pharrell. You might be pushing
What
beef.
beef? Who Pharrell got
No,
beef?
you might be pushing T. No, you might be. He said, what did he say, bro? You trying to push the P? Let me see you push a T, bro. That whole fucking verse was whack, bro.
Fire.
It was whack. Let me tell you.
Fire.
Let me explain, brother. Let me explain. So when Pusha T released a song about Drake, which is basically Meet the Grams. That's Meet the Grams is that song 2.0. But when he released that song and he said, I heard your mom left your dad, hell of a dad thing. And he was talking about how his fro wouldn't nap enough. Yuck. Like, since, bro, his sound effect, I could not believe people was really rolling with that shit, bro. But anyway,
bro,
shout
how's
out to
it
Pusha
every
T.
time somebody diss Drake
Hold on, bro. God damn, let me finish, bro. Hold on. So look, Pusha T said what he had to say, and Drake didn't respond, right? Because of whatever reason that he gave, which I don't.
I know you don't remember.
We come
He
from,
made up that bullshit. Oh, I got one in the
bro. I
chamber.
wasn't gonna say I wasn't gonna remember. That's why context is important. You gotta let me finish, bro, so I can say what I was gonna say. Then you can react to it, bro, instead of finishing what I was
My
gonna
fault.
say.
Let me mute up.
Twin. I don't agree with that, is what I was going to say. I don't agree with him not responding. I think that is crazy to me that he didn't respond. But his dad did an interview, and in the interview, his dad basically said, like, they were like, "What do you feel about that?" He talked about you and Drake's mom, and he was like, "Well, if I was Drake, I'd go ahead and push the T," and they busted out laughing. He just took what his dad said. There was nothing that he said in his verses that wasn't already presented in other songs, bro. That's crazy, bro. Like, the only thing he didn't say is BBL Drizzy. And I'm surprised he didn't say that shit.
Whoa. So we not gonna sit here and act like Drake ghostwriters misinterpret Mother I'm Sober, and he thought it meant that that Kendrick got touched on as a child, but it was actually his mama inflicting what she got done to her onto him, even though he never been like. See, this is what happens when you got all these.
Wait, hold on, brother. I heard from some credible sources that he definitely was touched at Bohemian Grove when he was a kid, brother. But that's neither here nor there.
Okay, look. See, y'all out here playing, man. See, once again, bro, like Rick Ross had to tell this nigga, if he was actually a writer, he would know as a writer, you got to remove yourself from pedophilia. You don't be talking about if I really been touching on these girls, I would be in jail. That's the most guiltiest ass shit I done heard in my life. Nigga, if I was out here stealing shit, nigga, they would have got me in prison by now, nigga. And that's how you know I ain't stealing shit. Like,
nah, bro, you gotta hit it. You gotta hit it with the Dave Chappelle and have bait. If I wasn't Jamaican, why would I wear this hat, huh? Why would I talk
Bruh,
like this, huh?
Drake just hit us with the most white boy shit we don't heard in our
But
life.
nah,
Like
bro,
that's it, white
we're
say.
not, bro. We're not finna put that jacket on Drake, brother. See,
What
this is what
what
let
jacket?
me tell you something. Let me tell you something. 'Cause I grew up
What
in the South,
jacket?
bro. Bro. Let me tell you something, brother. Because I grew up in the South, brother. And the
Bro,
reason
you
I
grew
brought
up in
this
the
up earlier,
Midwest, brother.
God damn, this nigga will not let me talk. You talk about Drake, bro. You don't want to let me talk. What's the reason
My
for that,
fault.
brother?
My
Do
fault.
you
My
not
fault,
want
brother.
the truth to
My
get out
fault.
there, brother?
I'm just a little excited, brother, because you I just remember you out here. I just remember when this beef first started, and Kendrick was, sparing them, giving them a little room to
No,
witness.
that's wasn't
You
what he
was
was
you
doing,
was
bro. But go
you was
ahead.
up here. You was up here talking about some light skinned niggas, dog, nickel. Like, bro, you was going
Hey,
fucking crazy, bro.
I just
Then
want y'all to
when
know
K
right
Dot
now,
when K
brother.
Dot put this
Look,
nigga in that
can I say
casket,
something
bro.
important to the black community, brother? Can I take an intermission? Because you over there talking about some bullshit, bro. Black people, if y'all listen, I just want y'all to remember. Yeah, Mula, baby. So check this out, bro. Check this out, bro. Anyway, bro. What I was saying, bro. So look, this is what's happened to you, brother. And I don't blame you, brother. You a victim, bro. You're a victim of circumstance. I grew up in the South, bro. And what I watched, bro, is colorism at an all-time high, growing up with it. I have a dark-skinned cousin who's really pretty, bro. And they will approach her and say shit like, you look good for a dark-skinned girl, but I don't even like darkies like that. They would say silly shit like that, bro. Right? So colorism is at an all-time high. It ain't just in America. Like you go to other countries, you go to other places, they talk about colorism being in there, like in fucking China, they're bleaching their skin, even though they're already light. So colorism is affecting the whole entire world, right? So anyway, besides that, I say all that to say this. Because of that, we've black people have developed PTSD, where they do what Umar would call fucking a dark skin supremacy, where they start looking and talking bad to light skinned people just because they've had it done to them themselves, bro. And that's what you see a lot of, bro. I've never thought I was better than anybody because my skin is light. Bro, don't get me wrong. No diddy, no diddy. I'm finding a motherfucker, brother. I'm finding a motherfucker. But but I never thought I was better looking or better because I was light, bro. But
Brother.
people have the reverse effects of that. So I don't know if y'all heard of this girl. Her name is fucking goddamn it. Her name is Janice Hart. I know y'all know who Janice Hart is, bro. Y'all know who Janice Hart is?
I don't.
Oh my goodness. So look, Janice Hart is a girl who does like porn and OnlyFans, but she is fucking fine, and she's a dark skinned chick. She is fucking bad than a motherfucker, bro. But I don't watch her porn anymore, and I wouldn't recommend any of you fucking guys who's been calling Drake a pedo to watch the porn anymore either, because she did an interview recently, and she talked about how when she was a young kid, how coaches like that was like she was like 11 and they were dating her, bro, because of her body and how developed she was.
What?
Fucking yes, bro. I can't even
You
watch the
said
porn
dating
anymore,
her?
bro. Bro, she's so fucking bad. I was like, why did I watch it? I can't get it out of my head now, bro. Like, fuck that shit up, bro. I let one of a bad fucking bitch in my porn fantasy go, brother, and I'm sad about it, brother.
You said she
I'm
was
really
being
sad.
dated.
Wait. Brother, you trying to take the heat off of Drake and put it on these
Yeah, you
imaginary
miss it,
coaches
bro.
we
You
don't
miss it.
fucking
No, no,
know?
no, no. You didn't even admit. Nah, you didn't even. I wouldn't even get into the pedo shit. I was talking about the colorism shit. I was just saying out to say that. Because I was gonna say to all the people who've been calling Drake a pedo, I guarantee they still watch her. They gonna Google her name if they don't know her, because she bad at the motherfucker and be like, oh, let's take a little bathroom break. You know what I mean? They
Look,
gonna do
look,
some
look,
big.
look, look,
But
look.
anyway, that's neither here nor there. That's neither here nor there. I was watching her do like a 20v1, right? And when she was doing a 20v1, she was like basically saying like a light skinned dude came up and she was like, I like what looks like me, dark skin. Like she made it automatically light skin versus dark skin, which is fucking crazy, bro. And I
Who,
feel like they're doing the exact same thing with Drake versus Kendrick, bro. Like
who's
when I was
doing that?
doing this shit, listen, bro, listen. When I was doing this shit, it was in a joking matter, bro. I don't think Drake is better because he's light skinned, bro. I think Drake is just better lyrically. Me and like that have joked offline about Drake's songs, and we made our own Drake version of songs, and it's probably something he would write in real life, bro. Like I don't know if y'all remember this or how long y'all been around, but people have been hating Drake for a long time. You remember when Drake did absolutely nothing to nobody, and people was making Drake the type of nigga jokes? Y'all remember that? Drake the type of nigga to do XYZ, and then everybody just start running with the shit. And then Drake years later made us 21. Can you do something for me? Didn't do nothing to the public. You know what everybody does? They take Drake and start making twerking videos with him bouncing his ass to that 21 because Drake has always been a joke. And then he answered in the interview and he said a girl was in the club with him and she basically told him like, how do you deal with the fact that you're like people make fun of you and you're kind of like a joke? And he answered, I don't remember what he said, but he actually answered that question. But I'm saying this, bro. Drake is he's just been winning, bro. And like I joke about him and I do all this other stuff, bro. But I feel like he's better than Kendrick lyrically. I don't think it has any. I know we have PTSD when it comes to light skin and dark skin, bro. But if you switch the songs and you switch the words, bro, everybody would be saying that fucking that Kendrick bodied the shit out of Drake and he shouldn't respond if you switch the lyrics. Those songs that he dropped, the fucking Euphoria was fucking trash. The song that he had with Al Green, why the fuck would you diss somebody to an Al Green beat? Jesus, that's Jesus. I mean the Al Green beat. That's weird to me. Fucking the only song that he had that I feel like it was a hit was Not Like Us. But even that, like some of the words don't even rhyme, bro. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just being honest, bro. I'm not that big a fan of Kendrick Lamar, bro. I actually felt like I would rather see J. Cole and Drake beef. I'm just being honest, bro. I feel like that would be
Of course, that's what you're supposed to say after you don't got demolished. You're supposed to say that. If my fighter would have fought goddamn fucking T.O. instead of Ryan, bro, we wouldn't be like, bro, we ain't trying to hear that shit, bro.
Bro,
and bro, let me
bro,
touch
did you
on
say
that.
that's what I'm supposed to say, bro? First off, you talking like this shit is over, bro. I'm gonna tell you like Will Smith said in Bad Boys 2. Oh, I was just pausing for a minute. You thought this shit was over? Like, bro, he can still drop. They said Drake got more disses, bro. Hey, don't act like, hey, hold up. Look, hold up, man. Look, check this out. Look, I told y'all West Coast fucked up hip hop. Y'all thought I was crazy for saying that. This West Coast nigga goes into a battle and he ain't even no gangster nigga. All of a sudden, Drake's bodyguard is getting shot up in fucking Toronto, bro. This is why these West Coast niggas have fucked up hip hop, bringing that gangster element into it. And this girl said, better lyrically. Oh, you a Drake D rider? That's no. You're a dick rider. That's what women do. So, you can't name me one personality in women music that's respectable, like a academics level or a Kai Cenat level. So do what you do. Just be here to listen, sweetheart. But go ahead. What you said,
brother? And then, bro. Okay, first off, we gotta address this fucking made up fictitious shit that Umar made up, black supremacy. Okay, first of all, the reason he started doing that,
no, because you're not gonna do that to Umar, brother. You know how many black babies he done say, hold on, let me say this while I'm thinking about it. You know how we always say bring some of those black babies to the forefront. When Reggie was doing his live the other day, he kind of said Umar saved his kids, bro, without saying it, bro. I was like, damn, hey, Reggie gonna have to be one of them testifying people when Umar starts saying the black babies that he saved.
No. We know what he do for the children. I'm not talking about that, but see what happened was when Umar came on the scene, he know, like you said, it's the colorist issue in the community. So he used to always be like, fuck what? It's gonna be a black dark skin. So he used to do this thing where he used to just over like praise dark skinned women. And that light skinned pussy started slimming up for him. He wasn't getting it as much because he kept on praising the dark skinned women. So this nigga came out of the blue and created this thing called dark skin supremacy. And I gotta put that in context. That nigga did that because he overpraised some dark skinned women and that light skinned pussy started getting slim. So it's not a real thing. You can't show me where's dark skin supremacy practice at? Where do you ever go in the establishment,
brother? We looking at it, brother. We looking at it. We got a man who's black, who everybody is calling a culture appropriator because his mama is white, brother. That is dark skin supremacy, brother. That is black people gatekeeping on. Yes. Oh, hold on. I'll give you, bro. I will give you an example of that, bro. I'll give you an example of that. Dark skin supremacy, bro. To me, is what we're talking about with Drake. And when black people try to gatekeep and they won't allow Africans, they won't allow Africans or Jamaicans to be considered black, bro. That's crazy to me, bro.
Bro, that's cultural supremacy. I'm talking about dark, bro. Where did you ever go to establishment and all dark skinned people running shit?
What,
And,
hey,
and,
would
and
they?
they and they and, and they and they reject the light skinned people. You
Hey, would
don't,
they ever?
bro.
Would
You
they
have
ever consider? Would they ever consider somebody who's of black? Well, who's American? Who's of dark skin complexion? Would they ever consider them non-black?
yeah, bro. Most dark skinned black people get told they African. The whole you ain't black, you African. Like, bro, we got, bro. Like I
Oh,
always
you
tell
gotta
people,
stop this,
if
bro.
okay, no.
Bro,
If
you
it's the
gotta
same,
stop this, bro.
no. If it's the same shit, name me your top 5 light skin jokes. Cause everybody know the top 5 dark skin
I
jokes. So
don't
name
have
me the
neither
top.
one, bro.
You,
I just
bro,
joke
you
about,
cap.
bro,
You are cap, bro. Nobody.
bro.
It's no
I
such
ain't got a
thing.
cap. I ain't got a cap. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Look, all I'm trying to do, bro, is build my portfolio, brother, to get rich enough
This is what
to
I'm saying,
surround
bro.
myself
Bro.
around white people to get rid of y'all niggas for
Okay,
good, brother.
we
Just like
know that.
everybody else,
We
brother.
know you're trying to do that,
Brother,
But
everybody know I'm trying to get on, brother. And if a Muslim dude come, it's home to hell, bro. If he cut the
what?
check, brother.
Where is dark skin supremacy being practiced at? That's what I want to know, because I ain't never went in an establishment and felt like I had a better chance because I was dark skinned. I never went in an establishment and saw dark skinned people just running shit off the premise of they dark skin. I never so where's dark skin supremacy? Because
But you grew up in the Midwest Atlanta, brother. You definitely seen that, brother.
we got neighboring countries like Brazil,
Yo,
fucking Puerto
hold
Rico,
on,
the
like that. He
Dominican
said,
Republic.
"Who has
We
light
got
skin and
countries
dark
that's
skin?
literally ran
Who
based
has
off of
light
how light,
skin and dark
based on
skin
if
jokes
you're
just
lighter,
stock,
if
bro?"
bro, we got countries that's literally next to us that's
Hold
ran
up, answer that,
off a color system,
That's a
bro.
good question, bro. Who
What are
has
you talking?
light skin and dark skin jokes just like? Who got some piece of paper in their in their pocket that just says dark
No,
skin jokes,
it's
and they're
not.
just
No,
going
bro.
and checking them off the list?
What I'm saying is you rarely hear light skin jokes. That's the whole premise of it, bro.
That's fucking cap, bro.
Okay,
Bro, there
name
was
them.
a
You a light skinned
bro,
dude. You a light skinned dude, so you
bro.
should be able to name the shit that you was called as a
Bro, there
kid.
was a whole page. There's a whole page on on
Bro, we
Facebook,
not
and it was
talking about them sensitive jokes. Oh, light skinned niggas cry. We talking about real jokes about your skin tone making you inferior to other black people.
that's
It
making
doesn't
them
exist.
inferior to darker skinned people, bro.
Bro, it's no jokes out there like that, bro. It
Bro,
doesn't
that
exist.
those jokes about light skinned people being soft is saying they're inferior and less than because they're not dark. That's
No,
literally what
it's
that is.
not, bro. No,
All right,
it's
bro.
not,
All right, bro.
bro.
You got the all right, Sway. All right, Sway.
No, it's not, bro. Bro, it's night and day with this shit. We have literally neighboring
Bro, and
countries
that's
and
the
islands.
problem. This is the problem, bro. People like that, bro, from that mindset that you're talking about, bro, thinks that their experience is the only experience and nobody else is going through anything, and that you can't even fathom for a minute that, like, I give you an example, prime example, right? So we can talk about Kendrick Lamar coon ass, right? So Kendrick Lamar likes white girls, right?
Everybody a coon, but I
Kendrick,
never heard you call a light skinned person a coon, bro.
Kendrick, we
What's
can
up
talk
with
about
that?
Kendrick. Well, we can talk about Kendrick Lamar coon ass, right? So Kendrick Lamar out there fucking white women. I have a cousin in my family who's half black and half white, but she got blonde hair and blue eyes, bro. You know, she used to grow up crying, bro, because she was different than everybody else, and they felt like she got favoritism from the elders, so they would treat her really, really bad. They would call her Snow Bunny. She would fucking just be balling, bro. She's sensitive to this day, growing up being different than everybody else, bro. Would you say that was a version of
I
dark
mean, you
skin?
know that was fucked up, bro. You know, I ain't one of those people. See, I'm not one of the ones to say light skinned people don't have a struggle at all. But when you come in the spirit of dark, like, you cannot be in a country that whole system is based on you get treated better the closer you are to them, and then turn around and tell the people that's farthest away from them, hey bro, you ain't going through shit, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro, my light skinned cousin, the one that only get joked on once a year. When this one nigga come around and want to joke with her, that's the equivalent of you every day you go to school and get joked, bro. It's not the same, bro. Like, don't get me wrong. I remember light skinned people getting joked on, but it was far less than the dark skinned niggas, bro. Like, they got like joked on once every
So
season.
hold on. You said it was far less than the dark skinned niggas.
Yeah,
What color are
that's
you?
fact. That's
What
fact.
color are you?
Dark skin, bro.
And can't nobody experience nothing but you, right?
No, you missing what I'm saying, bro. But I didn't grow up only around dark skinned people. I grew up around light skin, brown skin. Like, bro, it ain't like I only was experiencing my own experience. I was seeing other people experience too. and it was just night and day when it came.
Nigga, did you say it wasn't like you was experiencing your own experience?
No, I said I wasn't. It wasn't like I was only experiencing my own experience. So like it's just a difference, bro. Like we all hear this, like, oh man, you know the mixed kids, and they have to like, bro. Nobody really be fucking with them mixed children, bro. Like, let's be real, bro. Grandma come whoop your ass if you get a little too rowdy with the mixed kids. Every time you get in an argument, grandma come out there. Hey, lead them, bro. That's literally like one of me and my friends used to have a joke for Chris Brown, and it was like, leave that light skinned man alone, because like no matter what the fuck Chris Brown do, bro, it's always somebody coming to his saving grace. Like, okay, he made colorist jokes, but so what, bro? Y'all black bitches need to stop being black, bro. And he wouldn't have to say that shit. Like, bro, we don't heard so much shit. Like when it comes to fucking Chris Brown and his colorist shit and the bullshit he do, and somebody always got an excuse. But it's not the same shit, bro. It's just not, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I don't saw too many examples where if that was a darky hue brother doing something that a light skinned nigga was doing, everybody and their mama would have been upset about that shit. But since it was a light skinned nigga do it, it just get laughed off.
Give me some examples, brother. That
Chris
the
Brown
world
is
doesn't
the
ride
perfect
me.
example. This nigga is every
Bro,
2 to
Chris
3
Brown.
years.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, brother. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Chris Brown has been repeatedly criticized by yours truly. I just didn't have a channel at the time, bro. Chris Brown is definitely a
Nah, bro,
colorist, bro.
no, bro.
And
Chris Brown don't say some of the most
like
disgusting shit when it.
your fellow Kendrick Lamar out there, brother.
No. That nigga don't say the most disgusting shit when it comes to black women, bro. And you always got people out here, well, these black bitches need to stop being black. And he wouldn't be saying this shit. Like, crazy shit like that, bro. I'm not hearing it, bro. You say you from the South, so you know what the fuck I'm talking about. You know them mixed children to be protected by grandma and grandpa. You know them mixed children get to hit everybody in the back of the head, bro. And then when you do something to them, you gotta get your ass whooped. Like we all know these stories, bro. We all know these stories, bro. And it's a shame that the community is like that. It should be fair. That's my whole thing. If I could kill one thing, it would be colorism, bro.
You know what's funny, bro? People like you, bro, they always fight just to sleep with white women, brother. You and your Martin Luther King shit, brother. You just want to be able to sleep with them white women, brother.
And brother, you look, brother. I ain't gonna say you right or wrong, brother. I'm gonna say hold on, give me a second.
That's the white woman calling right now. I just heard you talk about beautiful black women on the show, and I don't appreciate it. I do not appreciate that. She's like, baby, you know I gotta play the character, man. I learned from K-Dot how to coon and change my identity and have dualities with this shit. He said that's from the Boondocks. He said never trust a grown man that uses cap. He said it's just the way they act. Finish. He said this is about Kendrick Lamar Black Line. He said, did he actually just say you're not black or you're African? He said, you blind, bro. Oh shit, I think I went all the way back. Shit. I said, wow, damn, shit. Oh yeah, blonde hair, blue eyes, yeah. No, that's not from the Boondocks. I'll show a picture of it. It's gonna cost you, but I'll show it. He said, even dark-skinned people were treated different in some ways. Lil' Kim changed her. Yeah, she changed her entire face. She's unrecognizable now. Said Drake. Man, it's crazy. I accidentally went all the way back. Shit.
I don't know why Lil' Kim changed her appearance. Lil' Kim was a fox back in the day.
Oh yeah, man, I'm back, man.
Tupac the reason. Lil' Kim don't fuck around with real G's. Quit to snack your ugly ass off the streets. So fuck beef. I'm about to be trying to tell y'all, man, them fucking West Coast. Reggie, take you and the entire gangster rap in West Coast, and we don't want y'all in hip hop anymore. Just leave the game so he can diss the shit out of Rick Ross. Take the rest.
Like, come on, bro. Like, I'm back, man. Like, that shit is a shame, bro. And the community shouldn't be like, bro, if that's the case, why all your leaders and stuff, maybe 2 of them could pass a paper round bag test, bro? Like, it's a big issue with colorism, and it ain't no fake ass shit that Umar made up so he can get his light skinned pussy revenue back up, bro.
Karma said, who taught y'all to hate yourself? Shout out to Karma for watching my show on the elliptical. Shout out to you, Karma.
Man, come on. See, there you go. Look, I'm automatically saying she doing something good for her health because she likes him. If there was a dark
Bro,
skinned
what
chick, you
you
would have said
talking
she was
about?
on the couch.
You was asleep earlier, bro. She said that her boyfriend said that Pusha T just works out on the elliptical. He don't use any other equipment inside the weight room. So that was a little inside joke for Carver, bro.
I just fucking around, bro. I just fucking around.
But that is true. That is true. Light skinned women do take care of their health better, bro.
Bro, you gotta stop, bro.
Let me
That's
stop, bro.
cap.
Let me stop, bro. I can't even joke about
That's
that.
cap,
That's
bro.
PTSD. That's PTSD for the black community. So I'm not even gonna go down that
Look,
avenue.
bro. Automatically
I definitely
associating
don't.
good
Nah,
behaviors and good habits to the light
Now
skin
my
community.
wife is
That's
dark
just fucking
skinned. My
crazy.
wife is dark skinned. My wife
Don't
is
do
dark
that shit.
skinned.
Don't do
Bro,
that
hold on.
shit.
My wife is dark skinned, and I can't lie. Every night before I go to sleep, I pray that she gets light. Like sometimes I put bleaching cream inside the shampoo. Let's stop, bro.
Bro,
Let's stop, bro. They
look,
won't know
bro.
that I'm playing.
Bro,
I'm
nah,
definitely
he dead
joking, bro.
ass
No,
serious. He
I'm
playing, but
definitely joking.
he gonna have a couple thoughts.
No,
He's
I'm
like, hey.
definitely joking, man. That's crazy, bro.
Nah, I just fucking around. But but for real though, man. Shout out to all the light skinned queens out there though. You know, it ain't no, but that bullshit Umar made up, like that was the most fakest shit ever, bro. Like just because you came on the scene screaming, you needed you a dark skinned woman, you should have kept that at an even playing field where you didn't have to go out here and make up dark skin supremacy to get back on that good side. But yeah, man, this beef is really, you know, a nigga that went in there that got 10,000 ghostwriters that couldn't even comprehend. Like, how you got all them ghostwriters, bro, and you couldn't even comprehend what a song meant, bro? That's what I can't understand. Hello?
I'm here. I'm listening.
What's called it?
Man, you know what I did, brother. My wife heard me, brother. Night. Thanks, yo, they're packing my shit, brothers and sisters. I'm homeless, brother. So can you hit that cash app for me, brothers and sisters? I was making a stand for what I believe in. And I just want y'all to stand by me too. Said Kendrick killed Drake. He said, how can I understand facts? So this was
Yeah, he said Kendrick killed Drake. Yeah, that's fact.
Bro, that's not facts, bro.
Who is that dude? Who is that dude that keep on like keep trying to shake ass with bitches, bro? About Drake, bro.
You talking about Lee, bro? First off, we're not gonna
Yeah,
talk
bro.
about that
Shake that
motherfucker.
ass with Drake.
Lee
Shake
is
that
a
ass with Drake,
motherfucking
like,
genius,
bro.
bro.
If he
Lee
don't
is
get
a
his shake
motherfucking
that
genius.
ass with
I've
Drake,
been
if he don't
watching
get that
Lee
shake that ass
give
with Drake,
quotes.
bro. If he don't get his shake that ass with Drake ass
bro.
up out of here,
The
bro.
only type of people that look, if we gonna stereotype Drake fans, we gotta stereotype Kendrick fans. Kendrick fans are niggas that will get looked over in the club for being too fucking short, bro. Those are it's the Hobbit's revenge with fucking Kendrick Lamar
Bro,
fans,
oh
bro.
my God,
Those
bro.
niggas are
Drake.
short, bro. Nobody would look at them, bro. They wouldn't look at them because they're too short. They're the dudes that's on that balloon, you know that balloon show, bro, where they pop the balloon. They the nigga that keep getting his balloon popped because he's short, bro. Those are all Kendrick Lamar fans, bro.
So wait. So Drake got y'all niggas out here thinking y'all tall now? So he got y'all 5'10", 5'11" niggas thinking y'all breathing the same air that a 6'3", 6'4", 6'5" niggas breathing?
Did that nigga say
Like what
6'3"?
the fuck?
Like
Like
that.
what?
You ain't no motherfucking 6'3". You 5'9" at best, brother.
Bro, no the fuck I'm not,
Brother,
bro.
I can
You know,
tell, bro.
bro, you already know I'm
I
tall,
know a
bro.
man that wears a size 7 shoe when he trying to big step,
Oh
brother.
my
And when you
God,
was
bro.
walking earlier, brother, I heard you slide your feet like you had Crocs on, brother.
Okay. So now Drake got y'all out here thinking y'all 6'3", 6, brother. Y'all ain't never breathed this air, brother. And the only time y'all breathe this air is when y'all get up on the chair and dust the ceiling fan off, brother. But outside of that, brother, you ain't breathing this air regularly, brother. It's different up here, brother.
Man,
Got all them fucking critters and COVID and swine flu down there at them levels,
we having
brother.
a hype battle now? Come on, man. We having a hype battle now?
I mean, bro, Drake want to bring. Talking about I never looked over y'all. I was just looking straight to like, what, bro? Drake, you is not, bro. I think Drake is like, is Drake even 6 foot?
Well, I'm 5'11". I'm 6 foot in Timberlands.
See, man, Drake got y'all, bro. Drake got y'all, bro. Y'all niggas out here wasted, bro. Y'all real life.
I'm not taking anybody's side. I'm not on Drake or Kendrick's side. I'm in the middle.
Yeah. All positive in the middle, bro. Like, but all you other niggas, shake that ass for Drake, shake that ass for free. Like, all you niggas, bro, y'all gotta stop this shit, bro. Y'all gotta stop this shit, bro.
Hey,
mean, bro,
I'm
and
a,
what's
I'm,
so crazy?
bro. Is it
Like,
a coincidence? Is it a coincidence that Kendrick Lamar is getting extorted by a dude named Top? What are you doing? He's scrambling and scraping for that money too, bro.
oh my
Is
God,
he
he's
is
not
he
even
giving up? Is
signed
he
to
giving up
Top
that top,
anymore.
brother?
He's not even signed to Top anymore, bro.
Bro, Top is still reporting on this beef. Like he like, yeah, you know, shout out to look, K Dot baited him, brother, and we gonna make this shit exclusive, brother. So we gonna drop it so the YouTubers can react to this shit. Like he's still he's still speaking on the business of fucking Kendrick Lamar. He definitely is still getting extorted.
No. Hold on. He was never getting extorted first and foremost. Top gave this
Bro, he
man the
definitely was getting
opportunity.
extorted.
What?
Bro,
How was
West
he getting
Coast, bro,
extorted?
bro, bro. Bro, this is why West Coast dudes don't belong in hip hop for this very reason. The only time that they get involved in legitimate business and not crime business, and they always keep one foot in the crime. But the only time they get involved is to extort people, bro. Like how Big U was doing Nipsey Hussle, bro. Or Whack 100 does his artist, bro. That shit is crazy, bro. West Coast people, bro, when I say that shit, I be jokingly, but I be serious too. They fucked up hip hop, bro. We don't even look at rap competition the same since they entered with the Biggie and Pac shit, bro. Like that we're like, oh my gosh, this shit can lead to bodies dropping. Only because West Coast don't separate gangsterism and anything that they do, bro. They pray in the name of Pyru. They be like on their knees, they be like, and I want to give an honor to God and shout out to Pyru, and that's on everything I love, blood. Like, bro, they just don't see the separation of fucking gang and church, bro. You know, you gotta have separation of state and church. Motherfuckers don't separate gang and church, bro. And
Bro.
that's why they fucked up hip hop, bro. They extort people on both levels, the rapper and the fucking manager side.
Bro. Top. Once again, bro. He's no longer signed to Top. Once again, you forgetting that once he evolved that AI Tupac shit, it became a whole West Coast, a whole California thing. So now niggas in California feeling like you disrespected one of our legends. We gotta go hard at you. So that's why a lot of people speaking on that shit from the coast. It ain't got nothing to do with extortion or a nigga getting played out of the situation. It's just once you evolve certain legends from a certain coast into shit that they would never co-sign, people gotta start speaking on that. But you gonna exclude Drake Baby Daddy though coming in the conversation that ain't
This
got nothing to
man
do
still
with hip
talking about
hop.
this. Why you trying to,
So
brother,
so so
brother,
you
brother,
so you just
brother,
gonna
what,
forget
brother?
about his baby daddy coming out of the cut. You need to apologize, or you need to apologize to your record label or personally. So what did Drake Baby Daddy have to do with the beat? Why he inherit? Why he gotta inherit the beat? Fuck the beat. So like why is this old crusty ass white man coming out of the Caucasus Mountains talking about some hey brother, what's going on, brother? We gonna need you to
That white man
apologize.
came. That white man came to restore his rightful place, and that's at the head of black people's opinions, brother. Bro, you already know, like I know, bro. If white people make all opinions solidified. If I run into a building right now, and say, everybody, the building's on fire, get out. I'm like, who is this nigga? I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. If a white man would say, hey man, that man ain't lying. Hey man, the white man said the building on fire, everybody get out. Like, bro, like we gonna stop this, bro. We gonna stop this, bro.
Bro, now y'all trying to act like y'all don't know who Drake Baby Daddy. Bro, come on, man. Y'all know who Drake. Bro,
Man, he making stuff up. He got that shit from Kanye
white,
West,
bro.
man. Y'all gotta stop listening to this dude. Look, you'll
Anytime
like
you
that.
see
Can you do me
white
a favor, brother? Can you do me a favor? Can you read the screen, brother?
Bro, I ain't reading that, brother.
He said the
I'll let
first
you
time
read.
I fucked a white bitch, I was 16 at God damn, I gotta fucking zoom in, bro. What the fuck is that? Police days? I don't know what the fuck that shit is. Fummed in my grades. He said later in that verse, he adds, next time I fuck a white bitch was out in Copenhagen, Good Kid, Mad City tour. I flourished on them stages. He continues to mention his long-term partner, Whitney Alford. Whitney asked, did I have a problem? He raps, I said, I might be racist. Ancestors watching me. Fuck like relations. So Kendrick Lamar is out there fucking on white women, bro, pumping his fist, bro, like he's Umar Johnson. That's crazy, bro. And y'all think that this nigga is for the culture? Nigga admitted that he might be racist.
Wait. bro, what are you talking about, bro? First and foremost, good. Do you know when Good Kid, Mad City came out, bro? Do you know when that came out, brother? Let's start there, bro. So Good Kid, Mad City came out, bro. Fucking 2000, I think 11 or 12. I can't remember exact date. So you telling me the man that he was 12 years ago, which he was in his early
Oh
20s.
my god! All right. Look. Drake kissed that girl on stage when she was 17, brother. He was 25. You got to remember, Drake is 38 or 37, pushing 40 now, brother. He's a different man. You see how stupid that sounds, bro?
No, we not comparing what grown niggas do to underage children. That's never an age limit.
Brother, but he made shit right with God, brother. What about that, brother? He
He ain't
repented
made
for
shit
his
right
sins,
because
brother. He went to that rabbi that was wearing that yarmulke, brother. He went to
brother,
that rabbi, brother.
Nah, bro. And then that might not even be literally like what he's saying about white bitches. You know what I'm saying? Even if it is, bro. Like I said, bro. I mean, you can smash you a non-black chick and still be pro-black. Like how is it? Why is it always when it comes to us we got to be extreme with shit? Like you can't do nothing, and then if you do something, you not pro-black. Man, these white bitches be fucking niggas and still getting niggas hemmed up, still getting niggas 25 to life. So like, and they still practicing their cultural practices. So why can't a nigga go out here bust down a little white something, you know, every now and again and still be for his people, bro? That's crazy. That's crazy. You got niggas out here smashing white women, but they coaching them them little leagues. They putting discipline in these black boys that's growing up. They got reading programs for the black children, so it don't matter what you. That's one thing I'm starting to get away as I get older. That Umar rhetoric, I get it to a certain degree. You can't be talking black and sleeping white, but at the same time, bro, it's about what you're doing in the community, bro. And if you smashing a white chick, but you still out here helping out the community, bro, that shit don't matter, bro. That's that make believe shit.
I kind of feel like at this point I should have had some music ready to say, we're just ordinary people. We don't have no place to go.
Y'all niggas went crying when Drizzy Drake was talking about Drizzy Drake. Send me out, coming live from your motherfucking your little sister bedside. Like y'all niggas wasn't crying about that though. But like now y'all niggas want to cry about bullshit, bro. Like we don't give a fuck about Kendrick fucking a white bitch when he was 23, 24, bro. We just don't. I'm just being honest with you. We just don't. That's old shit, bro. And if he's still smashing white chicks, right?
I'm gonna just ask you this, and I want you to be honest. Is a double standard the only standard that you can have?
What are you talking about, brother?
I'm talking about you specifically. The only standard that you seem to have is a double standard, brother.
Not a double standard.
When I bring up Mr. Morale, bro, pumping his fist, brother, and like it's like you're like, oh man, you gotta understand, he was young, you know what I mean? He was at the ripe age of 49, brother. Everybody know that your physical prime as far as your brain and your growth and your development don't even come until you hit 69, brother. So you got to give that man a pass, brother. So what I'm saying is basically we can't judge this man so harshly because he's still growing, brother. Even though he said in his song, bro, am I a racist? You can't, bro. That's crazy, bro. Am I a racist because he fucking white bitches and cheating on Whitney with him, bro? That's crazy, bro. That's the guy who's for the culture?
My fault, bro. I'm out here taking care of these
We know what you doing. I hear. When the fuck are you gonna go to bed?
Look,
I've been waiting for your ass on. I hear, bro.
Look, even if that's the case, brother, that wouldn't stop the plans that I got for the community. So, like,
Man,
bro,
hey, say your plans, brother. I don't want your plans. If that's the white girl out here in the background, brother, say them plans, brother. Said Bob Marley was with the white woman.
Okay, look. Let's get back on the course, brother, because y'all
Marley was a coon too.
Nah, bro, look, man. Y'all gotta stop that bullshit. Look, bro.
Coon.
Real niggas know what the fuck going on, bro. Real niggas know, like, we know it's niggas with a black wife that's the most cool nigga at your job that'll tell on you in the drop of a dime and hide it all behind the hat of he got a family. So now because you got a family, it exempts you from being accountable to your race. Like let's stop this bullshit that's going on. Look, man, I'm telling you now, bro. I got plans to maybe move to the West Coast, bro. And when I hit the West Coast in this next year or whatever,
Bro, this
whatever
dude
case,
is planning. This dude is planning to move where where Kendrick Lamar is from. You love K. Dot. That you know what's gonna happen. You know what's gonna meet you. You know what's gonna meet you right when you cross over, bro.
Brother, you
Top.
don't
He
know
gonna
my
say,
hold on, brother. You don't know my dreams and aspirations, brother. Let's
"Oh,
start there,
you
brother.
an aspired
Hold on, let's
actor,
start there,
bro.
brother. You
You
don't know my
finna have to
dreams
get
and
some top
aspirations.
up, bro. You finna have to go up there and scramble and scrape for your acting career, brother."
Nah, bro. Like, nah, pause. You gotta stop all that. But nah, for real, what's really going on, man? What you gotta understand, man. A lot of y'all from the Midwest, right? So a lot of y'all only got white and black chicks, right? But when you come
So,
up in
I want y'all look. A lot of y'all don't get the joke because y'all knew when he says the Midwest, he really means the South. Because I used to joke that he was from the Midwest because
I
Texas
said
is the
that
real
shit
South
first, bro.
and
I
it's the
said
most
that shit
southern
first.
state on the map. And we can go back and look this shit up.
Bro,
But
oh
no, I'm
my
definitely from
God,
the
bro.
South.
I said the Midwest shit first, bro. Like, y'all are from the fucking Midwest, bro. Like, look, though. We
Bro, this
getting
dude done
past that.
stole my. You cannot trust
Bro, you stole
them
my joke,
short
bro.
ass K Dot
Bro,
fans, brother.
in
Them
what
niggas are
world?
so disloyal, bro,
In
and
what
short, bro.
world? In what world, the state that I'm from, people don't ever consider that the Midwest. Like, that's how, like, everybody considers
Rumor
Texas.
is if you push a K Dot fan on his back, he's so fucking short, he'll just be like a roly poly trying to get up. Like he'll be fighting and shit. And scrambling and scraping and shit, bro.
6'3",
Like get insane.
6'3", 6'4", nigga. But look, bro, what you gotta understand is this, bro. When you in diverse areas, bro, a lot of that shit go out the window, bro. A lot of y'all just confined to y'all little neighborhood, y'all little block, and the only thing y'all really got cooking for you is a black woman, and y'all really trying to the limitations that your area place on you, you trying to attach that to some pro-black shit. But it's really the limitations of your area. It ain't that you really pro-black. If you really got in a diverse place, a lot of y'all niggas would be up here saying that tribe of Israel shit, claiming that you a child of Israel, so you can fuck on them Mexican bitches, as we know a lot of these niggas do. If you was from a more diverse place, you would be swearing that you is Arab, that practice Islam, so you can fuck them Arab. Like, we know all the games and the tricks of the niggas that actually come from diverse areas. And my thing is just me going out there, possibly on that West Coast. I'm gonna tell you now, I will not be restricting myself only to black women. You got too many beautiful women from every culture and every
Bro,
race.
so that's you should have led with that.
That's
You
not
should have
cool,
just said,
bro.
I want to date other women from other race instead of just giving everybody look. You know what, bro? You know what's suspicious? If Drake would have came out and be like, look, you know, Epstein, he's not a bad guy. That would have looked suspicious. That's just basically what you just did. You try to set yourself up for a slam dunk, bro.
No. What Drake need to start doing is restricting them damn agents. That's what he need to start restricting.
Whoa, brother. We can't, brother. We can't keep putting that jacket on that man, that young black man that's out there doing his thing, brother.
Man, that's the white boy. But look though, man, what we got to deal with, bro? That's really what it is. A lot of y'all just confined to the limitation of the races in y'all area, and y'all niggas trying to attach that to some pro-black shit. But if y'all really came up in areas that was really more culturally diverse and racially diverse and ethnicity diverse, bro, y'all niggas wouldn't be singing that same tune, bro. And I'm here to tell you, see, I'm not gonna hide behind no tribe of Israel and or go learn Arabic and started swearing I'm a Muslim to fuck these bitches. I'm gonna fuck these bitches off the strength of they beautiful women and they deserve some they deserve what they deserve. You understand me? Y'all niggas gotta stop this shit, bro.
Bro, can you read that?
Bro,
Can you read
it would
that
be so
comment,
funny about
brother? Can
all
you read
y'all
that
guys.
comment?
You know what's so
I
funny?
can't zoom into my phone. Can you read that comment for me?
I'm about to read it, but you know what's so funny about all y'all guys? All y'all got a pass of dealing with non-black women. Your cooning can't be erased. Like I don't told y'all this. Your cooning couldn't be
Who the
erased.
fuck you directing that to, brother?
Brother, any of y'all that don't
No.
mess with
It's
non-black
only
women
two.
in the
It's
past.
3 people on the panel, 2 minus yourself, brother. Who the fuck you? Bro, put an address on. You Midwest niggas is never direct. You Kendrick Lamar niggas is never direct, bro. Y'all always subliminal. Y'all probably walk into the house and be like, whatever bitch ass nigga keep leaving the toilet seat up, hey. If they keep doing it, I'm gonna hit them in their mouth. They be like, "Who the fuck you talking to? Not you, not you." It could have been anybody.
My joke like that. How you just taking my Midwest joke like that? But look, bro, this is what you gotta understand, brother. A lot of y'all got checker passes, bro. And bro, let's be honest. A lot of y'all went sleeping with them non-black women with honor. Y'all was doing a lot of pillow talking about them black women, which I'll never do. A lot of y'all, bro. A lot of y'all was in that mood
How do
where,
you know this, bro? How do you
I
know
know
this,
this,
bro?
bro. I know niggas.
Bro, how do
I
you
know
know this? You know what's
niggas.
crazy? Hey, look, let me say this. Let me say this. Your cooning can be erased as long as there's no kid. The kid is gonna
What?
always the kid, the kid
No.
is a contract.
It's
It's a
it's
legally
the
binding
mentality.
contract to cooning,
Bro,
bro.
it's the mentality you went in there with, bro. A lot of y'all be going in there, yeah, man, you know, these black bitches ain't really touching on y'all Mexican bitch. Like, a lot of y'all niggas, bro, everybody know, bro, everybody got the friends that date nothing but non-black women. And this nigga always got something greasy to say about black women. See, when I go do my biz, bro, it's gonna be strictly on like, look, baby, you know, we ain't even gotta talk about race. You know, I ain't really one of those niggas that be doing all that extra. Like, it's gonna be laws and rules and regulations. Like, y'all was going in there like, yeah, baby, you know, them black bitches, they ain't shit. You know, I mean, yeah, man, you know, these black bitches just be talking too much. Like we all know the nigga that be doing that shit, bro. And y'all niggas think y'all, because y'all didn't get them pregnant and y'all went and found you a black woman, that erased all that pillow talking y'all was doing when y'all was fucking with them. Nah, bro. Like, I can't respect no shit like that, bro. And y'all know y'all niggas was doing that shit too. Y'all got so comfortable when y'all would go back around family, they'd be like, damn, when did you start talking about black women like that? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I was with Maria. I thought I was with Maria, mama. I ain't know
Then
that
this man
I
give
ain't
the
know it like
most
that.
typical Mexican name he could think of. But I just want y'all to know this man is not a reflection of me, brothers and sisters. He's not a
Nah,
reflection
but
of me.
for
I
real,
love my
man,
black queens, but
y'all niggas be out there pillow talking with them black women. See, if you just be honest about your wants and desires, bro, it'll go so much smoother. Like, I'm telling you now, bro, if I touch that West Coast, Mexican bitches getting buzzed down, Cuban bitches getting buzzed down. Bro, I'm telling black women getting, bro, I'm gonna tell you up front, bro, like, y'all niggas crazy, bro. Y'all niggas
bro,
be living this
you are,
life.
bro. When did you, bro? You know what I feel like, bro? I feel like you like fucking Bad Boys too, where they was up under the cloth, the black people, except you was the opposite. You had that KKK cloth up underneath, bro. You pretended to be pro-black, and this is your coming out party.
No, it ain't coming out, bro. Like, the ultimate goal is to have kids with a black woman, but I'm telling you, bro, like,
Nah, don't try to switch
no,
that shit up now.
I ain't switching it, bro. I'm like, bro, the ultimate goal, that's
Don't
always
try to
gonna be,
switch that
no, it's
shit
like,
up now.
it ain't switching
Bro,
nothing else.
who
Like,
entered the chat? Did Jill Scott enter the chat just now? What the fuck just happened, bro?
look, bro,
You did a whole 180, bro.
you misinterpreting what I'm saying, bro. I'm just telling you, I'm
You
not
said I'm finna bust
create.
these. I'm finna bang these Spanish women down. You had all
Yeah,
this
yeah.
fucking. You had a 5-year plan, bro, for your cooning, bro. Like you had
No,
a
no, no.
5-year advance plan for your cooning, bro. That's crazy, bro.
Look, bro. Once again, bro. At least I ain't out here lying, bro. I'm not gonna start trying to convince these bitches we the tribe of Israel and y'all our brothers. And no. I'm fucking you off the script. The script of you look finer than the motherfucker, and I deserve that. That's
Nope.
I'm gonna keep it straight down the middle. I deserve that
And you
pussy,
know what,
girl.
brother,
I
I'm
deserve that
gonna
pussy,
talk to Mama Oya right now,
and
and
I'm
I'm gonna pray a
not going.
Kardashian in your life right now, brother.
I'm
I
not
pray
gonna
you get a
start. No.
Kardashian girl in your life right now, brother.
I'm
We're
not
gonna
gonna start
talk to the
shit,
spirits of
baby.
Mama Oya right now,
I'm
brother.
telling
As
straight
soon
up,
as
baby.
I said that, Mama Oya blew my cell phone off the stand. As soon as I named the NBA as a suspect, Mama Oya, and now the wins is coming. Soon when I said the NBA,
We talking to Mama Oya, brother.
Once
I pray a white woman in your life like Kim Kardashian, brother. Because you
again,
out there cooning. All
once,
positive. Are you listening to this cooning ass shit? All positive.
bruh.
I'm
Once
listening,
again,
man.
no, bro. I'm keeping it real, bro. Once
Hey,
again, I'm not going.
to my
Nope.
sisters out there listening, I just want y'all to
Yeah,
know this has always been the motto of the show, and I have T-shirts. I don't know where this coon came from. This man, I met this man at the Million Man March. I met this man. He was out there handing turkeys out to the children, and we talked about our plans for the black community. I don't know why this brother switched up, but we gonna pray these spirits out this brother.
black queens forever, snow bunnies never. I said black queens forever, snow bunnies never. I said black queens forever, snow bunnies never.
To the sisters out there, bro, like I'm keeping it real with you. I ain't gonna be pillow talking while I'm dealing with these non-black. See, it's a code of conduct
He
I'm
gonna be,
operating by.
hey,
Yeah,
you already know coons can't be Kendrick Lamar fans can't be trusted, but when they coons also like they leader, this man gonna do exactly what he said he ain't
nah,
gonna do.
nah,
If he said
nah,
you ain't
nah,
gotta worry about me pillow talking, the
nah. You
first
ain't
thing he
gotta
gonna
worry.
do
Look, you
when
ain't
he
gotta
get to
worry
Cali
about.
is
You
lay
ain't
up with
gotta
that
worry
and
about
lay up
none
with
of
that
that.
non-black woman and be like, yeah, you know, I can't stand
Nah,
these
bro.
black women.
See,
You know
y'all
what? I had
niggas
to
be
put up with this shit for years, pretending
y'all
like I
niggas
liked them.
be
But you know what? I had to put up with them because I was in a certain caliber
nah,
of
nigga,
money. But now
y'all
that I'm
niggas get with
balling,
these non
now that I'm
y'all
fucking rich, now that I got these Gucci flip flops, oh man, I'm finna keep
y'all
fucking
niggas get with
these
these
Spanish
non-black
bitches until the
women,
day I
bro, and
die.
y'all niggas lose y'all identity. Y'all be fake trying to learn Spanish, fake trying to learn Arabic. Y'all niggas be fake trying to learn Italian, fake bro. Like it's gonna be none of that. It's gonna be straight. Like, look, baby, hey, I only speak one language. You know what I'm saying? And that's the language. You already know what the fuck going on. And like, bro, let's get this shit popping. So like, it's just a total different atmosphere and energy when I'm coming in there. Y'all niggas be coming in there to try to erase y'all black genes. Y'all niggas know y'all really don't want a black baby that look like y'all. And that's not the case with me. You know, I'm just going in there to do what I'm supposed to
I
do.
beg your pardon. I beg your pardon.
Yeah, bro. Like, yeah, bro. You already know what's going on, bro.
Bro, that's crazy, bro. You gotta, brother. You gotta stop doing that, bro. So you gotta stop doing that, bro. You know what I feel like, bro? You ever been around a girl? You ever been around a girl who can't stand if the attention's not on them and they'll just start deep sighing like, you know what I mean? Whatever to get the attention on them. You be like, what? Oh, nothing. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's how people be when they want to talk about shit that you're not talking about, bro. Somebody said this whole conversation that we had was racist. You know why, bro? Because we didn't include the race that they are, bro. That's crazy, bro. But what I was gonna
I'm sure
say,
I'll touch on it. I'm sure I'll touch on it. You know,
nah, you didn't touch on that, bro.
Mexican, whatever nationality and ethnicity you can think of, bro. If it's there in Cali, it's there to get bust down, and it's that simple. And bro, like
Bro,
I said, like y'all niggas that's confined to the
somebody said somebody
limitations
said
of
so Jesus' wife was African. I don't even
Jesus
know
didn't
what
have
that
a wife.
I don't even
So
know
I
what
mean,
relevance that is. That's
Jesus
crazy, bro.
supposedly never had sex. I mean, I don't want to say he
Hey,
was
Jesus lived a
asexual,
sad
but
ass life, bro. Jesus died never being able to bust a nut, but that's neither here nor there.
Man, come on, man.
nah, I mean, you naturally as a man, if you don't release, you have wet dreams. So, but I don't know.
Jesus, bro. Jesus ain't had no fucking wet dream. What was he gonna dream about, bro? This man was supposed to send down to earth, bro, to die for everybody's sins. I think he got more shit on his plate, bro, than think about some
No,
bacon ass. And
I'm sure
we
when he
gotta be honest. We gotta be honest, bro. So look. I used to work downtown, bro, and I remember one day, like this homeless bitch, she was like a hot commodity. She was considered a bad bitch of the homeless, bro, which is kind of weird. But I remember her, like all the men down there wanting her, bro. And I remember she walked by me, bro, and she smelled like a fucking sewer, bro. Like they already smell because they're homeless, but the fact that they have a vagina even adds to their smell. And I was like, bro, this is crazy, bro. This just shows me back in the days when hygiene wasn't the number one priority, that they still was fucking them even though they stunk, bro. That's what that showed me, bro. And I was just like, bro, that's crazy, bro. Like, what was life for people back then, bro, that just added water, bro? Like, could you imagine a girl having BV or some shit and just add water? That shit was like, it's probably turning the bed like a loaf of bread, bro. It's crazy.
Man, where you going with that, man? You know what I was thinking about that too, man, because incense were a hot commodity back in the back in the Egyptian like in Egypt back in the hundreds of years ago. Incense were a big thing because you know what I'm saying they didn't really have running water like faucets in the house. But Egypt did have a good plumbing system. They had plumbing systems that was ahead of their time, and eventually other civilizations would adapt to later and add stuff too.
And you know what? Look, I don't want to get too graphic, but actually I do. So shout out to the people that eat ass. You know, you want to please your girl, you want to get a second date, you want her to remember you. You got to eat the ass. Now, don't go out there eating everybody ass, but you know what I mean. You got to be able to eat the ass. Back in the day, eating ass was a death sentence. Like if you ate ass back then and it wasn't clean, bro, people was dying from fucking diarrhea, bro. Somebody start, oh shit, gotta get my fears in order. So bro, I'm just saying, bro, we've come a long way, bro. This is a good time to be living in. What's up, B. Washington?
What up? I'm just listening. Salute to everybody. What up, All Positive? What up to the other brother? I don't know if I know him. But nah, man, I was just up this morning. I'm having an issue, and I want to see if y'all can help me with it and see if I'm wrong. My old lady seems to keep planning shit, but she don't ask me whether I want to do this shit or not. She just like, let's say I give you an example. I want to watch boxing last night. Well, she had bought tickets to a jazz show. So we get here, we go to the jazz club and shit. We get in there. White people and Mexicans looking at us crazy. They looking at us crazy, wondering like, damn, what they doing in here? So I'm automatically pissed off. You know why? Because we created this fucking art form. What the fuck are y'all? What? First of all, then we get in there, sit down. They see another couple after us. We got reservations, all that shit our own. So they served this Hispanic couple. They drinks first. You know, we always gonna get served last. Everybody gonna walk up to everybody. Then we gonna get stared at and look crazy. Just looked at to make sure we good people. We good nigga. Y'all the good Negroes, right? Y'all ain't gonna cause no trouble. That's how we get looked at. So cool. I'm already upset. So we do the music and shit for about an hour and a half. It's time to go. Long story short, I was telling her, can you stop planning things without considering me? She was like, what you mean? I tried to find something for us to do. We don't do nothing. I said, no, you trying to find stuff for you to do. And I feel like a prop just coming along. She was like, what you mean? You could have said you don't want to come. How do you say you don't want to go somewhere when you already bought the ticket and you said that's where we going? She was like, you wrong. I tried to do something nice for us. And this. I was like, this is for you. You wanted a night out. You planned the night out. And that's what you did, and I'm here. But that's not fair. Don't do that. If we're going to plan a night out, ask me a couple weeks in advance. Let me know that I can put something in the cleaners. I could already be prepared. But don't do that shit. And she keeps doing this shit. The last time she did it, we end up at a steakhouse paying $350-something because she wanted to go to the steak. I wanted to do something nice for us. No, you want to do something nice for you. Stop saying you want to do something nice. Am I wrong?
So I'm just. It sounds like what you're dealing with is a Kendrick Lamar fan, and those people don't have a good logic section of their brain. So you being a fellow Virgo, you're gonna always be right, brother. But you gotta pick and choose your battles, brother. That's my advice.
Cause this shit, it's getting frustrating,
honestly,
bro. She pissed me off. She mad and I'm mad. She was like,
honestly,
"You crazy?" I'm like,
you know what I realized last couple of days, man.
What
you know what always puts shit in perspective? Death, bro. And as crazy as that sound, bro, like the older I get, the more people that's dropping around me. I mean, like close people to me, they just dropping, bro, like flies. And I always just consider myself now, which is crazy because I ain't even at that age. Like I'm acting like I'm 50 and 60, bro. I always consider myself, is this worth the argument, bro? I won't even go back and forth like anymore, bro. I'll be like, yeah, all right, it is what it is, bro. So I look at it like you just gotta pick and choose, be like the stuff that's nitpicky. You know what I mean? That get on your nerves, bro. Is it really worth like causing a ruckus? And if it is, shit, like the young people say, stand on business. If it ain't, bro, you can just go ahead and just let that shit fly up under the bridge, bro. Because whether you're right or you're wrong, the situation's still gonna present itself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All you can control is how you deal with it. So that's just
and
what
the crazy part. When I'm explaining this to her, I'm like, listen, you think that you doing something, you hide it under the guise, but you not. Because it was for us, I will be included in the shit. You can't pick somewhere for us to go and be like, yeah, we going here. You don't do that shit. You ask. Hey, because I was like, damn, I kind of want to watch boxing. I ain't heard nothing about no damn boxing. Then motherfucker gonna tell me I want to go to certain restaurants, but hell, you can't eat certain things. So I'm like, what the fuck, man? I'm like, am I living in that Real Housewives of Atlanta? Like, what the fuck is? What are you? Man, anyway, whatever. Man, I'm not into all of these restaurants. I'm not into all of this shit. I done ate all this food. They can't even cook no more, bro. And I keep telling her that. I said, I don't want to talk about it. I was like, they can't cook no more. This food tastes like shit. We just sitting in here for the fucking ambiance. This shit is stupid.
I feel
Why
the
would
same
we
way.
do this?
Look, I'm happy with some gizzards from the gas station corner store, some fried gizzards.
You definitely from the South. Gizzards. The fuck?
Fried gizzards from the corner store. That's what I'm happy with, man. I ain't
Yo,
with all
like that. You might be white about white women. They got a black man eating gizzards and shit with high
No, bro,
blood pressure.
that's Carolina shit right there. You don't know nothing about
You
that.
always eat fried gizzards.
That's Texas
Man,
Ain't put
get
no
the
real
fuck out of
dirty
here,
sauce.
bro. Bro, I guarantee if you look on your gizzard, and you, because you eat the plastic, I already know you do. You K-Dot fans, y'all eat plastic and shit. But if you look at that plastic, it probably would say made in Texas.
Nah, bro, that shit
gizzards
definitely
thing.
not saying made
I
in
don't
Texas.
eat gizzards, but I've eaten gizzards, but I don't eat it. Nah.
Nah, that's
But
a Carolina special right there. That's
Man,
real
y'all should see
Carolina boy
my
shit.
Instagram video about that. Some fried gizzards from the corner store, man. Ain't nothing like it. You get them fresh. You get them fresh, and you put them in. They put them in that brown bag. It's like that Fresh Prince of Bel-Air episode. You can see through the bag. It's so much grease on them.
But I get tired of this shit because she spent her time thinking about entertainment and bullshit when we in this real life. This motherfucker got a master's degree in business and finance, but we don't have a business together. We not, you know what I mean? Just stupid shit. And I tell her, I was like, man, what the fuck? Like, I'm not interested. This superficial shit get on my nerves. That's what gets on my nerves. The superficial bullshit. You know what I mean? We go out. I just feel like it's just it be bullshit. Like, it don't even be shit that we enjoy. It'll be different if we had our favorite restaurant that we went to. Man, this motherfucker's interested in going to different restaurants and sitting here and eating this. Like, now, this motherfucker done ran to some breakfast restaurant with her mama. Not that I know it's Mother's Day, you know what I mean? But
oh shucks, I forgot.
Just think of the money. Just think of the money and the bullshit that we grew our mind to now. She done planned it. We done went out last night. This motherfucker gone first. This shit just, I don't like this shit. I don't want to live like this. It's like when you get older, now it's time to go to the fancy restaurants and dress up and do this shit. When we not focusing, I just don't think we focus enough on the second half of our life, like putting shit up, putting certain, like scholars say, certain paperwork, certain this, certain that. We spend our time on superficial bullshit, and it irritates me, and I think that's why people don't want to be around me, because I be irritated by certain shit. I'm irritated by this world and the way that we think, and I don't like it. It pisses me off. And then not only that, I let her be her. Like, I don't like, if that's what you want to do, go to the restaurants and do that superficial shit. That's you, but don't impress that shit on me. And then when these holidays come, my mama ain't said one word about Mother's Day. I got my mama something for Mother's Day, but I keep telling her every fucking year, you not my mama. Why the fuck do you stop asking me for things? You know, well, I get you stuff for Father's Day. I never asked you to do that. Stop doing that.
That's crazy, because I'm finna go get a gift right now. I forgot it was Mother's Day. Let me hit the super chat. He said, why Drake was rocking the G-Unit chain? I don't know. Maybe it's a troll to 50, because I don't know. Maybe it was a troll to Rick Ross. I don't know.
And that shit was ugly. Johnny Dang, old cheap ass looking diamonds. That shit was ugly. The diamonds wasn't set right. The way Johnny Dang said it, man, that shit was ugly. I wasn't impressed.
And Drake got a non-black man up there flossing with him on another black man, and you talking about this nigga ain't no white boy. That nigga be doing the most white boy shit you ever.
I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. He got a black dad and a white. I just think that colorism shit is played out. Y'all can keep that, and that's easy to do. You can keep that colorism shit.
So we talking about the black dad that wasn't involved in his life.
Listen,
that's my dad. That's your dad. That's, you know what I mean? What are you talking about?
No, that ain't my dad shit. I
Hey,
mean, he
well,
wasn't
we
the
not
best,
finna do that. We already know what kind of kid you was. My daddy got a Lamborghini. My daddy just worked the weekend. We know what type of kid you was.
I keep my shit real. I always said I had a weekend dad, but some summers I went in the truck with him. I lived with him for a period of time. Like, it's
I already know, bro. He had a cell phone in the 90s. My daddy had a cell phone. My daddy had a first cell phone.
I didn't have no Drake dad. I didn't have no ghosts. I didn't have no thought.
You don't know.
I didn't have no picture.
You don't know the relationship between him and his father. That's another thing. That's a celebrity.
Bro, he don't put it all in his music.
No. He put what he wanted you to know in his music.
So now we doing that.
What you mean?
Now,
What are
now
y'all
we
talking?
doing that,
Listen,
but you'll
let
be
me
the
explain.
same one. You'll be the same one to quote Nas. Nas said that it was written in the third track
No, I
on
talk
fucking
about how. No. We ain't finna do. You
like,
you
come
can't.
on.
That's the out. That's the out. See, you doing the Kendrick Lamar Drake shit. That's that low blow shit. Oh, you want to argue against me and talk about me than arguing the point that I just made.
That's
It's
the
low blow
point. You
shit.
don't reference
No,
Nas.
no,
You don't reference
no.
Nas lyrics to make a point. So how can
Who?
you make a point with a man lyrics if you don't know if that's
No,
on the only
this is the
part he
point
putting
that
in
I
there
made.
for you to know?
That's exactly. Ain't that what artists do? They
Bro,
tell you what
artists
they
put their
want you to
life,
know. They
bro.
show you
Artists
a
put
part
their
of what
life
they
into
want
their
you to see.
music.
You believe that? You believe they tell you everything about their whole
No,
entire life?
not everything. Not everything. No. Like I don't know the time that
So,
Drake dad probably picked him up when
Drake,
he was 10 years old.
so the only thing you know about Drake, but one thing you do see, you see Drake daddy. When he got famous, where was his daddy? Right there, and he talked about his.
Not in the beginning. Not in the
Oh,
beginning. That
not
nigga
only
came
that.
to
Hold
Drake
on, let me
dad started
see.
coming around 2012,
Let me see. And
2013.
do
That
you?
nigga was
And do,
nowhere to be found in
okay.
2009.
And do you know who Drake, daddy brother is? Larry Graham. Do you know who Larry Graham is?
Oh, here we go, bro. Okay,
See?
we
Yeah,
get
I
it.
don't understand. Y'all just be talking,
Drake dad.
man.
Yes, Drake dad was an artist. We know this shit, bro. But
Okay,
that
so
just because he's an
when
artist
you're
don't
an
mean he was
artist,
involved in his
hold on,
children's
can
life.
I ask you a question? When you're an artist, do it keep you on the road a lot? Would you think you would be on the road?
Yeah, the road to see your children if you give a
No,
fuck
no, no,
about
no,
it.
no, 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 no. Just follow me. Just follow me. When you're an artist, when you get paid to make music, when you're an artist, are you on the road a lot of times?
Yeah, you on the road.
Okay. Now, let me tell you who Drake's daddy, who his brother is. His brother is the world famous Larry Graham. Do you know who Larry Graham is?
No, who's Larry Graham?
These young people. But you know everything. You know
It
everything
don't
about
matter, bro.
Drake. Like, hold on, let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish, please. 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 You know everything about Drake relationship with his father. You know all of this, but you don't know who. So, but Drake, I know I've heard Drake talk about his Uncle Larry and his music.
I mean, I'm sure I don't heard the name, but I don't have a face to it.
Oh, okay. I'll positive. Can you tell him who the great Larry Graham is, man?
Larry Graham had a 1 in a million, man.
Larry Graham is the greatest bassist. He invented the damn that bass thing. He invented, man. Y'all don't understand, man. But anyway,
Okay, what do they got to
he
do
played
with
with
Drake
Prince.
dad
He
being
played
the
with Prince.
father? So now, because you create shit that make you
No, I'm finna tell.
a miracle
I'm finna
dad
move it
now,
all around.
because your
Hold up.
brother did
Hey,
something good,
hold up, K
Let me
Dot
loop.
fan. You gotta let that man talk, man. Why you
huh?
you don't want him to spit that truth, brother? Why you keep interrupting that man, brother?
Let me loop this around for you, brother, because I'm trying to prove a point. Now, you believe that you understand the relationship between Drake and his father because you believe that he laid it out in his music. And you have a judgment of his relationship between him and his father based on what you heard in his music. And then I started telling you about his other family members, what they got to do with anything. And I'm telling you about how his father was an artist. And I'm talking about the musical family that Drake come from on his father's side. Because you was bringing up colorism in the beginning and acting as though Drake is not Drake is not half black, and Drake is illegitimate because he comes from a white woman. Not only is he illegitimate because you saying that he's not part of the culture. When I told you that his damn Larry Graham, I think in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. So what are you talking about?
Okay. His brother's accomplishment is his accomplishment. I'm sure he came from a two black parent creation. His father came from a two black creation. Drake is not that. I mean, you don't get to inherit. I don't get to inherit the accomplishments of my brother. If my brother was an all-state football player, that don't make me fucking
That
all-state
means the
wide receiver
genes is
also.
there. You missed the genes.
No,
We're talking about the genes.
Drake obviously missed the dream, the genes of knowing knowing how to culturally move out here, bro. This nigga be stealing everybody's
Drake is
culture.
damn near
This
one of
nigga
the
got
highest selling rappers ever. What are you talking
We don't
about?
care about that, bro. This nigga been stealing all types of people cultures, bro. We don't give a fuck if he was the best seller at stealing.
What culture? Okay,
If
what culture?
reselling shit,
What
we don't give a
culture
fuck
did he
that Drake was
steal?
the best at reselling people culture.
No
We don't give a
problem.
fuck about
What
that.
culture? I got you. What culture did he steal?
He stole the Jamaican culture. He
So what do you? Okay,
don't y'all niggas
Now let
don't
me
y'all
ask you a
niggas
question. Now let's break this down. Don't run through this. Let's talk through it. He
okay.
stole the Jamaican culture. What is the Jamaican culture that he
Reggae
stole?
music. Reggae music.
So Drake stole reggae music.
Bro, stole Views. Have you heard the album Views, brother?
No. I'm at,
No.
wait.
I'm asking you a question. Have you heard the album Views?
I've heard it.
Do you know what Drake first #1 single came from? What type of
Tell
music
me.
it was?
Tell
Reggae.
me.
One Dance and Controller is one of Drake's best performance songs, which was reggae influence.
Okay, there you go. Say it again.
Bro, no, he stole this shit, but it's not,
Okay,
bro.
wait a minute. Hold on.
No, bro, he stole. No,
Did you hear what you?
No, he stole that
You
shit.
heard that, Scott?
No,
Wait a minute.
I heard him accidentally admit
That
it
nigga
was
had Party
influence.
Next Door, which is a real Jamaican, writing all them hits for him, bro. Come on, bro. Daylight wrote this
And
nigga.
Stevie Wonder wrote hits for Aretha Franklin. What do you see?
Okay. What is y'all favorite thing to say out here? Y'all LPAs, right? Foundational Black Americans, right? So
what is that? What is that? Wait. I don't know what that is.
No, you don't say that shit before. You don't say
I don't
that
know
shit
what that
before.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, now you don't know what it is, but
that?
when you on Mark Show, you know what it is. When you on Mark Show, you know what it is, but you don't know what it is now.
You talking too fast, and you need to slow down. Let's just break this down. If this your stance, so you said that he made a couple reggae influenced songs, right?
Yeah.
Okay. But that don't equate to stealing it. You can't steal it.
It does, bro. This nigga was on interviews talking in the Jamaican accent. Bro, you do not know this nigga Drake. This nigga used to be coming on interviews talking like he was a Jamaican.
Okay, so we established that he first of all, Canadian. See, understand that Canadians have ties to the islands, right? And reggae music is big in Toronto, correct? And Jamaicans and island people, correct? I just want to say that, correct, right?
They got some influence. They got some influence there. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So where he is from, the culture has a big influence where he's from, right? Caribbean culture. Okay. Okay. So what else did he steal?
Oh, no. He stole that shit. This is what you gotta understand. No. Drake.
Culture?
Let's put it in perspective. When Drake made "Find Your Lovin'," right? We all know he shot that in Jamaica, right? Allegedly, right? That was the whole thing behind it. He was at this Jamaican club and he saw this girl and he couldn't resist her, right? But this nigga wasn't talking
How
like
you
he was
be
fucking
doing all this shit
Jamaican
but call
in
me a Drake
2009.
fan, bro?
But all of a sudden,
you know about every song,
this
story, and
nigga
everything.
started talking like he's fucking Jamaican, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like
Wait. So because he has affinity for Jamaican, because I'm gonna talk about it like this. I have an affinity for New York music and New York culture. I do.
Yeah.
I do. But because of my affinity for it, do that mean I stole it, or does that mean
well, if you're from the Carolinas,
or am I just influenced by them and what they see and what I see?
I haven't heard you outside of maybe saying B try to talk like a New Yorker. This nigga had a whole accent. That's the difference, bro.
I've been caught when I was younger. I was caught doing that. I used to try to pop a little
yes,
gun.
when you was a kid. When you was a kid.
And a little gun and a little sun in there because I was just so influenced by them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you was a kid, bro.
But
you was a kid.
Hold on, let me just say this.
But yo, like that, was he culture appropriating when he was doing it? That's what he's trying to ask you, bro. Or is it free fall? Like you could be. Could you hear us?
What happened?
You there?
Nah, he can't hear this cooking. You know he can't hear this cooking.
Oh,
I can hear you. Go ahead.
So what I was saying is it cultural appropriation when he does it? That's what the question that he's asking. He's asking
Yes,
you, bro.
it's cultural appropriation.
How is it cultural appropriation if he's from that same
bro.
culture? He may not be
No,
from that region of America, bro, but he's from the culture.
Bro, he's not from the coast. See, this man, here y'all go, boy. Y'all the same niggas that like the let the white
So
boy
hold on. Will y'all be saying trill?
Y'all
Will y'all
the
be
same
saying
niggas
trill
that
and
like
y'all
the
be
white boy
stealing
in the
everything from
band.
fucking Texas?
Stay
Here you
right
go.
there. Do not deflect. Stay right on this.
We
Stay right.
we stand right here. Yes, it's a cultural
How
appropriation.
so? How so?
Bro, because, bro, when he first came on the scene, this was the same nigga that said he was born up top but raised at the bottom of the map. Bro, this nigga been playing every side of the fence, bro. How is this nigga was born
Can I
at the
ask
top
you a
but raised
question?
at the
Can I
bottom of
ask
the
you a
map?
question? I can
Which
explain
he
that.
was. Hold on.
explain that.
Hold on. Which he was giving reference to Houston. Then this nigga missed Memphis, Tennessee, his cousin, his dad. Then this nigga was in fucking Jamaica. Then this nigga was in UK. Then this nigga was in Miami selling key. Bro, no, bro. This nigga got y'all
Bro,
always want to
Toronto, first of all, Toronto is an
leave.
international city. And every place that you name influenced him. And he talked about it.
No, he stole that.
Let me say this. Wait a minute. His first mixtape, So Far Gone, Houston artist all over the damn album. Number two.
His first mixtape was Comeback Season.
He paying homage to Houston.
His first mixtape was Comeback Season. See, this one, y'all niggas don't even know his discography.
Let's stay So Far Gone, where all his influence, the whole album is a homage to Houston, correct?
Oh my God, bro! You can't see it. You cannot see this nigga appropriate.
Listen, just listen to me. Just listen to me. So because he got a fascination with Houston music, he paid homage to them. I used to bump screws, so this for y'all. Boom. Then he go because he got ties to rap a lot, so he ain't in Houston for nothing. He got ties to them. Okay, cool. You said Memphis, Tennessee. He in Memphis. Where his daddy and Larry Graham?
Okay, yeah, from Memphis. We know.
Let's go back up top to Toronto. You say he be in the UK and all that. What most of the immigration shit? What is Toronto? Toronto is a UK province, correct?
Yeah, I think so.
So what are you talking about?
No.
What are you talking about?
No. Okay, hold on.
Of course, he's a fucking citizen, a damn near UK citizen.
No. We ain't finna do that. See, what you gotta understand. This nigga steal for his own Toronto artists. If it wasn't for the weekend, bro, we wouldn't have got fucking Take Care. Let's start there, bro. Let's start. Let's start there. Let's start how Weekend dedicated like 6 songs to this nigga for Take Care. This nigga steal from his own artists, and that's why him and the Weekend beef so much. Because the Weekend took that shit personal, bro. So like we got a nigga that is notorious from stealing from people. It don't matter where you come from. He'll steal from you if you from Toronto. I mean, that's the whole thing with Party Next Door. I don't know if you remember when they was kind of having their little back and forth where Party Next Door was like.
Let me explain how this works. Let me explain how the music industry works. Let me explain. Big artists take from small artists. It's not exclusive to Drake. Like, y'all for real? This shit sound like typical music industry shit to me. Ain't this what this sound like to you?
Nah.
Ain't this sound like to you?
He ain't doing nothing different, different than nobody else.
No. Yes, he is. The difference is this nigga taking people cultures. Like, normally a motherfucker may steal an artist.
White people take cultures.
Drake is the white boy. Why you think fucking? Oh my God, bro! You cannot be serious. This is why Ross is calling him a white boy. The nigga is a colonizer. This nigga go to every fucking major city.
Hold on. Explain how Drake is a colonizer. If you don't ride with that statement, explain to me how he colonized rap.
We already explained it. We don't have to go back. His actions explain it. I mean, the first sign of trouble, this nigga get the hell out of Dodge and go back to Canada.
Rap was predominantly owned by black people, and Drake came and brought the white people with him, and now it's all white.
What? No, that's a false equivalent. I've never made that. Bro.
Okay, so stop calling this motherfucker a colonizer then.
What you mean? Stop calling it? No, the nigga is the colonizer. This nigga came.
Explain to me how he's a colonizer.
Bro, we already done went through this, bro. We already talked about. We already used Atlanta as an example. We don't have to keep rehashing why how he's a colonizer, bro.
So you think because he went to Atlanta and collaborated with some artists and got with them and started getting that Atlanta vibe, something wrong with that?
Oh my God. So okay,
You do know Ice Cube
bro,
went to
okay.
fucking.
Look,
You do know Ice Cube left the West Coast and went to New York
Hold on,
and worked with the Bomb Squad to get
okay.
they sound. We didn't say he was still in New York and trying to sound like he's from New York. We didn't say that.
Let me break it down to you. Let me break it down to you.
Say that Ice Cube was trying to jack New York culture because he would have made a couple albums with New York fucking artists and New York producers. Did we say that? All positive.
No, bro, that's different, bro. That's bro, a nigga going to one area and one period of their life and doing that is different than a nigga that's been bunny hopping on every fucking state
to the South too. When the South got hot, they came down here and got on this sound.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Look, this is what I'm talking about right here. This is what you got to focus on, brother. Let me break it down to you in simpler form, bro. Let's say you in the area you in, like let's say you in Fort Worth, which is more gang related than Dallas, right? And let's say you from a block. Y'all niggas will jock on the nigga for stealing something that's down the street, which he grew up with, but it's on the other side of the town, which isn't his affiliation. And y'all clown that nigga and say he's stealing shit. But we got a nigga coming from a whole different country. No, we got a nigga from a whole different country going state to state, city to city, stealing motherfuckers' cultures. And y'all acting like, hey, bro, he just doing what he's supposed to do, bro. Ain't nothing, bro. No, bro. You don't come from fucking Canada and say you was graced by Houston, and then you was graced by Atlanta, then you was graced by Memphis, and then you was graced by St. Louis, and then you was graced by LA, then you was graced by New York, and then you was graced by no, bro, you don't get to pick all these sides, bro. You don't get to choose all these cultures to take from, bro. If you gonna say
cultures.
So now we don't got coaches in the so we don't got Houston don't got their own culture.
Okay,
is Houston the same as Dallas?
Hell no.
Is Houston the same as Dallas?
Let me explain how this works, man. You talking about music first of all. He went and collaborated in Atlanta. He went and collaborated in LA. And you talking about a dude from another country. Have you listened to Drake albums? How many Drake albums you listen to?
Obviously more than you. You didn't even know his first mixtape.
I agree. Facts. Which means you been knew it was fucking Canada. You been knew all this shit, but you was bumping.
Bro, that's why I'm not new to this. I've been calling Drake out before the Kendrick beat.
So you helped him become the colonizer that he is.
Bro, this is nothing new.
You supported this shit.
Huh?
You supported this shit, bro.
As an adolescent, bro, my mom wasn't fully
bro,
developed.
Cut that motherfucking out, bro. So an adolescent was just a couple years ago for you.
Bro, what you talking about? A couple years? I'm 27, bro.
But hold on. 27. You were still listening to Drake in 2015, right?
Do you know how old I was in 2015?
How old was you in 2015, bro?
18,
Help me out, I'm
bro.
bad.
Just graduated high school, bro.
Okay, what you listening to him in 2017?
At that point, the only song The only song I was listening to Drake, and look, I'd say around 20. Look, that time I was listening to that Pikachu song with Lil Baby. I know it's called. I can't remember.
Okay. So we could just ask you this: when did you stop listening to Drake? We'll make it easy.
We gotta put that in perspective. 2017, I had just moved to Atlanta, so anything that was coming out of Atlanta at that time, because I was listening to the radio heavy at that point, was definitely getting played. So we're gonna kill that one right there.
Okay, let's kill it completely. What's the last Drake you listened?
That fucking Spanish song where he had with Bad Bunny, like Mamma Mia.
So that was like 2020.
No, that was like 2019. No, that was 2019.
So 2019, you wasn't an adolescent anymore.
No. This is what you gotta understand. No.
Hold on. Let me get the cat.
This nigga trying to act like bro. You did not trap me, bro.
No, hold on. Let me get this cash out real quick. He said Kendrick's allegation was really a low blow. I disagree, bro. I think ain't no it's gloves off in a rap battle. You just got to go into it and be prepared for the mudslinging. But go ahead with like that. What was you saying?
Well, hold on. Y'all nigga, bro. Hold on, brother. And I ain't trying to call you out, bro. You the same dude. They'll get on here, and because someone say something similar to you, they don't stole your shit. But this nigga can go to people a whole fucking city, steal their whole flow.
Stop making the argument personal.
No, it's not personal. I'm trying to show an example to where like how can you not see with this nigga? You can see it in your own personal life on small shit, but you can't see a nigga jocking a whole city swag.
So
And you
okay,
can't
and
be
if
like,
he did,
no,
and if he did it make him one of the most successful artists in the world doing it?
it made him one of the fakest artists of all time, bro.
Okay.
Drake is
Oh,
one of
hold
the
on. The
fakest
fakest artist of
fucking
all time.
artists of
You never heard of
all
Snoop
fucking
Lion? They
time.
keep putting it in the chat. Snoop Lion. Snoop Lion was a pimp. He was a Jamaican. He was doing sexual seduction. He took it back to the 60s.
Hold on.
What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Hold on. First off, Snoop Lion. Okay, Snoop Lion was a whole different person, persona. Drake been Drake since the beginning. He hasn't changed this man.
There go that
Drake,
goalpost. Y'all see that goalpost go flying?
Bro, how you gonna? Bro, I had that fuck, bro. For real, bro. Pharrell produced like three. Like I think Pharrell like executive produced. I remember that shit, bro. I fought with that album, Snoop Lion. So what we not gonna do is.
So was it culture appropriation when Snoop did it?
Because okay, for first and foremost, let's start from Snoop Dogg grandmother is from.
Oh, this man finna give us a whole genesis of why Snoop
I
Dogg
gotta
is
give
not
you
a
history. I gotta give you history. I gotta give.
Oh man, he just.
I gotta give you history.
He didn't accept
No, his grandmother, Snoop Dogg grandmother
that's from Mississippi. From Mississippi.
No, South Carolina. South Carolina. Look.
Either way.
Look, South Carolina. So you know that's my region. And actually that's close to where she is from, is close to, you know,
what they got
where
to do
my people from. So
what they got to do
what we gotta understand is the slaves first arrived in the Caribbean and then they came to the collective. No.
Oh my God, this man gotta go, bro. He gonna pull something like that. I hear, hey, stop like that. You gonna pull a muscle, brother. Reaching like that,
bro.
brother.
No, you gotta understand them slave ships landed in the Caribbean first and then came to the Carolinas and Virginia. So let's start there. So that's why you got that Geechee shit. Well, that's from the coast of Africa. But regardless, we got heavy influence in this state of the Carolinas with different Caribbean areas in Africa, right? So when you see Snoop doing that, he's just exploring his own ancestors. That's different from Drake. Why Drake haven't
like
given you
like
okay,
that.
Since Drake love everybody culture so much, when he gonna give us
Like
a
that.
Judas album? When he gonna give us a Judas? Why he
Like
ain't
that.
never?
He
Why
did,
he never?
he did. When it started from the bottom, it was he's supposed to have his bar mitzvah in the background. But like that, colonizer, a country that sends settlers to a place and established political control over it. Is that what Drake did to the music industry?
Yes, bro. Are you crazy?
So Drake is responsible for Jewish people being in charge of hip hop.
Drake is responsible.
I say Eazy-E had more influence than Drake in that respect.
Drake is the same nigga that went to fucking Compton to shoot the 100 video with Game, and then bro, word on the street, this nigga was scared to
bro.
Fucking
You finna bring me up some whack 100 gossip, bro. We not finna do that, bro.
No. Hey, bro, we ain't gonna no, bro. Drake is notorious for going to other niggas' city, being scared to death when he there. Then when he leave, like, yeah, nigga, we was in Zone 6, nigga, we were on Ball Crest, nigga, we was in Kirkwood, nigga, we was at Edgewood, we was at Indian Creek, nigga, you already know what the fuck going on, shot. Like, bro, we not.
I have never heard Drake talk like that, bro. Bro, what are you talking about? Show me the interview where Drake was talking like this.
This is what I'm saying,
crazy,
bro. You never been like, bro.
Like that. You know what's crazy, bro? Like, you know stuff about Drake that I don't even know. And people in the comments is calling me a Drake fan, bro. Bro, what did Drake do to you, bro?
You never lived in the major city where Drake come. I was in Atlanta when he was at the height of exploiting Atlanta. That's why I can
this
speak on
man
this
said he lived in Atlanta.
I was
when he
in
was at
I was in the area when he was exploiting Atlanta, bro.
Exploiting Atlanta, bro. You're fucking hilarious.
Come on, bro. And you know what's so funny? You know the truth. I told you this exact shit before Kendrick even put it in the song. You know why? Because I lived that shit, brother. I was there. I seen this nigga get on the track with Lil Baby and act like this nigga. Bro, we seen it with Quentin Miller. The Toronto act like they called themselves the Six. They never called themselves the fucking Six.
You hear that, Toronto?
Lingo.
You hear that, Toronto? This man has a problem with y'all using the Six. He said that y'all.
That's cultural appropriation, bro.
Y'all stole
Drake,
that for him because
Drake
y'all
is
call
the
yourself
epitome of fucking stealing people's shit and then trying to attach it to whatever he want to attach it to. Y'all, Toronto know they never called themselves the fucking Six. They know this shit.
Atlanta made that up. The Midwest made that up. I got you, brother.
Oh, bro, come on, man.
That's hilarious, bro. But yeah, man.
You
got
gotta
it, bro. You got
stop this shit. This
no,
nigga don't
you,
went to
bro.
every city.
You got, bro. You calling this man a colonizer? That's crazy, bro.
That's why I'm considering having mixed kids because I know the
You
skin.
not finna contradict yourself like that, brother. So you give this whole fucking speech, bro, about Drake not being black enough, and you finna go create a Drake, bro. Bro, you cannot make it, bro.
Drake,
Bro, stop.
Beg your pardon. I beg your pardon.
Bro, you done lost your fucking mind, bro.
You can't change the fact that Drake. I can't help the fact that Drake wasn't father wasn't in his life, and then teach him how to conduct himself as a black man. And this nigga move around like a colonizer. How I'm responsible for
Was Kendrick Lamar's dad in his life?
Yeah.
No, because when Drake went to go talk to the man of the house, it wasn't Kendrick Lamar's dad.
Well, when I need Drake just open his mouth. Somebody go hand him a Grammy right now. Where Lucy at? Because I need to talk to the man of the house. That's what he really should have been saying. Because we all know that whatever his name, Lucian, is his baby daddy.
Yo, I feel like this person know you in real life. Jay people said, "What's wrong with somebody hating Drake?"
Nah, bro. Nah, yeah. What's the crime? What's the crime? And like, it's almost like because he mixed, y'all acting like nobody can't dislike this nigga.
No, bro. Do you just realize what you just said? What is the problem with hating a grown man who's done nothing to me other than be him, bro? Let's just say that Drake is the culture appropriator that you said, which is crazy because you can't appropriate a culture that you from, brother. When somebody is stealing a phrase from you, bro, hold on. I can address the personal attack that you did a while ago. When somebody is stealing a phrase from me, right? Let's say my phrase was, "And that's the truth," or "Sticking it to you, no Diddy." I say that I end every show like that. And somebody ended their show like that, bro. And you know the boxing community is a small community. Yeah, I could have a problem with that. I'm like, damn, bro, he doing me. He doing me to the audience, bro. No Diddy, right? So yeah, I can have a problem with that, bro. But I wouldn't even go as far as call him a culture vulture, bro. That's crazy, bro. Like I said, Snoop Dogg has, like, if you look at the evolution of Snoop Dogg, he was a pimp 1 second, then he was a gangster rapper the next second, then he went from that to Snoop Lion, where he's a Rastafarian, and he was talking about, he was believing in weed. That was his religion. The evolution of Snoop Dogg has been fucking ever changing, bro. And Snoop Dogg don't be giving no money to fucking Bob Marley's children. He don't be giving anything. He takes, bro. He adapts and takes, and he takes that and he takes that and hones it and puts it into his art. And when he puts it into his art, it comes out as reggae music. Nobody talks about him. They're artists, bro. You do understand that songs aren't literal, bro.
Bro.
You understand that?
No, that's a false equivalence. Like, hold on, brother. Snoop Dogg evolving was a natural. Like, he wasn't a pimp this year, and then the next year he was Snoop Lion. Like, he progressed through all those.
Oh, because
those
Drake,
things.
Drake is doing it too fast.
No, okay. Don't colonizer don't stay in one area for long. They colonize what they need to get, colonize the country they want, and they move on to the next, right? I mean, these niggas weren't just setting up shop at these different countries they was colonizing. I mean, so this is what you got to understand. He moved just like a colonizer. He go to Atlanta, he get the lingo, he get the flow, he get the flavor. You feel me? He get the sauce. You heard? You smell me? And then this nigga move on to, like, he got like I don't know, bro. That's the weirdest nigga I ever saw in my life, bro. You go to Houston, to Atlanta, to fucking Virginia, to fucking New York, to LA, to Memphis, to, like, this nigga all over the place, bro. I'm sorry, bro. And I'm never gonna stamp that shit. And we not gonna act like because this mixed boy came in the building, all of a sudden these cities don't have their own unique culture, bro. Y'all niggas acting like culture. Like, what are you talking about? That's what gives every city their own unique feel and energy,
What we're trying to tell you is, black people have culture within it. We may have subcultures, but we are the fashion, bro. Meaning, like you come to Texas, you come to the South, you're gonna get a different twang, bro. But I would never say
the fashion.
Let me finish, bro. Somebody coming from
from New York, bro. They came to Texas and they say they like, man, how we talk like man and all that other stuff that we talk about, you know what I mean, in Texas. They love it, bro. If they start talking like that, I wouldn't assume that they were culture appropriating, bro. That's crazy, bro. It's just like, you ever notice that the UK actors, whenever they're on screen, you don't even know that they're UK because they get rid of the accent. So they're cognizant enough to get rid of the accent. Nobody calls them culture appropriators, bro, because they're coming to America and switching their accent, bro. That's fucking crazy. But you're
It's a whole beef
criticizing Drake
behind
for
that.
doing the same thing. That's crazy,
It's
bro.
actually a whole beef behind it. It's people out here that believe that Americans should be playing their own hero.
Yeah, we
It
didn't
should
talk
be.
about playing their own. We talking about UK actors with an accent coming to America, dropping the UK accent and speaking and talking like Americans. Nobody calls them culture appropriators,
Because
bro.
you playing a role in a film, in an hour and a
And
half
guess
film,
what?
bro.
It's entertainment,
Drake,
just like rap is.
no,
Rap
no,
don't
no,
have
no,
to be literal, bro. You don't
no.
have to jump on the track and talk about killing nobody and go out and get those actual bodies, bro. That shit is all entertainment, bro. You do
Nah,
understand that. The songs
nah,
aren't
bro.
literal, bro. Like
Drake,
when
no.
like in the song, bro, that is raining men that they used to play at the Diddy parties. It wasn't literally raining men from the clouds, bro. You understand that, right?
No, do you understand that Drake is a method actor in real life? Like this, okay, being a method actor on the screen is one thing, but Drake started, okay, if he was just doing the Jamaican accent in the music videos and left it at that, it would be fine. But this nigga will start going on interviews talking Jamaican. He'll start just being in random videos where it's just him and the boys, right? The Chomo boys, right? Yeah, the boys, right? The guys, right? And this nigga talking like a fucking Jamaican, bro. Like, get the fuck out of it. Like, you gotta stop this shit, bro.
He
Like, this
said,
the only nigga that continues to method act after the camera stop rolling, bro. It's the only nigga that does this.
he said Drake is a colonizer for promoting different sounds and artists. You got it backwards.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, bro. I don't see, bro. If this was a dark skinned niggas doing this, bro, niggas could see through it. They'll be able to dissect it.
Bro,
They'll
that's
be
that's
telling you, wait,
cap,
what?
bro. That's cap. That's
Bro,
cap, bro.
it's
Because
because Drake mixed, bro.
Umar wouldn't have got away with it as long as he did, bro. If that was true.
What you mean? Umar, hold on. First of all, like,
Hold on. Can you read the screen? Can you read the screen? What she said, bro? We just
bro,
like Kendrick
no,
Moore, bro.
that's
That's
no,
all
bro.
it
That's a troll.
is, bro.
That's a troll. That's a troll, bro.
Bro, that ain't no fucking troll, bro.
One breath, you saying Drake is the biggest artist. Then you trying to say the whole
Melanated goddess,
population,
bro, and she like Kendrick
like
Moore.
Drake, like Kendrick Moore. You
Hold on.
contradicting yourself.
Bro, 666. Hey, Drake is watching the stream. Hey, shout out to Illuminati. But that's how many people's watching. But fucking to the melanated person that said that she likes Kendrick better. What you think about King Kunta sleeping with these white women and writing about it in the song and asking himself and said, and I said I might be racist. What you think about that shit? I'm just curious.
Bro, we already done went over this, bro. All y'all got skeletons in y'all closet, bro. He didn't procreate. Ain't that one of your things you said? Erase it. He didn't procreate with the white woman that he procreated with Whitney. So let's focus on that. Or is that just something you saying just to save face? But when Kendrick actually live up to it, it's different, huh?
No, because I wasn't out there preaching on pro-black shit, brother.
Oh, now you went preaching on. See, man,
I wasn't.
You went preaching it, but you trying to hold somebody to the standard.
Bro,
hold on,
brother. You got to understand that I'm really a big deal out here in the streets now, but it wasn't always like this, brother. You know what I mean? I didn't always have this sauce, brother. So when I was a young one hard, brother, and I was out there doing my thing, just being a regular citizen, bro. Like I didn't have no influence over anybody but myself, and you know what I mean? I feel like Kendrick Lamar, bro. Nobody forces him to say or do the things that he does. So you can't be out there, brother. You can't be out there pumping your fist saying black power, bro. And you out there fucking with white women, bro, behind your already mixed girlfriend's back, bro. I think that's contradict. How you so pro-black, but none of the people that you creeping with, the person that you chose to engage to be to propose to, none of those people are dark skinned like you, brother. Like that just shows me that you're not really about the shit that you're talking about, bro. That's the big fucking like. Look, he definitely put a hole in Drake's armor, but I feel like they shot each other at the same time. I think Kendrick fans just ain't honest about the hole that Drake put in him, bro.
No, because okay, here we go, man. Well, y'all Drake fans, boy, y'all something else, bro. Okay, so in one breath, what would Drake was saying something about our sons could go play at the park, two light skinned kids or something that'll be cute, but it's what he say something like you don't want to be seen with nobody blacker than you. So okay, at one point he's saying Kendrick don't want to be seen with nobody blacker than him, right? If you're not blacker than Kendrick, he don't want to be seen with you. Then on the next point, he don't have this light skinned girl as his girl since high school. So like, what are you talking? Like, it's nothing colorist about Kendrick. He got a light skinned woman.
Bro, two light skinned babies playing in the park, that'll be cute. But you don't want to see nobody that's back in it. Bro, that is fucking fire, bro. That's crazy,
that's
bro.
not fire because
It's so fire that you remembered it. No, hold on. Give me a quote. Hold on. Give me a quote. Give me a dope ass quote from Like That right now. Let me put you on the spot.
No, bro, we ain't gonna do all that because we dealing with serious shit.
See what I mean?
No. Look. I already told you meeting the Grams. I thought that was. Hold on, man. I gotta order my food, brother.
See, anytime a man stopped to order food, he definitely a Kendrick Lamar fan. He don't take nothing in life serious. He definitely under 5'7". This man is short. He big stepping with a size 7 men's on. You can't trust these motherfuckers. Like if they go in to try to give you a hug, put your hand on your wallet. These Kendrick Lamar fans are not trustworthy, brother. In other words, man, and that's the moral. If you take anything away from today's argument, take it away from there. Umar still gets support in our community, bro. And he gets support even though people know and understand that it's just a game with Umar, right? But he still gets support, right? It's the same thing with Kendrick Lamar, bro. People want their ears finesse. They don't want you to walk it. They want their ears finesse. They want shit to sound good. That's why Umar repeats everything he say. I said Umar repeats everything he says. I said Umar repeats everything he said. That's why he says it 3 times, bro. He understands the art of finessing people out of their pocketbooks, bro. And that's what Kendrick Lamar is doing. That motherfucker ain't no goddamn fucking pro-black anything, bro. Nothing about him screams pro-black, bro. What the fuck has he did to be pro-black? I don't understand why he's given that title, brother. Besides make a song, we're going to be all right. Is that what did it? I don't know. Was it because he called himself King Kunta when he came back after that hiatus from beating up his girlfriend? I just don't know.
It's no proof. Made up shit again.
Bro, you finna make me risk this 10-hour live, bro, to show that footage. I do it next episode. I'm going to show the footage,
you can show it, brother, but I don't seen that footage. And it didn't.
You see what I said? No, hold on. You can show it. At the end of that, bro, I don't want to hear anything else, bro, because you already showing your confirmation bias.
No, it's not confirmation bias. I don't see the video. You must have forgot. You discussed that with me outside of here, so I don't see that video. And this is what
so you went and Googled it, and you know what you told me? If you show me that video, then yeah, I probably changed what I.
No.
So you went and did independent research and still didn't change your mind, brother. That shows your confirmation bias.
No, it shows that what you just like Drake. You hearing "Mother, I'm Sober" and thinking that Kendrick got touched. Like, we know that you Drake fans have low comprehension just like him, brother. Do I need to get my kid out on you? Brother?
See what I mean? See that? For those of y'all who are new to the show, y'all don't understand that Kendrick Lamar fans are so disloyal that they will steal your jokes real time and act like they theirs. Let me play this original clip because I had this original clip for this brother because I had to pull I had to pull my kid out on my young brother like that. But this is the original clip.
It's not in the bio, brother. Do you have a learning disability? Because it's only 8 letters, my brother. DRUMAR.TV. Why does that have to be in the bio, my brother? Do you have a learning disability, a written expression disability, a listening comprehension disability? It's only 8 letters, my brother. DRUMAR.TV. I don't understand. You could put www. in front of it, my brother, but if you need me to text you DRUMAR.TV, you don't need no videos, my brother. You need an IEP. You don't need no videos, my brother. You need a special ed evaluation. I need my test kit for you, my brother. If you can't write down 8 letters, my brother, you got bigger problems than consciousness, my brother. You need a special ed evaluation, my brother. Talk to me, Africans.
Talk to me, Africans.
Look, and you more worried about where Kendrick was placing his penis in women. You more worried about that. At least they was of age. Let's deal with Drake underage girls. Like y'all niggas are not gonna skate past that. I don't care how much y'all try to call Kendrick out on that fake pro-black shit, whatever you want to say, bro. We never gonna raise the needle off the fact that Drake out here messaging these underage girls, bro. That's never gonna go swept under the rug, brother. Let's deal with that. So what you gotta say about a man that's 30-something years old, on the tail of 40 years old, messaging these young underage girls? What's your thoughts and opinion on that, brother?
Here's my thoughts on it. Shout out to my homeboy sending a $279 cash out. No proof that Drake being a pedophile. I 100% agree with him, brother. He answered that very perfectly, brother.
It's no proof, bro. It is proof, bro. We got girls coming out, bro.
What's the proof, bro? Okay, well, it's just as much proof that Dave Free is the father of Kendrick Lamar's estranged child, bro. It might be Dave Free.
So y'all didn't need no proof. Look, when y'all baby daddy Drake came out, when BBL Drizzy came,
you see how disrespectful you went from Drake having a baby daddy, which is fucking, bro. You emasculate you with Hollywood's agenda. You want to demasculate the black man, brother. You insinuate that a black man can get pregnant. By a white man. That's crazy, bro. So you part of that agenda, bro. So now you done moved to there to insulting the fans. Now the fans is Drake is their baby daddy. So we the baby daddy of another baby daddy, bro. You got to stop this disrespect.
Not you, but when y'all Drake fans out here just saying shake that ass for Drake, shake that ass for free, like it ain't my fault y'all niggas love bangers so much that y'all want to go to the club and pop ass with bitches.
Nah, you missed that. You missed that bar, bro. He was talking about Whitney shaking her ass for Drake, shake that ass for free.
No, he wasn't.
Bro, he definitely was. That's why he said when he's talking about shake that ass for Drake, shake that ass for free, he not talking about for the free, for no money. He talking about Dave Free.
Bro, it's no proof that Dave Free impregnated Whitney. So here y'all go running with narratives and stories that confirm y'all
bro. Look, I didn't want to say this because I want to keep my source anonymous. But I'm gonna keep my source anonymous by saying sources close to me have told me that is Dave Free's kid, brother. That's Dave Free's kid, bro.
Sources that's from the Midwest, nowhere near the West Coast, is never gonna be a reliable source. So we can stop the bullshit there. Secondly, bro, you got this. We got this nigga up here. Look, you so pro-black, right? But you co-signing a mixed child coming in trying to break up a black family. See, this is what I'm saying. This is why I don't deal with you
hypocritical. Child trying to break up a black family. What the fuck are you even talking about?
This is why I don't deal with you hypocritical.
This is why I need my kit. This is why I need my kit for you, brother.
Look. Y'all fine with everything. Y'all fine with everything the colonizer do, long as it's a mixed child doing it. Now, if that was another black man doing it, y'all niggas would be calling foul. Y'all would be calling timeout. Y'all would be trying to hit the rewind button. Y'all would be trying to do everything in your power to make sense, to make this shit stop. But because it's Drake, it's all landy dandy, bro. This man is coming between him and his home. This is his home, brother. Drake don't have a home. That's why everybody talk about his children, because he don't have a home. His children everywhere, but except a front of him. Drake ain't never had to say, "Boy, stop running in and out of that house, boy." Letting out all that. He ain't never had. Drake ain't had to say none of the shit that a father had to say.
I did not want to say this.
He ain't never had to say, "Boy, tie your shoes, boy. Tie your shoes before you fall, boy." He ain't have to say none of that.
Everybody out there.
Drake, you know what all Drake say? I signed up for some. I'm not gonna get to it.
I didn't want to say this, bro, because I was trying to show respect for Kendrick Lamar, but Kendrick Lamar ordered the hit out on Ricky and Boys in the Hood. So anytime you watch that movie and you fucking crying, remember this nigga with a size 7 shoe trying to big step is the one that ordered the hit on Ricky. It wasn't even in the script for Ricky to die, bro. Like Kendrick Lamar ordered that hit because he's from the West Coast, bro. I didn't even want to say that, bro, but I had to reveal it to people that need to know, bro. Kendrick Lamar is a fucking hobbit. I can't believe that they look at this man like a boogeyman, bro. Like boogeyman where, bro? This dude, all he do is rap, bro, and he don't even rap that good to me. I think a lot of stuff he say don't even fucking rhyme. I think a lot of shit that he say is not that tight, bro. Like when I was asking all positive, what bar did he have that was dope? And it was like it was all right, bro. It was like, can you give me a bar? Can you give me a bar, bro?
Of course, please? I can give you, bro. I'm not into the give
You
you
see
a
what I
bar.
mean? You're not into
No,
the
look, we
bars.
already don't talk
Ain't,
about
ain't
this.
that what brought
No,
us here? Ain't
no,
that what you
no,
desire? See,
no,
the
no,
Kendrick
no,
fans want to focus on everything else
no,
but
no,
the fucking bars, bro.
no. What
But the
brought us
fucking
here?
bars,
No,
bro.
no. What brought us here is him not taking care of his son. Him
You see what I mean? Now you look.
messaging
Now
them
you
underage
finna try
girls.
to rally the
No,
crowd.
I'm
Maybe I
not
should talk
trying to
about how black
rally
people have to
nobody.
struggle. Yeah, that'll get them on my side. I
Man,
already know what you finna
bro.
do, bro.
I'm not trying to rally anyone. I can't even see the comments except the ones you posting up. So it's really just me and you talking. I'm talking. I'm on live talking like it's just you and me. So let's start there, bro.
Did this man
Secondly,
just
bro.
quote Kanye, who Drake could have
secondly,
potentially wrote that bar? Man, if you
bro,
don't fucking stop.
bro, Drake was not in the picture in no fucking 2007,
Bro,
bro.
Drake was
Let's,
writing before he was on, bro. And
bro,
he done wrote
here
for Kanye West plenty
here
of
we
times.
go,
Kanye
bro.
West has said on plenty of occasions that
Okay,
Drake is the best rapper alive, bro.
okay, and Drake gave him "You the Best I Ever Had," so we don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Kanye West is saying
Hold
they
on. We're not
both
talking
don't
about
help each
songs.
other.
We're not talking
They
about
both
songs.
don't help
Kanye West
each
was
other.
on Drink Champs and he said that Drake is the greatest rapper alive.
Bro, Drake, oh my
Facts.
God, bro. Kanye West is out of his mind, bro. You ask this nigga
Oh,
the
bro,
next.
this is why I can't even talk to black people, bro. When Kanye West is talking about fucking Versace and all these rich ass people that he's mad at because they didn't give him the deal that he thought he should get, bro. Everybody like, hey man, we gotta protect Kanye West at all costs. When he says that Drake is the greatest rapper of all time and that Drake makes his life so much easier, he wish he could write a whole album for him. And he talked about a specific song that Drake wrote for him that was dope, bro.
Bro,
Kanye West is crazy. You can't make this
Kanye
shit up,
West,
bro.
bro, that's a recent biasness, bro. Kanye West is only saying that because Drake is in the position that Kanye West wish he was in. So that's why
then
he's
why
the
did
greatest
Kanye
rapper.
West team up with the weak ass Avengers, bro, to try to go at Drano's, bro? Why is that the
What
case?
you mean? No, that came from that came from one of Drake producer girls pillow talking, bro.
No. You missing
Kanye
what I'm
West,
saying. Kanye West just did an interview, right? And you got to buy his merch to get the full interview, which is crazy. Kanye West did an interview, and he basically said that him and Future and all those guys came together, bro, to get Drake out of hip hop. It's a fact,
that
bro.
nigga just talking, bro. Like Kanye West is just talking, bro. We not believing that. Like Kanye West is that nigga that's like he half coon but half pro black. So like he'll have a pro black moment, but his coonerism will try to leave a nigga a mixed kid a way out. So he'll say some shit like,
Hey, it
yeah,
sound
man,
like
you
you,
know,
but go ahead, brother. Go ahead. Sound like Kanye West is you at your highest aspirations, Mr. Buddha.
You say
Mr.
niggas was
5 years
really
playing for
niggas was
Coon.
really sitting around debating getting Drake out the way, man. Drake is light work, bro. Ross killed him. Kanye West killed him. Like, I mean, not Kanye West. Kendrick killed him. Like, bro, we not worried about no fucking Drake.
Did you say we? Bro, that's confirmation bias, bro. You notice that even when I talk about Drake, bro, I never say we, bro. We not worried about no Drake.
When I say we, bro, I'm saying we because that nigga
I
stole
know.
all Atlanta shit. That's why I'm saying we.
Bro, we. So now you're a part of Atlanta. You're not even in Atlanta now, bro, but now it's we.
Don't worry about that. Like I moved to Atlanta at the tender age of an adolescent, so nigga, that's always
Bro,
gonna
we
be a part.
already know the fucking story, bro. You was at the playground shooting and relaxing all cool, shooting some b-ball outside the school, and then a couple of guys with no good started making trouble in your neighborhood. They beat your motherfucking ass and you moved to Atlanta, bro. We know how this shit go, bro.
No, bro, that's definitely cap, bro. But this what we gotta deal with, bro. The fact of the matter is, Drake, we never. I noticed you want to bring up all the allegations that Drake said about Kendrick, but you never want to deal with them ones messing with them underage girls. Him never being able to tell his son, go sit your ass down. You've been running around too much. Like you never want to deal with those type of allegations. But yet, on the same token,
when you finally visit Atlanta, bro, can you just do me a favor? Could you just write on a piece of paper, Metro set your whole ass up and play some drums and hand it to him, bro? So he'll read it out loud on the mic or some shit.
Is so whack, bro. That
shit is fucking hilarious, bro.
That ain't even funny. Bro, how is that funny?
Metro set your whole ass up and play some drums, nigga. That shit is bro. That's how I know you hating, bro.
Bro, that nigga about to be playing Don't Drop the Soap in a minute, so let's see what.
Bro, so are you suggesting that Drake is messing with underage girls and Kendrick Lamar's song was so powerful it exposed that and he's about to get rated like Diddy? Is that what you're suggesting?
Bro,
Because if you
everybody
were
knew.
suggesting that, then I would suggest that maybe Drake is not this Jewish guy who's in control, and the person that's behind Kendrick Lamar's career is actually more powerful than Drake. Because if he got that type, Drake been doing this shit for years. If what you suggest is true, then why the fuck is the rap song that this guy released in a diss all of a sudden gonna pull some strings to make some shit go, bro? If you ask for me, bro, I would say if that happens, Kendrick Lamar is more part of the Illuminati than what y'all fucking thought. It's always the motherfuckers that's pumping their fist, bro. It's always the motherfuckers that's telling you I'm pro-black and we gonna be all right. It's always the short. You can't trust short people in general, bro. That because they so short, especially men. Men require more oxygen because we have more muscle mass. And when a person is that short as Kendrick Lamar, they don't be getting the proper oxygen to their brain, bro. So they're not trustworthy people, bro. They didn't even get the full blood flow to their extremities, bro.
You know why the gang came out and tried to rally around Drake? Because word on the street, the gang be fucking with them underage girls. So this nigga trying. I heard that.
Word on the street. What the fuck does that mean, bro? Explain.
Look,
word
bro,
on the street.
I heard these niggas used to be singing "The Same Girl" by R. Kelly and Usher, and Drake was R. Kelly and Gang was fucking Usher. Like, bro, these niggas was screaming "Same Girl" to the top of their lungs. And my potential wife, the same. Like, bro, how you out here messing with the
brother? You see how you out here playing with people's names and livelihood, brother? Then you up there joking about it, brother. You got a 5-year cooning plan, brother, and I don't want to be a part of that, brother.
He was out here, the pink phone. He told me that was turned off. So what we gonna do about it? Call her up on the phone. Tell her that. Bro, these niggas was out here screaming "Same Girl" to a 17-year-old, bro. And you out here defending this nigga?
That's all I gotta say about that. Since you brought game into this, bro, when we gonna get a fucking response from Rick Ross the game, bro? That's all I want to know. I don't want to hear no excuses. When we gonna get that, bro?
We don't want that, bro. We don't.
No. Who is bro? Don't speak for yourself. Cause look, y'all, man, this is shit pop. I want to see it. Look, this is so crazy, bro. Because when Drake responded with a diss and had that fucking push-ups and everybody was jamming that shit and it looked like fucking like K-Dot might not respond because he wasn't even tweeting or doing anything and it looked groomy. Y'all was like, you don't have to respond to Drake. Y'all started making excuses about how like, you know, how this could escalate into some beef and how y'all really didn't want it. All this stuff, bro. Then the moment he responded, it's over. Even with that subpar as this, even though like most people who are calling it even would say like, man, this shit ain't even all that, bro. It's mediocre at best. Y'all still was saying it's over, bro. Y'all was saying, you know, it's hip hop. We want a response, but when he didn't respond, hey man, this could escalate. Now with the game is is jumping out the window, dissing fucking Rick Ross, bro. Rick Ross is taking shots at Drake because it's beneficial for his career. He's obviously thirsty. When Game jumps out the window and disses him, you say, "Oh, Game should go somewhere because he's thirsty." Bro, you want to see Drake's demise. You like the fact that everybody in the game is dissing this guy at one time, bro. You don't want to see his career recover, bro. That's what it is. You call this man a colonizer, bro.
So you're not dealing with the fact that the Game and Drake was out here saying underage girls was their potential wife. Like, bro, come on,
bro,
man.
You made that up, bro. Stop. People don't believe that shit. Not
made up, bro. Everybody knows the Game got allegations about messing with underage girls. That ain't nothing new.
Allegations?
I told you bro, they used to do allegations of the same girl, bro. The same girl, bro. This nigga used to be like, my potential wife. Like, this nigga was screaming this shit to the top of his lungs, bro. You gotta stop this shit.
Yeah, the Game got an underage girl pregnant. I mean,
thank you.
Hold on. How old was she?
I don't know. She was young. She was underage. I know.
No, we're not finna do that. Since we finna say underage, what the fuck is underage?
Oh, you don't know what underage is, bro? What the fuck?
No. A while ago, you called 22 years old underage. That's not underage.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did, bro.
Anything under 18 is underage, bro. Hey, bro.
So you telling me right now, if I Google, it'll say Game got a girl pregnant that was under the age of 17.
Yes. Everybody know this shit.
Okay, I'm gonna give y'all a graceful bow out before I hit the Google.
Hit the Google. The pink phone that was turned on. So what we gonna do about it? Call her up on the phone. Bro, come on, bro. Like, bro, y'all, bro. Yeah, bro, all positive. This nigga acted like he don't know that, like, why Game jumped out the window. These niggas was messing with the same girl.
Hey, I'm gonna just say this, brother. Let me look this shit up. I'm gonna give you a graceful bow out because I'm about to look it up. Do you sure you want me? Because your reputation is on the line. We
Look,
already
I'm
look
gonna
at you
tell
side
look,
eye
look,
because you're a
look. They
Kendrick
already
fan.
said. They already said what we gonna do about it. Do about it. Call her up on the phone. Let her know
Okay, I'm
I'm
looking up.
on the
All right.
phone.
Okay, you
Oh
got songs
shit,
and shit. We should look this
we
shit up.
about to bust this trick. Like, bro, you. Bro, these niggas
Here we go.
said.
Here we go. All right.
Bro, that song was
The
purposely
game.
made for them niggas, bro. R. Kelly said. R. Kelly was talking about. We was at the airport.
Hold up. Do y'all know the girl's name?
Oh, bro.
I have no idea.
They can't. You cannot release a minor name out there, bro.
So how y'all know it's true then?
I don't look. I'm just saying I don't. I'm just saying those are the words around town.
Okay.
I do know he got some kind
Bro,
of
y'all have lost it. First off, it said Game responds to the claim that he impregnated a 15-year-old girl. But y'all have lost y'all fucking
No, I
mind,
know
bro.
February 15. I understand.
That is a serious allegation to put on somebody, bro, with
Oh,
no
no.
fucking proof, bro.
Bro, okay. You weren't there to live through it though.
Let me tell you. Look, I'm not gonna say no names. I've been to a lot of shows overseas as well, hip hop shows. And you'd be surprised at because overseas is not really illegal like that, unless I guess if you are American. But I don't know. But you go to the show, you'd be amazed at some of the rappers be talking to underage girls at some of these shows. I'm not gonna say no names, but you just be amazed. A lot of overseas, a lot of stuff these guys be doing when they go over there. The law's a little bit more lenient. That girls be 15 years old in the club over there. Well, it happens a lot. I've seen it with my own eyes. But I'm not here.
Bro, these are gossip sites. I'm looking at gossip sites where
Bro,
pop
you're
up
not
at. Let me
looking
get
at
the shit out of
gossip,
here before
bro.
I get a virus, bro.
Bro, like it once again, bro. These niggas was fucking with the same girl, bro. You lucky I can't remember that song by heart, bro. You lucky I can't, bro. Them niggas was singing that shit to the top of their lungs, bro. And you up here telling me that how we know Drake was telling a 17-year-old, why do you look like that? Who the fuck is telling at 24?
Devil's
At
Irish,
24.
you don't need a fake ID in Europe to get in the club. If you're 15, they'll let you in the club. You don't need a fake ID in Europe. It doesn't matter.
Look, I'm gonna just say this, bro. Most of the slander of Drake is about allegations that Kendrick brought Lamar. Oh, he's a pedo. He can't win the battle. He's a pedo with no proof, bro. Oh, he kissed the girl's hands on stage and
No,
told her why she
forehead,
looked.
lips, asked her why she
Okay.
looked like that. Why
Hey, can
you
I ask
did
you a
like
question? Did he go to the hotel after that and did he sleep with her?
we don't know, bro. We don't know what
We don't know. So, but you're
69
assuming
got.
that he did
No,
because he's a.
I
That's
mean,
what
bro, if you
testifies.
okay, so if I show public affection to you out in public, what do I do behind closed doors? I already kissed you on stage. At you,
Well, she's
that
30 now, and she said
nigga turned into
that was
genuine on
innocent, bro.
stage. That nigga was up there talking about some. I'm not gonna even do it. But that nigga turned into genuine and asked that girl, "Is there any more room for me in them jeans, bro?"
Bro, if you don't fucking stop,
That
bro. See
nigga
what I mean,
turned
bro?
into fucking genuine, bro, and asked that girl, "Is there any more time? Tell me, is there any more room for me?" Like, bro, that nigga turned into fucking genuine, bro, and you telling me like, what happened? It's the nigga you protecting? You protecting genuine 2.0? Is there any more room for me? Man, come on, brother. Now, what I will say, like I said before, we saw the current picture. We seen the current pictures, and she is a beautiful woman. You know, now that she of age and she was older than me at that time of that video. But even now, I went and judged her on that video. You know what I'm saying? Because that's just sick. But the picture that recently came out, yes, she's a very beautiful woman. But what we not gonna do is
Oh shit, bro. He said you're on Drake for singing R. Kelly's song. He said Kendrick the one who's standing behind him. Uh-oh.
Behind who?
I just unsubscribed, bro. I just
what?
I just unsubscribed, bro. I'll see you in a month.
He probably meant subscribe. Bro, yeah, but man, yeah, man. This nigga went from R. Kelly to in them jeans, bro.
But hold up, bro. We can't pretend like while ago, bro. Like Lee didn't put you on blast. Maybe it was Lee. It might have been somebody else for saying that 22 was underage, bro. Like come
Never
on, bro.
said 22 was underage.
Bro. Yes, you did because he brought it up in the chat, bro. You did.
No, y'all misinterpret when I said I was still an adolescent. I was talking about adolescence, and I said I stopped listening to. I was talking about when I stopped listening to him, and then you was like, so 22 an adolescent? Then I was like, nah, but you get what I'm saying? But this is what I'm trying to say. At the end of the day, we never gonna forget the fact that that man turned into Genuine on that stage and asked that 17-year-old girl, is there any more room for me in them jeans?
All I'm gonna say right now is how old is Shaq? How old is Shaq? All positive.
Huh?
How old is Shaq? Shaq.
So now you gonna try to take down the dark skin nigga?
Like 52 years old.
Now you gonna try to take down the dark skin nigga?
Shaq is with a 21-year-old woman, bro. That's crazy, bro.
Hey, even though she is legal, but even though she's legal, I like, nah, I ain't doing that. Even if she's legal, that's a big age difference, man.
Yeah, we would look, bro. I'm in my 20s, bro, and I feel uncomfortable. I'm in my late 20s, you know what I'm saying? I feel uncomfortable if you talking about 18, 19, 20. I'm still able to do the 21, but that's starting to kind of fade away a little bit. So a nigga that's 30 something years old or 24 and asking a 17-year-old girl, is there any more room for me in them jeans? I can't respect that, brother. And I don't know who you associate with, brother. So we may come from two different codes of conduct. But the niggas I'm rolling with,
I just want to see if the only standard you could ever hold is a double standard.
Bro.
You think? Hold on. You think Shaq is sick, bro, for being 50-some years old dating that 21-year-old?
We're not gonna equate a woman that's able to buy her own.
I'm just asking you to see if you're consistent.
That girl wasn't even able to buy cigarettes, and
I know that you listen. You've established your position on Drake. Now let me give you a similar situation. Do you still feel the same way about Shaq being 50-some years old, dating a 21-year-old?
This is what I say. I don't agree with it, but it's not the same thing as Drake.
So hold on. Do you think that's pervish, like pedophile behavior?
It depends on how it happened. You know, if he going out to see 21-year-old, hell yeah. But if it was happenstance, and you know Shaq dropping that fire ism on her, and you know she had to cooperate, then all players understand that when it's time to be played, you know, when there's time to be played, you play. But what we will say, you're not gonna skate past Drake asking a 17-year-old, is there any more room for me in them jeans?
Brother, I didn't know. Look, you just killed the narrative that black people can't skate, brother. What I just seen you do is fucking figure 8 skate on goddamn ice, brother. Like you did a good job, bro. I didn't know black people could do the figure 8 tricks, brother. You skated around the point, you danced around it, bro. Like that was really slick, bro. If you were my senator, I definitely would vote for you, bro. It was like yes or no, bro. It was like, yeah, that's some weird behavior. That's what I was expecting to see, bro. The standard that you held to this guy to, that you hold another guy to. But you didn't do it, bro. You came up short, bro.
That man, yeah, I don't see how y'all don't think that's fucking sick, bro. Like how that shit don't get under your skin, bro. Like a 24-year-old asking a 17-year-old, is there any more room for me?
Now you just, bro, but you made that, bro. You see what you do? You make shit up, bro. You said he was calling Game on the phone. You made that shit up. Game allegations was from a gossip site. You just keep making shit up and riding with the shit like it's true.
Bro. Everybody remember that shit. I think, if I'm not mistaken, that shit happened in like, it might have been it was between 2012 and 2015. I can't remember the exact date. But like, bro, like everybody remember that shit. And then you up here like, come on, man. I'm sorry, brother. I mean, bro, if you keep this up, brother's gonna have to start looking at you with the side eye, brother. I mean, like you have not addressed any, bro. This man, oh my God, bro.
You know what? And I'm gonna start looking at you with the side eye because you still be listening to R. Kelly. You was singing this song a while ago, so I'm gonna start looking at you with the other side. I'm gonna use the other side of my eye to look at you while you're looking at me at the other side of your eye.
So wait. So so Drake in the game wasn't messing with the same girl?
No, bro, you made that shit
Bro,
up, bro. You keep, bro. Why you keep?
The 17-year-old just came down and said, I was their potential wife. The same
And then you keep until you keep going, bro. The fact that you chose R. Kelly as the song, bro, is just
That's the
crazy,
whole
bro.
point of it. That's the
Bro,
whole point. They
bro.
knew
I
what
think
the
that
fuck
was
they were doing.
brother. I think that was I think that was accidental, brother.
That's
So
the
so
bro.
So look, bro. So check this out, bro. Like I said, bro. You said Diddy. You said that Drake is finna get Diddy, bro. And you never addressed the fact that you also alluded to Drake was a colonizer because he's Jewish and that he has an influence in the game and he's gonna like. Because I put the actual definition of what a colonizer was, bro. Somebody coming from another country, bro, and having
Oh my God.
political control over it, bro. So you
Okay,
suggested
where's
that
Drake
Drake did
from?
that with the hit time.
Is
Hold
Drake
on, hold on.
from America?
But you telling me that Kendrick Lamar making a diss could make Drake potentially get rated in the same way that Diddy was rated because Cassie worked with investigators? That shit is fucking wild, bro. And you think bro? And you also on one hand will say that black people don't have power, bro. He said you mad weird as fuck, bro. No wonder why you defending Drake. Thank you for
No,
the
the
dollar.
homie cool. The homie
No,
cool, but
bro, you ain't look. Send me.
Respond to that.
Oh shit! Look, Siri done started fucking talking, bro. I don't know what a colonizer is.
nah, bro. But damn, so your phone even out here is anti-racism. You know, they basically put how you gonna program your Siri to talk like your average day white person?
Yeah.
Racism.
Well, so
What's
what I was gonna say.
racism?
What I was gonna say is this, bro. To people like the one that just comment, bro. This is how dumb y'all are, right? Thank you for your $1.99. Send some more or get blocked because I think people like you are fucking retarded. So here's the thing, right? Drake, those videos and these allegations, there's nothing new about anything that was presented. Why the selective outrage now? You know what the selective outrage now has everything to do with? The hate for Drake. Nothing more, nothing less. These are not even Kendrick Lamar fans. These are just people that hate and dislike Drake. Those people are coming together. So you have Drake battling most of the music industry who do not like him and want him out. That's a quote from Kanye West. And then on the other side, you have fans that are just clicking up for no apparent reason because Drake has been winning for as long as he's been winning, and they want him out of the rap game. So they're latching on to this pedophile shit. Like I said, these same people still listen to R. Kelly. The same people think R. Kelly was set up. These same people think Bill Cosby was set up because he was fitted by NBC. That's how fucking stupid they is. These same people will go and defend all these fucking celebrities, but when it come to Drake, they just draw the line, and their morals will not allow them to support Drake because he's absolutely a pedophile. Even though these videos already existed, they could have made these allegations a long time ago, but they never did. That's why I think they slow.
So it's a statute of limitation on fucking messing with underage girls. So you believe
Bro,
after 10 years you should be cleared of asking a 17-year-old, is there any more room for me in those jeans? You think after 10 years?
How old is Drake?
I think he's about to turn 38 this year.
Okay. When that girl just turned 30. So that means Drake was 8 years older than that girl, bro. That he pulled on stage, that they didn't check for IDs, and he didn't take the girl back to the hotel. Matter of fact, the girl came out and publicly addressed this, bro. So she thought it was innocent, bro. Why y'all trying to make it more than what it was, bro? That's crazy, bro.
That girl still make music, bro. That girl was trying to get her music heard, bro.
Oh my God, bro. That's crazy, bro.
No.
She's in college. She's in college, bro. She responded and said she was in school, bro. And that you know what I mean? She gonna respond to this and she gonna study for a test.
At 31, because the shit that Drake did to her warped her mind, brother. That woman stayed 17 for five extra years because Drake was up there asking her, is there any more room in them jeans? What is wrong with y'all, bro? I do not understand how y'all like, bro, this is fucking crazy, bro. He was 20. It's the difference between being in college and you go to a party and you happily to run up on the girl that's 17 and da. But for you to bring a girl up on stage and she tell you your age and you and your first response ain't like, man, shout out to the young 17-year-old, man. Shout out to her and get off the stage. You know what I'm saying? Your question is there any more room for me? In those teams, many times, many plays. Like, bro, how is that your response to a fucking 17-year-old telling you they're 17, bro? That was supposed to be a
See,
conversation ender, bro.
and this
That
is
was supposed to be.
look, here's the thing, bro. Here's the thing. This is why I got this shit up on the screen that I got. I realize y'all hate for Drake is more than your like for Kendrick Lamar, bro. Because when we originally started talking about the battle rap, you know what I mean, the bars for bars, you said we're not going to address any of the bars that was said. Let's focus on this pedophile stuff. That's what you said, bro. That's what you
That's
started
more,
with.
bro. Oh
So
my
we gonna
god, bro.
focus on the stuff that just is an automatic comment, like it's automatically over, bro. Like, which is crazy, like I said, because R. Kelly is on film talking about, bro, like yeah, you know, I got a problem, you know what I mean? We know R. Kelly likes underage girls, bro. People still, we know that the lyrics that he was spitting was about Aaliyah, and they still listen to the fucking song, bro. I don't understand this selective outrage. Well, I do understand it. It just don't make any sense to me because, like I said, the selective outrage has every bit to do with y'all hate for Drake. Nothing else, bro.
Nobody
Nothing
hates
else,
Drake,
bro.
We hate child predators. That's all
So
it is.
hold on. How old is this video? This video is like fucking what, like 10 to 15 years old? How old is this fucking video, bro?
I think
y'all hate y'all hate child predators so much. Y'all still support R. Kelly, and this video has been out for a long time. But all of a sudden, oh my God, man, we're gonna get Drake. We're gonna raid his house like this.
This crazy, bro. This is crazy, bro. I cannot believe you sitting here defending this man. Oh my God, bro! First he hit you with the same. He hit you with the same girl song.
This is what we're not. This is what we're not gonna do. This is what we not gonna do. We're not gonna paint narratives, and we're not gonna spin narratives neither, brother. So what we're not doing is not defending pedophiles, bro. What we're saying is the burden of proof relies on you guys. You guys are claiming this, guys. You putting this jacket in the dress.
Hold on.
And you're using a video that has existed on the internet for 10 plus years. That is your proof of evidence. So why didn't y'all bring this shit to the forefront a long fucking time? It just doesn't make any sense to me, bro.
So do perverts get better with age or worse?
Bro, I'm not even. That's the stupidest.
Do perverts get better with age? So
I don't know, bro. You know, I don't know no perverts. Do you know? So we can interview them. Are you a pervert? That's crazy,
I'm
bro.
not.
Like that's retarded,
But we
bro.
know, bro. Like I said, everybody know that fucking favorite uncle that everybody knows touching the fucking kids, bro. But nobody trying to say nothing. And I'm not saying that with you. I'm not saying that with you. But I'm just using that as an example. We all know perverts. Perverts are. They're not far in between, bro. I say 1 in 5 people you come across is probably a little perverted, bro. And this is what we can't do. We cannot neglect the fact of cases of perverts in the past and how they get worse with age and act like Drake is exempt from that. That man sat here at 24 years old. I mean, if he was 21, I always say 21, I'll give you a little room because, like, bro, be real. You was just in class with these motherfuckers. Things are understandable to a certain
you just
degree.
killed your own argument.
No.
Hold on. You telling me if she was 16 years old, 15, and he was 21? You gotta understand because he was just in school a couple years ago.
What I'm saying,
because he's 25, bro. You don't even. How did you come up with that?
You missing what I'm saying. I'm saying in real life scenarios, you can have a 17-year-old freshman at college, and you can have a junior that's 21. That's where I'd be like, I give you a little understanding, I give you a little wiggle room. But when you fucking 24, 23 years old, asking a 17-year-old, is there any more room for me in those jeans, bro? I cannot co-sign no bullshit like that, bro. Like I give what I'm saying, I give college students a little leeway because you're intermingling with people you just was in school with. So it's kind of like, it is what it is. But for you to be 24, damn near a grown-ass man, bro. Well, no, a grown-ass man to the fullest extent, bro. And you ask a 17-year-old, is there any more room for me in those jeans? And you think I'm going to, like, act like that shit didn't happen and be like, well, that was 10 years ago? Well, if you was doing that 10 years ago and you weren't even at near the height of success, because what they say, success and money only make you more who you really are, right?
So the girl was 17, right?
Low level,
the girl was 17?
17.
She was 17.
Yeah.
Who was 17?
That girl that was on stage, she was 17 at the time.
Oh, I know you're talking about.
And then it.
So hold on. 17 years old. Hold on. 17 years old, right? So she was 17 and Drake was how old? He was like what, 25?
So you telling me
24,
that if he was 4 years younger than that, you'd be like, hey man, he just got out of high school, brother. You got to give that brother a pass.
Bro, that
But
is that's a realm of reality. You could be a junior in college and date a freshman that's 17, finna turn 18 in October. That's nothing bizarre.
bro,
That's real life.
that is fucking bizarre, bro. If
How
you
is
got
that
a problem,
bizarre?
if you got a problem with Drake being on stage kissing that girl because she was 17 and he was 25, then if they're a fucking junior in college, bro, and they visiting a high school to date somebody, bro, that's still in high school, you should look at that equally as
You
weird, bro.
missed what I
And
said.
I think people don't understand the
you
difference
can't spin that.
between
You can't spin that.
statutory, between statutory, bro,
You missed.
and
No, you
pedophiles,
spinning
bro.
that. You
Look,
spinning that.
hold on. Pedophiles mess with kids, bro.
You spinning that. You're spinning that.
Okay, I just want to, because somebody said, how are you protecting child molesters, bro? There's a difference, bro.
No. Bro, you spinning that. I said it's girls that's 17 at college, a freshman in college, and they be dating a junior. I still don't agree with it, but it's a little bit more understandable. It's a little bit understandable. But you being 24, bringing a 17-year-old up on stage and asking her how she fitting all that in the jeans and all that shit, like that is unacceptable. That's unacceptable on every level.
But
And then,
this is how I know that this is how I know you don't like Drake. What does that have to do with the rap beef, brother? So we got to hold Drake accountable because Kendrick Lamar said that. Because Kendrick Lamar released these allegations and the fans picked up on it, and now they the world's greatest detective. So now we got to answer for it. So are we going to bring Kendrick Lamar to the court of public opinion and judge him from the beating his wife allegations or his girl that he didn't marry? Are we going to do that?
I'm showing you realness, bro. What I'm showing you right now, brother. Hold on. What I'm showing you right now is realness. I gave you a real life example where I don't agree with it, but it's a little bit more understandable. At 23, 24, brother, and you're not in a college setting, it's no way that you should be attracted to that because you around grown ass women all the time. So for you to find it's creepy, bro. At 24, you went in the college setting, you ain't on your master's, you ain't on your bachelor's, and you still finding this 17-year-old girl attractive and asking her, is there any more room for me in those jeans? No, brother, I cannot. And then we forgot about the scissor shit where she came and saved face and said she was 18 when she was fucking with Drake, but she was really 17 when she first started fucking with him, bro.
Stop. You're just making shit up, bro.
No,
you didn't Google that. You didn't look that up. You just heard that, and because you didn't like Drake, you ran with it, bro.
No, bro. Everybody heard this shit. That rumor came out when she dropped Control. That's what I'm saying. Like, I've been like SZA. I knew about SZA back in 2013. Like, bro, all these artists, everybody catching up on. Like, we been on these niggas. We been knew their story. We been listening to the mixtape that she was dropping when she was just spelling her name SDIA. Like, bro, we're not new to any of these artists. So a lot of times when you talking about them, I already know the story because I was there for that shit, brother. So when Control dropped, that's when she started downplaying those allegations. Them came out when she dropped Control. So like, yeah, brother, you just got to know your history when you're really talking about these Drake allegations because none of this shit is new.
So basically, you've been supporting a pedo for years, then?
No. I told you.
You barely stopped listening to him in 2019.
No.
Basically, you've been supporting
No. Views was the last time I ever listened to Drake heavy, and then from there it was the song he made with Lil Baby, and that fucking song he made with Bad Bunny. That's just 2 songs, bro, and they was good songs. So like. And the Bad Bunny was because at that time I thought I was gonna teach myself Spanish. So like, bro, like, nah, bro, it's context to it, bro. After I saw the cultural appropriation he was doing, fucking with these little children, and him being 35, 36, still talking like a teenager himself, I was like, this nigga a weirdo, bro. This nigga straight bozo, bro.
Hold on. I got a text coming in for game. It says, I don't know how to sound this. I'm gonna sound this word out. Y'all don't judge me. Day free. It might be day free.
This crazy, bro. I'm crazy that you more concerned about Drake promoting splitting up a black family than him trying to.
Oh, you see how you try to paint this man to be a monster, bro? Bro, that's narrative spinning, bro.
That's not narrative spinning. You're more concerned about him splitting up a family than him splitting a 17-year-old girl's legs wide open, bro.
Bro, and
I
then you
just
getting
think,
graphic, bro. I think that's a good thing. We might need to end it there, brother.
nah,
You trying to get me all the way
nah,
canceled, bro. The
nah, bro.
endorsements ain't even came yet, bro. Those spitting 17-year-old leg. Now we not finna do that, bro. That's what
All
we
right,
not gonna
all right,
do
I'm
on
gonna
this
chill. I'm gonna
show.
chill. All right, I'm gonna chill. But yeah, man, I can't. Once he said that, I, I, I mean, it's over with, bro. Drake lost his battle. Um, the world know that now. He like him young, and we know why he making songs like Teenager Fever. It make more sense behind. Everybody was like, oh damn, when they found out what Kels was doing while he was putting fucking choo choo train sounds in the song, toot toot, and give it that beep beep. Like it made more sense, and now Drake shit make more sense. Like, okay, this is why he loved Teenager so much, and this is why he always
Bro,
acting
this
like he's
nigga, bro,
19.
first off, nigga, you not slick. This nigga be, I don't know if y'all noticed, this nigga be getting every fucking opportunity to try to sing. He trying to sell a mixtape. He gonna do it at the end. He just ain't did it yet. He be like,
bro,
can you please pass the like,
nah,
bro, if you
bro.
don't fucking stop, bro,
My thing
like,
is,
bro,
bro,
like, cut it out, bro.
I
Cut it
already
out, bro.
told you my
We
singing
on
days
to you,
over.
bro. You
My
Kendrick
my
fans
thing,
cannot be trusted, bro.
bro,
We
my
on to y'all, bro.
bro, like I can't help, bro. I can't help that these niggas was out here coming together and collaborating and making a duo, doing a cover of Same Girl. Nobody told them to do that cover of Same Girl, telling underage girls that's their potential wife. I didn't make them do that shit. They did that shit. They did that shit. He the one that said, there she is with some boys. Don't we mess? Like I
See,
didn't
I
make them
told
do
you
that
he
shit.
gonna be like mixtapes coming soon,
Bro,
brothers and
no, bro.
sisters.
I like,
I
bro.
would just
I
like
already
to
told you, bro.
promote it.
Bro, I already told you my voice is nowhere near what it used to be. I don't care about singing no more, bro. Like,
Bro, the people that say they don't care about singing are the people that care about singing. I remember there was a time where Michael Jackson was like, I'm a little
he
rusty.
yells,
I'm a
bro.
little
I
rusty, Oprah.
don't give a fuck
And
about singing no more.
and he got up there and he started like pop blocking. He was like, I'm sorry, Oprah, I'm just a little rusty. And he was doing all that. That's what you're doing equivalent, bro. Like if you don't fucking stop, you be singing. You one of them people, you're not just a shower singer, no Diddy, bro. But you be singing you like High School Musical. You sing on your way to the fucking Whole Foods. Cause I already know a nigga like you that like white women, you shop at Whole Foods, brother.
Man, y'all gotta stop, man. Y'all gotta stop this shit. It's getting hilarious.
Can't believe.
See, he still come
Y'all
on and
still
he
there,
come
bro?
in and out singing. He
I think
come
I'm
in and
gonna
out
have to
singing,
bean
but he
back
sing
in.
everything but the right song. It might be
Hey,
day
so Scholar,
free.
you telling me there's no Kendrick songs that you like?
I mean, it's a couple of them. I just think he gas, bro. I think the hype don't match it don't match he's not even consistent, bro. He
Hey,
don't
yo,
even release music consistently like that.
and like that, you telling me there's no Drake songs you like?
He got off the
Uh,
phone.
Oh,
Something wrong with his phone. He keep clicking in and out. I don't know what the fuck he be doing
I
but
mean,
he be clicking.
like I'm saying though, man, it's okay to like both artists, man. I mean, that's what I don't understand. Why you can't like both?
I like both artists.
Who's that talking?
Shay. I like both
It's,
artists.
it's day free.
Oh Lord.
What up, Shay? How you doing?
Good. It's Shannon. I just wanted to say that I think they stretching this whole rape allegation thing, and I'm a woman. I don't. The girl basically said she was 17 back then and 31 now, and this was at a concert that her dad took her to, and Drake's entourage picked her out of the crowd, not Drake himself, and that it was nothing then and still nothing now. And now that I have cleared up these false narratives, I'm going back to study for my law school exams. Wish me luck. That's what she wrote.
So you came up here
That's what she wrote. And what I will say is that y'all would have been real mad at all the rappers when we was young. See, there was no social media. But when I was going, they was pulling our 15, 16-year-old asses on stage to back that ass up.
Well, like that's what I said.
So
I've
that's
been
what
to
I'm saying.
shows and
So
I've
what I'm
seen
saying is
stuff.
this outrage that you have probably need to go to every rap. If it's about who you pull on stage, probably need to go to every rapper. Because I'm
Well,
telling you, the 16-year-old girl I went to school with won the back that ass up contest with Juvenile in them. and we were underage, all in the front rows of that concert.
Well, there were some rappers actually.
Oh, no, all
What I'm
positive.
saying
Fuck all
is,
that. That
what
shit
I'm
was
saying,
culture. I remember
it
the
is culture.
17 and 16-year-old girls didn't like us because they liked older guys and they would come pick them up from fucking high school. That was a real thing.
Yeah, so it was culture. So you're gonna have to be mad at the whole industry if you mad at that,
There
because
were
that's
some
that because
legendary
they
rappers that got
picked us
caught
out of the
as
lineup
girls.
out of all the women, and they had that girl up there shaking her ass, and we were 16. 16. She won. She won. So I mean, y'all that's just that was entertainment. And like I said, if the girl daddy wasn't offended, I don't know how y'all was offended. Then also, I also, when you talk about him dating SZA, man, him and SZA was in the same age group. He only 3-4 years older than SZA. So if she was 17, he was 19, 21. I mean 19 to 21. I think they 3 to 4 years older than each other. They in the same age group. They in the same community. So I mean, even if she was 17, that's not too far fetched for him to date her. They not that far apart from each other. So that's not a good argument. And him bringing somebody on stage, that's not a good argument either. What's really curious to me is these children that I think he might have. But other than that, I don't know about the sexual allegations. That stuff is really far fetched. It just sounds like it was something to throw a loop in his, throw a hole in his loop or whatever, a loop
Look,
in the hole.
I don't know anything about those sexual allegations. Like I said, I'm not the one making those arguments. Like I said, I just stayed out of it because like I said, I don't know about popular culture. Like I said, I'm about 50, but I
No,
do know about Millie Bobby Brown saying Drake was texting her when she was 14. I do know that, and I knew that back then because we used to always talk about it, like, why is Drake texting a 14-year-old? She was on the red carpet. That's the only thing that I had a problem with back then. I don't know anything about the underage girls, the other stuff. I don't know anything about
Hey,
that.
like Pittsburgh T just said, Aaliyah was dating multiple people in the industry while being young,
Oh,
bro.
of course. And look, and it's another look. You know she was messing around with R. Kelly. We know that. But I'm not gonna look. You're gonna have to buy the book and read it because I don't want to put this out there. But there's a famous rapper, an all-time great rapper, that his friend said he came downstairs and saw Aaliyah on the couch with this rapper, and he was about 10 years older than Aaliyah. I'm not gonna say his name. I'm just saying he's all-time one of my personal favorites. I'm just gonna leave it at that. You know
Who
what I'm
is
saying?
it? Jay Z?
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised because like it was said, it's part of the culture. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised that, if y'all feel like children shouldn't be at concerts, then they need to put a cap on 18 and up.
No, it wasn't Jay-Z.
Because that I'm telling you, that most of the fans are gonna be fangirls. Even back when rock and roll and all that, them people that was coming on stage and they was kissing, them were teenage girls at them concerts.
Well, Jerry Lee
They
Lewis
would
married his
grab them on
13-year-old cousin.
stage and French kissing right there. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think that's an accurate assessment of somebody being a pedophile. That was him giving a show. And y'all don't think that that's fair to make that the assessment. They need concrete proof before y'all start, putting these type of labels on black men, because he's still a black man whether y'all like him or not. All that fighting y'all was doing for Tory, they from the same area. Ain't nobody saying Tory ain't got no street credit. Ain't nobody's doing that shit.
Tory a different breed. Tory
Tory
got
ain't a different breed. They came from the same area, same
but
place. So no,
Tory
he not a different breed. He not one of us either. But they
nah
was out there.
Tory got family in South Florida and he spent some of his
This nigga
childhood.
daddy from Memphis. You can't get no more nigga than Memphis.
Tory who?
But he didn't spend no time down there. Like
The
so
daddy
Tory
was in jail, just like most of these niggas black daddies. So you
Tory had a
can't say
teenager.
that.
But the difference with Tory as a
Tory
teenager,
had his daddy and his
he was
mama.
he did, but he was acting out so much that they sent him down to South Florida as a teen. So it's a different story with him, sister.
So
And
he came to South Florida as a teen, just
yeah,
like Drake was down here as a teen when he was doing Degrassi, because it was done here.
I
The thing is,
mean,
y'all try to police somebody's blackness, and then y'all have selective outrage after what black man deserves to get some type of compromise. And that's the funny part to me. That nigga ain't one of us either. He came in his teens. He didn't come when he was in elementary school and had to eat the noodles and the lights was off.
look.
He didn't
It
come
ain't
then.
well. He got the difference
The
between
fact
him.
that his family to bring him to South Florida said he wasn't like us. Shit, my mama couldn't take me nowhere.
Look. We come from them environments where it's poverty stricken. We barely have any money. But what we got to understand is, Tory come from a 2-parent black home. So
that don't make Drake any less black. Just
yes,
because
it
Drake
does.
mama,
It does.
Wait, hold up. So Tory coming from a two-parent home. Hold up. I'll pass it to you. Hold on. Tory coming from a 2-parent household and Drake coming from a single mother household. You think that Tory has the more historically black what we're used to storyline? You done lost your fucking mind. But go ahead. I'll pass the mic.
So you gonna know that single parent home he came from was from a white Jewish woman?
I need you to listen to the white kids who grew up, to the mixed kids who grew up around all white people, and listen to how they treated. Just because he don't say hold on. Just because he don't say it, don't mean he hasn't had any racial struggles. Because I watched an interview with him years ago, and he was talking about how he identifies as a black man, but how this is before this argument came through, this beef. And he was saying that he was identified as a black man, but when he gets his recognition, they never recognize him as a black man in his husband.
Yeah, we all saw that.
So he was saying that, right? So what I'm saying is this boy was a mixed child in white places. You can't tell me he didn't have no hardship. But you know what? He was raised by a white mama, and then white mamas don't teach their kids to have this mindset that the black people have of, oh, we can't make it. Because that's the mindset we got in America. He don't have that mindset. I'll give you that. But he had his own personal struggles as a mixed child in an all-white environment and no daddy.
You're correct. He had his own experience as a mixed child. Keyword, mixed child.
But he was in a white environment where he was not accepted there either.
You got black children that grow up in white environments where they ain't accepted. Y'all don't be crying
so
about
them.
The
same experience then.
Y'all don't cry about them. Y'all make y'all call them coons the minute that them kids come around that went to private school and they talk a certain way, or they don't agree, or they don't agree with certain black points. Y'all call them the coons the minute y'all see them.
Baby,
why y'all don't understand their plight? Why these mixed kids get this special plight?
I'm raising those children. I'm raising college educated children that went to the white school. So that's not me. That's these ignorant niggas, not I. So what I will say is this: y'all try to police black people's experience because it's not yours. That man had a daddy in prison from Memphis. You can't get no nigga than that. Then he went on ahead and said, you know what? I was raised by my mother primarily. He wasn't there. There's so many people raised by single mothers. He just wasn't on this soil. Then he comes out of here and he tries to identify with his black roots, and he murdered for it. That's the part I don't like.
We know he's exploiting shit. This is the same man that got a picture of him in blackface. So what was his black experiences then when he was in that blackface?
Bro, he's also a fucking actor, bro. You gotta stop. This conversation essentially started out with Kendrick Lamar versus Drake and bars. But because you cannot compete with the bars and you can't give quotables, you make it about everything else but that. Drake is not black enough. Drake is defending his blackness. This is supposed to be a rap battle. Why the fuck is Drake defending his blackness? And Drake has did nothing but be the #1 rapper in something that's culturally ours for the last fucking decade.
Bro, Drake has not been the #1 rapper for the last decade.
Bro, stop it, bro. I'm not debating that with you, bro. You debating against math, bro. Debate the math. I'm not debating that.
He been doing it for about 6 to 7 years, since 2016. He been #1 since 2016.
Longer than that, bro.
Nah, y'all see that revisionist history. But what we gotta understand, man. Look, man, that is not. Look, man. I know a lot of y'all, man. Y'all got a lot of sympathy for these mixed people. We know y'all push them up in the front in the family pictures. You tell the dark skinned kids, keep your nappy head out the picture.
Bro, this is what I be trying to tell you like that. Look, dark skinned people have been treated so bad in America, bro, that they kind of need to be left out of the fucking conversations because they have PTSD, bro. They think that we like Drake other than the fact that he's a good rapper. They think we like Drake because he's light skinned. And because Drake gets they think we're treating him special because he's light skinned. He gets treated like my cousin and my family who has blonde hair and blue eyes and grew up, and they called her Snow Bunny and they made fun of her because of the fact that the presumption that she was going to get special treatment. She was treated really bad by us. And that's the thing that's happening with Drake, bro. People are treating Drake is defending his blackness, bro. I cannot believe how stupid that sounds stupid coming out of my mouth, bro.
Y'all buying that shit. He's defending his man. Fuck out of here, bro.
Bro, you're putting his blackness on trial. You're one of the people.
Bro, it's not on trial, bro. The dude is mixed. He's half black, half white. Look, because y'all want to go and repeat Bite Zaddy rhetoric when he tell you one drop and then it's yours. I don't believe in that philosophy, brother. That's just personally me. I White Zaddy don't make the rules.
Okay, well let's hear you. You rewrite the rules. What is your definition of black? Give it to me.
You got to come from a two-parent. You got to
have two parents that are black, right? So J. Cole ain't black.
Hey, he a mixed kid too, bro. Shout out to Drake.
J. Cole, I didn't ask you that. Is J. Cole black by your standards? Because you don't rewrite the rules. You don't go by White Daddy rules. Is J. Cole black?
J. Cole is mixed.
Is J. Cole black? Because you're dancing around it, bro. You straight up said that Drake wasn't black. So I give you a similar situation. Do you think that J. Cole is black?
Jermaine Cole is mixed.
You see how you don't answer it? That's why. This is why I'm glad that the person who made up the race rules didn't die and leave your ass in charge. Because we would have special treatment for certain people, and certain people would get through with ease, bro. We just see. Were you biased and you for people?
And that was crazy. Shout out to the sister, but that was crazy to say you don't get no more blacker than your dad being in prison. Like, I don't know what stereotype book y'all reading from where niggas just get hemmed up.
I didn't say that.
You said it don't get no blacker than that.
No. I said you don't get no blacker than a daddy from Memphis. That's what I said.
You said being locked up too. You added that in there too.
I said a lot of the black people's experience have a one-person household due to their daddy being locked up. That is a lot of the black person experience. It ain't no lie, because in the 80s and 90s they was locking their daddies up over this drug war shit. It's not a lie. You can't get mad at the truth. I said
I'm not mad. That's just crazy. That's just crazy.
Daddy from Memphis. Memphis is the South. You cannot sit up here and say the daddy wasn't there, but he wasn't making no phone call. He didn't see him or nothing. I mean, he obviously got ties to his family because his family embraces him. All his family, he got a whole black family over there.
Of course they're gonna embrace him. He the lottery ticket.
Okay, man.
I mean, like that's nothing new. Like we don't seen this on multiple occasions, man. I mean, look, Drake. Everybody know Drake dad didn't really start coming in pictures until he started making it super big.
Bro, you gotta stop the traditional light skin, black skin, dark skin, back and forth, brother. Like you gotta put that shit to the side, bro. Like we know why you do not like Drake, bro. We know why you don't like him, funny.
You making shit up.
People are the Jews. I need y'all to stop saying stuff
y'all
like
making
that.
shit up.
Either black people is the real Jews, so he already a Jew anyway, or his mama's a Jew.
Bro, that depends on your that's on your religious beliefs.
That stuff don't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
Hold up.
It doesn't make sense.
Here. Let's
you know
speak
what I'm
facts
saying?
here.
It does not make sense. So you trying to say that these children that come from a black father, black mother, are and I understand their identity crisis now, because they have an issue because they're not accepted by neither side. They're not accepted by them white people either. If you think Drake was walking over there with them Jewish people and they was loving him with open arms, with that wasn't his mama or his grandma, you in a rude awakening. They weren't.
Nah, that ain't what he put in his song. He said his uncle always had love for him. He said, like, bro, Drake never gave stories.
He said Diddy accepted him. But hold on. Let me go with Kojo. Kojo just joined the panel. Let's see what Kojo got to say.
Kojo, salute.
What's good, John? Let's speak facts here. This is what happened with him and his pops. Funny enough, Drake raps about that his pops was never there, right? In that song, "Take Care," the joint he was talking about his mom. I forgot the name of the song. His pops later came out and said, "Yo, why Drake? Why are you talking about I was never there?" Drake said his pop said Drake told him, "Oh, because it sells records better."
Bro, we're not gonna come up here with some. We're not gonna come up here with some sources say Supposed to be gossip, brother. We not finna
It's
do
not
that, bro.
gossip.
So,
He
so
came on an
Kojo,
interview.
let
He
me
came
ask you
on an
this,
interview
Kojo.
and said that. He
Kojo,
came on an
let me
interview
ask
and
you
said that.
this.
It's not gossip. It's not gossip.
Kojo, I'm not a psychologist, bro, but I'll invent a term called parents short term memory, right? So, what you ever had a situation with your parent and you bring up a situation, they be like, "That shit ain't never happened." Man, I gave you the best life that money could
Okay.
fucking buy. I tell
All
you,
right.
you had
All right. So
marble
wait.
flows inside the
Was Drake's
house.
father there or was Drake's father not there? Was his father there or not there? Which
His
one are y'all
father
choosing?
wasn't there, bro. His father wasn't there,
Okay.
bro.
So did he grow up with his Jewish family or did he grow up with his black family?
He's Jewish.
What
He's
does
half
that
Jewish,
mean?
half black.
What's the relevance? Tell me the relevance of that,
So the
Kojo.
relevance is he appropriating culture or is he not appropriating culture?
Of course, he's appropriating
Okay,
culture.
Kojo. Let me explain. Let me ask you this question, Kojo. Because before you got on, bro, I was defending Africans, Kojo. Because you know what they said about Africans? They were saying that y'all wasn't really black, bro. And what I told them is that is the stupidest shit in the world. And you know why it's dumb, bro? Because black people have PTSD to where they're gatekeeping anybody who could be considered black. But it doesn't make sense to me because the only people that they want to give passes to undoubtedly are the people that they're saying oppressing them. Hey man, did y'all hear Justin Timberlake? He said Black Lives Matter, man. That dude can call me a nigga. Let me tell you, I wouldn't even be offended if that dude called me a nigga.
No.
They giving
So
them all these passes. So
He
what I'm
invited
trying
to
to
the
tell
he
you,
look,
invited to the
Kojo,
cookout.
look. When
Kojo,
people
what
say
I'm trying to tell you, Kojo, is I consider you black, brother. These gatekeeper
no.
motherfuckers who saying Drake ain't black, they probably would say you ain't black also,
Look,
bro.
look. Once again,
Bro, that ain't even a what the
this a
fuck?
difference. No, there's a difference in cultures, right? So once again, when you say black, when you say African American, that is more precise, right? Because African Americans have their own culture. It's like Africans overseas. Like if you're Ghana, you got your own culture, right? If you're black is only just a color in the opposition of whiteness, right? But you talk about the culture that people are living, there's different cultures that people are living, right? So a person from Ghana, right, is gonna have their Ghana culture. A person from here is gonna have the African American culture. So they want to say, oh, you're not African American. Yes, in that case, that'll be correct. Me, I grew up with African Americans, right? So I understand, at least I think I do, the African American culture, right? So there's the difference. You can't tell. If you look at me, people like they can't tell unless I tell them, oh, I'm from Ghana. So other than that, my parents from Ghana. But we're
Exactly,
from the
exactly. They would try to gatekeep if the moment you tell them that you're African. But the thing about it is, you're gonna face everything that a normal black man would have faced in America, and they're trying to gatekeep you and tell you that you're not black enough. Meanwhile, they will allow the people who they say is oppressing them and give them passes, bro. Oh, let me tell you, he said they'll make excuses. Hey,
okay. But
Donald Trump said nigga, but he didn't really mean it like that. He was embracing it. You got to understand the origins of the word nigga. Bro, I'm telling you, the gatekeepers are lost,
But
bro.
look, in relation to Drake, right? Unfortunately, I will say this: Drake is in a sticky situation because he's half and half. He got two different families, so it must suck to be him. I've never had that to happen to me as far as my skin color goes, to him, this is what I've seen in my own personal experiences, especially when you light skin or you different, you got a different culture. Some people will literally come to you and be like, yo, oh, you're not like them. You're a little bit different. He has the opportunity for more code switching when he wants to, and he can pick and choose his side. Not only that with
Thank
Drake.
you. Thank
Not only
you.
Yeah,
that with
but
Drake.
hold on.
Thank
But we
you.
but
Well,
but we
let me say
all
one more
code
thing.
switch.
Not only that, with Drake.
Any
Let
black
me say, oh,
person
wait,
in
let me say one more
America,
thing.
Hold
Let
on,
me
hold
say
on.
one
Let
more
him
thing.
finish. I'll go right. Hold on, let
any
him finish. I'll
black
go right
person
to
in
you. I let him
America.
go. Hey,
No,
let
it's
him
a
finish.
difference
I'll
in
go
skin
right to you.
color. The difference in skin color. Not only that, I see what he actually contributed to the culture. Economically, financially, yes, he's helped a lot of people out. But actual substance in his music, none. And that's where I get at. If
None.
you're talking about someone like a Kendrick and J. Cole, their music has substance. His music don't got no substance to it. That's my only grip. If you're talking about financially, he put people on, fair game. He put a lot of people on. Or at least he get a lot of people exposure the same way he helped himself get exposure as well. So that's my gripe with Drake.
Okay, let me
Go
go to
ahead.
her. I'm gonna give her the floor for a long time because she ain't really had a lot of time to talking, and it seems to piss the chat off. So I'm gonna just go ahead and get it. Go ahead.
Man, most black people code switch. Period. It's part of our life. When we go to work, we ain't using the same tone that we using when we in our neighborhoods. That's code switching. That's code switching. So most black people do that.
Difference in
Also,
skin color though. Go
I
ahead.
agree. He does not have a lot of music with substance. Neither did most of the rap nowadays don't. For sure, when Lil Wayne came out, I didn't hear nothing of substance in there. Not none of his hit songs. I'ma just be honest. So
Why we keep reverting back to dark
is
skinned
a
people?
steward. He
Hold up.
he only was a steward of the teaching of Lil Wayne. Whatever he got out of Lil Wayne in that moment is what he learned. That's what's selling. That's what was making the money. Now I could agree to that. There is no substance in his music. You can dance to it though. It jigs. You can like it, but there is no substance to his music. But what I don't understand is the gatekeeping of the blackness from black people. I think that's crazy. I think it's really crazy. I think if you had a daddy from Memphis, he got slave blood in him too. There ain't no way. I know I'm a descendant of a slave. So is he. There ain't no way that man came from Memphis. And that's where he was born, raised, and bred, and he ain't got that slavery in his bloodline. So just because he was not taught it, that's his daddy's fault. That ain't his fault.
Wow.
That's his daddy's fault that didn't teach him. If he wasn't there and didn't teach him, that's his daddy's fault. That's why it's important for these black men to stay in their kids' lives. Because the identity crisis is that he's just trying to identify now, and you can't be mad at it. And the moment that he comes and he try to come with the people, that's his other half of the people, and try to get more from what he feels is from them, then he gets slandered for it. That's the part I don't like. Then y'all give grace to everybody because this boy Tory is a little bit darker. He is Canadian. Same thing. The black man this and the black man that. Tory is a Canadian who had both his parents in the household and he wasn't living in no slums. If they was able to send him to Florida, they was able to send some money down here to Florida for him.
Man, that man could have got a Greyhound ticket, bro, and that was it. And had a bag.
Still a lot of money.
Like that. Let me add to that because that's a good point you brought. Tory Lanez, right? So Tory Lanez, outside of his hairline being fake and made in America, Tory Lanez shot a black woman, right? When Tory Lanez shot this black woman, this nigga that from Canada, when y'all say Canada, niggas from Canada ain't real niggas. When he shot that black woman, everybody rallied around Tory Lanez. Oh man, Meg Thee Stallion's a lie. Now, mind you, you could debate Tory Lanez, you could debate Drake. You can't debate Meg Thee Stallion. That's a nigga. She ours, right? Everybody immediately jumped to Tory Lanez's side. We got to protect Tory Lanez at all costs. Had Tory Lanez's daddy, bald ass, in front of the courthouse. Jay-Z, Illuminati. But bro, all of this shit for a person, a Canadian that shot a black. That's why I mean y'all selected, bro. Y'all petty fog when it comes to issues that you don't want to see, and when it's issues that you want to see or criticize. Oh, that's gonna be black and white. You know what I mean? When it comes to J. Cole, he's a mixed child. When it comes to Drake, he's a white child. It's crazy that.
Go ahead, finish.
Go ahead.
Hey, I got a question. Look. Go ahead.
My fault. I was gonna say, you know what's so funny about that whole Megan Thee Stallion situation? Who jumped out their body to make a comment? Drake did on Megan Thee Stallion.
And you know what? You know why I respect him? Because after he didn't make a statement. He said something in the song, and Lil Yachty that came to defend him basically said he was talking about another girl, but he never responded again after that. He didn't keep going back at Megan Thee Stallion like a lot of people did.
Bro,
that was clearly about Megan Thee Stallion.
This nigga got an for everything, bro. This
is what I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all's hatred for Drake has no fucking bounds. I just brought up. No, hold up, stop. We didn't even address what I said about Tory Lanez being a fucking Canadian coming and shooting an American black woman. Can we address that before we jump to Drake making a statement? Let's address the motherfucker that actually pulled the trigger.
First of all,
he got the American experience.
Y'all keep talking about y'all. That's not me. I'm consistent all around the board. You asked me what music I listen to. I told y'all I listen to Al Green. I listen to Marvin Gaye.
Hold on. We ain't talking about music. We're not talking about music, Kojo. Can we address the Canadian that pulled the trigger on the American black woman?
Let me finish my point, please. Y'all keep saying y'all keep pushing. What's it called? Different scenarios.
They doing the same thing.
Hold on. Let him finish. Because I gotta unpack both of y'all. But go ahead, Kojo. Pack that shit up so I can unpack it.
I was always against Tory Lanez when he shot Megan Thee Stallion. That's not me. That might be other people on the internet. That's not me. I'm consistent with my views and my thoughts, right? Regardless of if Tory Lanez is Canadian or not. Both of them dudes is lame. Straight up. It's just that what's his name? Drake is more of a cultural appropriator. That's it. It's okay if you appropriate culture. But once again, if you go in a battle against somebody and you want to talk about, oh, I know who bangs Chris Brown, I know who bangs Chuck T, and all this other extra stuff, like you're gonna get people shot and you just doing all this extra stuff that's just ignorant. It's just like, yo, you're gonna get flamed up. So Drake fans are just upset he's getting flamed up. It's part of the game.
I see how you answered the question, but then brought it back to some Drake hate. Let's steer it on back. Let me maneuver this shit back and address it to Tory Lanez, the Canadian that shot the American black woman. Now both her parents was black, and one is deceased, right? Might be both deceased. I don't know her story. I know her mom has died and she passed, and she was close to her mom. So shot her. And black Americans, niggas, came to the defense of Tory Lanez. Why?
Because people hate women.
No, it ain't even that. I mean, it's the same thing with what the sister was saying. We know we got a culture of black women that ain't not all, but some of them ain't about shit. They love drama. They love having niggas. They love instigating shit and having niggas having shootouts and all kind of crazy. We can't play like it ain't black women out here. If black men going to jail, it don't get no more American than, and then it don't get no more American than a black woman.
So they became Tory Lanez became a beacon for the black women that are bad that's out there that instigate.
I mean, bro, he moved. Look, he was in South Florida as a teen, bro.
Bro, we don't want to hear the Tory Lanez story again. We get it. You're a fan, brother.
Look, no, it ain't no fan, bro. Like, look, man, this is what it is, bro. Drake out here talking all this gangster shit. Y'all never address that. Y'all never point out how this.
Let's steer it back to Tory Lanez. Y'all keep taking it back to Drake. Could we rest on Drake for a second? We get it, bro. You know more about Drake than I know. You're a bigger fan. You just don't realize it. Now, can we go back to Tory Lanez?
I just listened to this man. I really, bro, Drake was that guy. It was one point. Yeah, Drake was that guy. He was that guy.
Can somebody timestamp this?
Bro,
Drake was that guy. Okay, anyway, let's stop talking about Drake. Let's stop talking about Drake. Tory Lanez, you was talking about black women being bad and Tory Lanez being a symbol for. Let's elaborate on that. Let's not go back to Drake.
So Megan Thee Stallion is a symbol of, the certain black women that out here that keep shit going, have niggas having shootouts, always pinning niggas up, having you go to a location where another nigga at that she not like. We all know these type of black women. Like, we not gonna sit here and play like Megan Thee Stallion ain't a hot girl, summer girl. So when you in that realm and certain things happen to you, in some way, I'm not gonna say it's justified, but we got to get the full details. We got to get the full details.
I love it, bro. We need full details.
We needed the full details.
So we need proof. That's crazy, bro. We need full details, bro, because we can't act like people ain't out there lying on people's name. Damn. Why does that sound so not familiar? Why does that sound like something you used when it came to rumors about somebody you did like? I don't know why, but I'm not gonna say the name Drake, because you would know everybody's talking about Drake. And I don't want to move the conversation back to Drake and prove that you're not consistent, that the only standard that you hold is a double, bro. Like, you drive a car, bro, and it's double standard, bro.
We talking about, why we comparing to a domestic dispute between Tory Lanez and Megan Thee Stallion to Drake telling an underage girl, is there any more room for me in those jeans? Like,
there you go. He right back. He right back. He just brought it back to Drake.
He just brought it back to Drake.
He did say that.
I think you're misunderstanding. The issue is that with everybody else, it was wait till the facts come out. That ain't factual, him bringing some chick on stage and saying, let me get in them jeans, because he don't know her age when he first gets there.
He knew her age.
And that was probably part of the act before he got there. He was only
that's the act. That was the bro.
Hold up. So look, so the people that's listening, the dude that was talking is my cousin. He from the Midwest, South Carolina. That's not the real South. And he used to chew on crayons when he was little. So you got to give him. And he used to sniff the glue. And even though it say don't sniff the glue, so you got to give him a pass. When he say in those jeans, he's greatly and grossly exaggerating.
It's turned into an act now. So
this is the thing. I don't know if Drake is a pedophile. I don't know that. But it's gotta be more than him bringing a fan on the stage singing in them jeans. That's not a way to fucking identify no pedophile.
He's a groomer. He's a groomer.
Messages to somebody in the same industry. is not a pedophile. It might have been
Wait.
hold on. It might have been inappropriate, but that does not make him a pedophile because his intentions could have been nothing. You don't. It's all behind the intent.
Okay, wait.
I'm guessing y'all didn't grow up watching. Y'all don't know who Chris Hansen is.
And they didn't see nothing wrong with it.
Yeah,
This is the
y'all
little girl he was texting.
Of course. I mean,
y'all clearly have never seen Chris Hansen, right?
So Drake
Chris Hansen.
innocent.
So hold on. Let me take you through because I know y'all ain't seen Chris Hansen. Chris Hansen used to get the actor to text him, and then they would meet up, and then he would show up, and he'd be like, "So, what were you planning on doing?" "Oh, nothing. Just came for some pizza." It says here you want to and and then he would come out and be like, "Okay, you're free to go." And that dude would walk outside, and everybody would tackle the fuck out of him and beat the fuck out of him and take him to jail, bro. So those guys had bad intentions. And you know what's crazy, bro? You would see the same guy on 6 or 7 episodes, bro. And what's crazy about it is Drake has been a pedo in this field so long, bro, that we don't just see people jumping out the woodworks.
Coming out.
Bro, he does not have all kind of allegations coming out. He has the same allegations that's been here that y'all never looked at because there was no reason for all the Drake haters to unite, bro.
I know you're not seeing it because you got it blocked on your YouTube filter to not see bad news about Drake. But if you take that filter off your YouTube search, you would see
if you stop, you got your algorithm, set to Drake hate, bro. Anything about Drake that's negative, bro, you be like, damn, I wanted that one to be true. Shit, I wanted Drake to be in jail, man.
Brother, shout out to the sister, but the sister must have never seen that video. So Drake was innocent until he asked her how old you was, right? So he was hugging on her a little bit, but he didn't know how old she was. So we forgive that. See, I'm fair with this shit. We forgive that. But once she said she was 17, and then that man proceeded to ask her, how did you get all that in them jeans? And is there any more room for me in those jeans?
Bro, stop fucking saying that is fact, bro. Bro, you realize your whole point is not valid after you add some fake shit to it, bro?
No, that's literally what he did, bro.
Bro, he did not say, is there any more room for me in those jeans, bro?
He was like, oh my God, you 17? Why you built like that? I mean, look at her. And then he gave her a kiss on, bro. Yes,
he was saying that he could not tell by looking at her that she was 17, bro.
You did not
listen, bro. Listen, bro. I know it's hard for Negros to do this, but I need you to listen real quick, bro. Listen to me. Was that behavior the behavior of something that I would approve of? No, but does that behavior make him a pedophile? You're reaching, brother. You're leaping.
Okay. So let's put it in context. Another context. Let's say he met this girl at the mall and nobody was around. You think he would have just left that? Well, girl, how you put that in them chain, girl? Like, girl, man, anymore?
I don't. I think he would have said
that shit would have turned into some.
I think he would have said when you turn 18. That's what I think. When you turn 18. That's what I think he was gonna ask.
Scholar.
Being realistic.
Scholar.
Because 17, I was graduated and in my own apartment. So I don't. That's what I'm saying. Y'all sitting over here like 17. She was 17 years old. Y'all talking like she 12. He only 24.
Scholar.
Hey,
who is this?
Who is this?
You know what I'm gonna do from now on? Let's go with your speaking. The woman, okay. Listen, no. You know what I'm going to do from now on? I'm going to consistently hate more often. I don't hate all the time because it's like, it don't do no purpose. People going to be like, oh, you just a hater. I got a lot of things I can say about a lot of different people, and believe me, I'm consistent. And she said, I don't got time.
I'm glad you're coming out the closet as a consistent hater, brother. No other place to do that than my platform.
Bro, you fucking up my W.
No. Because he made a comment like no one said nothing about Drake with the pedophile accusations. We all knew. She said, ain't no point in saying it. Let the man live his life. Not pedophile. I say he's a groomer. He definitely is a groomer. So since now y'all want all the time.
So why don't he have any contact with that girl that he pulled on stage?
It's
not about the girl on stage. Look at Millie Bobby Brown.
They got a picture of them together.
He was texting her talking about I miss you. He was 30 years old. What 30-year-old man is out here texting a 14-year-old girl, I miss you so much?
Bro, what is the context, bro? What is the context? Bro, you can say anything, bro.
You don't text no 14-year-old, I miss you.
Bro,
it's no context needs to be added to that.
I don't agree with that.
Listen.
Brother, you need to stop, brother.
What is the bro? Was the 14-year-old, or was he part of a Make-A-Wish program, bro? Was he talking? Give me context. Well, did y'all just?
She's an actor.
So hold on.
She's an
I'm talking
actor
to
on
the
a show.
investigators. I'm talking to the investigators.
It's the girl
To the
from Stranger
investigators,
Things.
what did it just say? It was just
It's
a
the little
text.
girl from Stranger Things. And she
Yes.
basically said that she was a fangirl for Drake. And he was a fan of hers. That's what I had heard about it. But I
Nigga,
don't know
bro.
I don't know what they text messages state because I don't think the text messages ever was shown.
Bro, that's
She said
crazy.
it herself in an interview.
So, oh my
bro,
God. So y'all didn't even see the text. This is why I'm asking what's the context. You didn't even see the text. Hold on. What if it was What if it was the whole cast of Stranger Things and it was a group text message and he said, I miss you?
Bro, you gotta stop.
What if?
I hey, bro, you better not give Duke.
So we gotta go off what is because y'all don't have the proof.
Bro, you better not give Duke any more slack about taking up for R. Kelly. You better not give Duke.
I never seen the text, so I didn't know what was in the context.
Oh, listen, she came out herself and said she was texting Drake. She said she was texting Drake. They text all the time. She said, "Oh, he just texted me the other day. Said I miss you so much. I miss you so much too."
Kojo.
Not only
I don't know what your definition of I don't know what your definition of a pedophile is and inappropriate. Because, like we said, is the behavior inappropriate? If the context of what you said is 100% true, and we gotta assume it because you didn't see the text messages, right? So if it's 100% true, it's inappropriate. Did he text her? Did he text her anything else? Did she say anything like, "Hey man, Drake texted me that he wanted to get it on with me"? Did he say anything like that?
You gonna reveal that?
This is what else happened.
You think she'll reveal that?
Wait. Can I finish evidence?
So, bro, if she would have never, if she's
revealed it at all.
Exactly. If she was trying to protect Drake, she wouldn't have said that at all. She thought it was going to incriminate her. She didn't know Detective Kojo and Detective like that would be out there taking notes and making a list and checking it
14-year-olds
twice.
don't have the same mental capacity as a grown-up to know what gives clues and what don't. So she don't understand. Her saying, Drake texted me, I miss you, that don't raise a red flag in her head the same way as it does as an adult, bro. That's the difference.
So
the only thing she knows, the only thing she know is saying like, yeah, he fucked. Yeah, that's she in that mind like, oh well, if I don't say we ain't fucked, I ain't letting nobody know. But as adults, we know what sound right and what don't sound right.
Bro, you're
and they
making
fucking
a big
30-year-old
assumption,
texting
bro.
a 14-year-old. Bro, if a 14-year-old texts my phone right now, I would go to the nearest lake and throw that bitch in the lake, bro, and get a whole new number. Like I'm not fucking around with no shit like that.
So again, I'm gonna say it again because I say, black people go, y'all don't be listening. Let me get a screenshot of a white man so I can say this with a white face on the screen so y'all can listen to me. Is the behavior inappropriate? Yes. Is it something I would do? Fuck no. So I don't know if y'all watched Dave Chappelle. You remember when he was like Michael Jackson? He didn't do anything. He just let kids sleep in the bed with him. Like, so would you let your kids sleep with him? Like, fuck no. Ew, nigga, that's nasty. That's how I am with it, bro. Look. The fact that this live has turned into a fucking 18-hour bait session on Drake is just really, really fucking weird to me, bro. So everything about Drake is taking a black culture and appropriating it. Drake is not really black. Drake is a pedophile. All these y'all got all these fucking allegations and assertions with no fucking proof, bro. And the little bit of proof that y'all got is seen the interview. Oh, okay. That's how the court of law works. Because if I go on, I say, Your Honor, hold on. With R. Kelly, bro, the reason why R. Kelly got away with that shit for a long time, bro, is because a lot of them girls wouldn't testify and a lot of people wouldn't come forward, bro. So R. Kelly was able to operate and do what the fuck he did for years, right?
Drake is the same story.
Imagine if they would have went in front of the court and said, Your Honor, I don't know if he did it, but I heard that R. Kelly was sending this. And I heard it, R. Kelly would still be out there doing what the fuck he was doing now, bro. That's crazy. He would have never got hit with the RICO, bro. So, like I said, bro, like, look, bro, I think that this was supposed to be a conversation about fucking lyrics and about battle rapping, and we made it a conversation about Drake being a pedophile with no fucking.
Bro, you tried to make it a conversation about Kendrick being a woman beater, but it just don't stick the same as a nigga that fuck with children, bro. That's the only difference.
No, I made it about lyrics and I gave quotes.
I gave quotes too. We gave quotes.
No, you didn't. You ain't gave me one fucking Kendrick Lamar quote all day, bro.
Oh, here we go, bro.
Are you serious? The whole not like us is quotes. The whole not like us is quotes. What are you
What
talking
are you?
about?
But
Give me
nah, he heard it different.
Kojo. You ain't been here the entire time, bro. So you can't speak on some shit that you wasn't there for.
No, Kojo. No, Kojo. Don't let this
No.
man
You
try to
definitely can't do
twist
that.
it.
You
Twist it.
definitely can't
Look,
speak
don't.
on some
Listen,
shit you wasn't there for. I
Look,
told
nah,
this
you can
man to
definitely
make.
stop.
I said to give me a Kendrick Lamar quotable. You know what he said? You don't get to make the rules because Drake lost.
Yeah,
That's what
facts,
he
bro. We
said,
know,
bro.
Drake did
bro.
lose.
Oh, he did. Look, thank you.
Drake
Shout
lost.
out to the sister.
Drake
God
lost.
damn.
No, because I'm
Listen,
not biased. I'm not biased. Drake lost. But I think when you
Y'all
go
will
ahead
all
and
get
try to,
muted. Y'all will all get muted on my panel with that bullshit.
you will go
We
ahead
not for we
when
not
you
for to
when
do
you
that.
when you
oh
listen.
man.
Drake lost. However, I just don't like the assassination of his character without no facts. Because them ain't that can't, you can't take none of that to court and say that he was raping nobody.
So
So
And
what?
hold
them
on.
No, it
Listen,
So
ain't
we gonna
rape.
it's a
sit up
rap
here. We
battle.
gonna sit up
those
here
are
It's a
some
and
rap
act.
harsh
battle.
Hold up.
those are
How
some
the
harsh
fuck he win?
allegations.
How is it? Who declared it over? Did Drake come
It's
out and say
over.
he wasn't gonna
Lucy,
respond like he
The
did
when
with Pusha
the
T?
no, when that
the
UMG
people.
when that UMG dude came out, that is over. It's declared over, bro. When you
Bro,
got
see,
White
that's what I
Daddy,
mean, bro.
when you
Because
got
somebody
White Daddy
besides
coming
Drake
out waving the
came
white
out and
flag.
declared it's over, it has to be over.
Oh,
This is why this conversation is so frustrating, bro. Because it doesn't matter what Drake does. I see it in rap battle all the time. If they're rooting for a dude, the other dude could be spitting
Oh
the
my
hardest shit
god.
ever.
bro,
So what I'm saying is
Oh
not
you
my
true.
must not know
god.
that white
So
man.
what I'm
No,
saying
You
is
must
it's
not
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 know
true.
who
true.
baby
Not in
daddy.
this
So
case.
Kojo,
You
No.
must
when
not
you
know who the
watching
baby
Without
when
daddy
you
is.
bias.
watching battle rap, there
Kendrick
is not a favorite guy. You
Kendrick
know who?
stepped on him. If they not like us, they
So,
not
bro,
like us. They not like us.
hey,
How
stop,
can you
So
dance by
everybody,
that
hey,
song, man?
hey, go
so
ahead,
everybody,
talk about what's going on.
everybody mute up. I don't want to have to be forced to mute anybody, but I want everybody quiet while I'm talking right now, right?
Go
So I
ahead,
watch
Tyler.
battle rap, right? When I watch battle rap, bro, a dude that's in battle rap is Loaded Lux. Loaded Lux is a guy that be on his spiritual, lyrical, pro-black mothership and other shit and all the other shit that he be talking about, right? And he does the exact same thing that fucking Kendrick Lamar does. People love Loaded Lux. Loaded Lux don't even be saying no hard shit, but because they love Loaded Lux, they
That's a
gas
lie.
every fucking thing that he does, bro. Everything that Loaded Lux does, it gets gas, bro. Kendrick Lamar is the exact same thing. So there's a guy named Devin the Dude, and he's from Texas. He raps exactly the same as Kendrick Lamar. Kendrick Lamar is only embraced like he is because he's from the West Coast, bro. And because
Devin
there's a
the
lot of
dude.
people out there who hate Drake for being Drake, exactly like they hate LeBron for being LeBron, they embrace all their hate and turn it into
Yo,
love
let me
for
get
Kendrick
next.
Bro,
Lamar, bro.
what is you talking about?
Devin the dude raps like Kendrick Lamar. You was
Why
tripping
you,
Yes,
right now, man.
bro? Why you equate?
yes.
Nobody like
Oh my
the
goodness.
prototype. Like, what are you talking about?
You don't
That nigga
even
Look,
need
know
to
look.
go
who
be,
you don't even
bro.
know who
That nigga
Devin the
need to
Dude
go be
is, bro.
original.
Yes,
You
I
He
know.
need to
bro,
go
you
be
I'm
original.
rolling
He need to
off the
focus on being
stolen,
original
see
instead of trying to be.
like that.
smoking weed
The
and
fact that you
feeling
speaking on
fine in
Devin the
my
Dude
fat
like that,
clothes and
and you don't
line.
understand that
Come on
Devin the
now.
Dude was before Kendrick Lamar. That makes that's a conversation in there, brother.
So how
That's
long
a
you been?
conversation,
Do you know how long Kendrick Lamar been rapping, bro?
bro. Kendrick Lamar has not been Kojo. Who was rapping first,
What's
Kendrick
up?
Lamar, or Devin the Dude?
Devin the dude.
Okay, all right.
But Devin
Okay,
the dude don't rap
I don't know
nothing.
if I'm
Devin the
wrong.
dude
I'm
don't rap
wrong.
nothing like Kendrick Lamar, man. That's totally
I
different
think Lamar got
styles.
more Andre 3000 style though. I think it's style more Andre 3000.
No, and that's the thing. Loaded Lux, listen, Loaded Lux, when Loaded Lux is on, he's on. When he's off, right? So you talking about that Loaded Lux battle with Hall of Dawn? He was magnificent. That other shit he be doing with Arsenal, that shit was trash. I'll be the first one to tell you that. And
But
this,
but
in this,
Kojo,
in this case
More
here,
Jericho in that
I gotta
round
talk to
three
you,
though.
Kojo, because it sound like you watch the sport. Do everything that Lotus Lux be saying be fire in the rap battle, bro?
I don't
when
know, man.
he's
He killed
on, when
Calico.
he's on,
I'm asking
90% of
Kojo
it
because
is.
Kojo's familiar with the sport. I'm asking
Yes,
Kojo.
yes. When he's on,
No,
it is.
I didn't
When he's
ask you
off,
that.
no.
Do everything he
Bro,
be
you gotta
saying
stop
be
trying to
fire?
force people to answer the question how you want to answer. He asked
No,
you
no,
how
no.
he
It ain't about that. I want him to. It's
Yeah,
a
I
yes
mean,
or no question. It's a direct
you giving
question,
me
bro. You,
constraints. You that's not fair for me to answer that question that way because I look
Kojo,
at
Kojo,
performances. I don't look at
Kojo.
overall. I look at
I'm
performances. What's that
asking
mean?
You over
I'm
there.
asking you for honesty, brother. I'm not asking for anything else.
Nah, he
Like
asking you
that,
for
you
the
don't
answer
even
he
know what we
wants.
talking about. So
He asking you for the answer
you
he
probably
wants.
should sit this one out and just listen, brother. You don't even so
He asked.
you judging a battle rap between two dudes and you don't even watch battle rap. So a lot
Bro,
of
I
these
don't
guys
watch
I
the
name you wouldn't
couple,
even
bro.
know.
Everybody saw the one where he demolished the dude where he was talking about his dad. I don't watch watched a couple battles. I don't watch a couple daily.
bro,
don't
you
just
watch
keep
some
up with it.
highlights of a
No,
compilation
bro,
on
do you
YouTube,
know how
brother.
many times I watched that rap battle? Like that was
Brother,
big shit back in the day.
you watch one
No, I
rap
watched
battle.
more than one, but I don't keep up with it enough to be
Okay,
like, yeah, that's
you
beef
watched
and
two.
that one.
You watched two.
No, I've watched
Congratulations,
more
bro.
than two, bro. Like you gotta stop this shit.
Do you watch enough to answer the question
Bro,
that I'm
you want
asking?
to talk about everything except Drake allegations. You want to talk
You
about
wa-
Loaded Lux. You want
Bro,
to talk about the
bro,
moon.
we're
You want to talk
talking
about
about who
stars.
won the rap battle, bro.
Bro,
We're done with this. We
Kendrick
get your
won that shit.
obsession with we're making Drake out to be this bad. I don't
No,
know if a light
when
skinned
your
guy
white
took
daddy,
your girl to high school or what, bro.
when your
But you
white
are
daddy,
fucking traumatized, bro.
look,
We
brother,
back on Drake again in his allegations.
when your white daddy come out and wave the white flag, it's done. It's no more
All right. So
talking, bro.
anyway, Kojo,
No more talking, bro.
Loaded Lux, right? Loaded Lux.
Yeah.
Does everything that he spit is it fire?
No, not everybody. Every
Okay.
rapper don't spit
Okay.
everything that's fire.
Okay. But do they treat the bars that are not fire like they're fire?
Yeah, depends on. Yeah, they do.
Okay. You see what he said, Lux the GOAT. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. Kendrick Lamar is the Loaded Lux of the fucking rap world. They gas everything this motherfucker say, whether it's good or not,
See,
bro. This man,
because
hold
songs
on,
from the
bro.
actual song. Let's talk about
Bro.
songs.
You got people out there. You got people out there, bro, saying "OV ho." Bro,
Yeah, that's funny. That's
Me,
funny as
a
hell.
12th grader version of the boxing scholar could have wrote a lyric that said OVO. This is a
Yeah,
rap
but it's
battle, bro.
funny. It's
OVO
funny.
is not a
It's a chant.
it's not a
It's a
cold
chant.
ass
It's
fucking
funny as
bar,
shit.
bro.
It
Bro,
is. It's funny as
you was
hell.
co-signing Drake talking about, yeah, nigga, we was baiting you, nigga. We fed you the information. Man, if you don't get the fuck out of here, who
Bro,
feed
what are
people
you talking
pedophile?
about? I didn't
Who feed
co-sign
people?
that. Now
Who feed?
that's how I know you just making
Bro,
shit up,
you
bro.
gotta stop this shit, bro. Drake up here tried to play
Hold about this. How about
we
this?
bury him this
I'll
shit.
have you look. We done been on this bitch 11 hours and 30 minutes. I'll give you $100 if you can go find where I was co-signing Drake saying he baited him.
Bro,
You
see,
just making
this
shit
the
up, bro.
game you playing too. This the game you playing too. You co-sign everything Drake say until somebody be like, well, Drake was saying this, then it's like, oh nah, bro, I wasn't co-signing that. Like, bro,
Listen,
what was fire about any of
You
these
see how you didn't address
bro?
anything I said? You never bro, you be a good ass politician, I give you that. You never address what was said. You address what you want to address. So what's gonna happen is we're gonna continue this conversation and you're gonna spin it and we're gonna be right back to talking about Drake allegations. Even though we done far moved on from that shit, you're gonna try to spin the conversation right back to that.
Skyler, wait, talk to me for a second, right? OB-Ho is hilarious. It's a chant at the end of the song that people can say out loud, and it says step to the left, step to the right. Everybody in the club starts stepping to the left, stepping to the right, and chanting out OV-Ho. It is a chant, which is part of hip hop. It don't gotta be no lyrical
That
stuff.
shit was whack.
It was definitely
Well,
genius.
people love it.
That shit was whack. It's because people gas him.
Nah, that wasn't.
Man, if y'all don't fucking stop.
Have you been to the club and danced to that song?
I am a Drake fan. Still a Drake fan. Drake got stumped in this thing. I'm sorry, Drake, but he did it. I'm still a Drake fan.
Listen. The battle is not over. The battle's not over until Drake says it's over. The fact that y'all are saying it's over. We're talking about the same people.
Bro, man, you gotta stop this shit, bro.
Oh my God. Drake has never said the battle was over. DJ Academics talked to Drake most. You know what he said? Drake still got more disses. So y'all can stop it.
Wait.
Okay, the same academics that can't get an interview from Drake to save his life.
Bro, what does that have to do with what I just said? What does that have to do with what I just said?
Talk to me 1 second, Skyler.
The same academics that said, okay, so you want to quote him now, but academics the same one said Kendrick Lamar wanted to be. So why do you quote people when they fix your narrative?
What does that have to do with the battle not being over?
And the hard part 6.
What does that have to do with DJ Academics talking to Drake and him saying that Drake got more dishes and the battle ain't over?
I'm coming with facts. I'm coming with facts right now. Wait. And the hard part 6, did Drake not say, yo, I'm burnt out. I know you got 10 more songs. It's okay. Did he not say that?
I don't remember him saying that. I remember him. I don't think he said you got 10 more songs. I think you made that up, bro. I don't think you said that in the song.
Yes, he
Go
did.
listen to it. I'm not lying.
Oh my God, bro.
I'm not lying. And you know what's funny? A push up in the song Taylor May, he was like, you gotta come outside now. And Nate's like, nah, I'm burnt out, man. It's
Yeah,
all right. You
man.
keep on
Hey,
rapping.
man.
Yeah, I
Hey,
heard him
man.
sing "Burnt Out." I
Listen
don't
to the
remember the
Hey,
10
song.
more songs.
hey,
I
bro.
think
Hey,
that's
Kojo.
what you're doing right now is
Kojo.
hyperbole, brother. I
Hey,
think that's what they
Don't
Kojo.
call
If I,
listen.
hyperbole, bro.
hey,
Don't
Kojo.
listen to
If
the
I,
song.
hey, Kojo. If I was messing with them 17-year-olds, bro, I would be already in jail,
Bro,
bro.
see,
So
and
that's
then
how
he
you
trying
know
to
I ain't
spin
in
the
jail.
conversation back to some
Bro,
other.
fuck
Bro,
out
could
of
we stop?
here, bro.
Could we stop talking about that, bro? We didn't already establish where you stood. I don't want to keep rehashing the same thing again, bro. Could we just
Bro,
move past it?
I
Could
show
we
people.
just keep it about rap, bro?
All right,
Could we
brother.
prove
All
you
Bro,
right,
know
I,
brother.
show,
rap?
I
Can you prove that
listen.
you
I
good?
show
You
people.
versatile at rap, bro? Can you tell me why he won the battle instead of just saying
Listen,
I
I show
feel?
people in my
The same,
job
the
the
same shit.
song,
The same.
and they bump into it. I show people my song. This random lady, yo, listen to this Kendrick joint. People start dancing to that song, not like us. You can't dance to any of
You
Drake
went up to the
songs.
most white
You
person
can't.
that you could find at your job.
Definitely
You
black
went up to
people.
a white girl that
Definitely
you was
black
trying to
people.
sleep with and showed her a Kendrick Lamar
Oh
song, and
man, here we
because she
go.
started dancing
Here
like,
we go.
oh,
Gangsta stop.
he's not
You
You
see
like
how
can't
you
dance
us.
know
to
it's
Drake
fake
Because
love?
that
songs.
shit
Gangsta
You
stop
happened,
can't,
there.
all of a sudden he won. Man,
man,
cut it
bro.
out, bro.
Bro, stop, bro. But y'all was the same ones before this beat, before he dropped nothing like that, nothing like y'all same. Dre dropped them bangers, and we need to be in the club, doing our little. Y'all was the same niggas doing all that shit. Now when
That's
he drop a
facts.
banger,
That's
bangers don't
facts.
count no more. Y'all was
That's
the same
facts.
Who
one.
said
Y'all
bangers
same
don't
one.
count, bro? I just said the rap battle ain't over. See, y'all be arguing with yourselves and don't even realize it. Y'all come with these talking points that you want to say, so you try to spin stuff that I say to say what you want to say, or you just start
Yo,
arguing with yourself.
Scholar.
Now bangers
Bro,
don't count.
Yo,
When did I
Scholar.
say bangers don't
Scholar. You
count?
be
we
deflecting
not
heavy,
talking
yo.
about
You
we
deflecting
not
heavy
talking
when it comes
about
to Drake.
Drake going back to the OVO sweatshop and start doing subliminals, bro. If this nigga ain't coming direct, it's over, bro. We don't give a fuck about you coming back on the track. Yeah, niggas got me one time, but I was in Toronto and I couldn't respond how I wanted to, but these niggas know what it is. Like, nobody want to hear none of that shit, bro. Nobody want to hear none of
Yeah,
that goofy
I get
shit,
it,
bro.
bro. I
I
get it.
honestly don't think Drake is gonna come back. I think he feels defeated because he got these allegations out there that ain't true. In his
That
intention,
ain't true.
Bro,
they not
how you
true.
know they ain't true?
I don't believe they true. I don't
How you
believe they
know they
true.
are true? The burden of proof ain't on.
Yeah,
Y'all
I
What
gotta
don't
you
believe they
mean
provide the
burn
Okay, so
proof.
up?
let's
Send me
leave
the
it
shit.
at
I'll
Bro,
put
that.
it
We
up
don't
on the
know if it's
screen.
true or
do I
not.
need to say
Send me
what
this
this man
shit
on
and I'll put
stage
it
though?
up on the screen.
Bro,
If
do I
not,
need
bro,
to
they
say what this man
allegations.
said on
You
the
know what
stage?
allegations
Do I
mean?
need to say what the man said on the stage again, bro?
We
Do
not finna go about what nobody said on the stage. We're not finna go with none of that shit, bro.
because
Oh
that's
my
all
god.
part of an act.
So that was
Listen,
not no fucking
there's a lot. There's
man.
a
Come
lot
on,
more
bro.
evidence. Don't worry,
Come
Scholar. I'll
on.
send you a video. It's a lot more evidence.
Hey,
But
hold up.
beyond that,
Send me the proof now. Share your screen. I'll let you share your computer screen and you can share it with the world, bro. So you can prove
Bro,
what you're
this
saying.
is
So we don't
crazy,
just
bro.
push it. We don't
This
just
is
we look,
fucking
we know y'all good-hearted
listen.
Negroes, bro, but Negroes gotta tend to lie. And my granddaddy,
I don't know because
my great granddaddy Abraham Lincoln told me not to trust Negroes. So I
so
can't lie, man.
now we not we criminalizing the victims to protect this
no,
nigga
we
now.
not because
Criminalizing the
no
victim.
victims have come out.
What
Look,
you
look,
y'all
this is
haven't been see that?
Listen.
Oh, y'all
This is
haven't been
frustrating. This is
watching.
frustrating. We not talking about Drake's allegations no more. We're moving past it because what you just done is spun us and weaved us back into this conversation where you want to talk about Drake allegations. And I told you I'm done. I'm done.
Bro,
We're not
you
going
just said
backwards,
send a
bro.
video. You
Bro,
just said send a
send me the
video.
video. I'll show it. But we're not talking about the shit no more.
look. I
Until
don't
you
feel like
send me the
talking
video,
about the
bro.
man's
We're not.
See,
allegations.
man, this
We're
crazy.
not
I don't
talking
feel like
about it,
talking about
bro.
the man's
That's
allegations
crazy.
right
But
now. To
when
be honest
people
with
was
you,
up here, saying that shit about Umar, you ain't have no dog in the fight. Shit, it is what it is, bro. That nigga got stand on
look,
all
man.
10, bro.
No.
That nigga got
And I told you then
that
to
nigga
share
got
your
to save
screen and
himself.
have the debate because I wasn't interested in Umar either.
Bro,
I
you did
wasn't
not say
interested.
that. You weren't saying nothing, bro.
Oh my
Listen,
God.
You
to
was
be
Well,
just
to
show,
like,
be
well,
shit,
honest,
bro,
to
this
be
bro,
shit
honest,
show
is
me the
what it
everyone can
is,
go
my
timestamp.
out on
nigga.
their own time and
This
look
shit
it up.
is
Look it
what it
up.
is,
I
my
really,
nigga.
if y'all don't want to, if y'all want to turn a blind eye to it, turn a blind eye to it. There's more than enough evidence out there about Drake being a groomer. As far as him being a pedophile, I don't know about that. I'll say that. But hey, in a rap battle, if you have any chinks in your armor, you're gonna take it and you're gonna make the most out of it. So people call him a pedophile, it's fair game.
Niggas get mad because niggas calling him out on shit he don't did. That's crazy as fuck.
Bro, we got like 6 or 7 hours. We know how you feel about him and being a
being a pedophile, but you haven't showed me any proof. You haven't showed me any pictures.
Like I said,
You just keep telling me to do independent research, but we don't have to keep rehashing the same conversation, brother. We know where you stand on it, and you know where I stand on it. I'm open to evidence that you refuse to provide. So until you provide it, it's just that allegations.
I just haven't
like
seen
that.
any
Just
women
leave
say
like
that
that.
they
Like
were
that, leave it
molested.
alone. Like that, like I said, they want to turn a blind eye. Let them turn a
Bro,
blind eye. It's not that deep. The world,
yeah,
the world,
I'm
for the
gonna leave
most
it
part,
alone,
knows
bro.
now, which is why there's a whole anthem about him being a pedophile.
It
The
just be
people,
crazy when people be up here giving these "I was born by the river" in the little tent speeches, but then when it hits one of the people they know, it be like, "Shit, what you got to understand, brother, is everything." Like, man, come on, bro.
Hey, that's
No,
crazy,
it's like
bro.
that with
You
all
have
black
no
men.
consistency.
I don't feel like you should murder a black man based on some allegations. If they got allegations, then he should have been taking that shit to the courtroom. But you know what the problem is that he ain't the only one. If it is,
of course,
they
it's more
all
than him.
doing that shit because it's a part of their culture. He ain't the only
Yes,
one.
he
And
is the only one.
so when you start throwing out them type of allegations, then it shouldn't have been on no rap beef battle. It should have been to something. You don't give a shit about kids.
No,
Why
rap
you
B
didn't go
battle,
call the
anything
damn
goes.
police?
Y'all be trying to protect Drake so much. In the rap battle, anything goes. Stop it.
No. I'm not talking about the rap battle. I'm talking about period. Like you can't be that outraged about somebody being a sexual predator and you watched it and you've been looking all these years. Y'all was friends at first, at least frenemies. Y'all was sitting in each other's face. Y'all was fucking, oh, I got respect for them and interviews and all this kind of stuff. And then all of a sudden today, you
You
know,
must
and
be
then
Yo,
missing
he
it,
was on
bro.
a
you want
song
to
with
throw
Drake
that
called
shit
"I
in.
Love Bad Bitches." That's my fucking problem. Was when he
Here
talking
we
about
go.
minors? Then
Here we
Here
was
go.
we
Drake on
go.
the track talking
Here
about
we
minors,
go.
and he was
So
okay with that shit?
these
He was
guys been
striking the
beefing
chord, and it
since,
was a minor, but they
bro.
was on
These,
the
these,
same song. "I Love Bad Bitches."
How,
That's my fucking problem, and he
how,
was over there rapping
how
with
many years
Drake.
ago was that? How many years ago was that?
Now it's a statute of limitations on
no, it's not.
involvement.
It's
No,
not
it's
no
not,
statute of
bro. Hold on.
limitations. I want to bring up a point.
Go ahead, bro.
How many years ago was that? Are you gonna answer the question, or just gonna
Yeah. You
dance
gonna answer
around
the
it?
question, brother?
What's
Bro,
the
I
name
don't
of
know
that song?
exactly what the fuck. I don't got what you
What's the
mean.
name of that
All right,
song?
all right, all
Oh,
right.
yeah,
Y'all
okay.
need to be
You
Drake's
tell
lawyers
me
when he
how
go to
long it,
court.
bro.
Bro,
Do you
okay.
know the answer to that? If I would have said 1780 AD, my lord,
Oh my
would you have known
Brother,
it
God.
you
was a
gotta
lie?
stop. So we
I,
acting like that cipher in 2013 was in the beginning of that fucking beef. Well, the control was, and then that cipher confirmed it. Like that was over 10 years ago, bro. They haven't been rocking with each other for over 10 years, bro.
It doesn't matter. If Drake was a pedophile now, he was a pedophile then.
What are
He
you
was
listen,
a
talking about, bro?
pedophile,
a
bro.
groomer.
You act
Do you
like
understand battle rap?
What are
pedophiles
you
don't be
talking about?
pedophiles
See, see,
like their
see,
entire
see,
life,
See,
bro.
see
what are
like
you
that. See how they
talking
moving the
about,
goalposts
bro?
like that?
I
You
could,
see how
I
they moving
could,
the
I could,
goalposts?
I could know a nigga. Like, first off, Drake is not from Compton, so it ain't like this the homie from Compton, and he knew and never said. This is the artist that had his own mind, his own things that he was doing, bro. So, bro, who to say that did? Who to say? Because that around that video, who to say that video didn't
So
spark
like
all
that.
this
Don't
shit?
even like that. Don't even argue
Yo,
with this. It's a nonsense
Kendrick know
argument. You
too
see,
much.
Yeah,
He
you
know
right.
too much. Either he
He
was
right.
there, if
He
either he
right.
was there
showing you
striking the
like
chord
that.
with a
He's showing
minor,
you.
bro.
He's
If
showing you. First
he
and
was either
foremost,
there
it don't
striking the
even
chord
matter if
with
he's
that
a
minor,
Yeah,
bro.
pedophile.
you
He's a
right. You right. You
groomer.
right, man. You
He's
right.
a groomer.
I'm
So, so in a battle rap, it don't matter what. If you're a groomer, we gonna call you a pedophile. That's the battle rap rules. That's it. Yeah, Drake fans should stop crying. Get over it. Get over it. Stop
How you say
crying.
you familiar with the culture and you don't know that a majority of the stuff that they say in battle rap is not true, bro. They're making it up
Yes, it's
to try
not
to get the
true.
crowd on their
It's
side.
exaggeration. But there needs
Okay,
to be some truth
all right.
there
So how
to
you know
expose
for a
it to
fact
make it
that
more.
Kendrick Lamar ain't doing the same thing?
Oh my God! Why you keep saying
Because
that
he
when
doesn't
we got
have
the
anything.
video?
He doesn't have as much dirt as Drake has out. That's the issue. Drake has lots of dirt out on him. That's life.
Bro,
If you
yeah.
got dirt out on you and you don't know how to move in these streets, you get exposed.
Okay,
Right, brother.
All
Kojo, can
right,
I
y'all.
give
Well,
you?
y'all have a good day. I'm getting off of here. And to all the mothers who are online, happy Mother's Day, because none of these niggas acknowledged us. Bye bye.
Happy
Bro,
Mother's Day.
why we gotta be niggas and shit? Like, bro, we a respectable black men, bro.
Yeah, I agree. You don't gotta say that
Okay,
word that stuff,
respectable
but
black men, but y'all still didn't acknowledge us. Bye bye.
Shout out to the sisters though, man.
shout
One
out to
love.
the sisters. Happy Mother's Day. Have a
I
great
just wanted to
Mother's Day.
say, this is exactly why. Look, to the people listening, This is why I need more white friends, and I'm trying to transition away from having so many black fans. This is why. I
Yeah,
can't do the
bro.
hypocrisy. I can't do
Listen,
the fact. Bro, they will jam R. Kelly's song that he wrote to Aaliyah in the background while telling you fuck Drake. Bro, I just can't. I
not
can't
me.
do it no more. I'm
Not
tired.
me. I don't
I'm
listen to R.
tired of
Kelly,
the
bro.
contradictions, brothers and sisters.
Yeah, I know it
What?
hurts. Drake lost. I know it hurts, but believe me, you'll get over it. All right.
Nah, it don't
See,
hurt, bro.
he never went through this defeat. He went through this type of shit in boxing, but he never went through it in rapping. So like you tell everybody, man, you getting your you getting your first time when I seen Roy Jones get beat by whoever the fuck he got beat by, and brother, you gonna pull through this and you gonna be a better man, brother. But I'm trying to tell you, brother, this ain't no good look, brother. I think you should just start staying neutral on this shit, brother, because this shit looking a little crazy right now, brother.
Bro, if you don't fucking stop, it looks crazy because you're trying to bait me into admitting what you want me to admit, and I'm not. I'm gonna see shit the way I see it. Provide me with evidence, and I will change my mind. Until then, you're just going off of gossip and fucking rumors. You have no proof.
Listen, Drake
Yeah,
he's a number one Drake fan. Leave it
yeah,
alone like that.
yeah,
If you don't want
that's
to look at it, he can easily do research himself. It's not that
yeah,
hard.
yeah.
If you want
He's
to
not
go
trying to.
online and go on
He
YouTube,
can find a
go on
video
YouTube.
of quote unquote proof of Kendrick whooping his woman ass 10 years ago, but he can't find nothing that's coming out in the last week. But
See, the
a
thing
man,
about it is, I've been seeing that. I've been seeing that Kendrick video a long time ago. Just like I seen that Drake video a long time ago.
but you
It's
didn't see
nothing
that. You
new.
didn't see them allegations on the game though. Like, bro, come on, man, stop this shit, man. Like,
Yeah, bro,
man,
how the fuck you
bro,
gonna be mad at me for not seeing allegations on the game? I'm not a game fan, and I don't know about you. I don't know what you
but you
do.
said you
I
wasn't a
don't be
Kendrick
following.
fan.
I don't follow gossip and all them fucking channels, bro. To be like what I'm not familiar with the latest celebrity gossip. I stopped watching World Star in like 2012, 13, bro. I ain't watched that shit since.
But
So
I
I
never
don't
watched
know.
World Star. I never watched World Star.
Where you get
But
your sources from? Because you seem to know everything about every fucking
I
thing.
mean, but like I said, when you was really listening shit, brother, and you really part of the culture, it just naturally flows to you. But this,
Hey, yo, Scholar, you been
It sounds like
reading
you
your
part
super
of the
chats?
gossiping culture.
how is this? Nothing I
Hey,
said is
Scholar,
gossip, bro.
you been reading your super chats?
Huh?
You been reading your super chats?
Yeah, I read them.
Okay,
Yo,
okay, okay. Just making
so
sure.
I got a question, man. Yo, check this out, man. Drake is the most popular #1 rapper right now, right? Yeah, right. Yes, right or wrong, right?
Yes, yes, of course.
Okay. Now, in the history of hip hop, since albums first started coming out, and to the best of my knowledge, the first rap album was probably Curtis Blow, the first rap album ever come out. Now, in the history of hip hop, everybody has gone against the #1 guy. We can go back in history. When Nelly was putting out albums selling 10 million records, people was dissing him. When the Black Eyed Peas was selling 4 and 5 million records, everybody was dissing them. When Ja Rule was selling 4 and 5 million records, everybody was like, we tired of hearing Ja Rule sing. It happens. Drake ain't the first dude people teaming up on. This is nothing new. It happens every era. So, I mean, the thing is, can he get his way out of this? I mean, most people are saying, yo, it's taking 8-10 people to team up on Drake. Well, 8 to 10 people teaming up on Nas. He came out unscathed. So,
Man, Nas took a fucking month to respond to Jay-Z, or 3 months. What the fuck?
He took 3 months.
So you telling me if Drake take 3 months and respond to Kendrick Lamar? They were saying Drake, it was over. The rap battle was over when Drake responded with fucking push-ups. When he responded with that, they said it's over for his career. Before the other guy even responded.
What I'm saying is, even if it took Nas 3 months, he still responded. I mean, look at Ice Cube.
Man, it take Nas 3 months. Now Jay-Z would have cooked him. They would have gave an official notice of 2 weeks to respond. If he didn't respond to Jay-Z in 2 weeks, they would have said it was over for Nas.
You had a whole
times was slower back then. You got to remember that, bro.
You had a whole label going at Ice Cube. It took Ice Cube a whole year to respond back to NWA.
All positive. I agree with you, but I'm telling you, if that happened in today's times, Ice Cube would have been cooked. Like Jerry Heller would have never had to rap. It still would have beat him, bro.
Well, we're not dealing with Ice Cube time. We dealing with Drake time.
You had NWA. You had DOC. You had
This
a
man want to bring
brother-in-law,
it back
all
to
these
Drake,
times
bro.
in high
We
school.
done moved on for Drake. His obsession with Drake is crazy, bro.
Well, what I'm saying is, like I say, it's up to Drake to get it. Look, Drake is a self-proclaimed #1 guy, and he is the #1 selling most popular guy. So that's what comes with the territory. When you're the #1 guy, everybody's gonna come at you. I mean, you gotta accept it. I mean, can he write his way out of it? That's the thing. Can him or his ghostwriters write themselves out of it?
Yeah, thank you. It's Ghostwriters. Thank
You
you.
know what I'm saying? And that's the thing.
Because,
It happens every era. It's just this is nothing new.
and we're also
So he brought up the past, and when I addressed the past, y'all said we're not dealing with the past, we're dealing with the present.
No, but look,
What are they talking
look.
about? So hold on, Ponce. Look, the point that you brought up is that Drake is has the #1 spot like Nas did. Nas came out unscathed. What I was trying to explain to these obsessed Drake fans, bro, who don't realize that there's not a lot of there's 1 degree of separation between their hate and them being an actual fan. They probably consume more Drake than I do, which is absolutely crazy, bro. Because they clicked on the title of this video, not liking Drake because it had Drake picture in it. That's how crazy they are. They came on to talk about Drake. They know more about Drake than I know. They could tell you Drake's uncle's name. They could tell you what Jake did on his 3rd birthday. They could tell you all of this different stuff about Drake, but then swear that they don't like Drake. They don't realize there's a thin line between love and hate, and they teeter in that motherfucker. But with that being said, Drake, if he would take as long as Nas did to respond, because we live in a different times, they would already declare the battle over. They declared the battle over after Drake responded to the diss. He responded to the diss. They heard the diss. It was fucking live, and they said it's over. Drake lost the battle. What? When the fuck in the history of ever has somebody released a diss and it be a good diss, and the fans are declaring the rap battle over?
Now it's a good diss.
Bro, it's a good diss to you. It's a good
Bro, I be wondering sometimes, are y'all purposely not listening to what the fuck I'm saying and trying to twist it to make it look like, is this an argument about wins? Is it about winning? Because I've always said that Push-Ups was a good diss. I have a whole live talking about how good of a diss Push-Ups is, and Kojo, you're on the live and you're saying that it was not as good, and we're having a debate about that. So don't act like I said Push-Ups was a bad diss, and I came today and I'm switching up and saying Push-Ups is a good
How did Push-Ups get into this?
How did Push-Ups like?
Because that was Drake's first diss to Kendrick Lamar's Like That, was it not?
Yeah, we were talking about his last diss.
All right. I'm just seeing if y'all can connect the dots, because I was good at that game as a kid. It looked like That was one of them kids that had his shit all over the page.
Brother, you gotta stop, brother. You be all over the place, brother. But look, this is what we gotta deal with, brother. The man lost the battle, bro. He lost the battle war. Anything in the future he dropped you can't come back from the shit that Kendrick said about this man, bro. And like
Drake can come back.
Y'all talk about Rick Ross all the time, but Rick Ross gave him some good advice as a writer. If he was a real writer, he would have knew that he should have.
So look, since he on Rick Ross jockstrap, when the fuck Rick Ross gonna respond to Game? Now watch him twist this back to Drake.
How was he rehashing old stuff, bro? Game
because you never address it. You only want to talk about the shit that you want to talk about.
Yeah, like that. I don't know why you even brought Rick Ross in this conversation.
This man, bro, the game is starving, bro. The game, we ain't worried about the game, man. That man is starving.
I'm gonna ask it again, sir. Since you seem to not want to answer direct questions with direct answers, why is it Rick Ross? So Rick Ross wasn't starving when he responded to Drake.
Bro, why you keep acting like Drake and Rick Ross don't have a relationship? It makes more sense why he's dissing Drake versus the game.
So all that broken heart shit, all that broken hearted Twitter shit for bitches, it fit them perfectly because they had a relationship.
It's not. I mean, I don't get what you're trying to get at that. But
that's
look,
some sensitive ass shit, bro.
It's not sensitive.
Bro, how you respond before the guy who got the cease and desist letter?
I mean, French got funked by 50 Cent. We all know French ain't no real street nigga. He ain't no certified.
See what I mean? You see how you turn into Johnny Cochran, bro, when it comes to black and white shit.
No.
Listen,
I'm calling the
Rick Ross and the game are fucking evil. They're even as far as how many hits they done put out, as far as their age, as far as everything, lyrical ability. Like, I wouldn't mind seeing those two go at it. I don't want to see Rick Ross go at Drake. Drake's a bigger artist who most of his number ones came from fucking Drake. Like I said, his career is not the
Bro,
same
why
minus
you
Drake.
keep saying this
Drake is
shit,
still
bro?
a number one artist minus Rick Ross. Like, it's not
Bro,
even the same, bro. Like
bro, bro,
that's
stop.
ludicrous. So
All right, so I'm about
before
to
we
be
split
out.
into another argument that you want to engage into, answer the
Bro,
fucking question I just
bro,
asked you. Why
you
does
Wait,
he
I got
going
not
one more thing before I
respond
say I
to the
go.
game?
I got one more thing to say
No,
before
go
I
ahead,
go.
brother. This brother just
Listen,
I don't
I'm
know what
about
he's
to head
doing.
out. Listen, let me tell you this. Drake can come back. But if Drake comes back, he better be ready. Because Kendrick, I'm telling you right now, if Kendrick could end this man right now if he wanted to. If he dropped that Not Like Us video, he would jaw rule this dude. So if Drake comes back, he better be prepared. Come get your 5 songs ready to go. That's all I'm gonna
Kojo,
say. I'm out,
Kojo,
y'all.
you ain't heard that Kendrick got that he got something in the vault if he step out of line. What's gonna
I
happen to
heard that
Drake?
too. That's what I'm saying. Drake better
That's
come
what I'm
correct. Or
saying.
just I say Keith should just
Who
leave it
you hear that
alone.
from like that? You got
No,
somebody directly involved in the camp.
we heard
So
it,
you're getting paid. That's why
we
you
heard
over
it
here
the
capping
same.
for him.
We heard it the same way we heard it when he didn't drop that one on Pusha T, and Jay Prince had to stop him from doing it. Yeah,
Well,
that's who
you
I
heard
heard it
that
from. The
directly
same
from
sources.
Drake's mouth. Drake said he's not gonna
We
respond.
heard it from the same sources, bro.
So we
Come
heard that
on,
from
man.
Drake was the source on that. So Drake, so you heard that from Drake that Kendrick Lamar got something in the on ice.
No, we heard that from Daylight first, bro. Daylight was the first one there. See, that's what I'm saying. You ain't, brother. Drake is not God over here, brother. He's not a 69 God over here where we at, brother. He's a regular human being, bro. We get
And
and
you know
then
what? Rick Ross is a fat ass rapper that's overrated and has all his hits from Drake over here. So
okay, yeah, but he
since we're
been
talking about the
ghostwriting.
views from
He
over
been
here, let's talk
ghostwriting
about
for
all of
people.
them, bro.
Well, he been ghostwriting for people before Drake got in the industry. So okay.
Hey,
You didn't
and
and guess
Drake was
who's
ghostwriting for
credited?
Wayne, bro. They'll raise Pete.
Guess who's credited on sicko mode? Riggy Rose. So once again, man, once you really learn this game and how it really works, brother,
Oh my goodness,
you
sicko
wouldn't
mode.
stop.
That's Drake's best song, bro. Matter of fact, like Drake's whole catalog is like personified by sicko mode, bro. So thank you for bringing that up, bro. The fact that look, so Rick Ross is accredited for that, and I seen the video that you're talking about that pops up on my algorithm, like I'm sure it pops up on yours. It's so funny that Rick Ross says he said out like a light, slept through the fight. And it's like, okay, so if you wrote that lyric that checks over Stripe shit, which Drake has a personal vendetta because they dropped him when the story of Adonis came out, and he went with checks over Stripes. He went with Nike over Adidas. So he wrote that. And did he write with Kanye West? Clerk down the bright, the clerk down the block. I took a right. It's on site. Nothing nice. So that was a threat to Kanye West. Did Rick Ross write that shit also?
I mean, maybe. I mean, when you got ghostwriters, when you
Bro.
conveying,
And the point that I was
when you
making by
unable
bringing
to
that
make
up
your
is you gonna believe any slander that comes out
bro,
about
you don't
Drake
have to believe
because
it. You
you
can go
love
look
him.
up the song credits.
Your hate is so strong that it secretly becomes love. That you know more about Drake than I know, bro.
I know, I know more about Drake because I got
Because you're
love
a
for the
real
rap
fan.
game. No, because I
Because you're a
got
real
love for the
fan.
rap. No, because I
No,
got
you're a
love
real
for the rap.
fan. You're a
No,
real
I
fan.
got
And you
love
was
for the
listening to
rap
this
game.
man in your adolescent years, in the tender ages of 21. You compared yourself to be an adolescent at the age of fucking 21, bro. That's
No, I
crazy,
didn't. No, I didn't, bro. This is
bro.
what I'm trying to tell you.
You said you stopped listening to Drake in
Look.
2019, bro. And
No.
I said,
I
okay, so you used to listen
stopped
to him
listening to
when
Drake.
I was an adolescent.
No.
So you
I
saying that in
stopped listening.
2019 you was a fucking adolescent, bro?
No. I started listening to Drake like 2017 for real.
Bro,
Like
you said 2019 a while ago. Now you done twisted to 27.
No. It's a difference from
Because the
listening to
math didn't math, and now you trying to make it math. That's crazy,
It's a
bro.
difference between listening to an artist and then just listening to like one song. Like as me listening to like his whole projects that stopped in 2017, and then like I said, you had that Bad Bunny song, which was more about Bad Bunny than Drake. So we could go ahead and clear that up. Like how you always try to say Drake blessed Rick Ross. Bad Bunny was blessing him with a Spanish track.
Hold up. I just want to interrupt you again to shut the motherfuckers up in the chat and let them know I do what the fuck I want to do on my show. But go ahead, brother.
Yeah, man. Salute to all the. I don't even know what to say, bro. At this point, bro, I don't know what to say, bro. I can't believe you really defended this man to this level, brother. I'm really out of words now, brother. Just the fact that you.
I know, bro. The only words that you seem to want to say is pedo, bro. That like the whole you've been obsessive with the word pedo, bro. The fact of the matter is this guy is he is who he is, bro. And I was judging just basically strictly off the rap battle. You know how to share your screen, bro. I'll allow you right now. I'll let you join with your laptop, share your screen, bro, and you can give us all the proof and evidence that you want. But you just want us to take your word for it, bro. So hey, check it
bro.
out.
Everybody don't seen it, bro. Like I'm on my cell phone right now, but everybody don't seen it. You the only one that haven't seen it. That's what make it suspicious, bro. You the only one at the corner store when the nah, I ain't gonna even go into it. But yeah, you the only one that ain't seen it, brother. And that's sad.
Hey,
Bro.
I try to tell you, bro. I don't really care about celebrity gossip, bro. The only reason I was even interested in this is because I feel like they are the guys that like it was like a heavyweight match. We like boxing. That's why a lot of people are subscribed to my channel. Felt like this was actual a boxing match, bro. So with that being said, you have two fucking guys who are at the top of their division. Well, division. Talking about boxing. Well, top in their primes, bro, and they're going back and forth, like, and then it's a different time, so they have to be really, really responsive and active. You can't go no more than 2 weeks without responding. It ain't the days of fucking of Jay-Z and Nas and all that other stuff. So I thought it would be a good battle. But I just learned as the battle slowly started to go, like there was nothing Drake could have did to win. He was already fighting a losing battle. Like not before the allegations even came out. If you read the comments of what people were saying when push-ups came out, most people were still voting Kendrick Lamar ahead of the rap battle. Then when he released that whack ass Euphoria song, they said, okay, well, what's the score? Oh, well, Kendrick's still up. We just moved him up 1 point. Like there was nothing Drake could do. And it's because I'm a big fan of battle rap. I see how when people want you to win the battle rap, they gas everything you do. It's the hardest shit ever. You can say dirt on the ground, but it don't make no sound, but it's still all brown. Oh shit. And that's what y'all do with Kendrick Lamar, bro. No matter what Kendrick Lamar do. Like I said, we could pull up stats. And excuse me, lyrics, and we can read the lyrics, bro. And you can rap them like Kendrick Lamar. You could even use Kendrick Lamar's voice. That shit is fucking whack. The people who are trying to gas the lyrics are the non-rapping people who had to go watch people break down the lyrics to tell you how cold Kendrick Lamar is. Picture that. You heard some shit with your
Drake
own 2 ears, and you said the rap battle is over. But you had to go watch a breakdown video to tell you how good the lyrics actually was, bro. That is a losing battle, bro.
Okay, and Drake and his ghostwriters heard Mother October and they misinterpreted the whole song. So, like, it's obvious he should have went and watched some breakdown videos also. So, when you dealing with niggas that can't comprehend themselves, what do you expect the fans to do? But look, man, shout out to all the real ones out there. Shout out to Atlanta, man. Shout out to Zone 6. Shout out to Zone 4. Shout out to Zone 3.
And now we're not setting out no Midwest shout outs on this channel, bro. We're not shouting out Atlanta no more, bro.
No, but for real, at this point, it ain't no point. I mean, I touched on the lyrical aspect. I touched on the
pause for you being obsessed with pedo, and then talked about what you done touched on in this episode, brother.
No, it ain't no pause, brother. You can't spin. See, you need to be saying pause and pray for Drake. You need to be asking Drake why he was asking that 17-year-old.
We're gonna pay for like that for being at the Diddy parties, bro. That's why he's so passionate about it.
Drake new name is there any more room for me in them jeans? So like we gonna deal with that. But this the thing though, brother. I ain't really got nothing left to say about it, brother. Really, man. We touched on everything, man. At this point, I'm just watching from the bleachers at this point, from here on out.
We get it, bro. Bro, we get it. You feel like this is a team for dark-skinned people, bro. It's gonna make up for all that slander that you got as a kid, bro. And you feel like that's what you made this about, bro. And that's why you hate Drake, bro. You ain't gotta say the silent part out loud, brother. I feel your pain, brother. Brother. I want to curse everybody who gave you a hard time, brother, about some invisible shit, bro. I want to curse them, brother. I want to big you up, brother, and I want to curse them, brother. But them people ain't Drake.
You can touch on everything but them Drake allegations. You can touch on everything but them Drake allegations.
You gotta stop vicariously living that through Drake, brother.
Bro, it's no hate in my heart for light-skinned people. That's just crazy, bro. Like, I think Chris Brown had a better diss than Quavo. Like, Bro, this got nothing to do
Bro,
with light
stop. That was
skin.
two light skinned people, brother. Stop that.
Quavo ain't light skin. What the fuck are you
Bro,
talking about?
Quavo is
But
light skinned, brother. We gonna stop that,
what are
brother.
you talking? See, that's how I know you from the Midwest, because that's a
Bro,
Midwest thing. Like
bro,
y'all
that
niggas be calling anything.
dude is
Y'all be
definitely light
calling
skinned, bro.
anything. Yeah, y'all be calling anything light skin in the Midwest. But like, bro, shout out, man. But yeah, man, I don't touch on it, bro. Like, we know what's up. We know what the fuck going on, man. Um, that really it on that one, brother. On that topic, because we going in circles, brother.
You know why we going in circle? Because you the spot. I'm gonna call you Spider-Man because you know how to weave them motherfucking narratives, bro. You good with that shit. You'll take a narrative and spin that motherfucker, and before you know it, we
I
talk
didn't.
about exactly what you want to talk about, bro. That's a
What are you
gift of yours, brother. Brother. I don't well, look, when I get the big bro and I join the Illuminati, bro, I'm gonna get you a job at Fox News, brother. I'm gonna get you one,
Nah,
brother. Because
brother. Nah, brother. I didn't spend nothing. I just told the truth. Um, we was just rallying Ryan for talking about the kids, and then when kids are actually being touched, now we playing like I'm legally blind. You know what I'm saying, and doing all that shit,
bro,
man. But
we
when it,
trolled Ryan Garcia for talking about those kids, bro. What the fuck are you talking about?
I mean, man, this is I couldn't believe my eyes when I seen that video, brother.
You see how he
That's
still
crazy.
spot? We talked about Ron Garcia. You didn't address that. You talked about you couldn't believe your eyes when you saw that video, bro. You see what I mean,
But
bro? You see what
it's
I
just
mean?
it was just disgusting behavior, brother, for a grown man to be doing all that whining and crying. Like, bruh. But it is what it is, man. Drake. Hopefully, Drake get jail time behind his deeds that he don't did, the behavior that he don't, the behaviors that he don't participated in, man. And we can just move on with life,
Nah,
brother.
press, brother. If I drop the link, bro, you got to pull up here and be respectful. I feel
All right,
crazy that
come
I
back.
even got to say that to a
Come
grown
back.
ass man. But
Who's
you
being
got to be.
disrespectful? Who's
I
being
said he got to
disrespectful?
be respectful, man. He
Oh,
got to pull up here. Like I see you say Dick Rider and Nut Rider and all that shit in the comments. You can't pull up here with none of that shit, bro. The whole night, ain't nobody ever said that about anybody, bro. And we done had a pretty heated discussion. Ain't nobody called nobody anything out of their name. So I'm gonna give you a chance, press. I'm gonna drop the link, bro. Don't disappoint me, brother, because you're gonna be on the outside of the club, can't get in on Chris Brown line.
hey,
Let me.
I want to ask Press a question when he get up here, though.
You already know what he gonna say. Tank over. Press is gonna come up here and contradict everything he gonna say
Hey,
about Drake. He
I
gonna
want
talk
to. I
about
just want
Drake in a evil light, bro. He gonna talk about Drake this and Drake that. But everything you say can apply. You can apply to Tank, and he gonna make the rules different, bro. So we can give him a chance to. We can give him enough rope. Let's give him this rope real quick. You already know what he's finna do with it.
Okay. Man, y'all funny, man.
So we had
I saw where Bridget said that. That's funny.
said what?
OVOD.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's crazy, bro. I see
First,
you
I
to
want to
switch your
say,
picture from the white man back to Tank.
first I want to say, tank over everybody. We coming for that 6 to 7 fight deal. Hey, we coming. We coming.
Okay, Press, I got a question.
Oh my god.
Hey, who do you think wins between Tank and Lomachenko right now?
Tank will knock that boy out. I've seen a lot of holes. I watched that fight. I see how that dude walk. That boy is dead. Dead.
I just want to see. I just want to hear your response, man. See if you still got it.
All right. Talking about this Drake thing, right? I've seen a lot of mixed opinions. I heard a guy on a Drake tirade. Someone saying about, you know what I mean? Listen, I'm gonna break it down because I know what's really going on. First of all, this whole beef started because of Drake. It's his fault why it got to this point. Not Kendrick, not nobody else. It's Drake's fault. If you actually listen to his last album, For All the Dogs, he sneak this is this nigga. So how you gonna say that Kendrick started this beef? From what? Niggas gonna be, oh, but what about the control verse? The control. I thought rap was a competition, a friendly competition. Nobody else had a problem with that verse but Drake. So stop with this Drake bullshit that he's like innocent like snow. All right, cool. It's just that point. Now I'm gonna bring it up. Who is winning this battle? and it's obviously Kendrick Lamar. Here's why. Drake already waved the white flag on Instagram. Go check his story. Check his story right now. You niggas out here fucking talking about some. Well, Drake, he dropped the nuke. What was the nuke? Fucking Family Matters. He talked about was everything that Kendrick addressed in Mr. Morale. Clearly, y'all didn't listen to the album.
Hold on.
No. I'm not done yet. I got
hold on. Tank tweeted Family Matters and said it was a dope ass track. But go ahead, brother.
Tank never said that. So, anyways, stop.
No, he did. You want me to show you?
Stop trying to bait me.
Do you want me to show you?
You know. Tank said he was not going to listen to that shit too. Hey, that's how I know you lying. Tank said.
Thank you for revealing your bias. That was part of my evil plan, but I just didn't say it out loud. So I just wanted you to reveal that you against Drake because Tank is against Drake, brother.
What? What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Yeah, bro. I caught you, bro. I caught you.
You didn't call me shit.
I caught you with your hand in the dark supremacy cookie jar, brother.
About?
I caught you, brother.
What?
I caught you, bro. Just say I would have got away with it if it wasn't for you pesky children. Just say that, brother.
This nigga crazy. This nigga crazy. I don't know what he caught me in, but I literally said Tank ain't listening to both of them. So what's going on here? How would Tank be biased against Drake?
Okay, finish, man. So tell us why OVO is there. Drake waved the white flag. What else you got, brother? Because you talking segues. You got my bad. I didn't mean to interrupt your points, bro. I know you had your points ready. Go ahead.
Boom. Kendrick dropped Not Like Us. The same track that they say, oh, this shit whack, man. OVO home. Everyone can make it. OVO can make that. Well, nigga. So when Drake was making that pop shit, and you was bumping that shit, and you are the same niggas that said, man, Kendrick don't make no club songs. We can't bump this in the club. The same niggas. But he make a club song. Now it's whack. But everybody dances to that shit. People recording. They got LeBron James bumping that shit. Hey, remember the line? LeBron, keep the family away. Bro, everything. Bro, that nigga Kendrick body that nigga, bro. What the fuck? He has the whole culture against this nigga. Drake can't do shit. Drake can't drop shit.
I thought LeBron and Drake was cool. Why was LeBron singing a diss track against him? I thought it was cool.
Yeah, bro, he was in the club dancing to that.
Oh, you didn't see that video where they released that video? They was at a private party. It was like LeBron, his wife, and other people.
Bro, they probably was at Bohemian Grove, bro.
What we're not gonna do is start blaming other black people for the shit that Drake do.
Nah, hey, that's what you doing. Hey, I got proof, man. LeBron James. That's why he won't go. He won't rock the baldy, brother. He won't walk the baldy, brother.